bași de soc, muzicei cu foc.
Când abate pâine, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă plânge
Cu lacrimi de sânge. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni măicuță bătrână, din ochi lăcrimând, pe câmp alergând, de toți întrebând,
și la toți încânt.
cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, fițișoara lui, musticiara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Dumioara mea să te îndori de ea și să-i spui curat că m-am însurat cu o pată de crai pe o gură de rai.
Te facea măicuță să nu spui drăguță, că la nunta mea căzută stea, că am avut nutaș, braci și părtinaș, preoți muți mari,
Sărele mii și stele păcălii.
Feti sub oglani,
Felt like the days of old is going to see Boxy.
Again.
And that's a death
my
for
God,
Ame.
man, he is actually
6 charges. We're going to have a big team fight, I think, to start the game. The taunt is up onto Ame, but a huge crush from Nothing to Say. Was that 5, man? Nothing to Say is going to die, but the first blood already went to Ame as Ace continuing on. He's going to be the 3rd hero dead. My goodness, what a start to this game. X-Nova has the heals. They're still going to continue to pursue. Nice shield crash coming out from XXS as Tofu's going to drop along with Mickey. Damage, oh my god, Ame does not have Thunder, still with the Aegis, of course.
Oh, they're getting so sandwiched.
There's the rebound, that is a dead FY. Already one support on the deck. Fissure gonna block up quite a bit as Ame completely out of mana. XXS doing a decent amount with that blade mount. Mickey looking for an opening. They get the Aegis to start things out. There's the rebound, finding the space to be able to kill off XXS, and that means the isolation onto Ame. Crush and an Echo Slam being used. Boxy's dead as a result. Ame, though, popping the Metamorphosis and dies shortly after. Ultra kill for Mickey.
Linking Hex, Serpent Ward, and just jumping on a DM, throwing down that Omni Splash. They go to Static Storm, they call themselves a Storm Spirit. They've got the Storm Splash to get the kill. All of a sudden, showing off this Aghanim Scepter that Disruptor just picked up. Stampede, can they stop his TP? No, they can't. Ice Wall's down, Cold Snap on a Pike. They get the kill on El Nisho. Starting from 9 class, that's going to be a dead Timberstone. 9 class getting the triple kill. Lightning with the Vortex, but they go to the arena, and he lost that Aegis pretty quickly, but this is a dead Evo. GB Echoes now looking in, Rolling Thunder coming through. They've got some decent damage from this guy, but it's just not enough. They're going to lose TM Ming. Shiro's got that E-Blade Burrow Strike. Now, they're trying to maybe drop down the Meteor Hammer on these heroes, but they stop that with BKB Popeye Fly, but Shiro is in, trying to get this kill, and will take out Fly. No buyback available. Down goes Zeal. GG is called. Tidebound take game number 1. Shiro's got an amplified damage. Onslaught, Remnants coming forward. BKB, they go to the Lotus, but it's not going to matter. The damage coming in from Shiro's not going to be enough. They're trying to get it out. Fly, he's in a bad spot. He's got to be careful. He's trying to stand his ground against Echoes. They go to the time lapse. Now the Rolling Thunder comes through. They hit the Hex. Oh, they look for Terrorblade. There's the Force Staff and the damage. No, he's still alive for the moment, but the hook shot, another Force Staff. He'll turn around, goes to the Thunder. The Lotus Orb's not going to matter. They get the kill to TMing. He just fought back. Echoes, though. The shots from Fly. Sleight of Fish. Shiro gets that kill on an Emo. He's got no buyback. Ice Path on a 3. Pulverizes there. Down goes Zeal. Oh no, it's all crumbling for Yakult.
Going inside the pit, now the Bear versus Tidebound.
He's gonna lose all his mana, surely.
He will. The Bear's gonna die once. Oh, and actually Collapse all alone in the pit. Gets the Ravage off as well. Collapse will take the Aegis in turn, and boom, dies shortly after along with mid one. Team Spirit, what the hell was that? So,
increasingly obvious.
The game could just end during this fight without them even being in the base itself. They get the lasso. That's a dead Panther to start things out. And they get Yakoro. Okay. Double buyback though. Laro's getting extremely low. He's gonna get ticked out by Boom. Triple kill for Collapso. That's the one hero they could not focus, and he's going to take advantage of it.
Butterfly and Kiritich, he's got a big power spike now, and they're moving in. Zayat's actually almost just dead. In fact, Roshan's about to kill him. Zayat still running, does get taken down, and now the double ice path. Oh, Reddy's is gone. They've already lost both their supports. But Na'Vi, they can't leave. Roshan's still available. They've got to fight this one out. The buyback's incoming. Zayat, he'll commit his GPK. Will go down. Meanwhile, Kiritic trying to stick to Roshan. He's almost there. He just needs a bit more time. And he should be able to get away with it, and he does. Now the Omni. And Mira with the double stun. Got the juice. Trying to run. Nico. Nico's trying to salvage. And he might have it. Miro's down. Kiritic needs to run, and he will do so. Save jump, get back in now. Nico's gone. What? What do you mean? Save will do it him damn self, but he will go down eventually. They'll move on to the melee. Jump in from Got the Juice. Dragon form is still 5 away. They'll stampede with the hoof stomp. Nico is gone as Kiritic will wipe them out. It's got to be over. Na'Vi, they're still trying. They've committed some buybacks here. PMA, who'll chase down GPK. Can't even find that. Has got the juice now jumping in. Niku, he's in as well. They'll find GPK. There's your Omni Slash committed. Niku and got the juice. They're both gone.
That's it.
Kiritic, he's too much.
Over at the side, they have to find something insane here, Nigma Galaxy, but Yamson, he's just ending the game. They'll get the jump kill off the supports, but Yamson, he's just looking to close this up. As he's looking towards the H, and they'll now turn towards him, they'll get the Hex in, spear back as well, they'll lock him down, and they'll be able to kill him off the once, but Noob's gone, he's got buyback available himself. Second Ravage is at the ready, comes out. Any follow-up lockdown on towards Yamson? There is not. He's got the BKB ready to go. They turn towards tier 2000. He tries to scramble back towards the base. Fade gets an ultra kill. They're dead on Nigma Galaxy.
That's what Toby.
And there's the jump. Fade. He's going to be able to get the call out of the two of them. The splash comes in. That's the mail gone. They'll get the arena down. BKB popped by Noob as he tries to back off. Tier 2000, he's attempting to get in on the action. The bashes and the crushes and the calls are there. They've got a decent bit of control onto Yamsa, but it's not enough to stop him from getting the healing ward and the Blade Fury off. This game.
Nice Spartan Lamp with the macro fire drop from Scam. 33's jumped in with the Doom, but what else can he do? The Pulverizer's out. He refreshed, but he gets nothing else off. They'll drop the Static Storm, but he catches nothing. There's Pure. He'll try to do it himself. He'll jump right in onto Yopaj. Yopaj, though, still alive with the disruption save. BZM, meanwhile, being chased by a very angry bear is now Natsumi. Right up to Pure. Some chicken joy for this game. Number one, I think, Jonathan, is Pure. Gets away with that Raven's Veil. Shows himself on Scam, but is still probably gonna die. On the tier 4 towers, they'll go 30 through the big epicenter now. BKB from Yopaz, though, keeping him safe. So they'll take down Nico another time. He'll buy back on the Undying. But how do you force this fight?
I mean, it just feels impossible. As long as Whitemon's alive, these decreps, these life drains are just doing too much.
Oh, Pure comes back in again. Scam deleted. Yopaj deleted. Raptor dance and celebration. They call the GG.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to PGL Wallachia Season 6. We're on day number 3 here of the group stage, Lizard, and, you know, it is, it's getting there. It's getting there. We're going to see some eliminations today. We're going to see some promotions into playoffs today. We are finally seeing some teams get some days off, or potentially a lot of days off if you get eliminated. But you know, we're getting to the cream of the crop. Everything is rising to the top, and I'm excited. We take a look at the Swiss stage bracket that we've got going on. You see a couple of these teams towards the bottom: Cobra, Nigma Galaxy actually down there, Roar and Yakult, and at the top, BetBoom, Spirit, Liquid, OG, everybody else in the middle. Any surprises on this bracket for you?
Any surprises? Let me see. Nope. I think nope. Nope. Just not a single surprise. I mean, honestly, there is one. There is one big surprise in the 2-0s, and that's the OG, right? Like looking at all the other teams and OG, like it's a team that won versus Tundra. It's a team that won versus PARIVISION. Like you could say that the first day versus Pari could have been a fluke, you know, as it does follow this organization sometimes twice at TIs, but no, it wasn't. Like they managed to clutch it out versus Tundra as well. And I mean, it is a new stack, right? So completely first time for them to be in SEA or to pick up an SEA stack. So that one is going to be very interesting versus Liquid, because like realistically, Liquid, PARIVISION, and Tundra are more or less on the same level. And with the latest changes to Liquid, they might be even considered maybe slightly weaker than the other two. When it comes to the other series and the series that we've got coming, like I mean this first series that we've got, I don't know if you want to cover it first, but I just want to say we have a banger.
Yeah, we definitely have. I think we have a couple of bangers here in the beginning. These first two, like Navi is a very good team, but GamerLegion, they had a really impressive performance against Nigma Galaxy yesterday. And then, of course, you've got the O2s at the end of the day, Elimination Series that will be following that. On the mainstream, it's PARIVISION Tidebound, which should be fun, especially if Tidebound continue to kind of find themselves. You know, they're looking for their identity and trying to put it all together. So if that starts to really wind up, I could see them winning that series, especially with the way PARIVISION is doing. And then Tundra against Heroic at 1-1, and then the 2-0s to end the day. Those are the two series that are going to be potential for playoff promotion. BetBoom Team against Spirit, Liquid against OG. So you've got, again, 4 series, all look really good. I think this is the last day of Swiss Stage where we're going to have 4 series. Tomorrow is 3 series for each stream, and then the final day is 3 series there as well. So, you know, we're getting to the end. We're on the back end now of it, and we do have ourselves games that are going to be pretty interesting as you get deeper on, right? When you're looking for playoffs and when you're getting into the 2-1s and the 1-2s, like teams start getting closer and things start getting a little bit more interesting between the two teams.
Oh, absolutely. As you guys have noticed, like there's, like you mentioned it, there's like this big CIS matchup between BetBoom and Spirit, which is going to be pretty cool. But first and foremost, of course, we've got your favorite team of the tournament, I'm pretty sure, right in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ame, it's Xtreme, and these guys, they look back, then they don't look back, and then they look back. Like, they lost to Liquid yesterday in a very winnable series, I will say. A couple of mistakes. Something that I think would surprise people in what I'm about to say is I think Xtreme's weakest link at the moment is nothing to say, which is a shocker. But, you know, maybe it's a little bit too harsh, but I think that Earthshaker game yesterday was very off-brand for him. You know, we usually see this guy all over it, and it was a little bit surprising to see him play like that. But, you know, they're only 1-1. They have a new series against here on MOUZ with a couple of stand-ins that have looked really good for MOUZ when we saw them. So, you know, Ghost and Kaori have held their own.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, MOUZ, they every single tournament I feel like more or less that they're attending, not every, but a lot of them, they have problems with stand-ins, unfortunately, because this team, to me, like we started covering them in the qualifiers, right? And mid one looked absolutely insane. Looked like back to his prime, mid one prime, basically.
Right.
And then suddenly they can't play with him in the FPG, and now he's back, but some other guys aren't. And yeah, it's rough. I'm not sure. Maybe they will return like during the tournament. Maybe they will continue playing, right? I'm not really sure what the situation is, because I'm under the understanding that they are in Romania. I'm not 100% on this, but yeah, speaking of nothing to say, I think anyone can have an off game or two. It's on your team to pick it up when you have a bad time. This is something that one of my teammates told me a long time ago, because I would beat myself over whenever I had a bad game, and it was basically, hey, eventually everyone is gonna have one. You know, bad games are gonna happen. What matters is that there are like four teammates around you that push it a little bit harder when you're having a bad time, so you feel even worse because they're doing so well.
Damn,
he was setting it up.
Yeah,
he was setting it up.
I was like, yeah, I agree. And then all of a sudden you hit me with like the curveball there. I just took a left hook. What the hell is that?
He set me up, but it was funny. In any case, like, we do have a draft here. Our main man on one side, Immortal Fate, of course, doing a lot of work for MOUZ. He's been, I feel like Immortal Fate at this point is almost undeniable when it comes to coaching, right? Like, he had a lot of success with gaming, now with MOUZ as well. He's proving his worth. I think his drafts in general and ideas are pretty damn good, but let us see what he has in store versus XG, because it's not going to be that easy for him. They ban out the Timber themselves. You know what? Like, I'm not the biggest hater of picking up the Timber into the scent. Like, overall, I mean, he definitely has a plan and why he did it. Maybe he was expecting a nothing to say Timber on the mid lane. But overall, I'm a big Timber into Centaur enjoyer. Like, Timber or Slardar, like, those two are my go-tos at the moment when I see a Cent on the other side. Mars, of course, was kind of always the play, right? Like, you have that arena to prevent the stampede, but they get themselves the support duo for starters.
Yeah, not bad at all. And this Jakiro, by the way, has been getting banned a lot more, I would say. Only 5 times, but I feel like this hero is a hero that just kind of got through all the time. It is 12 picks, 83% win rate.
Yeah, the hero is strong. Like, Y played it very well yesterday. And overall, the hero, like, you can play him well, but you know why Jakiro is strong? Because you can play him badly and still have shit ton of impact. Like, that's the way the hero works. Like, even if you are missing ice paths, you're probably just demolishing the lane, because it's hard to lose the lane with this guy. What's also nice about Jakiro in this game is that it's denied from Xtreme, because Xtreme could have picked it up into the Tusk. Ice Path into Snowball is one of the easiest ways to make his life harder. And Ringmaster, of course, is one of the easiest ways to make Jakiro's life harder, because you have that little box that you can put people into. That box gives you a lot of magic resistance, so always good versus Jakiro. Meanwhile, MOUZ, they pick up the Tide into Naga. They're running through this draft, by the way. I didn't necessarily expect the Gyro because of the Centaur. I feel like the matchup of Centaur into Gyro isn't that bad, but it opens up some things. Like, you can put Tusk with the Tide, you can put Tusk with the Gyro as well. Jakiro Gyro is a really strong G lane, so I think they'll be fine, but Centaur is one of those heroes that, you know, you go double Bracer, Blade Mail, or something like that, you don't really care too much about Gyro. Like, it's not the worst matchup for you.
Right. You know, I'm looking at this draft here from Xtreme, and it's completely off-brand with this Ringmaster Naga Siren. You know, X-Nova, whether or not he plays Ringmaster or Naga Siren here, he's played a different hero every single game. Chen, AA, Elder Titan, Phoenix, Enchantress, Disruptor.
Nice. That's my man right there. Respect. And now they pick the Morphling as well. Morphling that is actually pretty damn good into the Gyro. Like, it used to be one of the best counters. The problem right now is the tempo. Like, Gyro plays a bit faster. It's kind of harder for Morphling to match that pace. In this game, he'll be playing into Tide. The matchup itself is not that bad for Morphling. You don't have the highest range, so those anchor smashes can sometimes hit you. But why is it so good here is because you don't care about Tusk as well, right? So you have a way of getting through the ice shards. And on top of that, you have a hero that can morph into Gyro, become a stronger Gyro down the line. Now, I'm not sold on Morphling, like, in total. I feel like this hero is perhaps not as strong as the gyro at the moment. That's why we don't see him picked into the gyro very often.
Seconds remaining.
We need our mids, right? Both sides.
Yeah, I mean, unless Xtreme's doing that thing they do, or well, that IG used to do, where
Morph mid?
you put Morph mid, but is Morph really even played mid as much anymore? I know that it's completely different build, right?
Yeah, there are some griefers that played mid here and there. In the competitive scene, I don't think it's played all too much, very rarely. So I would be a Morphling safe lane enjoyer, unless you think that you can Monkey King this tide or something like that. But I feel it is just unnecessary. I believe both of these teams need their mids. XG, if you're going for a Spirit-esque hero, what do you have to worry about? You have to worry about the last hit on MOUZ. That could be a bit of a problem. So Puck and Storm banned out by MOUZ. The two that don't really care too much about anything right now that comes to the lane. There's Lesh left in the pool for MOUZ as well, so Huskar is the best. This is the reasoning, right? Like you ban out the Huskar, you pick up the Quap, and now Lesh is maybe a little bit harder for MOUZ to pick up. So they have to find a different way of dealing with the Quap. DK is banned out. Like a lot of heroes that are great against Quap aren't really meta at the moment, so not an easy hero to pick into. Back in the day, this would have been a dead Lina pick right on the spot. You know, like you see Morph, you see Quap, you just Lina them up. And you have that Laguna versus both of these heroes. It's a good lane into the Quap, but the hero is just dead at the moment. Mid one might do something interesting for him, like a Veno or something weird, you know. I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, I could see that coming through. There's been a couple times already where MOUZ have had that Veno banned against them in this final phase.
The only question is, like, how do you feel about that matchup itself versus the Quap? Because it could be... I think you could hold your own. Like, but they have Centaur as well to get on top of you. Morphling with Waveform. Maybe it wouldn't be the easiest game. You could Ember here, I suppose. But into Morphling. Into Quap, whatever. It's playable. But into Quap and Morphling on top of that. You're giving away free chains, basically.
There it is.
This is the Veno.
There's that Veno. I mean, we kind of understand where he's at right now. Basically, hey, mid one wants to play this Veno. He can do it here. He doesn't have to be a massive... When you've got a hero like Gyro, you don't have to be a massive carry from the mid lane anyway, right? Like, you just have to make things happen. And Veno is one of those heroes. Get a couple levels, you can make things happen.
Yeah, you can. It definitely depends on the build as well. Of the Venomancer, like sometimes this hero is a bit more chill and farm oriented, right? So we'll see which way he leans this time around. But yeah, he's got a Tide Hunter on the offlane. Like, this is a hero that needs like one item and should be able to play around his team immediately. Like, you need one whatever you're buying, like Vlad's or something, into a shard, into a blink. But there is nothing crazy that activates you. You just need your levels. We'll see how mid one plays around that with the Veno. It's a very interesting pick. I like to see something different. I know that we have seen quite a few Veno picks, and I've played this hero and I've played against him. Right now, the hero is strong, but he suffers from the same things that he has always suffered. If they have ways of getting on top of him, they can eliminate him quickly. Because at the moment, most builds are leading into the right-click damage dealing with the Aghanims and with the innate, right? Like, you go for the play carrier, you go for the Aghanims, you go for your right-clicks. Down the line, of course, you're not rushing it. You can go for like a Force Mage Slayer, something like that before. So we'll see what he goes for, but it's going to be interesting no matter what. It's nice to see some hero that can dish out the pain to the Queen of Pain in the mid lane, because this hero is so damn annoying to play against.
We'll have to see if they're able to pull that off. Venomancer, an interesting pick here. Ghost has played well on this gyrocopter. I feel like it's a very popular carry, of course, and there was a segment on the main stream about Chop Shop and all the things that it can accomplish. Curious as to what play this ends up being here for MOUZ. They are going wide out and around.
All the way. Absolutely.
They might catch
All the way
Ame.
around. Did he skill? He did. Okay. So, yeah, maybe they can.
This is such a crazy read. They're going to find Ame. Now, the question is, can they kill him? They've got shards. They have Gush. He'll shift. He's not going to have any help. Liquid Frost and the body blocks now from Yamich. Ame trying to get around him. Venomous Gale even connects. And this is a first blood in a spot that I don't know if I've ever seen one here before.
Now, this was a wild move. Probably like a read that they premeditated. You know, like you saw some replays. You saw how they're moving, like how Ame moves in particular, and you get the kill. They did lose 3 bounties, right? Yeah, they did. 3 bounties for a first blood on Jakiro.
Jakiro getting anything he can be very abusive early on. Kind of can say that about most heroes with first blood. Although, I guess Jakiro, you're more about the experience. The early gold is just going to be boots and regen, which is all right, but in the past, obviously, you could give it to other heroes that might just make it even worse for you.
If it's like a 5 Elder Titan that gets boots immediately or some 5 like that, then it's kind of scary. But the 5 Jakiro is... that's a lot of damage on mid 1 already. No mana on Quap any longer, though, so something to work with now if you're Venomancer.
For now, yeah, because they're about to have another Shadow Strike in a second from the mana region, and then they're going to pick up a bottle, which could be dangerous for the Veno. But Veno's got that salve and will heal up.
How's the bottle timing looking? It's running out, not flying out right now towards the Quap. So, yeah, this is a very interesting lane for me. I feel that Veno is one of the rare heroes that might be able to not necessarily sustain himself, but dish out as much pain into the Quap as she's dishing out into him.
Now you've got that level 2 Shadow Strike, and I want to see how mid 1 kind of handles this with the bottle being available for them too now on Nothing to Say. They'll pick up the Water Rune. I think great move just to, get over there and make sure that Quap doesn't come in. Doesn't have Blink anyway, so it's not like you're going to get abused on it, but just make sure you can control those Water Runes and get a little bit of life back in you. Running at FY and Liquid Frost as well as that Dual Breath. That'll run out, and then he will salve himself.
Yeah, I think there's like kill potential on both sides on top lane, right?
Yeah, for sure. I want to look up a statistic really quickly here, because I'm curious. This is only FY's second Ringmaster game as they get the kill in a KO, or FY getting credit for that kill. But the last time he played Ringmaster was in the Immortal Cup, which was just a for fun tournament. So this is his first like real professional game with Ringmaster.
I mean, it's FY, like he has so many good heroes under his belt. At times it feels like, do I have to learn these new guys? They do get the kill on top.
Another flat cannon. This could be pretty deadly. FY is going to get run down. Nowhere for him to really go. They'll tame the beast, but Ghost still gets that kill. Under the tier 1 tower, they're able to make a move like that.
Yep. They were missing some resources on Centaur as well. His Iron Will was flying out, so now that he has that extra regen and armor, it might be a little bit easier, but so far an evenish lane on top lane, nothing crazy. Sometimes, like when you look at Jakiro and Gyro, this is like one of the strongest lanes in the game right now. There aren't many heroes that can play against that. So
Liquid Frost, Dual Breath, and then just kind of eating maybe Rocket Barrage and a Flat Cannon. And this is exactly what we're seeing, but Ghost all of a sudden taking a good amount of damage, and FY runs right at Ghost getting that kill.
This is exactly what we talked about during the draft. Like Centaur, Gyro into Centaur is, even though, like we just said, it's probably one of the strongest lanes in the game. I have seen 2 heroes do well versus Gyro. That's Kunkka, that's not really played a lot at the moment, and the Centaur. Why? Because they have like crazy strength gain. Like, he's already sitting on 1100 HP. He's got Helm. He heals up quite a lot. This is a guy that didn't manage to heal up versus Squad, by the way. A very late bottle on mid one. He's 17 CS versus 27, so they picked into it. I'm not sure they're super happy about it at the moment.
I'm always so bad. I'm watching like the Queen of Pain animation, and I'm so bad at like recognizing the last hit on this hero sometimes. It looks like the whip hits, and then like there's a good amount of time between that and the hit hitting, you know?
Yeah, there was a... If you remember how Razor used to work in Dota 1
yeah,
as well,
yeah. His is still kind of that way, right? Like, it still feels kind of weird at times if you're not familiar with that hero.
Mm-hmm. It does. It's not as bad.
No.
It isn't like the animation disappears and then the right click happens. It was very interesting. It was very bad, yeah.
So nothing to say. He's got level 6. He's having a free lane at the moment. And not too far ahead of Venomancer, not something that's like crazy out of control. They're going to bring 3 heroes over here. Impalement Arts doesn't land, and now they go to the Venomous Gale. They've got the Ice Path down, nothing to say. Saved with the Escape Act for a second. Blinks back towards the mid lane.
Oh, the shards. He misses. There's a shield rune down bottom as well.
Yeah, nice X-Nova going to try and protect it, but there's no way to protect it from a Plague Ward that just denies it.
The classic minute 6 play, right? Like both teams just recognizing that this is where the game is won. I mean, not the game, but the mid lane, laning stage. I feel like this is the biggest impact you can have as a support. Just going mid, securing the rune one way or the other.
Quap usually one of those heroes that goes to steal a shrine, but with Naga Siren staying so close to mid and not really being over in the safe lane, it's not going to be a play in which they're going to be making. So a little maybe disappointing from them wanting to go over to the shrine, or my expectations of people wanting to go over the shrine.
I think it goes back to the rune. Like if he gets a good rune, like a haste or DD, he can contest it. If he doesn't, it's just it can be punished.
Right.
Like not only would you play into the enemy offlane duo, but you'd play into a possible Gyro or Jakiro rotation. So it's a bit too much.
Centaur working on getting this helm, and you look at the way the net worths are going. Quap, it felt like open lane maybe should turn into a little bit more. Didn't get any kills with this early level 6 for the Sonic Wave or anything like that. And they're going to rotate this Gyro down bottom. They go to the Ravage. Gush, Snowball, Ame trying to shift. He will not end up surviving. They bring 4 heroes down here. Gyro not involved initially. 5 heroes down in the bottom lane. And they will kill X-Nova. That is a lot committed, and they are going to take this tower, or at least pressure it to make sure that Ame doesn't have a lane to go back to.
It looks like the Gyrocopter, at least. Ghost is going back top as the lane is pushing in. It's enough. I guess you have level 3 Liquid Fire. Should be enough to take down the tower. Nice waveform attempt, by the way. Like he was trying to time it against the Ravage, but nicely done by Boom as well to prevent any waveform shenanigans.
Using that first Ravage. And you know, I was thinking it in my head, I'm like, who's more effective at getting their level 6 in the offlane first? And I would have said it would have been Centaur, because Stampede's just so effective offensively and defensively.
Nice,
but
by the way.
Ame, you know, ends up dying to a Ravage that just is not held, but completely used.
Oh, as you very often see a Tidehunter that just holds Ravage for like 5 minutes and then uses it because there is no circumstance where he can use it effectively. This was
Ghost in trouble. Hook Stomp. And the Impalement Arts, the Shadow Strike. They have Sonic Wave, Tame the Beast. Stampede is used, and Ghost's going to come back towards XXS, but unneeded, as the kill will go and get credited to Nothing to Say.
the Sonic Wave pushing the Tusk that just TP'd in as well, so he wasn't able to perhaps use the Snowball. Pretty good spell versus Cop as well, right? Just making sure that some of that damage is dodged.
They've got this Obs that sees FY. FY who's now level 6. He's trying to now find an escape, which he'll use Escape Act, but he's right back towards Ghost and uses the Whippy Cushion. Get some distance. Blood Grenade. Homing Missile's going to be flying in. He's hoping to get out of vision, but the Flat Cannon or the Homing Missile is going to be what kills him.
A decent attempt, right? A pretty decent attempt by the Ringmaster. Like he's making it look like he's a Grandmaster Ringmaster player.
Yeah, currently silver. So not a hero he plays all too much. How did Ghost get his courier? If XXS was playing that far back, I guess he must have just stepped up on it, but ends up killing the courier with a component of the blade mail on him.
Miss Micro, maybe? It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Like with the couriers in particular, like the last couple of patches, they have a mind of their own.
Look, I've been hearing that for a while. Years. Decades. You can see Mid1 still trying to just farm and get himself into the game, but he is bottom of the cores at the moment, and it is a hero that now needs to kind of resurface and recover in this matchup.
Yeah, he's more of a reactionary type at the moment. He needs someone to get gone on under a tower, then he can TP. I don't think he's going to be making too many like rotational plays. You can either farm the triangle, the decagon, the octagon, or push towers, right? So he's actually going for Naga.
Yeah, uses that ult, TP out, no stun, so easy TP for the Nagastar. Meanwhile, top, they are trying to get a kill to Kaori. They use the Ravage, that comes through, and they look for Nothing to Say, but the Stampede is there. He'll get the distance to walk away. Homing Missile connects, turns it around, Sonic Wave thrown to just back them off. Nothing more going on.
Just a lot of
ultis.
Yeah, just a lot of ultis actually used across the map. Like Ravage used, Venus ulti used, Gyro's ulti used, Sonic Wave as well, and 0 kills. So let's see, maybe without ults they got it.
Boom doesn't have Ravage. Gonna look in on this tower, try to take it.
Isn't Wildwing Ripper a wonderful creep to have this game? Just because of the ice shards?
Yeah, the Hurricane would be nice. There's 4 heroes around. Shadow Strike and the Scream. They go to the Ice Path. That lands onto the Centaur. Macropyre laid down with Blade Mail being popped. He gets the Escape Act. Kaori's dead. Nothing to Say getting that kill. Blood Grenade and another Impalement Arts. That lands on a Yamich. Nothing to Say is behind enemy lines, but he'll blink TP. This is leaving Ame open to free farm the entire time. They're going to lose this tier 1 tower top, though.
Yeah, they lost the bot tier 1 tower, they lost the top tier 1 tower. What did they get in exchange? They got the mid one. It tier 1 tower that is. So. No pun intended.
Oh, very much intended. Come on.
Yeah, so they are getting some map control, but this is to be expected from MOUZ. This is a team that should play the tempo. And they're playing it even with the Venomancer that realistically did lose his lane. So they're just utilizing the Gyro plus Jakiro combo very nicely.
Right.
So much damage from these two right now that it's hard to fight into.
When you've got these ults, it gets a little bit easier. When you've got Stampede Supernova, it's nice. We haven't seen a song yet. We did just see one Wheel of Wonder, which could be the extra bit of lockdown that they need if they do land that Wheel of Wonder. Not seeing as much on the ensnare reeling in the moment.
Yeah, not a single time, I believe.
Walrus Punch, nothing to say. Song. Link back by nothing to say. That ult ends up spreading, but Min1, he's moving forward. He's got a haste screen. They're going to get the shards to not quite land.
Just TP out, lol. The whole game.
That's what they've been doing, yeah.
They are losing towers, though. They are TPing out, but not without consequences, as they are leaving some big objectives behind. This smoke was absolutely scouted. They had a ward.
Ward on mid. They still have, I would say, they had a little bit of that haste left over when they were running over towards top.
Gotta save the punch this time around. Gotta save the punch. Oh,
Like
Like
ships in the night. Yeah. Walrus Punch gets used, and that was early. Like you said, you know, maybe you could just TP out.
Has no goal.
Stampede. Just a simple escape. Boom's actually maybe even looking to cut off at the pass. But X-Nova runs up, finds Boom. Again, has this ensnare, has this reel, and just not using it to get any lockdown at the moment. Though Tide, not the hero that you want to be going for. He's pretty tanky.
Yeah, this is one of those games where Tide just sits up front and feels like an indestructible watermelon.
Somebody's got to turn into Gallagher then with that giant mallet.
He's gonna go for a pipe, and that should be the turning point. Shard after, of course, really damn good this game. Getting them some extra control that, realistically, they're not really lacking control. They just haven't been combining their spells all that much. On MOUZ, that is.
Damage in trouble top. Snowball away to the creeps.
That's Venom here. So far,
They're looking to go. Now they've got the net. They have the reeling. It's like they want to have Boom use that Ravage, but now the two-man hoof stomp connects. Wheel of Wonder. Boom doesn't have a place to run. So he's in a lot of trouble. Tame the Beast trying to send him back to the Wheel of Wonder. He'll finally Ravage. And now, with the fact that that Wheel of Wonder is gone, the lockdown's going to be missing. Nothing to say moving forward. Oh, Croaker, Tendrils of the Deep, and the Impalement Arts, the Shadow Strike, and the kill eventually landing for X-Nova.
they get 2 kills, and Morphling survives another attempt, by the way, on his life. As we were watching bottom, they were trying to make a move on Morph with Tusk and Veno. Veno used his ult again. Not the lowest cooldown ult, by the way, 100 seconds. He's still the lowest net worth core, but one thing to keep in mind is that because Queen of Pain went for that 3-inch Shadow Strike in the laning stage, like, she's got decent farm, but it's not like she's completely on top of the net worth charts, which can sometimes happen after you dominate the lane that hard.
Yeah, still middle of the pack, but in an okay spot, especially compared to the Venomancer, who doesn't really have much of anything. A lot of neutrals flying in, / being crafted. They don't even fly in these days.
So he's just going for a full pike, by the way, on Venom. Just making sure that he has the mobility to survive. I mean, pike overall is not bad on him at all. I believe it gives you a dot, and he's got like a Orb of Frost and Orb of Blight already, so that's 20-30% damage more or less added.
We see a lot of the same neutrals being taken and the same enchantments on the same neutrals. Definitely makes me want the next patch to have a rotation of neutrals happen and maybe a different way with the enchantments, or maybe a rotation of enchantments come through.
Yeah. I'm a big
going on mid one.
On Dire, at least. On Radiant, it's all different, though, right? I believe every single one. But no, they have 2 Poor Man's Shields.
And 2 Searing Signets.
Searing Never mind, I take that back.
Just makes me wonder, like, which ones would you want to see back? Are we ever going to see Repair Kit come back?
You can have new ones.
Yeah, new ones too would be pretty cool. What was the net that was also interesting?
I can't remember, but I know what you're...
yeah. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. seen a lot of these games hit these lulls in time where not much is happening.
I don't know if this benefits MOUZ that much. Like they've been pressuring the map for a reason up to this point. One of the reasons being that they just could. It's not that they had to, but they could. They had a decent laning stage. You have Gyro that was joining very early on. I wonder if they think that their scaling is stronger. Mid lane?
Yamich. Snowball waiting a long time.
Okay, it happens. You didn't see anything.
Nothing. You look at the kill on Yamich. FY deserves it more than anybody else in that moment of time.
They don't have Sonic Wave for Tormentor fight though. I think they just mid lane.
They're trying to make a move here on Ghost. They turn into the gyrocopter. Ball down gets used. Blink forward by nothing to say.
It's cool build, by the way. He's got the brooch on Gyro. Not too bad to have some magical damage versus Morphling, right? Like he has mega high armor.
Smoked up. They're trying to make a move across, see if they can find anything. They're going to have this State of Tormentor see Boom, but is he the one you want to jump on? Again, he's just such a tanky hero. They'll find the Jakiro. Damn, 2-shot. Yamich now needing to leave with that Tumbler's toy. Boom netted up and looking to tame the beast, but that's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, I think the actually Scream of Pain saves Tide from any bad positioning there, right?
Yeah. End up stealing the shrine, but again, FY getting away, Tumbler's toy, and he's currently holding onto a strongman tunic. Or tonic, sorry.
Tonic, yeah. Tonic.
Not something you wear, it's something you drink.
It should have one of those snake oil descriptions underneath it, you know.
Yeah,
Good
it doesn't have any lore.
This. It has no side effects. Just makes you very strong.
3 easy payments and 1 difficult payment.
They're the first, by the way.
Yeah. You pay the first 3 payments in gold. The last payment must be mailed in and sent via Wampum. It's the only way. Palman Arts hits onto Roche. Are they going to make this jump? They are not, which is a bit of a surprise. They've got this ward down. They know where X Nova's at. They knew they could continue that Roche the entire time. Shards land on XXS. Centaur in some trouble with the Gale hitting. He pops that blade mail. These heroes are in. Morphling nowhere nearby. Sonic Wave hits on 3. They go to the Snowball. They've got the call down being used. Now the song is a little bit out there. They'll stampede. They don't even want to continue to go in, but Tame the Beast, Impalement Arts. They stampede just to leave. Morphling and Quap completely left this fight already.
They're just going to creep skip already. I mean, not the bot lane, they cannot. The wave is already under the tier 2 tower, but they can push top lane with the illusions. Mid lane was pushed a bit by Quap, waiting for her Ags, which is 40 gold away. This is like the crucial activating item for her. I feel like Morphling is already activated. Like he is going for a BKB next. It's of course a must this game, but it's not an item that is on some carries. You know, when you play some carries, if you don't have a BKB, you can't play the game. Morphling isn't necessarily one of those. Mid lane.
Turns into Tide. And they'll gush, they'll run. The Ice Path connects the blink forward. They're looking to get a stomp there on a Kaori. Shards to try and pick up the fight is really well placed, honestly, to kind of keep Morphling a little bit chained up. But anyway, boom, he ends up dead. Kaori falls. Ame gets a kill on the Yamich. 3 heroes still die on the side of MOUZ, despite the fact that the Shards were in a decent spot to try and cut the fight off. But you just have so much mobility with Blink. You have Waveform. You can go in. You've got a couple of Tumblr's toys here. So even with those Shards kind of impeding their movements, it just doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
What matters is that their carry TP'd out. And not only did he TP out, he presented himself on the lane. Like, he TPs and then shows himself in the lane hitting creeps, which basically means that you have all the info. You're at max playing 4 against 5, so
Right.
it's a pretty good play by Xtreme, and from MOUZ, maybe a little bit sloppy to not fall back.
Yeah, I think once the Tide gets caught, maybe you could have just left him and not given up so much, but I guess maybe you want to keep Tide alive.
It's like you want to keep him alive, and that Ravage kind of baits you in as well.
Yeah,
You know, it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
5-man Ravage. You want to connect to it.
Oh my god, 5-man Ravage. Add one of the relic that I've got on this hero.
Yeah, feels a bit bad, but they still have the age to work with for 2 extra minutes. But that fight did give a lot, right? Like, it gave space to Morphling. Like, he's reaching this insane stage, more or less. Once he gets the BKB, it's going to be really hard to kill him. Centaur has a blink, of course, on top of everything else, going for a pipe next, so he's almost fully active.
They still want to pressure. Like, MOUZ isn't afraid to continue to move up. They don't have Ravage at the moment. Song comes in, and now, ooh, can't get that Walrus Punch combo with the Snowball. And now you've used that ult. You've used Macropyre. You've used the Noxious Plague, and you just don't get anything out of it.
Shield
Ravage
rune
back
on,
up in 10.
Shield rune or nothing to say, kind of helping that as well. And without the BKBs, it's hard to fight into the Song, of course, so they couldn't follow through. 1 more minute. And by the way, while you're pushing top tier 2, Morphling is kind of knocking on your high ground already.
Yeah, he's not committing to it, but he is there.
He's there, like, creep skipping, not allowing the wave to go any further. Farming
Nobody's
a lot.
coming back. They've got Ravage. They kind of want to fight this. I think they have the confidence with Ghost having the BKB and this Aegis. Blink in, Walrus Punch once again on XXS.
Morphling is steeping in. They will fight this.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to fight this. They go to the hoof stomp, call down, that gets used. It's going to connect here on XXS, but he's so tanky. Wheel of Wonder's going to hypnotize that Jakiro. Now the run is on. Waveform forward, going into Boom. He turns into the Gyrocopter. He'll have that flat cannon, pops the BKB. They go to the Shadow Strike. It's going to be on a Ghost. They find their attention on a Yamich, and this is a Tusk singled out. Blink, double edge, Ghost still wanting to go in. 17 seconds left on this Aegis. If he's not too careful, they might just time this right where they re-engage as that Aegis expires. Because MOUZ really trying to push the envelope, but not quite finding what they're looking for. As this Aegis now will expire, and he'll heal all the way back up.
I think Xtreme didn't really find what they wanted as well. And that's because of a beautiful play by Yamich. Like, Morphling goes in, pops the BKB immediately, or else he gets ravaged. And he morphs into Gyro. That was, if they had control around him, like a sufficient control, he destroys them. But they didn't. And they didn't because of the Walrus Punch. Like, Tusk immediately breaks that fight apart.
Right back to top. Look at where Nothing to Say and Ame are both farming. Like, they're so okay with giving out these outer towers. That's the kind of confidence I think they currently have at the moment. Where it's like, all right, take our towers. We're going to just continue to, you know, figure out what we want in items. And then when we want to come back, we'll come back. We can push bottom. Wheel of Wonder. That hits. Call down, used. They don't have the follow-up just yet, but Nothing to Say. Throw that Shadow Strike out there, and that is going to be a dead mid one. Meanwhile, Ame stealing the Shrine, and they've got nobody bottom. He can put the pressure onto this tower while the rest of the team looks to fight. Nothing to Say he's even looking to make that jump in. He's got 16 seconds still. He's got the Sonic Wave. Kaori's next on the list to get this kill on him. But Nothing to Say, he's dead anyway, so that ends up being a trade.
Tier 2
the
tower,
Ravage
though.
Escape Act doesn't do much of anything, and they glyph the bottom tier 3, but they're going to get it even with this glyph. So now you've kind of left Boom to run away and try and get out of this one. The impalement arts are there. The Tame the Beast lands. He's feared up. Eventually, there's another net. There's a reel in after said net, and he will die. Walrus Punch through on Ame, but he doesn't care. He's also got the whole rack set bottom. The whole time you're fighting this, he's just going.
This is the worst kind of a rat, the river rat, the water rat. Like, you can't deal with him. The Morphling is stronger than Tusk and Gyro at the moment, like 1v2. He still has the BKB, of course. Has a small crit flying out. Daedalus will be the next item in line for him.
Ame has so much, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke up.
Scanning.
Moves being made. Boom. He's just going to try and defend here. I mean, there's not much. You don't need to force this if you're Xtreme, right? You just go back for Aegis.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Get the Daedalus.
Though. Yeah. They can get the fight if they want to. I feel like they're in a really commanding spot right now, at least until Gyro gets an MKB, which is kind of far away from at the moment. The high ground push, though, is difficult. Like, you can maybe get the tier 2, but the high ground push, of course, into the Venomancer, into the Gyro probably is ill-advised.
Yeah. Looking to see if they can find these supports. Top tier 2, get all these objectives. Like, this is what they were complacent with, right? Like, giving up these towers on their end, knowing that they could get the towers back the second they win a fight.
Tower has fallen.
Their high ground barely gets pushed. They don't get punished for that kind of complacency at all, and they're going to go and get themselves now a Shark from the Tormentor.
You could see that MOUZ were maybe feeling a little bit under the pressure, that the tempo isn't the tempo that they maybe imagined going their way didn't really play out as fast as it could have. Yamich.
Yamich is caught. Ice Path not going to be placed well. And Sonic Wave this time timed perfectly from Nothing to Say.
I mean,
they get the kill in a mid one while this is all going on. I mean, this is all over the map and very efficient from
this
Xtreme.
This is like the Venomancer experience when you're playing into heroes that any sort of a carry hero that gets on top of you easily, and that doesn't need the blink. Most importantly, by the way, which is what Morphling has got for himself. Like, he has waveform. Heroes with blink usually don't work versus Venom because of the ward and the overtime damage. Morphling doesn't care. Just waveforms through.
Pressuring forward while Ame is just taking your base. They don't even need this Aegis. They know that they've got the timing right. They know that they've got the damage to go for this. And there's not much this side of MOUZ can do. It's got to be a perfect fight from them. And unfortunately, that just doesn't look like it's going to be happening. They have Blink Dagger available for Tusk to start off the fight, but immediately Ame and Xtreme recognize this, and they back away.
Yeah, straight into the pit, right? Like that's probably maybe not. Or you can put the Morphling inside. Actually, I'm taking that back. Like, he can solo rush it, and you can set up the trap around him. But if you're MOUZ, you probably don't want to let that happen, I suppose. Let's see if they smoke out. Do they have a smoke? Jakiro does have.
It's already too late.
Yeah, it's the Morphling, right? Like, he just solos it in a matter of seconds.
Gets that Aegis, and that, truth be told, unless there's a miracle hold, which we've seen. I'm not saying it's impossible. Hey, this one looks like it's already set in stone.
It definitely looks that way. It feels that way to me as well. MOUZ, it's not like they played badly, it's just like the nature of the heroes at the moment versus this Morphling. Let's see, maybe Veno, if he's given a chance to hit from distance, or he just dies.
Blink Coast Stomp. Snowball save. But now the Ravage comes in, the BKB is going to be timed nicely by Ame. Sonic Wave rips through, boom, and Ame is going to turn to the Gyrocopter flat cannon.
Stop the song!
Ooh, Kaori's still dead.
Yeah.
They'll reel in. Triple kill for Ame. They've got buybacks, but this one looking dangerously over.
Very
as Yamich is going to die. Ame's got that ultra kill. Somebody run in, give this man a rampage. Turns into the Gyrocopter, flat cannon, works on this tower, rips in it. And then Ame Hey, back to full health, has everything he needs. They're going to have to make a perfect play, but it just does not exist. Like, those plays don't exist. Ame going to get a little bit low here. He's going to start to hit back over on a boom, and the damage is there. He'll waveform forward. He gets another kill. Now it's going to be another double for him. They'll call GG, and Xtreme, with another triple kill from Ame and a full team wipe, will get the victory in game number 1.
Clean game. Like, clean. Were there some hiccups when it comes to using spells? Sure, from both sides, but overall just a very clean execution of Morphling draft into the gyrocopter, something that long time ago was more common than it is right now. I feel like teams are opting to go for a different style of a gameplay versus gyro at the moment, but it's Ame's Morphling, and Morphling, like, we have seen it in a couple of previous tournaments as well. Like, it is played still, and it can get to this stage where gyro doesn't have, it just doesn't do anything against the hero. You turn into the gyro and you become a stronger gyrocopter. The only question that I would maybe have is, would this game be different if, probably not, but if Ghost went for like a standard build without the brooch? Because like, he buys this brooch to, besides everything else, to have some damage into the Morphling as well, but Morphling was never fighting him. Let's say he has just like a casual Daedalus at this point. Maybe by the time Morphling hits your base, you're cleaning up the other 4 heroes on his side. Not
Right.
sure, of course. In hindsight, it's easy to be a general, but after the battle. But yeah, in any case, this was a really strong performance by Xtreme.
Yeah, definitely a really strong performance, clean from start to finish. Starting with that mid lane that just kind of went wrong for MOUZ. Mid one unable to really get started. All of a sudden, he's just not really having a game. His farm feels a little bit lacking. He does kind of get back in terms of net worth, where you see him right now. Close to the Tide in this clip in his net worth. But overall, he just really never had much of an impact in the game. And you're working without a mid, whereas you compare that to Nothing to Say, who is here and very farmed, landing Sonic Waves and making it look pretty easy. It's a complete contrast in heroes, as you see Ame here cleaning it up, getting this victory, getting that ultra kill, and showing that, yeah, you gave him a little bit too much time to farm. When they all went top, you know, it was during the time in which Ame was just free farming bottom. He was getting into these items, and he didn't fight early on because he didn't feel like he needed to be forced into that fight. They were willing to give up those tier 2s and make sure that they just took the game.
Yeah, Venom is one of those heroes that even when he has a slow start, he can make like a lot of impact down the line if he is playing versus the right heroes. I just don't think that these heroes that he was playing into are ever going to give you a chance to sit back and just right click, which is basically what he was hoping for with the build, right? Like, he went for Ags and the Pike, but he just dies first. Even with the saves from Yamich, he just gets eliminated by the Morphling in a matter of like 2 seconds. It was a really hard game for him to play the style that he was playing. Maybe there was also a chance for him to go for something like a Vessel, and then you... I know that's not what you were going for from your mid lane Venomancer, but you're playing into a Quap. You're playing into a Morphling, into a Centaur as well. And that Vessel maybe could have propelled them to play the game a little bit faster around the Venom, but they tried the tempo. It didn't work. I think one thing that Xtreme Gaming did really well is they chose their fights. So many fights in a row, they just throw all their spells just to disengage.
Yeah, they did a really good job there in this game number 1. Xtreme looking clean front to back, and it shows that they're still kind of growing as a team. Obviously, these players have played a lot together. This is basically LGD plus XXS, and it's so crazy to me because Tidebound's the same way. It's, you know, this team plus, or, you know, plus one, or is just old iterations of LGD. And Xtreme now 1 game away from going to the 2-1 and sending MOUZ to a 1-2 in potential elimination series. But this is a BO3, so we'll see if MOUZ can even the games up at 1 apiece, or if we're going to a game 3, we'll be back in just a moment, and we'll see you guys soon.
Basement innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of, instead of Choose Your Hero, it's Make Your Hero, my friend. My friend Midone is here from MOUZ. How you doing, Midone?
Doing great.
Doing great. Let's make it fantastic, my friend. We're going to play a little game here. We're going to show you some items. You have to pick a hero that you think would mesh with these items pretty well, and then a position. At the end of the game, I will give you a rating based on how well you convinced me that this would actually work on a hero. It's completely random. First things first, we're going to ban one of the positions out here. This is going to be hard support. You are not allowed to pick pause 5. Okay? Cool with that?
Okay.
You don't know what pause 5s do anyway. You know, it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. What are our first two items? The Pavise and the Bloodstone. When's the last time you've seen a Bloodstone, big dog? It's been a minute.
I just bought it today.
For what? On what hero?
On Let's Track, I was trying it.
Oh, okay. Let's Track is the one exception. All right, all right. So we have Pavise and Bloodstone. What position would you like? Where would you like to go? You can't be a pause 5.
Like having these two items together?
Yeah.
Alright, just Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain.
Okay, so we're thinking Queen in what role?
Oh, mid lane.
Mid lane?
Mid lane, yeah.
How surprising. Mid one in the mid lane. Okay, let's see your next item.
Alright.
Octarine AC. Okay, in the mid. What hero gets Octarine AC Bloodstone and then a casual Pavise?
Queen of Pain is
Queen of Pain.
literally the best.
Okay, all right, we're still cooking. All right, let's see the next item. Not horrible. Arcanes.
I mean, it would be horrible.
Why is that the worst out of all these items? That's the one that got you to cringe? Why?
I don't know. Arcane Boots on Cop is like the worst. I don't know how to say it. Like, you had Pavise and Bloodstone, and now you have a random Arcane Boots. I don't know, man.
You were talking about your teammates. The AC aura is for your teammates. Now you give mana to your teammates, too.
Yeah, but you need the threats. Like, what is this? This is over.
I'm actually so surprised that out of all these items, it was the Arcane Boots that sent you over. That's crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense anymore. It's just bad.
Okay, take it easy. You still can. This is your last chance to get out of mid lane. We can do a full 180 and go to another lane, new hero. Would you like to stay in mid, or is this now speaking maybe a different hero for you?
I don't know. I feel like only Cop can do this kind of items. Actually, yeah, there's no other heroes that is gonna be like good with these items.
Okay.
It's only Queen of Pain.
All right, so we're staying mid with Quap so far?
Yeah,
All
still.
right. Let's go ahead. We're gonna lock in the mid lane with these items. Your last item. That's a classic Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, man.
That's classic.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the new mid 1 Quap is going to be starting off with the Arcane Boots, going in Pavise. What's the next item after that?
Oh my god. The Arcane Boots.
Why do the Arcane Boots tilt you the most?
It's just bad.
Okay.
Like, what is this Arcane Boots? Like, why is it there?
What is the build order here? Can you explain it to me?
Build order is definitely Arcane Boots, Pavise, and it's probably either Bloodstone or Octarine first.
I'll go for Octarine.
Okay.
For sure. And to Bloodstone into AC and Shields.
Oh.
That's what I would do.
Wow. Now, this is you in your game. You've built these items. How many reports are you getting estimated?
Probably 0.
0.
Yeah,
Why
because
is that?
Because it's me. Different.
God damn! God damn! Mid one, I have to say, I don't disagree with you. You know,
Yeah.
mid one goes in my mid. He's playing Quap. I'm just gonna assume you're cooking. You know, I think you might report yourself at the end of the game for the arcane boots. Just at it brings you a lot of rage. But out of 9 reports, you're the first one. I think you get 0 reports. Mid one Quap with this insane build.
Yeah.
Are you gonna win this game though?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's actually good.
It's not horrible.
It's
Okay.
actually not horrible. I'm telling you, it's very tacky. Like you can be a retard. You know, like it fits. It fits for Queen of Pain. It literally fits.
Thank you for your time. Well done. 0 reports, mid one. Will you get reported for playing this in your pubs? I hope so. But you're not mid one. What can I say? Thanks for watching. We'll see more of you guys and mid one and MOUZ here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
Welcome back, everybody. It is game number 2 here between Xtreme Gaming and MOUZ. You know, game one, pretty extreme. Team Extreme, if you will. Not sure if you guys remember wrestling back in the day. A little Jeff Hardy, a little Matt Hardy, some Twist of Fate. You know, you jump up, do the Swanton Bomb. I don't know if you ever watched Wrestling Wizard. It looks like you haven't.
What's the time for you right now? I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of NA people in the chat, so I might not be the only one.
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, pretty early. Or people are staying up late in the West Coast. It's 1 a.m. It's not that late for us Dota demons.
That's true. That's true. But to be honest, like I also never really followed wrestling too much. Is it like the WWE that you're talking about, or
I'm talking about WWE back in the day when it was WWF, the Attitude Era, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, back when it was still cool and fun and exciting and stuff like that. You know,
I don't know for the rest of Europe. I'm sure that some people did watch it, but we just had no access to it. So
yeah, I think these days it's much more global.
It was always like when I was a kid, why are they doing it? You know, like that was my question. Why? And why is anyone watching this? Because I never got it when I was like very young. Then later on, I'm like, okay, sure, it's like entertainment value. I can see it. If you're looking at it as just like a performance show, sure.
It's still athletic, you know, when you think about it. Everybody's just like, oh, it's fake. It's like, no, it's just scripted. These guys are still performing and doing, you'd go to any show, right? Like,
yeah, oh sure, like you can jump off of a bridge, break a leg. You can call that athletic as well.
Yeah, that show was called Jackass. That's exactly what it was. You know,
are you seeing that Jackass is athletic as well?
I think some of the things they did was pretty athletic. I'm not gonna. I'll be dead serious. I mean, they were skateboarders too. Those guys. Like,
yeah,
they were
for sure. They had some. They had some skills for sure. I agree.
I'm just saying, Johnny Knoxville takes a full charge from a bull and gets flipped over. That's pretty athletic. Like,
it is. It depends on how you define athletic. Usually people over here over the pond, physical motion that is controlled is usually here over the pond. You know, like you land on your feet in general. But I mean, I was a fan of Jackass for sure, and WWE at times when I could catch some. Usually there was just no access to it. But I did have access to Dota, which brought me all the way here to cast this beautiful game with you, B-Cop. And this beautiful game, too, in which we do see Naga once again. But on the other side, this hero used to be, like, insta-banned in every game, more or less, right? Like, in every series. But now we see it twice in a row, and it exchanges hands. It was Xnova playing it. Now it's probably going to be Kaori. Interesting that her value has dropped so much that we see her picked twice. I mean, value dropping means that she's not first phase banned. That's it, basically.
To be fair, this is only the 7th pick that it's gotten through for, and as well as the fact that it's been banned 28 times. Grimstroke is on the rise. I think the stonks are up.
Rising?
And I say that with this being its first pick. They're up. And that's up because it's higher than 0.
10 seconds remaining.
It's something. I mean, it's athletic, you know.
It's athletic. I'm athletic, dude. You saw it.
I saw your ankle. I saw your ankle brace. Yeah.
I got a nice ankle brace on right now. Played some softball. I shouldn't have. My ankle actually right now really hurts. I might have to take ibuprofen after this, some Tylenol, but
this is the most American cast I have ever been involved in. By the way, we've discussed WWE, we've discussed Jackass. Now we're on to whatever. It's enough. Grimstroke Sand King.
Lack of health insurance. There we go. Yeah.
We've got some good combos here, B-Cop.
Already a really good draft for MOUZ. Like, this seems a lot more precise. Nature's Prophet, Tusk. And then Grimstroke, though, with Sand King is definitely a combo that I think we saw a lot more back in the day when Grimstroke was real popular. But a cool one nonetheless. Inkswell with Burrow Strike
5 seconds remaining.
can be super dangerous.
Yeah, they banned out the Prophet last game. This game they let through and MOUZ instantly pounced on the opportunity. Like mid one, this is probably the hero that he's looked the best with. Like for me, it's that or Lash. Lash is banned out. Like he's playing well on all heroes, but these gimmicky ones that aren't necessarily played by everyone else or weren't played by everyone else, he excels at. Prophet, all you gotta do, of course, is get decent enough of lanes so that he can TP in and give some assistance. Beastmaster picked. Gyro still left in the pool. MOUZ, I feel like Naga Gyro once again is definitely an option for them. And it also probably puts... I mean, you kind of knew that Sandking is going mid. Very rarely do you see it off. So it's going to be like a Grimstroke plus Beastmaster most likely on the offlane. We'll see what they get for the position 5 here as they have the ultimate last hit. So, I mean, Jakiro into the Tusk, right? Like they get themselves that. They have a lot of front line from the 2 cores. So getting 2 supports like this isn't really that crazy at all. Like these 2 sideliners that are mostly magic damage. Gyrocopter, of course, into the Beast. Now they pan out the Morphling. I mean, look, this draft is, I mean, very simple. Sometimes drafts are kind of hard to predict, but this one so far has been
5 seconds remaining.
Kind of, yeah, very, an open book, let's put it that way, from both teams.
Gaming's turn to ban.
Is this the kind of game where maybe you could just... I guess not, because it's song, but you do get a relatively early or BKB. I was going to say like Sven or something.
For Xtreme?
Yeah.
You don't see the enemy offlane, but you will see it, and I feel like the carry can be decided off of that. Like there are a couple of options. Sven is definitely one of them. Jug is another one. Like you could go for what else? Like a life stealer if you want to. Like you're playing into Walrus Punch, which isn't that great, but not the worst carry into the Gyro. Depends on what army wants to play. Morphling isn't an option though. And for XXS, a Centaur is out, X is out, so a couple of other offlaners as well. We'll see what they find as their last ban. Maybe like an Underlord or something like that, but I mean, it's not that great into the Gyro. Into Gyro Naga though, it could work. It depends on...
What would Ame be on?
My bad, sorry. I completely... yeah, my brain went to a different place. Ame needs to get the carry and MOUZ need an offlane. So I'm talking about MOUZ as their offlane, what they're getting for Boom instead. Sorry, my bad. What did he play last game? He had the Tide banned out, Mars banned out. He's blind picking, that's a problem. So you gotta get something a bit more generic, I guess, for them.
Xtreme Gaming's
Ends up being the Bristle.
As generic as it gets, right?
This is a very strong lineup for MOUZ.
It's tempo based once again, but it's tempo with a lot of scaling from all 3 cores. I think like maybe that's one difference that they've got this time around. And now the Bristleback is another problem. Morphling ban was so damn good. And the TB as well now. Like these 2 heroes would have just destroyed the Bristle and the Gyro, would be definitely the best picks that they could go for.
Who's someone who can get you a break from the safe lane?
There's not a lot of heroes. Do you Lifestealer here or do you Jug? Like you've got some meta heroes or sort of meta heroes left in the pool.
If you're thinking, can you Jug, then so is Ame. But he'll go to the Ursa.
I mean, this was one that was kind of an obvious option as well, right? Like, the thing is, though, like, your lane shouldn't be that weak, but you are playing into Tusk and Bristleback with a Prophet. That's what I wanted to say. Like, you're not playing versus only Tusk and Bristleback. You're playing into Tusk, Bristleback, and the Prophet DPing there. So the lane that is usually maybe winning for Jakiro plus Ursa might not be super hard winning this time around. So MOUZ have some good setup all over the map, I have to say. Like the gyrocopter with Naga on the safe lane should do fine. This is a lane where you can basically just flag cannon push in to Beastmaster if you want to. So it's actually nothing to say playing Beastmaster, never mind. So a lot of switch ups from Xtreme. How do you like the Sand King offlane, by the way?
I mean, based on what it used to do, it should still be able to, like, if it loses lane, back up in jungle, right? Like, I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. I'm okay with it.
I think they're just much slower now. Like, by switching up the Beast... Look, Beastmaster wouldn't do too well into Gyro. That's one of the reasons why they switched it up and put it mid. However, when you're playing this Beastmaster mid with Beast mode, and Sand King that is truly not the strongest laner at the moment, you're putting yourself on an even slower pace versus a team that has already a high tempo. Like, the way I see it, I feel that MOUZ have outdrafted them slightly, but if Xtreme Gaming are able to come online, then it's a completely different story, because they have like an insane amount of disables and damage and scaling from all three of their cores. So this is a very interesting one. I won't say it's like 60-40, 70-30 or anything like that. I think these two drafts are very different, but both teams have very clear paths towards taking it either 2-0 or 1-1.
Well, those are the only two options you have, right? Either 2-0 or 1-1. Well, I'm looking at the only other offlane Sand King that we've seen in this tournament so far, and it was played by 33, obviously one of the masters of the offlane. He drew offlane with a bounty hunter, and he went up against he went up against TA Naga Siren. So I'm trying to think to myself, like, I wish I had seen that game more, but it's certainly possible to be okay and come out kind of all right, right?
I mean, I can tell you what happened. That's like bounty hunter creep skipping, not really playing the lane, messing with the lane equilibrium, making sure that Sand King has some stacks, and he farms up and he comes back online. It's one of those situations. And you're playing into a TA, so the blind from the Sandstorm has more use than versus a Gyro that just runs you down with Rocket Barrage. So the Sand Blast is very nice, you know, versus heroes that right-click you, but versus some heroes that deal mostly spell damage, it's a bit different.
See if there's any First Bloods. His last game, they got First Blood on Ame with that long wraparound.
Oh boy.
They want to block bottom, most likely. Like, these two bulky boys can't do that. When it comes to creep skipping, by the way, a bit more difficult on top than it is for bottom. Like, Tusk can do it very easily. Grimstroke, it's doable, but you can get punished by a Relin and Rocket Barrage.
Damn, they got all 4 bounties. That's crazy.
All 4? What the hell? Yeah, I didn't even notice.
Well, what's like the percentages? It's like if you get all 4 bounty runes and First Blood, aren't you like, it's like an 85% win rate or something like that? I know I've actually recently seen it lose, but it's kind of a crazy start where you're getting 1,000 gold straight up, or well, 800. No,
you know what's crazy? It's not like they're that weak, right? Like, they could have fought. They just decided to split in such a way that they lost all the runes.
Sometimes it happens, you know.
Yep, truly does. It helps out the mid lane the most, right? Because it propels you into that first item. The fastest.
Earn. Yeah.
I mean, luckily for Xtreme Gaming, they're not playing versus a hero that buys a bottle. So for Prophet, it's kind of like, okay, he's gonna get an earn, but he still needs level 3 to start making those rotations.
I was gonna almost say the opposite. I was like, well, now he's getting I guess now it's like a situation, right? Like you still have to get those kills, but if he ends up getting the urn quickly and moves over quickly, then it's.
Let's put it this way. I agree with you. Sometimes it feels even bad buying an urn immediately. You know,
right.
It's like whatever. But here, if you're a hero that buys like bracers or raid bands, that's when it has the most impact. Urn is also good, but when you're going for those stat items, that's when the early kills or all these bounty runes make the biggest impact.
Well, to go to that point, Bracer was picked up by Bristleback immediately.
There you
he
go.
was able to get that. That's big for him. It's a full wand and Ironwood branches. Kaori's actually in some trouble. But Burrow Strike on cooldown. FY, he's only level 1 on the Stroke of Fate. He does have level 2. Curious if he wants Inkswell.
One thing that is happening in this lane, though, is like Naga, at the moment, versus Sand King with Sandstorm isn't the strongest. So they're abusing the melee range around the creeps. Rocket Barrage not doing all too much.
Flat cannon action. And the Urn's here, so like you said, he needs that level 3, but he's level 4, so waiting to see if mid 1 makes the rotation. It's not going to be easy on XXS if he goes and they don't have a sentry down. They do currently have a sentry in the lane, so maybe it's possible with him sitting at about half health. But it also comes down to if mid 1's able to sustain himself in a lane, and he's eating a lot of these wild axes to where he's sitting about half health all the time.
Luckily for him, of course, he didn't go for the Prophet. He went for the Saplings, so he's just healing himself up as well with Q. Isn't the greatest amount of heal, but it's still pretty damn nice.
Kind of getting pressured out of this lane a little bit.
That was the idea, I guess, then for the Beast pick. He's sitting on 20 last hits versus 13 of the Prophet, so nothing to say. He's actually doing a really good job on the mid lane.
There's this double boar. And just throwing axes over at mid 1, who's now healed up pretty much to full. But 4-minute water runes. One should be the Nature's Prophet. I say that though. Sand King's come all the way off the lane to come grab this other water rune.
I think he was just like kinda stuck in no man's land and
figured why not.
Yeah, figured why not, because he was trying to get away from Naga as well.
They look like they're going to get X-Nova. As they've got the quills, they should stack it up one more time and get that first blood for Boom. I was going to say, too, it was starting to feel like if mid 1 doesn't make the rotation, that this value that he got off the 4 bounty runes is kind of lost.
Top lane as well. We have a fight. They have a sentry.
Yeah, they have a couple sentries in lane. Now they've got this net with the Rocket Barrage, XXS. Burrow Strike gets some distance. He's in the trees. Needs the TP
boots
out. Let's see if he does. He's still kind of waiting on it.
He's going to run straight into the Ancients.
Burrow Strike. Now he's going to try and juke. Oh, Dust. God, they got everything ready for him. Net connects, and now flat cannon. One more shot, and they get this kill.
Yeah, he decided to go for that little play around the cliff. Maybe if he continued running right, I'm not sure. Jero would probably catch up to. Jero had no boots. 320 movement speed versus 335. Maybe he could have gotten away, but not playing Prophet. That's another kill. It's starting.
Yeah, it's starting to get out of hand. FY ends up dead. 3-0 now. Prophet starting to move around the map. This is getting a little bit dangerous, and your answers aren't exactly available to you just yet.
They won't be for a long time, I gotta say. Like when you look at the Radiant draft, this is a Sand King offlane. Like he generally is the greedier offlaner. Beast mode, mid, roar.
They've got Inkswell. If it lands, they could probably follow this up with a roar if they need it, and they will, and they should be able to get the kill on the mid 1, but healed up and eventually finally dying. Wrath of Nature is going to fly through, do amazing amounts of damage. They will get X-Nova and nothing to say. So even in death, mid 1 makes a big impact.
It took them a bit too much time because of Kaori, actually, right? Like he rotates in, uses that and snare. delays it a little bit. The ring around the Rosie from the Prophet as well helped, of course. Gotta say though, Bristol also not having a good time. If you look at the... I mean, he actually is. I'm taking that back. He's got 3k net worth because of the first blood, right? Like, I was looking at the CS, it wasn't looking great, but overall, he's doing fine.
Shrine stolen by Ghost. Tusk is gonna get the other one, so now just pushing problems. Nothing to say. He's got Roar in 30, so it's not going to be available here, but the axe is thrown over, and with the Phantom's Embrace, there's no way to get out of that one. Kill for FY and a pause by XXS.
The best time to pause, right? After getting a kill.
Oh, for sure.
Like that.
Let me just take a second.
Yeah.
Just soak in this.
And then you go. Couple of tips maybe as well. Voice lines. I mean, it's not the biggest kill, of course. You just killed the 5 Naga. Their job, more or less, is to explore around the map, block some camps, which was, I believe, successful. Yeah, they don't see the sentry. So the hard camp is actually still blocked. Word.
It's just out of range. You got to think FY kind of understands that that's just out of range of that sentry.
The Ancients are blocked as well. We found 2 very sneaky sentries.
XL was wrapping around the back on mid one. They might go for this kill again. Immediately the TPs, multiple TPs. The Boars, the damage, the dual breath, the TPs out, and they need to leave. They use that Roar. They have a shield rune ready to pick up.
I like the idea.
Don't get that kill.
I like the idea of playing around the Beast and around the Prophet. Like making sure that he can't TP in and create a difference somewhere else. But they need to bring more heroes. He's TPing in now.
Nothing to say could be in trouble. Mid one's here. Not only do they have the shards, they've got the Sprout, and Nothing to Say is going to die. Boom here. 4 heroes around for MOUZ.
This is exactly what you were probably trying to prevent by going on him mid, but because of that failed attempt, this happens.
Ursa needs the TP out. Snowball not in time. They're also thinking about bringing Ghost bottom.
Yeah, finally, they find the sentries. Both of them are rewarded.
Took some time, though.
It took a lot of time because no stacks were made, like just a few. So you weren't able to get these stacks, and both of your cores, position 2 and 3, offlane and mid, they need stacks to recover.
Your offlane's doing fine, I will say, though. It's your mid that's struggling.
He had the biggest advantage, right, when it comes to CS. 1-1, he had the biggest advantage versus the Prophet, and this is the strength of the Prophet. His rotations.
Your biggest issue with XXS now is, well, like you said, the lack of stacks, but also with Ursa coming top, do you want to farm bottom as Sand King? And you know, now you've lost the tower.
Yeah, maybe you can. You can sit around the tier 2 bot lane. Jakiro, it's probably the easiest for him. Jakiro is going to die here. There's nothing.
No way for him to survive.
Out of all the heroes, Sand King is probably the easiest one to keep down on bottom lane. He's the only one with any defensive mechanic, right? Like with the Sandstorm, with the Burrow Strike.
All this going on, XXS almost has this blink dagger. It's only a 1,000 net worth lead. Like, the problems seem to be getting really bad, but it's not that awful.
Not that bad, for sure. And they do have some ways of dealing with the aggression that MOUZ can bring. And their teamfight is insane on Xtreme Gaming. Like, you've got the Roar, Sand King Epicenter. Speaking of Sand King, top lane.
Yeah, they want to go for him. They've got the call down, Burrow Strike other way. They get this kill.
It's a solo kill.
Yeah, but Wrath of Nature doing an extra 300.
Yeah, helped out for sure. Mid lane.
Does he just roar him? Does he have the ability to get this kill? He'll chase.
Gyro,
Wild Axes in a second. Ghost ends up dead. Song just not in time. They will trade this, though.
Will they?
Song used, and certainly you just net Spirit Vessel. You've got the reel in. Kaori taking a lot of damage, but Yamage coming in to get the save.
They need a Tusk as well. Kaori probably would have died. Buying some time at least. Killing the beast. Buying some time for mid lane to be denied, not defended, but denied.
Also killed the Sand King. That was slowing down his Blink Dagger.
So what would you say is the biggest item in this game right now? The upcoming. I would say it's the Blink on SK, right?
Yeah. Just having that ranged initiation. This axe is going to be really important for Beastmaster too. So if they can get this at a little bit of a quicker speed, that would really help their damage output. And once you've got Beast and Sand King maybe able to make moves for Xtreme, you can open up the map for Ame when he's got this Battle Fury and just 100 gold and start. He's going to start to farm, because that's kind of similar to what they did in game number 1, right? They weren't behind like this. Obviously, they were ahead, but they made that room for Ame to get those items to farm.
The only difference is, like, I don't think the matchup for Ame is as amazing as it was in the last game. It's still pretty good, like Ursa into Gyro, nothing too shabby, but it's not as good as morphing into Gyro for sure. And they truly need levels in their supports. Luckily for Xtreme, FY did get his level 6. It's really important to get 6 as fast as possible versus Tusk, because it prevents the snowball saves.
This Naga Siren looks like they're going to become a bit of an issue. Illusions pushing in and getting some information here. But now they smoke. They're going to try and make a move with this Blink Dagger. They didn't show it. Not going to be easy. Yamich is here kind of waiting to help out Ghost. He's moved away from him, and he doesn't have a Blink Dagger himself, so Blink, Epicenter, Inkswell with the Phantom's Embrace. But the damage, it's slow. Eventually it's there, but now they've got the Dust, Snowball, the Net, and this is going to be a problem for XXS, who won't be able to get out. Because again, another Wrath of Nature flies in, doing a big chunk of damage, and he ends up dead.
I mean, the damage has been done, right? Like, they did kill the Gyro. If you're Sand King, killing the Gyro and dying after is completely acceptable.
Yeah.
You did buy out, like, you got the staff as well, so not sad about that trade at all.
I guess the thing is, as will kill off FY, is the fact that Beastmaster's still looking for this Aghanim Scepter.
That's to be expected. Like, mid lane Beast does take a lot of time to ramp up Ursa.
Ursa, if he can get a kill, start getting some gold, that'd be nice. He's got the Spirit Vessel on him. Walrus Punch is there, and again, Ame now needs to be careful. Snowball's coming in. He's trying to heal up. But what does he have? Oh, Ghost! The Roar is in. Nothing to say. Health's out. Ame, he stays alive. 3 heroes dead, and they're going to find themselves mid-1. Oh, no! MOUZ, the advantage he had is gone.
Absolutely. And it was the Sandstorm, right? Like, Sand King just chilling there, dealing 3.2k damage, minute 14. They decided to fight into a maxed out Sandstorm without dealing with the Sand King at all. The debate was real. Like, they killed FY thinking that, okay, this gives us an opportunity. He's dead for 20, right? Like, he can't really join. But look at the Sandstorm just go. Absolutely uncontested. They tried to go for Ame, who of course has his ulti as well, so he's never truly going to fall here.
He uses the Fairy Fire, or he has the Fairy Fire, he has the Lotus, uses both, had a 21 charge, and I mean, had the heal and also had the Enrage, so he kind of just baited them in.
You have to respect the team fight of Xtreme. This is something that we mentioned earlier. Bristle, of course, not even joining, and he is the main ingredient for MOUZ in these fights, because he's got the pipe. It's not necessarily the Bristle hero, it's the item that he's bringing to the table. They need this pipe.
And that just completely brings it back here. And now they've got a little bit of a net worth lead, and you look at where Ghost is on the net worth and where Ursa's at. He's got all this gold, and now shipped out is that Blink Dagger. He wants to play aggressive. Ame looking to play with the rest of his team, knowing, you know, something that you said earlier. They have a great team fight. We just saw it. And if Ursa's going to play aggressive, he'll get the gold that way too.
They have Roar. They have Ags.
This might be trouble for the Bristol, and it will be trouble for the Bristol. It just has the gap closed. Now, mid one's just in. Ice Path, Macro Pyre, Snowball. That'll land him back into the Macro Pyre. He's burning out pretty low. Down goes Kaori. Mid one's gone. They'll fall on Yamich. They finally get nothing to say, but this is another very beneficial fight for Xtreme.
They're just finding all the right angles. They found all the items now. They're fully activated with the Blink from Ursa, Blink from Sand King, of course, Aghanim's on Beast. He's not even going for Blink, by the way, going for BKB first, just making sure that he can stay alive and hit through all the damage that Gyro is bringing. But yeah, the wards and the vision and the understanding where Bristle is going to be, and the fact that MOUZ are not playing around him enables all of this. Maybe they needed one of the supports to trail Bristol, right? Like with a song or something like that. The TP from the Prophet was damn ballsy, I gotta say. Borderline insanity right there. Keep in mind that the only reason they even managed to kill Nothing to Say here and the Snowball is because FY greeded out a little bit. He didn't use Soulbind. Like he could have. Like if he just pressed it on Prophet, there is no Snowball to save. But it's still a very good fight for Xtreme Gaming, of course. A great one.
Perfect one, honestly. This is all falling apart.
Good one as well. Top lane.
We're gonna go. They'll find themselves X-Nova. All right, now they'll go for Sand King, but he's got the Blink. Doesn't have Burrow Strike. The shards are on the money. But can they get this kill? Is anybody reacting? No, not really. But XXS keeping himself alive. Now Naga's here, and that will be a kill again for MOUZ.
Can they move into the pit? It looks like they can. They're going for Rosh. Okay, a couple of very nice kills that might enable them Roshan as well. It seems like it will.
Giving up Roche is a bit of a hit here for Xtreme, considering the move that they just made.
I guess they're waiting for the BKB on Beast, right? Like, he's not quite there yet. He needs 700 gold. With the BKB on him, I think maybe you can fight even into the Aegis.
Just a bit of a shock that they gave that up, and now they've got an Aegis on Ghost. All these great moves coming in from Xtreme, and they lose out here.
It had to eventually turn the other way as well, right? Like, MOUZ are not going to give this one without a fight, and they have what it takes to take these heroes down, especially with tag team. Like, it's a lot of damage even into X-Nova, perhaps.
Jump in. X-Nova again getting caught. And all of a sudden that lead is completely nullified. Given right on back the other way. Just not really what you're expecting from Xtreme, considering the gameplay that they had up to that point.
Could be
Blade one here. Blade Mail. Ame hits into it, and he'll come out of the Sprout. Mid one's gone, and now they hit the Soulbind, but Ame's dead. Boom got that kill. This Epicenter's not doing enough. Losing Ame means this is a big issue.
Song back.
Burrow Strike. He'll get away, but the Song connects. It hits onto Nothing to Say, and he is in trouble. And they will look over as they get this kill onto the Beastmaster, and even maybe look for one more. X-Nova Shard's going to come up a little bit short, and they might still dive this. They still are looking to potentially go for this. Burrow Strike, no. Inkswell, not going to matter. They didn't connect with the Burrow Strike, so they won't find anything more.
Dropping the Blink in front of them as well, a little bit to tease. So what was the problem there? Like, Ursa jumps Prophet. Usually it's one of the best heroes into the Prophet, right? Like, you can blow him up on your own. The problem is the fact that Prophet has a Blade Mail already. So if you're jumping him, you need to use Enrage to kill him off. Or you're just killing yourself as well. But if you use Enrage that early on, then you don't have Enrage for everything else that comes. So, yeah, not the most optimal engagement from Xtreme Gaming. Maybe they expected Prophet to be a bit more isolated, which wasn't the case.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And with that, you now are also just kind of put in this scenario where you've given away a lot of gold to MOUZ, and you're allowing them to kind of come back online.
It's not too much. Like, the game is still pretty much even, I have to say. They're gonna have a Shivas on Sand King soon as well, which will be very helpful for the damage output of the Beast and the Sand King. Actually, Beast also queuing up Shivas, so they might even double up. We'll see. Not the most efficient, but can do it.
This is mid one. Now ahead of this Sand King, whose game has been shut off a little bit.
And also, mid one will start to scale eventually, right? Like, right now he is a complete playmaker. With the Vessel, with the Blade Mail. But eventually you go into the Mjolnir, which he is doing right now. He's got the Maelstrom.
Bro strike, and now Soulbind with the double silence. They go to the Primal Roar. That's going to hit onto both Magpiers there. Epicenter committed. They're going to try and get a kill here out of the Bristleback 2. Ghost losing his first life. Ame jumped out of the back lines. The Phantom's Embrace keeping Boom silenced. The Wild Axe is not going to get the kill out of the Bristle. He stays alive. Kaori's dead. Call down used. Flat Cannon going off. And that is going to be Ame now being chased by Ghost. But the turnaround, the bash is coming in. Ghost is in a little bit of trouble. They go to the Jakiro TP back to the tier 2 tower. Snowball flies in, hits on the Ame Walrus Punch knockout. X-Nova into the fight. He dies again after buying back. And a big, big fight for MOUZ as Bristle stays alive somehow and just makes them pay.
Yeah, he stays alive, and this might be a high ground push as well. They still have everything, right? Like, they're very capable of pressuring. Keep in mind, I believe Beast, he kind of hesitated, right? Like, he goes on the Bristle, then he moves back, then he goes back in realizing, hey, wait a minute, we have the damage. And that hesitation saves Boom in the end.
Bro strike, Boom. Not really going to take all too much damage. This is...
Dude, there was like
good.
A right click more needed for the Bristle kill. And if you kill the Bristle there, you might be able, like, if you kill him fast enough, good lane.
Yeah, no BKB. He is in trouble. Turns around, just roars. And Viscous Nasal Goo, the rest of the team showing up. Ame maybe even looking to jump in. Oh, middle one. He TP'd right in front of Ame. The Phantom's Embrace. They get the kill. And Ame forced to enrage and try and run away. Nothing to say, taking a lot of damage. The BKB is not going to matter. They get the kill. They'll get the kill on Ame too. That is both dead. They thought they got something in getting that kill into the Nature's Prophet, but now they look over. Ghost trying with the Epicenter. The damage, the BKB. Ghost still alive, just barely. Kaori falls. Boom got the kill in a FY. Walrus Punch, the control is there. Triple kill for this Bristleback. They are cleaning up, and they will just get out on this Jakiro.
Everyone is just surviving on a sliver of HP, right? Like, you could see Xtreme Gaming had like a good idea about this fight. They even glyphed, by the way, which was really cool. Like, they glyphed in the middle of the fight to add some extra damage from the tower onto everyone, but it still was not. They're being broken a little bit apart. Like, MOUZ are taking these fights way too quickly, so that Xtreme Gaming can't really find the right formation where they're fighting all together with the BKB of Beast. With the Sand King, it's always like someone is a bit late in these fights. Every single fight, something is missing.
This is gone and just dumped out on MOUZ, or on Xtreme towards MOUZ.
Oh, Butterfly, by the way, next on Gyro. He's got the Eagle Song already. Mjolnir on the Prophet, like, definitely, once again.
Yeah, they want nothing to say. Turns, roars, but look at the path blocking. They're trying to get out. Macropire, Ice Path down on a 2. Mid one taking some damage, but he's got that Blade Mail.
Once again, they're just finding these, like, okay, they don't find the pick-off, sure, but you use his BKB, you force him back, you secure yourself the full map now to play around. Like, without the BKB, Beastmaster is probably unplayable at this stage of the game. 10k advantage after 2 fights. All it took.
And it was about 5,000 for Xtreme, but then they lose the Aegis, they lose the subsequential fights, and now they're down a lot.
Was anything lost? Yeah, because he was sending it to the Dire side. I'm thinking he didn't buy anything, so he still has the recipe for Shiva's Guard. He should be able to get to the secret shop and complete the plate mail.
This BKB on Ursa, but he wants Shard and he wants MKB. That is a far ways out.
Time to play for 30 extra minutes, I guess. He's really far away from those items, like you mentioned. Meanwhile, a support on the other side isn't too far away from a BKB. That's the task. Like, once he has it, it's going to be much easier for him to jump into the ice path or into the sandstorm and save targets.
Just 6 bounty runes on the ground for Nature's Prophet there.
Just a casual influx of gold. 10k turns into 14k.
That was insane. That's wow. A lot of gold there. Definitely surprising.
What was that? Like 460 gold for them, right? Something like that.
For each one, yeah. Smoke used Xtreme trying to steal themselves an Aegis. There's a haste rune that they can go grab. XXS gonna pick that up. Blink forward, Burrow Strike avoided with the snowball, and Ame's in no man's land. He's dead.
Gone.
He has no help. Nothing to say is dead. 2, they do not have buybacks. They will lose FY, and a fight where Ame tries to play aggressive, even pops the BKB, but they jumped in the snowball perfect from Yamich.
My dear friend, we might be looking at our first game 3 of all of the games that we have been casting, at least. And I believe it's almost set in stone that this will be a game 3. Like, the BKB on Ursa was what they were waiting for. They used it, and he still just absolutely evaporates. Even this Prophet is outscaling him at this point. As a carry, I mean, as he's got the Dragonlance and Mjolnir, going for the Pike next for some extra mobility. This is Megas for sure, if not game. They're still staying in. They want to try and maybe get another fight going with the Sand King.
That is Megas. 12 seconds till they've got the Ursa. Oh. Embrace, BKB runs out. Burrow Strike, last ditch effort. Snowball, and here's the song. Dual breath, Yamich. He might still die. Jump into the song for a second, and now they're sprouted up. They'll get the Primal Roar. It's actually going over to the Nature's Prophet with the Soul Bind used. Burrow Strike. They'll look over. They're trying to get a kill here on a Ghost. He's silenced up. He's in some trouble. They get the kill, but they lost Ame. Again, Ame gone. And with mid one scaling into this carry roll, he should be able to rip up the rest. X Nova and Nothing to Say. They both go by the wayside. Mid one just here with Boom in the front to kill him off. GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
Now, this was inevitable. After those 2 fights, I feel like this was absolutely inevitable. It was a back-and-forth game in which I feel that Xtreme definitely had their chances. They failed to capitalize on them, and then they got picked off a little bit too hard. Like, MOUZ played this game really damn fast. Beastmaster getting caught once, twice, 3 times in a row, just preventing them from forming any sort of team fight on the other side, which is where they're the strongest, right? Like, whenever you're playing versus a team that has a lot of insane ultis, the best play for you is to not play into those ultis, but instead pick them off one by one. This fight here.
Yeah, this is where it all... I mean, this isn't
Look
exactly where it all turns around, but...
I mean, he didn't turn for a long. He turned for a millisecond. But yeah, it did turn around here.
I almost want to say it turned around before that when they lost the Jakiro and the Sand King, giving that Aegis that allowed this to even happen. This is where they solidify the turnaround, but the ignition to this is them getting those two heroes picked off and losing that Aegis on an Ursa lineup that was rolling. So it was a big surprise that they ended up throwing it away, honestly.
Yeah. You know what? Like, it absolutely is. Like you said, at the same time, losing an Aegis, like the first one in particular, while you're still farming, should not be game losing. The game was still playable, but there was another fight when they went on profit on top lane, if you remember, with the Blade Mill being just purchased in mid one that completely backfired. So it was like 3-4 fights after the Aegis that didn't go their way, and after that the game became way too difficult. Just very nicely played by MOUZ. I feel like the Naga songs weren't even necessary most of the time. It was used just a couple of times. And it looked like Xtreme might take it after they started getting those pickoffs, especially on Boom around the pit. But like you said, yeah, giving away the Aegis was probably the most important mistake from Xtreme, and the best play that MOUZ did get, right, like killing Jakiro and the Sand King, turning it into an Aegis and into a comfortable lead.
Just falling apart for Xtreme, and a really good job here by MOUZ. The lanes went really well, and it was good on Xtreme to have brought the game back, because from the laning stage, this game looked really difficult for them, especially when mid one started to get online. And the idea was there, the idea was right from Xtreme, but ultimately they fall short and they kind of give it away. They were up about 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 gold over MOUZ, and MOUZ showing resilience and a really good job from them to stay alive in this series, because this next game is pretty big. It either puts you one game away from promotion or one game away from elimination, and you know, both are big changes in the fields from a one-on-one team.
No, absolutely, because you also get like an extra day to chill a bit, watch everyone. It gives you some extra time to prep and hide your strats. Like, it's in the Swiss stage, the sooner you get through, the better for you. You just get more rest, right? And in a season that is as packed as the current one, as Dota has been for the last couple of years, I feel like getting any sort of break is a good thing. Of course, these guys won't be able to go 3-0, but this man, he almost looks like he deserved it, right? Like 12-1, 14 on the Bristleback. I mean, deserved the 3-0, not the win. He definitely deserved the win here.
Yeah, and 12-1 and 14, like you said, seeing red, everything going right for him, and boom, showing up again in a big way. And I feel like he's been definitely one of the biggest bright parts of this team, and MOUZ really just kind of finding some start to this series. And it all starts with the way the lanes went, the 4 bounty runes, the way that they were able to just jump off the diving board into this game. And, you know, I'm really impressed by the way that they played this game number 2. Whether or not they can hold on to that into game number 3, of course, we'll have to see. Xtreme, they did relatively well in game number 1. Game number 2, all MOUZ. And we'll see. We'll see what game 3 ends up turning into, how the drafts are going to differ, but we'll be back with that in a moment, so stay tuned.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
everybody, and welcome. I am here with XXS from the incredible Xtreme Gaming, coming in post-TI, your first big tournament after post-TI. How are you doing?
就感觉是一个新的开始哦。
A new start, all right. I feel like enough time has passed. We may talk about this. How are you guys as a team after TI? Most teams would be extremely excited to get in the finals. Were you guys happy, sad? You recovered?
当时能打进去其实还挺开心的，但是其实在比赛中打到20-30分钟的时候，我们其实已经感觉我们好像赢了，就其实打完的那一刻并没有那么激动。
Let's talk a little bit about the drama of TI. You know, the Chinese community was doing a lot of calculations. They were saying you guys had the lowest amount of break ever in all the TIs. If you had more time, you would have destroyed. You think they're crazy? You believe them?
我觉得休息时间短肯定是有影响的，因为我们有些人几乎没怎么睡觉，然后但是再来一次，如果有更长的时间，我也不敢说一定会改变结果，因为我觉得我们就是水平差不多的两支队伍，所以最后还是有点看运气吧。
Very, very humble of you. Well done. Let's talk about Shanghai. Were you surprised? TI, next TI in Shanghai? Does this motivate the team, or do you guys, is it just another TI? Don't really care.
就动力和压力都有吧。一方面是不用坐飞机，然后不用飞很远就可以打比赛；另一方面就在自己家主场，如果8强就回家了，可能会被丢烂番茄吧，就这样。
Oh no, the Chinese fans, man, they're crazy. They're still crazy, huh? But you've had to have a lot of support after TI, though. A lot of Chinese fans were probably super happy, right? It's been a long time since a Chinese team made it to the finals.
因为我们赛前不太被看好吧，所以大家对我们期望比较低。在输了以后，大家还是支持的比较多的，所以挺感谢他们。
Well, low expectations are over. You guys are one of the best teams in the world. You've been watching other teams play. Falcons ain't here this time, so you guys just gonna win this tournament? Is there no hope for anybody? Are you still the best?
也没有吧，就是新队伍，大家肯定还是要磨合，所以最后打成什么样，我也不太确定。
Come on, come on. You know you're still got it. You've been here for so long. You know you're one of the best in the world. There's no expectations for you guys to do well, you don't think?
不是很确定，因为我路人排到阿嬷，他说我只有马尔斯和人马，所以我现在也不确定我是一个什么水平。他说我只有2个英雄池。
Okay, well, Amar's a psychopath, so that doesn't really matter. So, no big deal. Okay, you're an interesting guy. In old interviews that I listen to, you talk about when you're not playing Dota, you actually like to play other games. When you're not with your team, you hang out with friends. This is a foreign concept to many Dota players. You have friends outside of your team?
可这问题有点奇怪啊，但是朋友肯定是每个人都有的嘛。
That's not true, all right? There's a lot of guys that, when I talk to other Dota pros, they say, when I'm not playing Dota, I'm hanging out with my teammates, or I'm playing Overthrow. There's not a lot of guys out there that play other games and do social activities.
什么意思？就是玩别的游戏，就现实里吗？还是玩别的游戏
？Both.
我是一个特别懒的人，所以我放假一般不出门，可能连续10几20天不出门，就在家里和朋友玩别的游戏，就这样。
Oh, okay. What do you play?
就魔兽世界或者 CS 吧，就类似这种游戏。
Hell yeah. Are you any good at Counter-Strike?
还行吧。
Decent. Have you tried Deadlock? Shooter and Dota?
就对于一个新游戏不太了解，所以玩起来有点累，后来就没玩了。
Okay, fair enough. Well, a man that still considers himself humble, not the best in the world, even though he is, as we all know. A man that has friends and plays other games. Truly an incredible person. Thank you so much, and we cannot wait to see how you do here at Wallachia. Any final words?
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. We'll see more from this man and the rest of Xtreme Gaming here at Wallachia Season 6.
Welcome back, everybody, and here we are in game number 3 of Xtreme Gaming and MOUZ. MOUZ taking game number 2, and Xtreme, they won game number 1, so we're on to a third and deciding game here. We got a good game from Xtreme in the first one, a very good game from MOUZ in number 2 after kind of falling apart a little bit after a good laning stage, but we get into this this third one, and we'll see how the drafts go. We'll see how the drafts end up with a little bit of prediction from me and you, Wizard, maybe? I don't know. I know there's people in the green room or whatever just going, hey, I'm predicting the draft, and you know what? Maybe we could do the same.
We can't. We're just here to enjoy the road, you know, like, who the hell knows what's gonna get picked? Dragonite, what is that hero? It's not like it's picked every single day almost, or banned in the first stage. Prophet, by the way, for me is going to be like the
10 seconds
question mark. Prophet and Lesh of this last draft. Like, are they going to let it go through? They do snatch themselves up the Tusk for Xtreme Gaming. I love how the supports are changing hands, right? Like, Naga played on Xtreme Gaming. MOUZ is like, I like your homework. I think I can copy that a little bit, so they copy it, and now Xtreme Gaming do the same with the Tusk, banning out the Naga. Would be nice to snatch the Jakiro maybe as well with Tusk, just like MOUZ did in game number 1, preventing the Jakiro from falling into the hands of MOUZ, or banning it out as well. If they want to approach it that way, would be not too bad.
Huskar got banned, and Naga, of course. They keep banning this lone druid first, making sure Ghost can't get his hands on it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to play against that. Like, you look at Ghost and you look at that lone druid of his, it's easier just not playing into it. You know, something. They snatched the Prophet instead. Okay, I see you, Xtreme Gaming. Just copy their whole draft, actually.
Unfortunately, can't do that without the Naga Siren, but I do understand the sentiment. Yeah.
Well, you could copy the first and the second one, combo it up a little bit, pick some Tide, Jakiro. You know, you've got it. Like, there you go. It's already starting to form into a nice shape.
The Jakiro losing both games in this series so far, right?
Yeah, lost game number 1, lost game number 2. You are correct, sir.
Losing some of that 83% win rate.
The hero is still strong. Last game, X-Nova did have some difficulties because the hero is really, really mobile. And then you add to that a Prophet that can TP anywhere on the map. Whoever finds you, whoever scouts you, as long as they have any sort of a slow, or maybe even just a blood grenade, you're dead. Right, like a Prophet TPing behind, and that's it. So it's not really in some games it's not really easy to play the guy. I still wouldn't mind it versus the Tusk. Just a good old Ice Pat. It's a good combo with the DK in the safe lane as well. Makes your lane strong against anything. So definitely an option, I would say, for MOUZ if they want to play it for Kaori. He's been playing some Warlock as well, right? So maybe another option that they have in store. Make that Dragonite have like plus 1,000 billion trillion health regen.
Go for the Phoenix. Truthfully, already, I feel like each Prophet is pretty good to go and get this egg.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
He's not all through the game, but once he gets into Mjolnir plus BKB stage, he is actually able to solo even a level 18 egg, like with BKB Mjolnir. But he needs to be, of course, uncontested. So no BKB piercing disables, which they do get on Yamich now. So the position 4 Pudge that they are known for, I haven't seen it in a bit. Like, they've been playing a lot of Tusk, a lot of other force, but okay, they get themselves the Putka.
10 seconds remaining.
Grabbing that Pudge, and now Pudge Phoenix, support-wise, lacks lockdown. Obviously, a little bit later on, you get a Blink Dagger, you're able to Blink Dismember, but still is worrisome when you're... you know, reliant with supports that just don't give you that confirmed stun.
Yep, it's not amazing. It's not like the best sort of lockdown from the two supports, but he does rush Blink on Pudge. You have Hook as well to maybe catch Prophet as he's trying to TP with the Sprout. So you have some nice things. Is it the best amount of lockdown? It isn't, but you have a Dragonite with the stun as well, and you're probably going to sort that out with your last two picks. Xtreme Gaming, let's see. Like when you're playing versus a Pudge, I think like picking a position 5 that is able to stand and fight, or a position 5 that has some ability is always nice. Jakiro that we mentioned earlier, like the double hit into the egg isn't bad, but you are slow, so those hooks will most of the time land, honestly. It's kind of hard to miss.
Xtreme Gaming's
Tidebound gets picked.
There you go.
And there's the Snapfire.
That's sad. So they had three heroes that MOUZ have played, right? They ruin it all. There they go and ruin it all by picking Snap.
10 seconds remaining.
So Snap Nature's Prophet, not only is that potentially an egg splitter, but also from a distance, this combination is good. Ravage into Mortimer's Kisses, Tusk getting a Blink Dagger. He's going to be looking for Walrus Punches, which might make Pudge's life a little bit more difficult. And now there's the Leshrac, which... How does this match up theoretically against Nature's Prophet?
It's a matchup where Lesh is very strong until the Blade Mail on Prophet. Once he gets the Blade Mail, you cannot jump him anymore. Or you can jump him, but you're both dying, basically.
10 seconds remaining.
Lesh's matchups are more about the 4 that he has, which is something that I have seen in a lot of circumstances now, in a lot of games. It's all about the 4. Like, if the 4 is active, if the 4 is something big and upfront, like a Pudge or a Tusk, Lesh's life is a lot easier. If he's playing with some sideliners like Phoenix plus Grimstroke, then it doesn't feel that great. So I think he's set up for success, but also Snowball this game looks like a pretty good spell, right? Like snowballing to save yourself from Lesh, from Pudge is pretty good, waiting out some of his AoE damage and then going back in. They're expecting an Ame Prophet, by the way, with the bands, with a pop band.
10 seconds remaining.
Which could easily be the case, right? Like you put Tusk with the Prophet, you put Snap with the Tide. Two very good lanes. You could also put Tusk with the Tide, of course, and Snap with the Prophet. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I'm just thinking like 2 melee heroes, strength heroes into Phoenix do not feel that great. And just Tusk into Phoenix, like he can dive out. But you could go on the DK, I suppose. It's just like too much damage mitigation between the Fire Spirits and Breathe Fire. That it might be a bit better to put Snap there. I'm not sure. We'll see how they decide. FY Tusk, though, you know, it's just one of the rare ones in this world. Like Yamich plays a lot of Tusk, but this man played Tusk before Yamich was even in the competitive scene.
What is this last ban? Are they just protecting themselves with this quad ban? Do they just ban a safe laner and then they'll go to the Axe? Hero we haven't seen yet today, and I don't. Between all our games, I don't know if we've seen it. Maybe we saw it once.
They left Abaddon though. Don't you just put Prophet mid and go Abba? Like this hero just absolutely crushes Axe. You have Shield versus Fire Spirits versus Breathe Fire. You're strong versus Pudge. The Dismember does not bother you at all. I know Liquid yesterday didn't have like a huge success with it, but honestly, this, if any games looks like a good Abaddon game, it's this one. If you want to put the Prophet mid, that is. Like, Axe's lane becomes borderline unplayable. There are some other picks as well that are good into him, but I think that one is probably the best and is probably the hero that gets banned out the most when you're picking Axe. So I like that pick. I like that pick a lot because you'd have Prophet to scale. Gyro is another option, sure. I think it's a bit more volatile with the Gyro, but Okay, they go with the Ame Gyro instead.
Right.
I don't think it's as clear of a winning lane for Gyro. That's what I wanted to say. Like, when it comes to the laning stage itself, yes, you are very strong, and it's going to be X Nova Tusk, by the way. So you're going to have the Drinking Buddies Gyro combo, which is really damn good, of course. Into the Pudge Axe, this is, even with the recent changes to Axe and the amount of damage that you deal with Battle Hunger, for Gyro, it should be kind of simple to play that lane, I think. Unless some amazing hooks connect from Yamich. I think it's a missed opportunity to go for Abba. I truly do. But Gyro is the carry of the meta, so understandable that they picked and chose him instead.
Trying to think on what they, you know, what they thought over the Gyro here than the Abaddon. And Nature's Prophet, maybe just thinking that Nature's Prophet's going to give you enough in that lane or something like that, or Prophet's going to be able to move around and carry from that mid lane and open up the space where Ame just doesn't even feel like he needs to even have that Abaddon for him. After last game, if you're Xtreme, I almost think that you would have rather have a much secure lane and just be a little bit more solidified in your thought process for this, right?
It's still a really strong lane. Like the lane is still solidified. It's still very solid between the Gyro and the Tusk. Like we've mentioned, Gyro and Jakiro in the last game. Like Gyro and Tusk also really strong. If you go for tag team or Drinking Buddies, Drinking Buddies, of course, really good with some of these ranged carries like SF, like Gyro, so they went for that instead. I would have liked one or the other. Maybe the lane itself would be a bit easier, but the game itself would be a bit more difficult with Yaba. They will smoke up, by the way. Once again, like in game number 1, we're gonna see some weird angle.
That first game we saw first blood on Ame, they went all the way out and around to make sure that they were able to get that kill.
They're doing the same thing again.
Both teams, though, this time it's not really the Ame move. They're not going all the way out. They don't have Ghost if they try to fight this. Next Nova, gonna get hooked, and now they've got the Battle Hunger on him, but he's got Drinking Buddies to go up onto the high ground.
Yeah, exactly. Just what I want to say. Like he already skilled it up, so he was able to get away. A little bit of mana taken away from Pudge as well is very nice, because Yamich, I've seen this from him. He always goes for boots. Playing a 4 Pudge, I think you kind of have to, but it also means that you don't have too many hooks to play around, right? Like you start with 270 mana and a hook costs 110. So you've got like 2, maybe 3 with the region.
See how these lanes end up going. Is mid little track against the Nature's Prophet. Obviously, the Urn is first on the docket into the Boot Spirit Vessel. These heroes aren't exactly easy to kill, though, on the side of MOUZ. In any of these lanes, right? Pudge is pretty strong. He can be tanky. DK is going to be semi-tanky. Like, Axe by himself, especially if he's alone. He's got the one-man army. Phoenix, if he gets away and he's able to Icarus dive, like that, it all just lines up to maybe Nature's Prophet having a struggle of a time to kind of get out there and find these kills once he's got this Urn.
Let's see. Like, he is the one that needs to make a difference. If there's like a big trade happening, sometimes it's better that when your team isn't that strong, because the other side can play a bit more actively. And then this Tusk is taking so much damage, by the way, from the Battle Hunger. It's kind of cool from Boom what he's doing. He's not using it on Gyro at all, because Gyro just last hits with Flak or whatever, you know, he's gonna get the last hits. Tusk doesn't necessarily have the same luxury.
Yamich Roaming around, see if he gets a hook or anything. Boom, just back here with his cut creep wave. Yamich behind, and Ame not with a lot of health. Actually, he doesn't even get the pull here. Creeps under the tower, and this creep wave will move up from the Dire. Should eventually push into them. We do get that creep pull, and they're now top. Looking over his KO, he's staying a little bit low. Again, just waiting for Nature's Prophet once he makes that move and he's got that urn. Obviously, the last Nature's Prophet we saw had the benefits of having that urn from 4 bounty runes early, but he does have that urn flying out now.
And it's hard to stop him from getting last as Sprout. Oh, they're tipping mid, by the way, with the Pudge.
Yeah, Pudge coming over towards mid. Blood Grenade, nothing to say. He's in some trouble. Yamich holding onto this hook. They're right up on him. They'll hit the hook. They should get first blood, and it will be there for mid one. And nothing to say. Now losing this opportunity to kind of start off hot.
Yeah, well, he still does have his teleportation available if he wants to perhaps join one of the other lanes and not mid immediately. But yeah, like you said, very good rotation by Pudge. And a very simple one. Just top lane. There we go.
See, Icarus dive. Ooh, there's the move. F-Fly getting that kill on the Ghost. That dive not doing enough from Kaori to really stop them. Nature's Prophet coming off that death and going to get some urn charges.
Pick it up.
Drive the tower. Get the gold. What you guys doing? Oh, guys.
Imagine there are bags of gold around you and you ignore them.
Couldn't be me ever.
Shame.
Literally never me.
Me as well, don't worry. I would not miss on that opportunity.
It's gold per hero level, right? So it was what?
Yeah, it's not a lot, of course.
It looks like a satchel full of gold. It's like a really lightly filled bag. Let's be real.
Doesn't matter. It's still gold.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And boom, here, one-man army. He's got this Helm of the Iron Will. He's going into the Helm of the Dominator, of course. Watching nothing to say, sitting in the trees. I think he's waiting for his opportunity to maybe TP again. He'll go back out into the lane.
I believe he also had no vision of the Pudge, who is level 3 now. He has the smoke as well ready. Perhaps make a play. That's one of the reasons why you can see that nothing to say, just playing scared. He's literally playing scared. He's constantly behind the trees, and now that the Pudge is scouted out, now
he
perhaps
feels comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard playing. Like, this hero just mentally breaks you, I swear. It's hard to play versus a good Pudge.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the better Pudges, if not one of the best on this hero. There was just a game with Shiro. He played safe lane Pudge. They lost, but it existed.
Yeah, it's a different thing, right? Like when a Pudge is played on a core role, he's constantly in vision. He's hold that thought, Ame, bot lane.
Yeah, getting chased. Battle hunger on him, but they land the shards and boom. He gets chased, but this is not an easy kill. Sitting on 13
Prophet,
armor.
though.
And now Prophet comes in, but the hook to save, and now this urn charge wasted.
And the TP wasted as well, right? Like, the rotation doesn't bring them anything. Nice hook, by the way. It's what wasted the rotation. Nice defensive hook.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Works out. Works out completely.
Oh, mid lane. Invis on nature Prophet. A possible kill.
You're not getting
Vessel
anything
is
there.
Vessel is, by the way, so good on Prophet this game as well. Like, look at these heroes, man. Like, anyone you toss it on will struggle.
Question is getting to that point and getting that Vessel and getting that quick jump off point to really make things happen at all.
Getting the charges, right? I think it's really straightforward what everyone needs to do regarding items this game. I don't think there's anything like super crazy. My only... Well, let's hold that thought. Lash is top. Minute 7.
They're going to need help. X Nova comes in.
Scatter Blast tied around. Only level 5 has the Drinking Buddies, the Snowball, trying to get onto mid one. Nothing to say is here. They might be able to get the kill. They will. Can they get more than that? They'll trade X-Nova. Kaori's dead. Nothing to say. Picks up the Shrine. And now this time, pick up the gold.
Got it. Yeah, like, they punished MOUZ the same way they punished them in the last game, albeit on minute 14. Now it's on minute 7. Even more important to defend. They defended. Prophet. That's the freest Prophet rotation ever, right? Like, you just go in. Nice save by the Drinking Buddies into the Snowball as well. Saving from the Lashes damage.
Making life easier.
Puts Nature's Prophet about mid of the pack. Gyro. This Ame, top of the net worth. It's a 1v1. FY's come back down here, but for the most part, Ame is just free farm.
Still no Hum of Dominator on our boy Axe. Fudge.
With Shrek coming over, X-Nova. He's got Snowball. You extend the time needed in mid one now coming through, but they've got the Ravage. They'll get the kill. Mid one's dead. Yamich falls. Tusk finally dies. Kaori gets credit for that kill. Money. And now, boom, he comes through, but this is a bad spot to be in. He will die to Ame. And they do end up getting FY, I believe, with the Battle Hunger. And that works out well again for Xtreme. The money bags flow, and they turn into Mr. Krabs. Life is good.
Yeah, they picked it all up. Gobbled up all that gold. Vessel is complete now on Prophet, and a couple of, I would say, unnecessary moves from MOUZ. Like, just very aggressive at this point. They don't have the levels or the advantage to do that, but a very good rotation from Tide. Gotta say, like,
they want to go for Ame again. Kaori now
Cookie.
hitting level 6. Kaori, forced to Supernova. Ame on the run, taking a lot of damage, hooked back. He's gonna die.
Supernova forced on one side, but still a very good kill for MOUZ. Getting off the gyro. They had no cookie, so he wasn't able to just jump over a cliff. Cookie was on cooldown.
Potentially see this OBS.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
not quite cleaning it up. Gyro coming back, and he'll just Black Cannon. They've got this Helm of the Dominator, but this Dominated creep stays alive, and they just want to use that, farm up, push out, make Ame's life a little bit more difficult as he sits top of the net worth.
Stacking for him as well in the Ancients. So right now, I don't know. I feel like the game is in a pretty comfortable spot for Xtreme. And then for Axe, nice Wild Wing. Nice.
But is it enough now? Call down gets used. Wrath of Nature flies in. Snowball is there. Boom is in trouble. And they will get the kill onto the Axe anyway. We're going to move with the Wild Wing to use that Hurricane. Money, guys. Hello. Thank you. Money bags. Money bags. Money bag. Like 100-something gold. Always good for the supports.
Not too bad at all. Plus 14. This moment.
Each bag. Yeah.
It gets to like, what, 32? Something like that. Gives a lot. It's like an extra kill worth of gold at some point.
Definitely feels like a lot. These heroes start to, you know, hit higher levels, get that gold, you push these next few items.
They have Ravage, by the way, and they have Kisses on top. EK needs to be a bit careful. Prophet is stepping in.
They're going to go for Ghost. Mortimer's Kisses. He's got the armlet. The chase is on. Ghost trying to juke away. Oh, the armlet toggling. Still coming back up. They've got the Sprout. Snowball might fall short. The Shard not even going to land. Ghost still on the run. Yamich is here. Misses the hook, but mid one goes in. XXS throws out the Ravage. He's going to survive. They'll get the kill. Now Yamich with the Dismember. Ghost, he wants to fly back in, but that might be the wrong decision. They've got the Sprout, but he still has this armlet to toggle.
What a god gamer right there, punishing them for not immediately using the Ravage. Unfortunately for him, his teammates kind of decided that they needed to give them something anyway. So Leshan Pudge do die in the end. Even though, like, Ghost was out. It wasn't killable there anymore. They just wanted to make a play to turn it. They got punished for it instead.
1K lead, but killing Ghost is a big kill. And they'll lose the snap fire. And it's turning into it again where it's like, as long as Ame doesn't get chased, he is still farming up like that first game.
Absolutely. He may be even faster. He's having, as Gyro does, tend to farm a bit faster than most heroes at this point. He's got D-Lance, Falcon Blade going into Axe next. Just the casual blades of attack as well, going to be turned into a crit eventually.
They were talking about the chop shop and what you could do on the Xtreme, and they were talking about Dragon Lance being disassembled into
BKB, right?
Into the Blade of Alacrity to get the
my bad.
tags.
You're right.
But he bought another Blade of Alacrity.
I went back to the days of BKB, of Ogre Axe being built with the Lance. Stop playing. Good one. Blade Mail though.
Mid-one ends up dead. XXS. They're here to go get Kaori. And he'll
That's
Supernova, but they've got drinking buddies.
That's a bad deck right there. Good days when Dragonlance was the best item on Nico. Ogre Axe plus 6 Agi as well.
A cheap Agi. The life of a cheap Agi. Not griefer, but emphasizer, I guess, in Meepo.
Wisdom Shot 14.
All so far so good for Xtreme. They're up 2,000 net worth. They're going to lose this Tusk eventually. I mean, it is hard for him to get away. It is going to take some time, but they're just waiting for him to come out of the snowball. Looking at him like it's Groundhog's Day, just waiting for him to see a shadow or not.
Good movie, by the way.
Yeah, great movie. $11-7.
I love the double blade mail, by the way. The one on Tide just completely destroyed mid one on top. Now they will have it on the Prophet as well. He's not going to find any easy targets to go on this game. Even the supports are kind of hard, right? Like getting on top of Tusk because of Snowball. It's a hard insta-kill. Doesn't have ATOS, like that's not the build that he went for. He's going for Blink Kaya instead.
Or are you looking to grab a Solar Crest? He's got Pavis already. But things just aren't looking easy overall. Again, it kind of stems back to, well, one, Axe isn't getting involved just yet. He's got this Helm the Dominator, he wants the pipe. They're not going to have like a Blink Initiator from him for a while. They do have a Blink on mid one, but they've been able to handle this Leshrac pretty easily, at least for the moment.
I feel like that might be an issue for them. You know, like not having the normal Blink Blade Mail timer from the Axe. That's like one hero that has a lot of variety in the item build at the moment. We decided to go for the Dominator into the pipe. It's not bad, like there's a lot of magic damage on the other side as well, but... Gyro?
Yeah, this is a bad spot. Ame killed off here by mid one, showing off that Blink Dagger, finding Gyro again, and slowing him down to where Ghost is going to be able to catch up. Icarus dive into a cookie that connect. And again, he's got Supernova if he wants to use it. Pavis soaking up a lot of damage, but ends up they will get this kill into the Phoenix, but not worth the the fact that they lose Ame.
Absolutely not the best trade that they were looking for, but they will also take down the tier 1 mid.
Tower, but they lose a tower of their own in the bottom lane. XXS, he's also looking for a pipe. He's got this blade mail though, so that makes things a little tough. Then they found themselves again. Ame, is he dead one more time? Yeah, he is. Ame in the same spot pretty much.
Without Ame, can you even get this kill on a Ghost? They're going to try. Mid1's ready to blink in. He's ready to go. He'll go to the back lines, but he's actually kind of missing it a little bit. He's off the mark. They pop the blade mail. They'll find this Leshrac. They still have Yamich to hit the hook. The problem is they pick up the shard on this Tide Hunter. Ravage comes in, lands on a 4. They get the kill on a Mid1. They've got the Mortimer's Kisses. Down goes 2. Nothing to say. Cleaning up. Ghost in trouble. The snowball, the connection. XXS. He finishes off the third hero that will die for MOUZ. And they turn this around. Mid1 blinked in, but just didn't do anything with the damage he was trying to put out.
He blinked in blind, trying to find the snap, and he was almost on point. If he eliminates snap, they can take a fight after, but because of the good positioning of FY, that fight is a disaster. Because of that, and I have to say also because of the offlane difference, there is a slight offlane impact difference between the Tide and the Axe right now. And the amount of work that Tide can do with the Ravage, with his shard, with his itemization, and his itemization is basically just a blade mail up to this point. Still does more than a Helm of Dom Axe, at this point at least.
And this is Snapfire, who avoids Mid1 completely, right? Baits him in, and Mid1 never really wants to commit. So now FY is able to sit back and throw out these Mortimer's Kisses and do so much damage.
Ravage is beautiful as well.
The shard for Tide is also really important there. First of the old growth. Blink Dragon Tail, nothing to say. Goes in too far. Gets baited by Axe being so low, but the counterplay from MOUZ is perfect.
Hook, connect.
Hook hits, FY caught. Drinking Buddy, Snowball, pulls into Snapfire, kind of just extending the inevitable and then putting himself in harm's way. So now 3 kills here for the side of MOUZ.
What changed from this fight to the last one is the blink on Dragon, right? Like this time around, he can initiate properly on who he wants to initiate on, and that's the Prophet. He was a bit too deep. Like, the Blade Mail is great, but it's not going to save you from the Dragonite damage. Nice hook as well, of course, by Yamich, making 1 kill. Triple.
Back and forth, we continue to go. Not a 50-50 game.
Radiant are scanning.
You've got MOUZ with the net worth lead. You've got Ghost at the top of the net worth over this Gyro. Ame just dying back-to-back in that top lane. Really, really slowed down his game.
And he was on top of the net worth charts for the longest time. I mean, Dragonite was keeping up, but Gyro had the easiest lane ever. And he was farming the ancient stacks as well. Absolutely did slow him down. There's a blink on 5, so they gotta initiate fast. What do they do? Prophet to the back.
Going to the back line, now looking for Mid1. He's low. Spirit Vessel, Wrath of Nature. Ooh. Gold? Anybody? Guys? Oh, they landed in a smiley face. Aww. Look at that. A ghost. Come on, dude. That was so cute. Do they always land in a smiley face?
I don't think so. At least I didn't notice up to this point.
That would be some wild Easter egg here from Val. Torment are going to be taken and...
What if they dropped in a form of a number? Maybe a number 3.
Ooh. That would be cool. If they dropped into different shapes every time.
I would actually just like number 3 to be dropped every time. It's number 3. Boom. Oh. Unfortunate from XXS, but boom. Quick fingers. The Prophet now.
Maybe not quick enough. Boom, backing up. Icarus dive. TP to Icarus dive and go back.
This was kind of interesting because Prophet TP'd in, but what happened is Yamich was in a good position, but the creeps were blocking his side, so he couldn't hook the Prophet. If he hooks the Prophet, I think under the tower, maybe they could even kill him away from the teammates, but they wanted to disengage anyway. A very cool game so far, like super back and forth. Only 1k lead. It's like dead even. What do you think, like, what is the biggest item that's coming right now? They have a BKB DK. It has to be it, right? And the double damage.
Well, that would be an item that has already came, right? The BKB on Gyro is going to be really important. I think both BKBs for their carries are really. It's gonna with BKBs being on both carries is going to be about positioning. But now they've got an amplified damage on Ghost.
And he's leading the charge.
Could be tough. Xnova tanking this gank, which I think Ame can be kind of grateful for, considering.
I'd go.
Man, XXS called, blade mail, popped, Sunray on him. He doesn't want to ravage.
I think he needs to run. He's got blink soon. Oh, blink.
Yeah, there's the blink away.
Snap.
FY on the run. He's going to be caught. Dragon Tail as well as the hook. Culling Blade coming in from Boom. One of the first that we've seen in the game to kill somebody, and that's going to be 2 heroes dead on the side of Xtreme.
They do save. Tidehunter Gyro did not die as well. Those were the big 2 targets they were aiming for. If they got the core kills, maybe they could even go into the pit. But this way, with the Dragon Form running out, there's probably no such opportunity for MOUZ.
Phoenix picks up that 4-staff. We've got the Mjolnir now on Nature's Prophet, which is going to allow him to kind of, I mean, he's top of the network, but he's going to be able to scale a lot quicker, start to get these carry items, and help kind of alleviate the pressure on this gyrocopter to get it going.
It's just so much impact from him. Even that last kill on the Lash Lifter, he basically soloed Lash. He TPs in from behind, uses the Shard giving so much vision, the damage as well. And this hero is... I mean, it's just a profit hit. It's a little bit too crazy how much impact he can have.
How much he can scale too, especially given the open space. There's like 2 points of scaling. There's the Mjolnir pickup, and then when you get level 25 and have that teleportation removed, you start to really farm so much of the map that you start pushing the envelope. Blink call, drinking buddies. Supernova in the backlines. They go to the dismember. Yamiche is going to get the control. They go to the snowball. They've got the damage onto this Pudge. They get the kill there onto 1, but Ami doesn't have a lot of health. They will get this kill onto the Gyro. They'll take out Xnova. 2 heroes gone, but they'll pop the Ravage. They go to the Murderer's Kisses. Ghost falls. Both carries dead. Blink call. They've got the control. The Culling Blade onto nothing to say. And these heroes on the side of Xtreme need to bail. Cookie, the damage. Maybe they kill off mid one. They lose FY, and mid one's able to survive. There's not much XXS can do. And with the battle hunger and the damage, they should kill everybody off on Xtreme. It's a full team wipe for MOUZ.
I think this fight is like a perfect example of why they like their damn Pudge so much. It's not even about the hooks at times, it's about the Dismember versus BKB, right? Like, you can always use it versus a BKB target. And Gyrocopter, sure, you have a BKB, but you can't fight. Like, he disables you for way too long. It wasn't even like a bad setup after Ame got caught. The drinking buddies were alright, pulling him backwards a bit, not really on the high ground, but the snowball save as well. They managed to kill the Pudge, but it took them way too much time, way too long.
Well, the reason he's not able to do that too, right, is like that Supernova's in the backline, so you can't really commit to jumping further into the fight. So, you know, a lot of people, when you're watching, kind of expect Phoenix to be in the middle of the fight or in a spot just off the fight to be a good egg, but that's a perfect egg on the back that doesn't allow you to move forward on this fight and save these heroes.
There's like a misconception about Snap being end-all be-all counter to Phoenix. Like, in some circumstances, if you just jump in on top of her, sure, it is. Like, little shredder and your egg is gone. But in this game, like, Snap needs to use the kisses. Like, you need the damage to kill the Dragon Egg. And if you're in and killing the egg, you're probably dying afterwards, so... They're kinda late to contest this. They don't have Ravage.
I don't really think we can go in. You'll try to Mortimer's Kiss and Ghost. He wants to move forward. Yeah. That ended up being the Aegis, and this is kind of where the game turned around in game number 2, right? They got the Aegis on the side of MOUZ, and then they completely took over the map. Something that we might be able to see again from them. Butterfly Satanic next on the list for Ame, XXS. He's going for this pipe. Feels like he's been building this pipe for a while.
His item progression is not the fastest, like he's the lowest net worth core right now. I almost feel like they need a refresher on the Tide to win these fights. Blowing up the Dragonite in one go feels possible, but very difficult.
Definitely.
So many BKB piercing disables as well from MOUZ. You got the pole, you got the dismember. On top of that, you have Egg as it explodes, of course.
I mean, when looking for this Hex, he's not terribly far away from it either. Ghost also wants this Ags, and he's about to pick it up. He'll have that. He'll have the Aegis. They can push the tier 2 over mid. This is why this hero is just not giving up that much anymore. DK is very strong. But still Nature's Prophet top of the net worth. And that is what allows this game to always feel possible for Xtreme. Only a 4K net worth lead, too. Snap, Sword Crest, wanting that Blink Dagger, and I think that that's maybe going to be a change in the way that they play, right? You get this Blink Dagger, you try to blink in and just blow up that egg.
It allows you a different style, for sure. It allows you a different approach to the fights, but you kind of need it already if you want to make anything like that happen.
Going in. Well, they have Aegis is an interesting play. They'll move forward. They've got him with the anchor, and they will get this kill. Well done to Ravage. They've got that ready to go. Can they pull this off? Blink into the call. Ame caught. Sunray's on him. He's in trouble. He gets up on the high ground. He is really needing to back up. They supernova with the shard. The Sunray was there. That was healing up these heroes on the side of MOUZ. And the Ravage with the blink. It lands on the 2. They go for Boom. They get that kill out of the axe. They'll look for another one. But that's Yamich able to TP away. The homing missile lands on a Kaori. He'll end up dead.
Croker did attempt that last hit. By the way, I just want to... I see you, Croker. I saw that. He did attempt it. The mini Ravage was used. A good defense, right? Like, they managed to kill off the Dragonite without utilizing anything. Like, they killed him just with a couple of very cheap spells. So they were able to fight afterwards. And also keep in mind that his form was running out. MOUZ, you still have to respect the high ground defense versus any team.
Right.
Versus any sort of lineup, I mean, when it comes to heroes. When you look at Xtreme Gaming, they've got what it takes to defend. It's very annoying to disengage when dead in the water is on top of you, and some ice shards as well. It's hard to get away. When you commit, you're fully committed.
It's going to come a point where I think that this gyro might end up too big. You're able to blow him up in some sequences right now, but Ame will eventually have this butterfly and this satanic, and things will be more difficult as
BKB is used.
BKB getting used there.
That's a beautiful dragon, by the way.
Nothing to say. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That Ags upgraded Black Dragon.
He's got... Yeah. He's purple, though. Not really a Black Dragon, but...
Yeah. I was just meant the literal ability, but yeah, it is very purple. Here comes the inner anxiety panic as you corrected me. I went, I did mean just the ability. Uh-oh.
I know.
Yeah.
Phoenix has purple wings as well. They're very
the edges on these wings, I like them.
Not sure what's that.
It is the Star Sage.
Cool. Looks nice.
Yeah. Tower taken by the Radiant while they get the Tormentor. Yamich gets that shard to upgrade that hook. Gem for Snapfire. Going to be dangerous having this unless they've got Tide holding it, but he doesn't have a slot really for it.
So he bought it, right? Like, because he had 600 gold before. He still has it. The last time I checked 2 minutes ago. So.
Tide going for the Shiva's Guard, and Just picked up some gold after that last fight, not dying.
Theory breaks the smoke.
And they smoke the Icarus dive away. And Battle Hunger on the XXS. He'll become quite slow.
Very, very much so. Dead in the Water was not used, or was it on the Phoenix? I feel like it wasn't, right? So he was able to just instantly
get
dive out. Yeah.
This Hex might be a surprise here if they can hide it in smoke. Maybe make a move to get these heroes. Meanwhile, I'm going to say he's level 21. I'm always kind of on that, at this point of the game, on that level 25 check on Nature's Prophet. Because that's a big timing for Xtreme. Almost if you're MOUZ, you got to feel the need to put the pressure on and beat out that level.
And he gets it so quickly, usually, right? Because you can always play away from your teammates. You can snatch shrines. Like, this hero gets 25 faster than most heroes do. I think it is important. What I think is the most important item of this game right now, something that you mentioned, of course, just a moment ago, is the Hex on Lesh. Like, sure, they're all tanky on the other side, but if you can jump them with that Hex, you might be able to even blow up the gyro if X Nova isn't on point. And so far, X Nova has been fast, but at times it was a bit slower than needed. Let's put it that way.
Paused here for a moment, but seemed like we got the G's to go.
The triple G's from...
Yeah, all from MOUZ. There it is.
Yeah.
They did all go through the twin gate. Went towards top. You have a Nature's Prophet just TPing it around. He's got the Satanic, so the timing here is going to be just about double Satanic. I'm also looking for Silver Edge. Maybe thinking invisibility, invincibility. Gyro just about closing on a level 20. He'll grab that. And wants, obviously, the extra 3 flat cannon attacks. Is there a pressure timer on MOUZ right now? Like, is it as high pressure as I think it is to get this game kind of really in your favor?
I think they scale nicely as well, but I would feel slight pressure for sure on MOUZ to get the ball rolling.
Amplify damage again.
Unleash this time.
Yep. Smoke used. Ame in the trees. Got Blade, Dragon Tail. Ame, no BKB. They ravage, they hook. Now the BKB from Ame, he has to get away from the dismember possibilities from Yamich. They go to the blink and the call. They've got him in trouble. The drinking buddy's not going to be enough. The Sunray's on the 2 of them. They get the Kona X Nova there too. FY also fell. Nothing to say. In the middle of all these heroes trying to survive, trying to put the damage out, but he won't be able to do so. And it's 4 heroes dead on the side of Xtreme. They bought back on Yamich, but the fight goes the way of MOUZ by far.
Just layers on layers of BKB piercing abilities. They had to kill the Pudge off just because of that, but because of killing the Pudge, you get hit by the egg afterwards. And overall, that fight was lost at the beginning. Like, that fight was lost the moment they initiated on Gyro. He's the only one left on the low ground. Like, one hero that needs to be like the last one joining the fight, more or less, right? Like, at least he needs to pop the BKB to join it, but he gets caught immediately. Good lead by Ghost and Pudge.
The thing is, Ame was sitting by those trees on purpose to kind of...
It looked that way, yeah. I'm not sure if it was the right idea, though. It definitely didn't work out very well for them.
So at least one set of racks. Roche is available now in 5 seconds. And they defend against this potential Roche take from the side of MOUZ. They got to push out here very quickly. And they'll take away this ward. They'll try to clean up these siege creeps, but they need to get out there towards Roche. They will have Nature's Prophet in 5. No Nobody actually going for Roche just yet. And the gem, there is a gem now in the hands of both the Phoenix and the Snapfire.
Crucial to set up good vision around the pit at this point. It's all about the initiation, who gets going on first. Especially now when you have the Ravage Shivas and Tidehunter, you can blow them up. I feel like the way they itemize though on Xtreme, between the Prophet and the Gyro, like right now 0 crits. So the damage output is there, but it's not as crazy as it sometimes can be.
Right.
And you're playing into like a DK, into Axe, you know, like these heroes have quite a lot of meat to go through, right?
No, now they hear the roar. They start to go back that way. They group up. Nature's Prophet going to TP over mid, throw some treants down, maybe push out in this lane. So they'll send the treants actually to get some vision. It's just Ghost inside the pit. Shivas is used and they see nobody in there. Hard to really make a play at DK going for Roche, knowing that Axe can just blink call. MOUZ has some vision. Ame just outside the vision. Now in it. Sunray. Blink call. Catches nothing to say. He is in trouble. Mortimer's Kisses. They go to the Dismember. They're trying to get the kill, but the Snowball is there for the save. Nothing to say. Backing up a little bit with the BKB. They've got Ghost up in the air, but he pops the Satanic. He's going to heal up. The Culling Blade kills off X-Nova. The Supernova goes off. The Ravage are going to be following it up, and they go to the backlines. They found nothing to say. They got the kill onto this Nature's Prophet. Down goes Boom, but can they get the kill on a Ghost? BKB pop by Ame. Mid one's got a BKB of his own. Is ignoring Ghost for the moment, but they go to the Drinking Buddies as well as the Snowball to get across the Roche pit. The hook back from Yamage. The Dismember. They've got the control, but do they have the damage? They don't. They get the kill onto the Pudge. He bought back in the last fight, so he's going to be dead for 17 with no buyback. None of these heroes on the side of MOUZ have buyback. The look in is mid one's back with the buyback himself. XXS low. Snowball Walrus Punch once again goes low. Cookie there. They get the kill on both of them, and dead for 2 minutes is this Lashrak. They'll get the Aegis now. They'll get both gems, and it's a full team wipe for Xtreme Gaming.
What an absolute beautiful team fight, by the way, from both of these teams. Like, MOUZ baiting them onto the high ground, like utilizing the egg, the call, the Sunray from the high ground with the shard of the Phoenix. Like, everything looked nice. Like, you have this dragon form in the back, but this man on the bottom lane right now, not this one on the screen, he was a god as well, but Tidehunter, like, what a read. What a crazy read to wait for the proper Ravage. Like, he didn't pop it immediately on Ghost knowing that he has BKB. He doesn't pop it here versus all the BKBs as well. He waits. Right. He goes back even, so he has that blink. And look at this now. After the egg is gone, after they all retreat onto the high ground, that's when he strikes. Like, this is just like textbook masterclass of a Tidehunter play. Beautiful.
Great moves there from Tusk as well. Just overall, X-Nova, this move really solid. The hook hits, and it actually ends up being worse for them.
No, like moving the Gyro back into the pit, kind of losing that vision on top of him after Pudge dies is not optimal for sure. This buyback as well from mid one, realizing that this fight makes it or breaks it for them. Unfortunately, it is a dieback, so even worse now for MOUZ. And we talked about those items that they needed for damage so that they can win fights a little bit easier even without these insane plays from the Tidehunter. They're getting them now. Like Silver Edge almost completed on Gyrocopter. Prophet going for Skadi next, so even more tank.
And now you've got the refresher for the double Ravage. You have the mana for it, though. You got Soul Ring,
He's
so
got Soul
you
Ring.
can sustain.
The Healing Lotus as well. Is more than good enough.
Or, yeah, 900 health and mana.
He's almost level 25, by the way, on the Tidehunter. After a couple of peeps, he should get it.
Higher level than the Nature's Prophet. And his Gyro, just over the Gyro.
I mean, he completed, when you think about the way fights went, he's usually the last man standing and the one cleaning up for his team. In previous fights, not in the last one.
Right.
So he's been getting the majority of the damage and the XP.
I assume it's just simply plus 0.8 seconds on Ravage.
I think so too. Yeah. Especially with the
Although he
refresher
has
now.
taken all the Anchor Smash talents except for the one that affects buildings. But he doesn't. It's got to be the Ravage one. There's no way you'd go to anything else with what he's got built.
Just buy Hyperstone and go with the other one. Let's go.
Yeah.
Meme it up. Zhuzh it up a little bit.
Hell yeah, we're using that word again. Zhuzhing it all up. Oh boy. Morris punch there allows them to get that kill on a Kaori, even with the Icarus dive to move away from the fight.
Even with the Icarus dive, and if you noticed, he was a bit more golden than usual. That's because of the BKB. So he uses the BKB as well. Not an item that you, yeah, not an item that you see all too often on Phoenix. You buy it sometimes when you think that there is no way for you to use Sunray properly and then use the egg as well, because someone is going to jump you, someone is going to silence you. In this case, it is the Ravage only that you have to worry about.
Maybe looking at the high ground now. Just flat cannoned it up. Ghost can stand there, but he's not going to be able to defend just yet. Phoenix has life in 18 seconds. This tier 3 is definitely going down. Boom looking for his opportunity to blink call, but 50 seconds left of this Aegis. They might be able to play it right. Hook lands. They may not even wait for it. They might just go for it. They've got the Ravage coming in. Another Ravage flies out, and that locks up Ghost, but they just don't have the damage. The follow-up wasn't there initially. They go to the Supernova. That Snowball now. He's hexed. He's caught. He's killed. He's gone. But do they have enough for a second go? They'll look to set up the call. That's what they've got. BKB popped here by Ame. The hook and the dismember. The control is there, and Ame's dead again. Oh, Boom bought back. Perfect play from MOUZ. They're holding the high ground. Nothing to say. Caught with the call, and the telephone is ringing. It's for the lives of all the heroes on Xtreme. It's going to be a full team wipe at the end of the day. They hit this Hex. They've got the damage. The Parrot Cloak actually doing a lot. They're going to buy back on the Snapfire call. Connecting. Snapfire buying back. And that's, I guess, just to protect mid, as they'll get the Ultra kill on Ghost and take out the Tide, completing the team wipe.
They used the double Ravage, but I feel like they were better off when they had only one, because they jumped the gun. They went here for like this, how to put it, like one-shot go in which you blow everything up in a second, and it just doesn't work versus these guys. They have a lot of saves, they have a lot of BKBs, the Aeon Disc as well on Pudge, giving him enough time to move back, get those additional hooks, and of course the hooks are what set it all up. I know they're tipping Ghost, but they should be tipping damage, because he made everything work in that last time.
Boom with a couple of very important blink calls, and they're just going for the end. They want to push the tier 4s. They want to force these buybacks. They get the one from the Nature's Prophet, who's still just level 24. Never got to that point where he had that 25 no TP cooldown. Now they've got the glyph.
The glyph used, the dragon does not care though. Swift blink.
Mortimer's Kisses. And a hook thrown out, not going to connect. They'll start to back away, but do they have the damage? Can they go for this blink call again? Boom! Oh, might have just won it for him with a call like that. Forcing him onto the snowball. They need these Satanics, but the Culling Blade is there. Here comes the Boom, hitting him with the Culling Blade, killing off Nothing to Say. He's gone for 2 minutes, and they force the buyback from Ame.
Straight onto the throne. The dieback on the Prophet. The pull was amazing.
Ghost, the break.
Tide is here though.
There, the Ravage. Oh, stops Boom this time. They go to the cookie follow-up, but they just don't have the damage to kill off Ghost. Oh, that's going to be a 3-man stun. That's the end of this one. Everybody dead on the side of Xtreme. XXS just waiting for his moment to join them 6 feet under, and it's a 2-1 reverse sweep here from MOUZ completed.
What a beautiful what a beautiful game. Honestly, what a beautiful game of Dota from start to finish. Like, the laning stage was cool. We had a lot of Prophets rotations, a lot of cool plays. then the rush fight that turns it completely into favor of Xtreme Gaming, the dieback on the Lash. I felt like they had it, and they also felt like they had it because they pushed the high ground kind of recklessly into 5 heroes. They get the double hook on Pudge, and those hooks basically win the game for them, right? Like the double hooks that, I mean, that wins the game, that helps, but also just not going for the tier 2s and instead going for the throne, forcing the buybacks, then the calls from Axe, just everything. So many cool fights, so many cool team fights from both of these sides. I think what really baited them was the amount of work that this Ravage did right here, baited them into thinking, okay, if we have one Ravage to kill them off, the 2 Ravages should be a sealed deal, right? So
Right.
they that double Ravage refresher kind of baited them into a bad fight. Because they need these staggers fights, they need it to last a bit longer, to expand the BKBs, the Aeon discs as well. Yeah, unfortunate for Xtreme Gaming a bit, but they also lack damage. The last fight, I gotta say, not this one when they were defending their throne, but the one in the enemy base, it feels like no one was dying, right? Like they just weren't bringing the nest like this fight here, I believe. The double Ravage is there, but the damage just isn't there. It's not enough. Like the Sunray heals with the BKBs everything. The Prophet is just running away.
Yeah, and the snowball bringing them deeper into the base was just... Now you don't really have a way to leave, and Boom was just ready.
And
the call sets up the hook, it sets up the dismember, so you really do have this, like, long extended amount of lockdown in the not-so-conventional way that we've seen, you know, normally, right? So you get the call hook dismember, and you've got more than enough time to lock up a hero and kill them.
I think the reason why is because of both Ravages being used immediately. Like, imagine if he helped the secondary Ravage for, let's say, after the Aegis is claimed. He went all in, and he got they all got punished for it. Like a really cool game nonetheless. Like very enjoyable to watch the cast to from start to finish. Like just a lot of insanely well played fights from one side and the other.
Yeah, really back and forth game. After 2 games that were completely one-sided, you know, ultimately we get this cool 3rd game, and I mean, Ame 5-8-12 just never really felt like he was fully comfortable in this one.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You know, like it was a last pick for him as well. I think he saw the full stack on the other side, like full 5 heroes. They went for the gyrocopter. Like it's a far cry from the Morphling that he had in game number 1. So MOUZ do manage to turn it. I don't think it's only on him. I feel like overall they had the control, but MOUZ played this a bit better. Like the hexes from the Lash, the BKBs, the Dragonite just being naturally so tanky that this combination of cores, Lash plus Axe and DK, makes a lot of sense. Because you have 2 cores, like DK is a damage dealer, don't get me wrong. He can do that. He absolutely does that every game. I'll check how much damage he did in this one as well. But it's like you have an Axe and DK that can stand up front, and then mid one can do whatever he wants to in team fights.
Yeah.
He's free to just stand and dish out. He ends the game with 60,000 hero damage. Meanwhile, the next one is 36 on the Dragonite. So this is what I mean. All you need is the front line for the Lash to do all the work.
Yeah, Lash did all the work, but, you know, mid one, there were a couple times where just, you know, he ended up being a little bit too overcommittal, but, like, that's something you kind of need, right? For him to be that committal, to be that confident to go in. And as the game went on, we saw that he was able to be that committal and successful with someone like Boom ahead of him with that blink, because, you know, the build from Axe initially too was a slower blink timing, was not initially him being that that first jump into these fights. So now once you're not the guy that you were in the first part of the game where Leshrac is the one with the blink, he's trying to lead the charge, you can now feel comfortable in just making whatever decision you want and finding the positioning that you need, and that ended up working out for them. I liked what MOUZ did. I mean, again, they're doing this with 2 stand-ins, and it looks like they're just a team that's been together forever with some of the moves that they're making.
Absolutely. Like doing it versus Xtreme Gaming as well, a
Yeah.
team that not so long ago, a couple of months ago, almost made it to the top. Let's put it that way. They were almost crowned kings. So I don't know. MOUZ is just looking incredible, with stand-ins or without them.
Yeah, they are. They moved to 2-1. They stand Xtreme Gaming 1 series away from elimination. We've got another series coming up next. It's going to be Navi against GamerLegion coming up in just a moment. So we're going to take a break. We'll see you guys in a moment. Stay tuned.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
un picior de plai pe gură de rai.
Iar de vine în cale, se cobor la vale, trei turbi de miei.
Cu trece bănei. Unui moldovan, unui ungurean și unui vrâncean.
Iar cel ungurean și cu cel vrăcean, care se vorbire, ei se stătuire pe la posesoare, ca să mi-l omoare pe cel moldovan.
Încă-i mai ortoman.
Iar cel ungurean și cu cel vrăcean, care se vorbire, ei se stătuire pe la posesoare, ca să mi-l omoare pe cel moldovan.
Arceanii orițe, ulele plămițe, de 3 zile încoace, curat nu mai tace, iar bani nu mai place, curiești bolnăvea retreguță mioară. Drăguțule bace, dă-ți-o ile încoace.
Negruță voi, că e alba de noi.
Și umbra de voi.
Stăpâne, stăpâne, cheamă și-un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai prețesc.
Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi te omoare, baci o lumea și cu cel vrâncean. Uiță-i bersa
Welcome back, everybody. We got ourselves another series coming up real quick. We're going to be getting into it. GamerLegion against Na'Vi. I have a question for you, Lizard, really quickly before we really get into this one. Do you think those three heroes could kill Roche? Zeus, CM, Axe.
Depends how fat they are, like how big they are, how late in the game. They look kind of roughed up. I gotta say, they look like their carries are already dead. So I don't think so. That Roche looks very angry. He was throwing all the teams around. He is sick and tired of these teams coming to claim his life. I wonder if we're ever gonna get like a Roche update. You know, give him some extra spells. And he's already strong. Make him like unkillable. Make him a real beast. Make it a challenge.
It could be a challenge. What's going to be a challenge is, GamerLegion against Na'Vi. Na'Vi have looked good. I know that last series they lost 2-0 to BetBoom, but it was a close series overall. Game 2 going 64 minutes. But GamerLegion, they won against Nigma Galaxy 2-0 pretty convincingly.
Yeah, going into the series without seeing those two results, I would say Na'Vi might have... maybe they would be favorited in my opinion, but seeing the way the last two series went, I'm not really sure. I think we had a very close match in our first series of the day, and the second one should be kind of close the same. Nico and the boys on Na'Vi, they looked pretty damn strong leading into the last season's TI. That's the last Hamburg TI. But of course, it's the new season. They stuck together, like all of them. It's the same roster, and I want to see them. For some reason, I just want to see them do well. Like, this is a team that has a lot of potential, in my opinion.
10 seconds.
Really excited to see what they're going to be able to do. They obviously got that upgrade from Na'Vi Junior to Na'Vi, and I feel like they've been on a bit of a roll since. But it's got to get more consistent. They are qualified and or invited to Blast Slam 5 as well as Dream League coming up later in the year. So they have a lot of time to kind of work.
It's really cool, by the way, that era we're living in. A lot of the big orgs in Dota have resurrected themselves with, either sheer grit and will, or sometimes with completely new rosters. Na'Vi, of course, dropping the main roster, getting the juniors in. Definitely worked out well for them. Who else? Like Nigma is looking stronger and stronger, of course. Not doing all too well right now, but
5 seconds remaining.
they are looking better than they did. Like, they're getting to lands, which is, I feel like, not something that anyone would complain about. Looking at their fans, of course. OG doing really damn well right now with a fully new roster. Who do we need? We need Secret back, right? Like, we need Pupan to find the right stack to get his team back into the fray.
Yeah. I'm going to hold my praise for OG. Technically, it's only been 2 series.
It's been 2 series, but it's been 2 series versus really damn strong teams. So, yeah, technically you're right, but I think those players that are currently in OG have a lot of experience together, and there's a lot of potential. But like you said, only 2 series, they're in the right path for sure. These 2 series are more success than they've had in the last 6 months, by the way.
Right.
Considering the strength of the opponents that they faced. But we have Na'Vi, we have GamerLegion here as well. Bounty Hunter into the Chen, old school way of dealing with him. Hunting him into and through the jungle, having track to alleviate the pressure that Chen brings early on in the game. Jakiro as well, Marcy, like a lot of fight in these 3 heroes early on GamerLegion. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's just so tanky, right? Like, you have the Centaur on offlane, Chen with the Hand of God, Divine Favor, Dragon Knight, hard to take down. Heroes that you wish you had a Timber for on the other side.
Unfortunately, first phase banned, so they won't.
Yeah, of course.
But I do like what they've got going, especially if it starts off strong. You get a quick 6 on Bounty, and all of a sudden, with Marcy and Helm of the Dominator going in, unleashing, getting kills, maybe you can get the gold going.
These guys are big Marcy enjoyers, so...
Ringmaster.
On the other side, into the Jakiro, right? Like we have seen it in our previous series as well. It will be a very similar approach once again. Like you've got the
10 seconds remaining.
little box to hide from Macropyre. It's always nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Impalement Arts is good. Tame the Beast also really good in tight, close quarters. Especially a good follow-up to stuns like the one from Centaur.
Yep, just a good lane as well, right? Like the Centaur plus Ringmaster. You have a slow to set up the Centaur stun with, then you can follow through with everything else. So yeah, like you said, just a good set of heroes from Navi so far. These 4 heroes look very capable of winning their lanes, or at least evening them out. Like you have Chen DK on one side, Centaur Ringmaster on the other. What can be picked into this? They banned out Ursa. Gyro, of course, is maybe an option. But you know my take versus, like we have seen it actually today, the same exact lane, right? Jakiro Gyro versus Centaur Ring. And or was it actually, it was Jakiro Naga in that game, I'm not sure. Sorry, Gyro Naga. But in any case, Gyro into Centaur can be a bit rough at times, especially when the Blade Mail is up in front. So they get themselves the Storm first. Like if you look at the catch on Navi, it's pretty damn bad. So this is a good RCY pickup. They want to play the tempo around the Bounty Hunter Storm. You've got some backline catch.
10 seconds.
Have we seen DKs go Orchid?
It's an option, but you don't really see it very often.
Right. I'm just thinking, like, if you don't like all the stuns that you've got, maybe you can go and use an Orchid or something like that, or find somebody who goes and gets an Orchid.
First, they gotta ban the Huskar and perhaps the Puck on GamerLegion, I think. Right, like you ban these 2 out. By the way, Navi have got a really good DK mid and a really good DK safe lane. But I think their mid DK is maybe even more common. We'll see. Like I like it on both lanes. I think I'd rather see something different versus Storm though. Playing Chen DK into Bounty Hunter with Divine Favor, you know, like just a lot of armor into Bounty and most likely Marcy doesn't feel that bad at all. So I'd rather last pick the mid, especially Puck. If it's left in the pool, sure. I feel like, if I remember Navi, they have one of these heroes that are very popular, but they aren't playing them. It's not Puck, right? They play that. Let me check on Dota buff. I know that they don't play one of the big mid laners.
What's his final ban going to be?
He plays Puck. He's got like 1,000 games of Puck. It's not it. It's not the Puck for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
They have multiple options for the mid lane on Navi. They have the Puck, they have the Ember as well, and GamerLegion, they're probably thinking about those 2 when it comes to bans. There's like a Pango that Niku plays as well. I just have his hero pool open right now. Puck is the easiest one to ban out. Of course, when you have Storm, I think there's only Immortal Fate that lets that go through. Or some other team, I'm not sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see what this pick ends up being. Not a lot of reserve time left here for GamerLegion. As they end up picking the axe.
So carry Marcy, an offlane axe. Okay, I mean, still pretty good draft. Abaddon banned out. Gyro still left in the pool. Maybe. I mean, what am I saying? Dragonite will still play into the axe. Absolutely no reason not to put the DK safe lane. Like, It's one of those
5
heroes that,
seconds remaining.
like especially with Divine Favor, your battle hunger is physical anyway, so DK is going to just shrug it off most of the time. Shouldn't be the hardest lane for him, and you just need to get something for the Storm Spirit mid lane for your boy Niku. I think they need a Spirit-esque hero as well, something to jump the backlines. I think maybe that would be the easiest way to play this game.
Are you surprised with the way that the bans went for Na'Vi, not banning an offlaner and just banning those 2 safe laners and giving up the axe? Because now they go to the Viper. We've seen this. I've liked it in the past.
So sneaky. It's a sneaky pick. Sneaky. I like the Viper. Yeah, the bans are kind of surprising. Even this Marcy picked up immediately by GamerLegion, denying it maybe from Na'Vi as well, right? Like picking it up for themselves. It's gonna be a speed Jakiro Big Num Bounty Hunter, nothing crazy there. On the other side as well, when it comes to sports, nothing crazy. It didn't switch anything up. This Viper is now a problem. If it's a problem for Storm Spirit to play into, it's a problem once he gets Aghanim Scepter into the axe.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
I was thinking about Yags. So like
5
overall,
seconds remaining.
what do they have against it? Like they have a hero that jumps the Viper easily. That's the Storm Spirit, and someone to follow up, which is the Marcy. So they do have ways of dealing with the Viper if their lanes go well enough. But that's usually something that Viper does not allow, for you to have any fun in the lanes.
We've seen Viper. I think we saw it during Fissure, right? Where it just took over the game.
Yeah. He did have a couple of really good games. But he also had games in which you're playing Viper, he doesn't have a good lane, and then he feels like a creep the whole time.
Right.
It's like very black or white with this hero. You either push it to the limit or you are being just dumpstered. So we'll see which case it is this time around for Na'Vi.
So getting into game 1 in just a moment, I'm taking a look at the facets, and they all seem pretty normal. I am curious to see how they deal with this Viper, this last pick Viper. Clearly, Na'Vi, they wanted to just protect, I guess, against the TA and the Terrorblade. I don't know if that's just a protection couple of picks, but overall, that's what they wanted, and they end up going to the Viper. But do they have anything here for Storm? Is this a game that Storm's lane just goes so bad that they really don't need to worry about him, or do they need to really set up for him a little bit later on?
I think that's what they're going for, right? Like make his lane as hard as possible. You have some heroes, like you were talking about Orchid. You have some heroes that could buy it. Your position 1 and 2, like Viper back in the day was an ATOS builder as well at times. So we'll see. I mean, it's not a good item for him this patch. Absolutely, we'll see what he goes for. I would still just like them to go for a normal build on all 3 cores and play against the Storm just off of the fact that Storm is not going to have an easy game from the get-go. Like, you don't have to absolutely double down. So, we'll see. It still could be a problem eventually.
Hurts you more than it hurts me.
Smoke up on both teams, and what did Viper end up going for? Oh, there you are. Not gonna fight. He went for Caustic Bath. Okay.
It's the build, right? Like with the Caustic Bath and with Aghanims.
Fighting this seems maybe a bit tough. They'll end up going 1 bounty apiece in the mid lane and 1 bounty apiece in the river. That goes through the jungles for each team. Personally, I haven't actually cast that many Na'Vi games. Who for you is the big standout player for this team?
Both of them on 1 and 2 have a lot of talent. Like the offlaner as well. I feel like they have this tricore of I mean,
So everybody.
I mean, they have a tricore of very, very young players, you know, like
Yeah.
on certain heroes they look insane.
Hey, what's up, guys?
At certain in certain games they all can look inexperienced at times. So I'm not really sure how to answer that. I have to say that their Dragon Knight, when it's played by mid in a good DK game, looks absolutely insane as well. But Got the Juice plays it. Then again, like I'm just repeating what I just said, but in a different way. Got the Juice Dragon Knight is also like next level. Like this team is probably one of the reasons why the hero is played on Safe Lane so much. Like maybe a little bit under a year ago, they started playing it quite a lot. When basically when they came into the scene and started doing well.
We get the unpause Niku here mid with this Viper. RCY, we've talked about how good he has played at times, and it's going to be another test for him up against this Viper with the Caustic Bath. Zayat's on this Chen, and not the Chen player I would think of. You know, maybe he is playing a lot of Chen, but I feel like when I think about Zayat's in general, in the past, and that may not be so much the case in present day, he's been more of a Earth Spirit who's not really viable these days. We used to see him on the Techies back a bit ago.
Yeah, he's a bit more of a killer than a true supporter like a Chen. I can see that, but as he's in this Na'Vi Junior or current Na'Vi roster, I think he needed to fill the role of being a little bit more of a utility builder as well, as he is their captain overall. Sending that Setar Mind Stealer mid, helping Viper even further. I think one thing that RCY did do really well is the block. Like the block on level 1 is helping him stay a pretty comfortable shape versus the Viper so far, even winning in the CS department.
Water Rune gonna throw down.
Can he get a kill here?
Nether Toxin. If he picks
This is a kill one way or the other.
Yeah. Ooh, now RCY in trouble. Both of them going back and forth. First blood for Niku. And Big Gnome coming over, but I don't know if he's gonna be quick enough. And with the extra armor, Niku should be pretty safe. But I say that, and they will have another under the tower. This is kind of dangerous. He's getting killed off. They go with no health, gets it.
Oh man, you really have to respect this Nether Toxin with the Caustic Bat. Like it's rough. Look, RCY, if he gets the Water Rune, he gets the kill as well, right? Like it's as simple as that. He doesn't get the Water Rune, he doesn't get the kill. He almost got it even without it. But the lane that kind of started off well for the Storm is now... Yeah, it's kind of in shambles. That's a 600, 500 gold lead already on the Viper. Now he's got boots.
Oh, God. Jeez, he was one shot away from dying the entire time. Pretty crazy. So we now look away from the mid lane. Keep our eyes off that for a little bit. As Riddies and Got the Juice are just getting harassed up a little bit by Fade and Speed. But not over-pressured just yet. Aim the Beast continuing to make Fade's life a little bit more difficult. And
look at the Viper, by the way.
That 4-minute mark, yeah, Viper is...
He's farming the lane and he's creep skipping farming the hard camp in the triangle. Like, this is...
This already feels really bad, like Viper might take over the game. He's going to have 6 so quickly.
Yeah, speaking of bot lane, it's kind of even-ish top lane as well.
Niku's going to get this creep wave. Does he get 6 off this and then he just Viper strikes RCY?
It's very possible. He will get 6 off of these 2 creeps, I think so, yeah.
Oh gosh.
You can't stay in the lane anymore.
No, you can't. Riddy's going down to Fade.
And the Battle Hunger, he glyphed
He's
for
looking
mid, by
for
the way.
it. Oh, the TP out, immediately leaving the lane.
Yeah, luckily for RCY, because of this build, Viper has no points in poison attacks, so there's no stacking up that might kill you even as you TP out.
When do you get your first point in poison attack?
I'm not even sure. I think you, like, just because of the passive, the way it
Do you
works,
just
like,
completely skip it?
yeah, you can max out the Nether Toxin at least.
RCY shows up back to the lane, but a Viper Strike's not that long of a cooldown. So you just throw it on him again, and he has to leave. So he has to go back to the jungle. Yeah,
It's
for
jungle
sure.
time. Absolutely, it's jungle time for Storm. Like,
But if you
he
need,
can-
you know where he's going to be. So you could still pressure after getting this siege creep too. Dogo forgot the juice, but here comes the Viper Tame the Beast that lands onto the axe. And they've got this Nether Toxin down. Oh god, everybody's going to die here. They will lose Fade and Bignum. Niku getting the kill there on the Fade, making that rotation. RCY going, okay, thanks for taking the the Viper out of my lane.
Something, right? Like, the silver lining is that Storm gets 6 on the mid lane. Has his ulti to work with against the Viper. I'm not really sure what he's gonna go for on Viper, because, like, he went Tranquils into Boots of Bearing, by the way, this game. That's what he's queuing up. I just love this. I don't know. Like, Boots of Bearing, item that even supports dodge at the moment, is gonna get them on the Viper mid lane. The good old bongo boots. He's just rotating. Goes mid, pushes in, goes back top.
They just have this Viper spiraling out of control. Viper Strike onto the axe. And he is going to be dead. No way to get out of that at all.
And nothing that he can do. As an axe, this is like one of the worst matchups that you have in the game. And now he TP's bottom as well.
Fight for the Shrine. Yamson is in here, but he is going to unleash, get the kill on Iridius, but loses life. And now Bignum dies too. So that dies, but the Shrine for Niku, and he is now level 8. Working on that last piece to the Boots of Bearing. A lot of gold being had here for this Viper. He is up 800 gold on a Storm that, you know, truth be told, with the lane that he had, is minus the Viper top of the net worth.
He's still farming very well. Farming the jungle. One thing that Viper did do is he, after killing Storm and Bounty, he didn't really contest Storm all too much. He just does this. Maxed out Nether Toxin, uses in the lane, and then goes and rotates. So he's been making a lot of plays across the map, which did allow Storm to at least get the network back. He's farming quite well. Has the power to DD now as well in the bottle.
0431. No surprise on the build and just completely farming up. Axe coming over, but they'll go. They'll bring everybody. They want to get this kill on Nigu, but they've got the escape act. And now Viper Strike on the run, has the Stampede. Ice Path lands, but Battle Hunger won't be enough. Ball Lightning, they want to go, but Storm, ooh, with the amplified damage, gets the benefits of getting that kill, but then they end up dying right afterwards.
It's still
it
a pretty
slows
good
down
kill.
the Viper.
No, still a pretty good kill, right? Like, he gets a lot of gold. He ends the 5x kill streak, mega kill streak. So for RCY, I think that was worth it.
Going for PMA. Two-man hoof stomp. Viper up in 2 seconds. If Centaur survives, you just TP the Viper down here and he'll end up cleaning up. But on the TP, they will lose that Centaur. And Viper's still down here, maybe hoping that they're going to push in. Can they catch Another toxin gives away the information. But
It's
he might
really
wait out
speedy,
on
by
that
the way.
Marcy.
One thing that Viper has always struggled with, like whatever build you go for, a lot of players have tried to alleviate that problem, is the movement speed and his rotational speed across the map. But he has drums, tranquils, windlays, so that's triple windlays already in his build. So kind of trying to make sure that he is not as slow as a normal Viper is.
Yeah, very fast. And right now, still ahead.
Honestly, still
I can't
kind of
stop
slow.
praising RCY. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how slow he still is. Or how slow he makes 370 movement speed low. Because he's got more movement than Jakiro. Obviously, Jakiro not the best example of movement speed.
Ringmaster has boots and he's faster than him. Storm.
Dragon Tail and Tame the Beast. They've got the fear. They'll get the kill on RCY. The Wheel of Wonder getting the control. The Macropyre is down. They'll go for Got the Juice. They go to the Stampede. They've got the Hand of God. They won't be able to get the kill. And now they're starting to run away. They've got the stun with the Centaur. Tracks as well as the Shurikens bouncing around. Another Toxin down. Zayat's maybe even looking to bait them in a little bit further. The Escape Axe still alive. These Shurikens bouncing. Zayat still surviving. And eventually he dies to Yamsen.
They traded off well, Shen for Storm, but you could see the firepower that they're bringing on the other side. And you are playing into a bounty, so you cannot afford to make too many trades. Because every time you make a trade, it's a trade versus a track. Vessel will be bought by the track boy. The bounty hunter is going for it. Really good this game, of course, versus the DK, versus the Shen, versus everyone, basically. Let's put it that way. It's a must-have Vessel game.
Trying to put damage on this tower. Heavy push, heavy push. Niku now with the Boots of Baron going into the Yags next. And these heroes are tanky on Na'Vi. We've seen this before, where you pick 3 cores that are just so tanky that you can't really cut through them too well.
On top of that, you add some magic resistance from Escape Pact, you add on top of that Divine Favor and Hand of God, and maybe a Solar Crest, and it becomes impossible, basically. So Boots of Bearing Agonist, that's the build for Niku.
Pressure onto the 2-1 mid again. Zayat's got the juice will show up, just try to defend this, keep it up for as long as they can. All space for Niku to still continue to work on this Ags. But as a Viper, are you just trying to sit back and farm? Are you looking, you know, you've got Viper Strike. Are you looking to just go?
I think at this point he did enough. Like when it comes to all the rotations, he still can make plays for sure. He's level 10. He's the strongest hero in the game right now. But I wouldn't mind if he just chilled and waited for his like squad to make plays, like he can play around them.
They ended up getting that tower with the Helm of the Dominator creep. Didn't expect that to kind of happen with them pushing mid themselves. Fate even tipping Zayatsu, who's trying to kill the dominated creep and taking a long time. After the aggressive play in the first 10 minutes or so, things have quieted up. Everybody just still continuing to farm.
This tier 1 tower on bot lane should certainly fall.
Viper's down in the area, but nobody's here from the side of GamerLegion.
Guess you need a BKB on Marcy, right? Like this is the biggest item on one side. Maybe the pipe on Axe that he's buying as well. So 5 packs, Blink, BKB, sorry, Marcy, and you're more or less ready to take some fights with the track. If you're Radiant, of course you'd rather take some team fights right now. I think if you could at least get a decent trade. I'm saying that because of the track on Bounty Hunter and the fact that he's got a vessel very soon.
The thing seems to be that, like, I wonder if they feel strong enough to even go for these fights, right?
That's true. That's absolutely true. When you play versus DK, Viper, Centaur, you might feel that you are missing some firepower, especially when you have an offlane axe that is going for a pipe. You know, not a lot of damage being added from your offlane.
It's also that, like, you kind of have to catch Na'Vi away from towers in which they can rotate to. You're taking out the mid-tier one and the top-tier one, so maybe the fight has to happen in that area. But these heroes are hanging out towards bottom.
Dire's courier has been killed.
PMA losing his courier, and that was the Crimson. So won't have that to deal with this first few minutes if they do choose to fight here from GamerLegion. But keeping it quiet and letting this DK farm, I think, is always a scary proposition. You gotta wonder, when is too much time to give the DK, who's already got the armlet going into the has the Mask of Madness and going into the Blink Dagger?
Let's see, there's something brewing in the middle.
Looks like it is and it isn't. PMA, that blade mail, they can commit to this. The tracks do start to fly out here from the Bounty Hunter, but overall, just nothing doing.
Yeah. Well, without committing a lot, a track is like nice, but you don't really have the necessary catch. Like, you have Storm, sure. The follow-up is a bit difficult. And on the other side as well, when you think about it, like, Dragonite is your most reliable stun, but his Blink Dagger just got killed. Or the courier carrying the Blink Dagger got killed.
And that's something that they wanted to use to play aggressive. So now, again, Na'Vi might end up playing a little bit slow. Ice Path on 2, PMA going to get attacked. Dual Breath on him, Macro Pyre, Stampede, but he's still running through the Macro Pyre. Had to back all the way off. No kills there for the side of GamerLegion, and again, kind of missing these opportunities with Bounty.
Yeah, just very hard to... Like, you can see the problems that both teams have got right now with their drafts. Unless you just go all in, it's very hard to take down heroes. You gotta wait for some initiating tools from both sides. Maybe a Blink on Axe eventually. Like, he's not going for it, by the way. He's going for Shard next, which is also fine. A lot of slows with multiple Battle Hungers. Not too bad, but doesn't necessarily help them with a catch. So Marcy will be queuing up the Blink as well.
Jump in. They're going to look for the Viper and a God, but does he have the damage? Now turning it around with the Viper Strike, the immediate TP out. And the help from the Escape Act, the Hand of God, keeping Niku alive, making sure that they can just stop this Marcy from getting anything.
They were testing the punches. Jump in, test how much strength you actually have versus the Viper. It looked alright, but of course you're playing into a Hand of God and Escape Act, and you went on him under the tier 2 towers, so... Divine Favor, of course, massive impact through the game. A lot of physical damage on the other side.
Hero is dead here. Might even spot each other.
Rosh? Yeah, it seems so.
They go towards top and go for Bounty, but they're going to just go for Roche.
Well, BKB and Marcy, right? It was wasted on top lane. It's still on cooldown for half of a minute, so they know about that.
Not sure you can really contest this at all.
I love how they...
an Aegis for Na'Vi.
It will be an Aegis, but I feel like they will ramp things up once they get it. I love how they're playing this game in a way. Top lane Bounty should be fine with TP. Only level 1 poison attack, so...
That's like the second way to kind of get a boost up here for Niku when he starts getting the levels in this poison attack, right?
Yeah, and the Aghanim's, of course.
Yeah.
Which will be there in after these two camps, basically.
But he doesn't even need to be evolved. They get the Aegis on Got the Juice, and so they can just push without the Viper.
I wonder if he commits into... Yeah, he did. He committed into the BKB. I was thinking Dragonite might even buy something a bit greedier, like an instant crit with this Aegis, but of course, the BKB, the more disciplined, the safer approach. Tormentor is next in store for them.
GamerLegion, they just have not been able to match this objective output here from Na'Vi. And on top of which, like, the tracks just aren't turning into kills. They're not getting the benefits of track at all.
I just no easy kills. No easy kills to make, right? Like, you're playing into a Chen with Hand of God and all these tanky boys. Like, maybe you can kill Ringmaster if you find him. You know what's funny? I actually believe that Viper was up to this point maybe the easiest one to go on, and they did attempt that on top lane. But now he is very difficult as well. Essence Ring, Aghanim Scepter, he's got that Vampiric Enchantment as well. It's a lot of sustain on him.
If I'm Riddies, at least that's something. They're gonna look to maybe trade and get this kill in a Bignum, and they will. Got the Juice now on a killing spree. It is track gold. Any 1-for-1 trades are usually going to favor the team that has track.
Yeah, you say that, but look at the gold gained. God's Juice got like 500 gold off of the kill. Very similar in the end. Like the amount of gold on one side and the other. Got a lot of gold for the bounty. They're still in a net worth lead, by the way, slightly under 1k on Radiant.
Been sitting around this point for a while. They just have 2 minutes here with this Aegis to do what they want. To get the tier 2 tower, that'll be quick. And Battle Hunger on PMA, Ice Path, but do they have the damage to get this kill even? He is very tanky. Eventually, there should be some responses, and Got the Juice gonna blink forward. Not find anybody. Vortex now, Spirit Vessel, Hand of God, Macropyre. They do get this, and they're gonna find another one in Riddies. Just not the greatest reaction from Na'Vi. A little bit sloppy and just kind of PMA allowing himself to be controlled. And the rest of the team, too, never really reacting. So now Niku gets caught. Culling Blade on him there, too. And maybe a fourth if they get this Chen, but he's able to TP out just in time.
That's a good TP. At least not a fourth track kill right there. What happened is Centaur felt a bit too strong. And he is, like, ridiculously tanky. But Riddies wasn't close enough. And I think they had a really good play where they tossed him away from Riddies even further. So Escape Pact wasn't possible. Wheel of Wonder maybe, like you could have cast it. But if you see here, like they move him all the way back with the Ice Path with a call. And then I believe Marcy as well tosses him behind or something like that. So basically they keep him as far away from Riddies, who was getting there.
There originally was no Marcy there too, but it just felt like the response from Na'Vi was very slow. And they were there.
Yep, they were nearby in the vicinity, not close enough, unfortunately. They do take down Jakiro as we're watching this replay, by the way, so they get a nice little counter kill.
Looking for that Chen to get that extra bit. Where do you see an Aegis turn out, you know, not getting used, but ends up being more beneficial for the other team? Still, overall, Dota Plus starting to fade back the other way, but Na'Vi have the Dota Plus percentage lead. Not that that means much, especially after the last game we watched. but slight goal to lead, and maybe the side of Na'Vi needs to up the pace and be a little bit more together in these fights.
Has been killed.
Bignum deep on this and getting that courier right by the enemy base. The whole side of Na'Vi is bottom.
Tower is under attack.
Just going for objectives, right? Like they've been doing that the whole game, more or less. They have this. This is my favorite way of playing around Chen. When you have these heroes like Dragonite, Viper, like these tanky boys that are able to just to utilize Divine Favor and your Hand of God this early on. Sometimes you have cores that are just way too passive, and as a Chen, you're just running around with creeps, maybe creep skipping, but this kind of a draft really activates and complements Chen quite a lot, so they've taken almost all of the outer towers, just one tier 2 remaining on top.
Fade using that dominated creep to pull the creeps on a field trip. We're pulling so many creeps just through the jungle, actually pulling them to himself.
Yeah,
eventually he's going to go and get these creeps, and it's a big lot of them too.
It's the classic stack them all up and then kill them off in one go. You're not farming behind enemy lines, meanwhile you're just doing the triangle or something like that.
Daedalus bought for the first time on this hero on DK. They are tracked again, and RCY shown over mid. Roche potentially up in 50. Other amplified damage. RCY getting the benefits of these power runes. And a full 5-man smoke from Na'Vi. Maybe they could find something on this one while Roche is close to being back up. The entire side of GamerLegion are here, though. It might be tough for Na'Vi to finish the fight. See if they've got the damage this time around.
They're not showing anywhere. This smoke should be recognized by the other side.
It should be,
Good
but they
jump,
find
though.
the axe. And they will get this kill. The Wheel of Wonder is down. Yamson's going to pop that BKB. They go to the Vortex. It's onto this DK. Not the hero that you really want to be focusing. Stampede comes in. Impalement Arts land. Yamson's dead. Amplified damage or not. RCY not feeling comfortable to go into the fight anymore. Losing both the safe and the offlaner.
Do they have any creeps? They have creeps mid. Maybe it's on Storm to kill them off. Yeah, he goes in. He cleans up. Because Bounty Hunter is already creep skipping bottom, by the way. So they're trying to at least get this protection going, but they cannot do it fast enough.
And this is just going to be 2 sets of racks.
Maybe it hits him. Yeah.
Now there's the back door.
It's gonna be one. It's gonna be one because of the bounty and the storm.
Sometimes I wonder how quickly backdoor comes back, and some days it feels like forever, other days it feels instant.
Storm?
RCY, Yule's catching him, and the dive in. They've got Niku now, Vortex back, but do they really want to go for the Viper? Ball lightning into a regen bottled up for RCY.
He lost all of his mana doing that play. Worth it though, of course, he gets the regen. Bloodstone, by the way, completed on the Viper, doing Hex next.
When was the last time you saw Bloodstone?
I mean, this is a dead item, basically. This is one of the reasons why I really enjoy watching Na'Vi. They still have this... Viper is, by the way, being played a lot in pubs right now. Like, the hero did become popular, so... I do see it, but... You don't see it competitively all that often.
Just never overly confident here for GamerLegion, but they're keeping it close. Thing is, though, they had like a 3,000-4,000 net worth lead themselves, so it has shifted over to Na'Vi by quite a bit. Jump in for the Centaur creep. 300 gold. Roshan up for another minute.
There's a tier 2 on top lane. The options are either to wait for Rosh or to perhaps push top. They are very able, I think, at the moment to get these fights. And you saw Marcy in the last fight. She barely tickled. They didn't have Axe, of course, and now he will be alive most likely with the Blink as well, which will be scouted, of course. This bot lane ward, I'm surprised they didn't de-ward it after the fight.
Yeah. That word just there in free information for Na'Vi. They're gonna smoke. Roche is up in 5. They might actually catch wind to GamerLegion. And just gonna unleash and try and jump. Got the juice pops to BKB. They go to the Viper Strike. They've got the break, the damage in. He's on the run. Immediately just turned around and turned away. They find the Axe. Vortex. They'll get the kill into the Ringmaster. Wheel of Wonder doesn't do anything, and now they're starting to get through these BKBs. Maybe they've got the damage if they go back in, but RCY, he's going to BKB TP out with the Ball of Lightning. And all they get for now is the Ringmaster. They'll lose this bounty, as they've got the Hoof Stomp, the Double Edge, and Niku's got the damage for the kill.
There's a huge difference between these two teams when it comes to how the fights need to be played. Like, if you're looking at GamerLegion, they have to blow someone up immediately. They have to use all of their resources. On the other side, like, look at them. They're all still very healthy. They're all still very capable of taking another fight if needed. And they might need to do it if Radiant decides to contest Rosh. But how do you contest it? No BKB, no ult on Marcy.
They're going to try.
Seems so.
They have vision on Fade. Like, how do you even think about jumping in on this? RCY might Ball Lightning in, but you got to get the timing right. And now they see him, the Dragon Tail Ice Path, but they don't have the control. Macropyre now used.
He still has a spot open, by the way. Storm wants to try and snatch this.
It's got to be now or never. And Aegis going to be picked up here for Niku.
They're hunting him now.
Oh, they've got the control, the damage with the BKB and the gem now on the ground. Oh, 70 seconds. RCY ends up dead. And with the Aegis in hand, you can just go to push.
Yeah, it was all about the Daedalus, right? Like, all DK needed was a couple of crits. He got them. And in that last second, as the stun is expiring, he gets the kill.
No buyback.
No buyback, and no real chance to take this fight, honestly. Aghanims, I believe, is flying out fully for the Centaur, so you've got the cart as well, on top of all the other saving tools.
I got the juices so far. He's 4,000 gold ahead of the Marcy. Elder Dragon form about to be back up. 6 more seconds. He doesn't really care. He doesn't need it. Just pushing with that. This is going to be Megas. They've got to make a move. Blink call. Pull him into the Ice Path. Battle Hunger stacking up. Turns into the Elder Dragon. Sure can start to go off, but now can he unleash? He needs more than this, though. Niku's got the Aegis. Viper Strike is there, and now they've got the break. Marcy trying to stand their ground. All are healed. And the rebound over. The BKB finally popped. They get the kill into Bignum. They'll end up losing Riddies. But this is going to be Yamsun dead. He waited a long time on that BKB. He jumped, changed targets. Speed's going to follow him into the grave. They've got buyback available onto the Marcy. They're going to have to make a move. Nosedive in right on top of Bignum. They've got the control. They'll get the kill into Fade. They'll take the Axe. He's gone for 73. No buyback. Triple kill. Forgot the juice. GG is called. And Na'Vi take game number 1. Not the most bloodbath or exciting game, but very, very efficient from Na'Vi.
Yeah, like you said, not the most exciting game for sure. It was like a clear sweep of the map, just playing the Dota 101. Like, the first thing that you learn how to play competitively is how to move on the map in unison when you get the lead, and they were just doing that. Like, no crazy moves, no crazy plays, no crazy splits. Just move from one objective into the next, as simple as it can get, honestly, from Na'Vi. GamerLegion, like in this last fight, you saw Marcy trying to jump the DK, doesn't get on top of him, instead gets on top of Niku and his Viper, but isn't even able to take him down. And he has an Aegis on top of all of that. The Bloodstone was healing him through all of the damage, so the build is... Let this guy cook. He definitely has some good dishes here and there.
definitely does, and it just, you know, it never felt like it came alive from GamerLegion after that mid kerfuffle.
Yeah, the kerfuffle was what sealed the deal for sure. They zhizhed it up a little bit with the bounty hunter rotation. I mean, very rare do you see someone trying to fight for the water rune the way Storm went for it. Like, very rarely. Usually, okay, you can take that one, I'll take the other one, I'll play it safe. That's how people go about it. RCY, he gambled and he lost. Like, he went for it, he didn't pick it up. If he picks up the water rune, he had the bottle, by the way, as well. He absolutely kills the Viper, and the whole game might have been very different. Because you don't have this 6-1 or 6-0 Viper 15 minutes in. The kill on him and the kill on Bounty Hunter just completely changed the trajectory of this game from start to finish.
Just an overwhelming pursuit from Na'Vi. GamerLegion just can't find answers in this one, and you know, it's a last pick Viper that ends up kind of overwhelming them in the beginning, but it opened up the game for Got the Juice so much. He was over farmed on anybody from the side of GamerLegion by about 4,000 or 5,000 gold. 8-0-6 for the DK, 8-2-9 Niku, opening up at that early game map to make sure that this DK ended up controlling and just dominating the game for them.
Yeah, they managed to kill him, when I say him, Centaur, a couple of times as well, but it truly didn't matter. He found all the farm as well, and they were playing into one of the best ways to play versus Bounty Hunter is with a lineup that blows up and snowballs out of control, because he doesn't get to scout you with Invis, he doesn't get to give his team the desired info to find these small little skirmishes in which they're maybe trading 2 for 3 or whatever, but with a track it works out in the end. So, like, this is a very old school approach, but a very good approach when it comes to playing versus a Bounty Hunter lineup. Just blow up, get all the utility, get all the mechs, the solar crests, the pipes, and run them over.
Yeah, and Bounty never having that opportunity to really push the issue or push some gold go in the way of the side of GamerLegion. And at the end of the day, now Na'Vi have a 1-0 lead in a game one that looked really good for them, and a game one that they're going to have a lot of confidence going into game two. And we'll have to see, you know, do GamerLegion have the tools to learn from game number one? Do they have the ability to go and now, you know, take what happened in game one and maybe draft a little bit differently to go into game two and win it and force us to 3 games? But right now, Na'Vi looks strong. We'll have to see if they take the 2-0 over GamerLegion if we go into 3 games. But we'll have to take a quick break before that, so we'll see you in a bit.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's your boy Speed here with GamerLegion. Welcome, Speed. It's such a pleasure to have you.
Good to be back.
So, TI, great time. You guys did, for my position, very well.
Yep.
Loved watching it. How do you feel now that it's over? Did you enjoy your experience? Was it not what you wanted?
No, it was amazing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell people, like, everyone thought we were going to come in last. Then we won 2 series. And, like, we won, like, good series. And then we played PARIVISION, who knocked us out, but we had good games against them. And, you know, people just expect us to kind of get run over, and we're getting better and better, I think, every tournament. So it's fun. Yeah. I mean, TI was awesome.
One of the biggest questions I had, though, is that most teams post-TI will do some reshuffling, you know, get a completely different squad potentially and keep a couple core members. You guys are staying pretty tight. What's up with that?
I do think we are an exception. Like our team is definitely an exception. I think we have a lot of like stable people. The fact that like we made it this far as like a stack of 5 players is definitely insane. Like it just doesn't really happen, as you're saying. People just shuffle. And yeah, I think it's because we really believe in each other. We also have a new coach now, Mangusu, who's like helping us so much. And I don't know, I just think we're kind of all friends now. Like we show up at boot camp and like everyone's just laughing, you know, at nothing. So that's how you know the vibes are good.
What do you think is going to be the thing that puts you over to the top? Would a new patch help? Would it be like just refining the basics that you guys have? What's the deal?
I think we're learning a lot about map play as of late, just like team moves. That's really it. We're really learning to like play the map better, which you'd think we'd figure out by now because it's like been what, a couple of years. But there's always so much to learn. Like you think you're good, and then someone else comes in, teaches you new things. You're like, I sucked. Now maybe I'm good now, but then you learn something else a week later. So you just keep going.
Well, that's cool. How'd you get your new coach? Where'd he come from?
He was working with Heroic. He was a co-coach there, and yeah, he reached out to us, and we super wanted him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Reach out to you. That's cool. I mean, I've always wondered how that dynamic comes from. Is it someone looking at a team and saying, you know, I think I have the spice to fix what maybe they aren't doing right? Or is it, you know, teams like yours going, all right, we need to switch things up? So just kind of a mutual melding there, huh?
So he was like coaching with Tafts, the Heroic coach, and I think he wants to build his own thing, which I think is awesome. Like I really respect that, and I think with our team, you know, it makes sense for him to work with us because we've been on the rise, and he wants to prove himself. We want to prove ourselves. We're in a very similar position. So yeah, it just makes sense.
Is playing Dota and practicing still enjoyable for you, or has it just become like a job? Because I know you're a guy who, especially you, coming from your background of making like educational stuff, you know, really just digging into the game with a big smile on your face. You still got that now that you're like becoming this upper echelon pro player?
I mean, to be blunt, I like hate playing pubs.
No, why?
I don't like it. We all know how solo queue is.
Yeah.
It's just, I want to focus on playing the game, I want to focus on learning, and I end up muting 3/5 of my team every single game. And it's just like, I don't love it. I do like, sometimes I'll be very motivated by my team and I want to practice something, and then like I feel super inspired. The biggest thing is I love playing scrims. Like I love the team review that we're doing. We're doing team review every single day. We play usually around 4 scrims a day, and like I'm very motivated, very passionate. And so like I give a lot of everyone on the team gives a lot of energy during those games. And so yeah, I almost feel like it is my job. I love that. I love like that it is my job. I'm progressing, but playing Dota for fun, playing pubs, it's not what it used to be for me, for sure. It is different now.
I mean, do you feel like that's a North America pub experience issue, or is that?
I play Europe. You have to. Yeah, you have no choice.
So you have transferred.
Yeah, you can't play NA. That's not. Yeah. No one plays NA.
And I did want to talk to you about, you know, that being the representation of NA now. You know, the old rivals of Shopify Rebellion are cooked.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, and you've said in the past that you don't take pride in being the last big NA team. You know, it's like not a good thing in your head.
Yeah.
Do you still agree with that?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a shame still. Like I wish the game was bigger in my region. I wish there was tournaments in NA. Like that'd be awesome. My friends would be able to come. My family would be able to come.
But if you are to rise up here, let's say that you win this tournament, you know, you're the next huge thing in Dota, you're rising up. Is that something that you think that you would do? Would you give back to that North American scene? Would you kind of drum up that, unlike teams that will not be named, e.g., would you actually give back to that region and try to make it something again? Or would you just focus on what you got?
To be honest, I don't even know exactly how I would go about doing that. Obviously, if it was possible, if I could reignite NA and make it a great region again. If I knew how to do that, if I had people who could help me do that, I mean, of course, I would be happy to do that. That would be awesome.
Thank you so much, Speed. Best of luck to you, and we will see you guys more at PGL Wallachia 6.
What is up, everybody? We are back here with another game between GamerLegion and Navi. Navi taking game number 1 in pretty convincing fashion, and we'll see if they can do it again. GamerLegion immediately going back to this Marcy. You know, this is something that really didn't work for them in game number 1, but going back to it thinking that they can make it work, we'll see what they could do to try and protect it, because immediately this is kind of the counter to it a little bit in the Centaur, where you activate Unleash, we just run away.
Yeah, you just run away from her, or it takes literally all of her Unleash stacks to take down the Centaur, right? Like, it takes way too much time, so it's another way of soft breaking the hero. They do ban out the Dragon Knight, by the way. They recognize that as one of the bigger issues, and one of the reasons why they did pick Marcy, by the way, is because Navi likes to play it. So it's kind of we're gonna snatch some of your own stuff, ban some of the things that worked for you in game number 1, and I believe, like, looking at how GamerLegion played game 1, I do believe that we could go into a 3-game series, but they will need to step it up a little bit in the draft and in the gameplay. I think they got caught a little bit too many times by Navi in the last match. It was a very hard game to play, by the way, absolutely, but still, the execution perhaps wasn't. It left some things to be desired. Let's put it that way.
Right. Chen banned, as that was played by Zayats in the last game. What else has Zayats played throughout this tournament so far? It's been Enchantress.
Chen, and Chen.
Well, that was just the first game of Chen. Like, every other game was just Enchantress straight up.
So maybe this game, you know, just switch it up. Go for Ench once again. Pugna will be banned out instead. So they are leaving the Viper in. They believe that they've got what it takes to play against that. It gets picked up again, but Jakiro will be the one on Navi as their position 5.
Interesting. I thought maybe because I was playing this Enchantress in the 4 that he would have been going into the damage facet.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
instead, he's been just going over Protective Wisp the entire time.
I honestly think
Radiant team picked.
I have like too many games on Enchantress, and I think that the other facet is you can go for it, but she's just a much stronger hero with overwhelming wisps and just maxing out the heal. Unfortunately, that's the state that she's in, because she gives you an edge when you have overwhelming wisps that you don't necessarily have without them. You can go for the other facet, for the soulbound, but still play around heals as well early on, and then transition into like a right clicker down the line, which is what you do with overwhelming wisps anyway. So it's kind of unnecessary, but it makes you a stronger lane.
Shadow Demon snap, so they'll have a couple of saves with the supports that they've picked up.
You get that nice little promulgate
10
into
seconds remaining.
into the centaur as well, getting rid of a portion of his HP immediately is always nice, making him a little bit less tanky. I expect Bignum, if he's playing the Shadow Demon, which I think he is, I expect him to, or speed, to be maxing that one out. And just max out Disseminate. By the way, with a Viper being picked by Navi, there's like there is a world in which Morphling comes back as well. You know, because when you think about it, a Viper right now is all about the Caruza skin and the facet. If you take Morphling, you can break that. Like very
right.
Actually, you can't. I take that back. Never mind. You cannot break it. But it is nice on Morphling anyway. Like just basking in the nether toxin of your own could be pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
You need a break anyway. If it gets picked up this time around, I'd like to see a break. You know, which brings me to a point. That last game, Axe, there was a build. There's an idea that he could have adopted. That's the Kanda Axe build. Maybe an option that he forgot about.
That's you know, definitely a possibility that you kind of forget about these counters that you're looking for. Or some sort of way to deal with something. If you're getting overwhelmed, especially with that Viper and how he took over the game.
Yeah. When you get overwhelmed, not only by the thing that you need to deal with, but when you have like multiple problems, you need a pipe, you need a blink to initiate. You can't really fit an item that most people will flame you for, right? So I get it. So they see the TA. Usually versus TA, what's picked? Like a TB, right? Like these kind of armor illusion-based heroes. But they already have the Marcy, so they pick themselves the Ember, and they're keeping things a little bit unknown. They're keeping Navi a little bit in the dark, thinking, do they need a mid? Do they need... Sorry, not mid. Do they need an offlane or a carry? Because Marcy can be offlane as well.
10 seconds remaining.
I think maybe they need to put the Marcy on offlane, considering how much stuff they have against her. Like TA with Refraction is really good. Bane is probably considered the best support into Marcy, even though they have Shadow Demon against them.
Looking at the way the draft goes, there goes that Huskar.
10 seconds remaining.
Take that out of the mix.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
is Huskar the only cheese here that you kind of got to be worried about? I mean, I guess at this point, Huskar's really not even cheese, right?
He's like some sort of a normal cheese, not like a stinky cheese that...
he's just a brie at this point.
Yeah, he's just like a standard thing. nothing crazy. I would say, honestly, that Viper from the last game is a bigger cheese than the Huskar.
I could agree with that.
Team ban.
So they ban out a little bit of a mix, right? Like they ban out one hero that can go offlane, they ban out one hero that can go offlane, but of course is mostly played as a carry in the Faceless Void. I still really wouldn't mind if GamerLegion got themselves
10 seconds remaining.
a better core-to-core matchup. But to get a better core-to-core matchup, you also have to get a core that's good into the Centaur, which might be a bit difficult.
So what is this final ban? What's the idea between this final ban now?
I know it might not be the best matchup into the TA, but do you just Mars here? Like, you have Snap, you're playing into a Centaur. Monkey King ban, okay, just securing the Ember, right? Like, they banned out two heroes that can mess him up quite a lot between the Huskar and the Monkey. In before they pick Viper again on Na'Vi. Send it mid. I guess they cannot do that because of the break from the SD. And, yeah, there you go, the Mars pick on GamerLegion.
Does kind of hurt this Bane, right? If you're going Bloodsport. Makes life a little bit more difficult.
5 seconds remaining.
See what this last pick is here for Na'Vi. They have a lot of time to think about it. Do you still go into the Viper?
Yeah, so Shadow Demon is a problem. And I think because of that, they might not pick it. Like, you could, but I'm not sure if you trust the Viper that is broken enough. You know, that has that break applied to him. So they go for something a bit more simple. They get themselves the puck, like the hero of the meta, more or less, a hero that Niku has 1,000 games on, as most mid laners do. A nice pickup, not a lot of catch on the other side. You've got Chains, and eventually Mars, of course, with some Yule Spear play perhaps, but overall it's still a pretty simple puck game. I don't know. Do you like the draft room? Right now, I feel like it's way more even than in game number 1. At least there are no cheese picks. That's the way I see it, at least.
Their catch for puck might struggle. I don't know. I mean, I guess, what, Yule's Spear, if you can get it done? Ember Searing Chains to set you up, potentially?
It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. The catch for puck is not great. That's why it did go all the way through. That's why the last pick puck should work. Like, you literally don't care about SD or Snap as puck as well. These are the supports that you tend to hunt. And what I want to see is this first phase Marcy and how much she'll be able to do. Because, like you said, they do have some things that go well against the Bane. They have Shadow Demon and they have Bloodsport. So this counter against the Marcy should not work all too well on paper, at least. So, gonna be an interesting one. I just want to see how much the Marcy as a position 1 can do in GamerLegion's hands, because this game should be easier.
It should be easier. We'll see if it ends up being easier. You're definitely not going to be running into the Viper style of play now, and getting into this game, we'll see what they can do, if they can even the series up. RCY on his Ember, you know, this is one of his better heroes overall. Maybe it'll be something that leads them to that third game. But overall, right now, GamerLegion, they got to play perfect with the way that Na'Vi played that game number 1.
Look at this move on top, by the way. I love the teams are finding Like some completely different ways of playing the start of the game and these first smokes.
Trying to do something a little bit different, right?
Helping the TA cut down some trees as well on top.
Positive metal attitude. Positive
Anything sticking out at you in terms of facets? Not really, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything that crazy. I'm still waiting to see someone. I've seen maybe once or twice someone go for Shadow Servant on Shadow Demon, but very rarely.
Shadow Demon kind of deep here, but also Fade in the area. You've got the Snap here too. So 3 heroes sit here for the side of GamerLegion.
If they want to block the wave, TA probably going to TP instead and do the same thing on the other side. You can either fight this or go and block the enemy wave.
So this works out for TA. I mean, that was pretty perfect to put it back by the tower, right? And not let it get under there. So well done by Got the Juice. And then this is the matchup mid that we're really kind of looking to see how it goes, because RCY needs to start off much better than he did in game number 1.
Might have a chip on his shoulder after that last game as well. Considering the game was... His lane at least got decided by who clicks the water rune faster. You're probably not too happy about that one.
Yeah, I can't believe the whole game kind of ended up changing on that. But for right now, just three lanes, 2 eyes, ready to go. Centaur, of course, going to the Helm of the Iron Will. Mars going into the Bracer first. We'll see how Fade plays this Mars. Niku, this time around, not playing a hero that could be as abusive in the initial part with the Viper, but with the Puck, still, if you're not too careful, you could end up falling if you're RCY.
I think Puck for me is just another one of those meta-defining heroes. I feel that I know that not all coaches agree with me. Like when it comes to the power level of Puck, I still think this is a ridiculously strong hero in a game where he's unanswered in the last pick, even more so.
Maybe a water rune bottled for each side. But where do you think First Blood's coming from?
Maybe bot lane, the one that our dear observers are showing to us right now. I feel like you have some good abilities to get the damage going. Like Sleepwalk into a couple of stuns as well. On the other side, if Bane is out of position, he can definitely fall.
Shadow Demon, he does not have disruption. Meld Strike coming in. Bignum needs to run. He won't end up dead. The Liquid Frost and the damage on the Fade too. It's a lot of harassment coming through from Na'Vi on this top lane on the GamerLegion.
Yeah, the boots TA. They're preventing the Shadow Demon from playing a normal SD game where he's kind of hiding behind the trees. He hits you once, gets that menace stack on you, then hits you again, moves back, uses the disruption. Because of all the trees cut down, Jakiro is able to just kind of stand his ground and hit.
Fade getting pressured again top. But they have the disruption. Damage on the Bignum again. And nothing really doing, but it ends up being that first blood for speed on the Bane.
If you're out of position, just slightly, there's just so much mobility between the two and so much damage, so... as Bane, you gotta be very careful on the bot lane. He's tipping mid now, though.
And Niku has the Illusory back, and RCY nightmared, but Niku just doesn't have the health and mana to really go for a kill.
Yeah, the Blood Grenade got dodged as well, by the way. They tossed the Blood Grenade, but Sleight of Fist
Even with that, I don't think they get that kill. We go for Centaur, though, and looking at a little shred him as Bane moves over. PMA, he does have that Helm of the Iron Will, so he does have that extra bit of regen and armor.
Yeah, when you say a bit, you mean a lot, right? Like this is basically the most crucial item that you can get as offlaner right now in the lane. Sometimes even as carry, like Marcy. Because once you get it, you kind of feel unkillable on a lot of offlaners. I'm not saying that he is. They still have a lot of firepower, but it's increasingly difficult to take him down now.
So far, so good for RCY. Having a much better showing in this game number 2.
Yeah, 12 denies, by the way. He's got 10 denies over Puck and 7 last hits. Half of a level ahead. Not too bad at all.
This could be exactly what they need to take this game too. PMA now looking to move over and cut this creep wave. Gets disposed of, and the damage coming in from the little shredder, as well as the scatter blast. Bignum's coming in and doesn't even get the courier. PMA tried to cut the creep wave, and he's just probably dead for this. They'll try to get some distance, but he tried this around, turns the corner, but they rebound and they get that kill. PMA trying to get around the corner like the end of a horse race and try and get down the stretch.
It was a cool attempt because what I think he was attempting to do is attempting to dodge rebound. You know, like if they rebound on a high ground and he goes bottom, maybe he can get away. It was a nice attempt, but of course, he was dead in anyway, most likely.
Niku just has the haste, but he's not doing anything with it. Just all of a sudden, you know, you're starting to see Na'Vi, these lanes, all 3 of them, really not going that well. Top's probably their best lane at the moment.
One of the things that allowed it to be so good is very early boots on TA. The first item that he bought basically were the boots. I'm not talking about power threads, I'm just talking about ground boots, of course. So it allowed him to run down the Shadow Demon, to run down the Mars, and maybe help out Jakiro. All the aggression. But yeah, like you said, lanes in a rough state right now.
Problem is, it hasn't really turned into any kills. It's 2-0.
You see Marcy, by the way, this build, like I was questioning if he will try to go for it, because we talked about the silences that they need for Puck. Aghanim's not too shabby.
Would be nice. And again, Niku just showed back up to lane. He's half health. Obviously, he has that bottle. Both supports are showing up here. But right now, it does feel as though the game is kind of just in a weird space for Na'Vi.
This is the power level right now, the power spec of Ember bot lane.
Look, Yamsun, can they get this? No, they've got the rebound, but the damage over time, the blood grenade, not enough. Survives with 40 health. That was almost a big move there to get that Marcy.
They might take down the tower. And I know that we discussed the lanes, but Centaur, you know, he's all right. He's doing fine in comparison to the Marcy, at least. He's got more CS, a bit less denies, of course, but will get a decent timing on his Dominator. He should be flying out right now.
That'll help him pick up his farm. But is it going to be enough? Things quiet for Na'Vi doesn't mean it's bad.
But they're farming a lot. Like TA is farming the ancient stacks. Like that's one benefit that you get from this hero. Like she's maybe hunted though.
Let's see. RCY, they've got the Jakiro here. They had the trap. They had the vision. They're going to start to TP over Zayats. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Dual Breath. Now, RCY, they know they can't really get him. They don't have everything just yet, but with Puck rotating, now they have the tools. The Dream Coil gets dropped down, RCY can't go anywhere, and you have the response. Na'Vi initially just having the supports, but with Niku making this rotation with level 6, he turns it around, they get the kill to RCY, and that mid advantage now gone.
If the lane was pushed in and Mars connects, I understand that move, but without him connecting, without him making that connection play, this move is just way too greedy. Shadow Demon is level 4. Of course they will respond to the tier 1 tower aggression. Like, it's just the SD and the Ember. Like, even if they found TA, I'm pretty sure they don't have what it takes to take her down. It's not the Flame Guard maxed Ember, it's a 2 in steering chain, so 2-4-0 build.
Kinda just an overcommitment that ends up really hurting them. And Niku with the rotation, like, initially, you don't have Fiend's Grip. You're not going to have the lockdown, but Puck, knowing when to be there, right? And this is going to open up Niku's game, especially with how slow his start was.
No, he's now, he has more net worth than the Ember.
Yeah?
Considering that he definitely lost the lane, like, when it comes to the CS battle and all the denies on Ember, this is a full recovery from him. And it was like an easy recovery. You see the rotation, you TP into it. It's not like something crazy that he's done. He just TP'd to the tier 1 tower. And
yeah.
Rotated at the right time, I should say.
Now they'll get Riddies. Fade getting that, using that arena. Macropyre laid out, but not going to matter. But overall, things pretty quiet. I mean, 11 minutes in, 5 kills isn't a bloodbath. Kind of like game 1. It wasn't the biggest bloodbath. It was just Na'Vi kind of positioning themselves around the map, getting kills here and there that, you know, didn't allow GamerLegion's game to happen.
Yep. Last game, they were definitely getting a little bit more out of the map. This time around, their heroes can play the tempo, but they're not as strong at that. So they have to commit a bit more. We'll see if they can recreate the same scenario, but tier 1 tower on top lane falling, tier 1 tower on bottom falling, only mid left remaining, so yeah, they're playing the same tempo more or less.
And it's not getting punished, really. Kisses. Used by the Snapfire. And that's going after Zats, who survives a little bit longer with a brain sap, but ends up dead to RCY.
And the stacks as well. RCY is trying to snatch them.
He'll get a couple here. Skyblast even thrown over. But got the juice, will clean up the rest. He's very close to this Desolator. He'll have it after this stack.
I think like the 2 supports that don't have level 6 will have a lot of impact once they get it. Shadow Demon just got his, and on the other side, of course, you have Bane, so he TP stopped just to finish his 6 off, and now you have Grip to work with, and the Purge on the other side. By the way, I did say Purge is important, and it is, but you are playing into a Centaur, probably the best hero into Shadow Demon.
Arena. Zats. It's speared, caught. Yamson here. They don't have the kill just yet, but eventually he will end up dead. Using that arena to get another kill. Na'Vi still massive favorites, though, overall. Comparing it to the graph here, or the percentage, it's 55-45.
Yeah, I just want to see how much Aghanim's Marcy will be able to accomplish, because that's one of those items that can be a huge miss if you don't get kills with it. And that's one thing that I'm worried about for GamerLegion. He didn't commit. Yamson is still like, he's got a couple of items queued up, so we'll see if it's actually the Aghanims or not.
Smoke used, and now smoke broken. Using that Dominator creep gives them a little bit of extra vision. They get within the smoke, and they end up breaking it. They are trying to push this tier 1 tower. PMA, he's inside these trees. Mortimer's kisses, so PMA, ooh, Yule's up. Can't stop Speed from putting the kisses out. Not that it matters. It doesn't get much damage on these heroes at all.
Chains.
But if it's steering chains, they're going to jump in. They'll look for the Templar Assassin, who's now going to run the Stampede. They go to the Fiend's Grip, but they've got the Disruption to save him. Traps are down. Hoof Stomp lands, and using these traps to get the side blades over on the Amson to do the damage. Riddies ends up dying to RCY, but now Speed, he's up front with Fade and Bignum. They go to the Yules, and they've got themselves the arena. So the Spear connects, the Dream Coil used, steering chains, and he's soaking up a lot of damage, but they're going to leave him, and that will be PMA dead. Or, well,
soon.
Yeah, I was going to say, surely he doesn't get out of that.
There was maybe a play where Zayat dodges the damage with Nightmare on him.
Yeah.
Maybe, but it was a very difficult place for a Centaur to be in. Good counterplays, by the way, from both sides, like Grip being instantly countered by the Disruption on the other side, the Shadow Demon.
Yule stops him from jaunting to the Illusory Orb, and now Cookie, the lockdown, the God's Rebuke, and they get this.
Very simple.
Expecting that. Just, you know, being a little bit greedy on how far away he wanted to get with the Illusory Orb. But it brings it down to a 1K lead. Templar Assassin still top of the net worth. Regen Rune picked up by PMA. Ice Path lands, and RCY, he's down to half health. They just don't have the extra bit of lockdown, especially without Fiend's Grip available.
I think this right here that's happening, TA is farming his own Ancients on top lane, then he goes bottom, but Juice takes the other side's creeps. He's finding a lot out of this map.
Riddy's macro firing, but he's dead to the kisses. Ooh, and the rebound in. Nightmare. Stampede, and the Remnant over. Sleight of Fist steering chains. They hit the Spear. It's going to be onto the Bane. He's got Fiend's Grip. And now they hit the arena. It's not got the juice. He is in trouble, and he is dead. A good move from GamerLegion. Puck just staying top, never coming through the Twin Gate, maybe giving them an opportunity if he had come over and used that Dream Coil, but didn't want to rotate to this in any way.
I love how they itemized into Yule Scepter on 2 out of 3 of their cores. Like, you've got Ember with Yules and Mars with Yules. So good versus Stampede. It's so good versus Puck. It's helping quite a lot. Like, you use the Stampede to save the TA, but she still can't get out. If she's not chained, she's used. So need a BKB.
So they're doing a really good job on GamerLegion of kind of just protecting themselves against a little bit of a power spike with the Desto and everything for Na'Vi that they just have not been able to utilize. And it's slowing them down really well. But now you kind of got to wonder,
Mars,
what they can do here is Mars moves up, Dream Coil, Macropyre, but they've got this safe. Kingdom's been doing a very good job with this. Yules himself up. PMA is ready, but Fade throws the spear, and he should still be dead, and Niku will take away his killing spree.
And they go into the pit because of that. Kisses are up, by the way, in 1 second. So if they want to maybe delay it, they could try that. This is not the fastest rush ever. They smoke up. Okay, they want to contest it. I think this is a good play. Let's see. They don't have Mars.
RCY's coming over. Smoke gets broken. Sleight of Fist steering chains. And now they'll go for the kill on the Riddies. They get this one. And can they get anything more? They'll lose Bignum. The move over. Zayats gets killed with the Scatterblast coming out from Speed. Roche still not dead. Steering chains locks up the Centaur, and they're going to rebound, but the Illusory Orb, they don't have a Dream Coil. The Cookie, the Control, the Scatterblast, the little Shredder. PMA He's on the run, searing chains once again. They're thinking about jumping back over. PMA with a hoof stomp. That lands onto just the one. And now the rebound once again, putting him up onto the high ground. They've got the silence, but they don't have the damage to get this kill. The Yules, the spear, the connection on the arena. Mars back in with a cookie. The refractions run out. They get the kill and got the juice. And now with everybody alive on the side of GamerLegion, they should be able to go and get this Roche.
They're really slow, by the way, when it comes to taking Roche as well. So gotta be careful. Puck gets the kill.
Oh, gets Yamson using that Dream Coil and just gets this Marcy.
They might go for Puck instead, yep.
He's got the illusory orb to jaunt the other way, but Bingham's here. They've got the disruption. Still not going to matter. Able to blink out.
He cannot delay Roche any longer. I think that's what's important. Of course, losing Marcy is definitely not good for GamerLegion, but Puck has no more resources to contest this, and Roche should be theirs, and it will be theirs. I love how they played around the Centaur, by the way, with all those little... they were just trying to poke the bear from distance, or Centaur, of course, in this situation. They will lose the Tormentor, though. TA takes this way too quickly.
Tormentor shard for Riddies. Just for the Ember, and game kind of still looking towards even. Tier 1 tower goes down. Bottom lane, got the juice. He's looking for a BKB. He kind of desperately needs one. Blink dagger for Fade. He'll have that flying out, and it's crazy he's just not had the blink dagger up to this point, but he's been having so much impact.
Yep, just the Yule Scepter, right? Like the movement speed that he gets from phases plus Yules enabled him to get in the right position, and also the Yule Scepter active was... I mean, in this kind of a game, it's absolutely massive. In that last fight as well, just using Yules on the TA to prevent her from dishing out any damage while they take care of the Centaur was impactful enough.
Uh-oh. I've got... no TP out. I was going to say, maybe they're getting pinched here. Coming through the Twin Gate, but they're fine. TA just now 1,000 gold away, basically, from getting this. But Niku getting caught and killed off. This arena and the spear, Fade just on it. With the blink dagger, the control, Niku just doesn't have a chance right now. Only did it for the second time. He is trying to get into the Parasma, but GamerLegion controlling the map, moving around really well.
He's still going for the rifle build, right? Like, he's still going for the damage, but right now it feels like he might need a defensive item very soon. Like, something that rescues him from all these Yule Scepters and setups. Because, yeah, on paper, these heroes are not that amazing into the puck, but when they itemize for him, they definitely are.
Apply damage on RCY, ready if they go. Ice Path try and protect PMA, but the blink past the Ice Path into the spear. Macropire down, RCY willing to move forward as he's got himself this Aegis. But now with the amplified damage, still a lot of damage being stoked up by PMA. I think he knows he's dead to rights. He's just not moving.
He couldn't, even if he wanted to. The control is just insane. With the Searing Chain spam, with the Yule Scepters. He's very tanky though. You could see how much time it took them to take him down.
Yeah, he is pretty tanky to maybe allow them to turn it around if they're all together. But when he's alone like that, it's just a matter of time before he's finished.
I think
he wants to
Navi
get a blink dagger himself.
Yeah, just to be able to get in and out of fights. I think Lotus isn't that bad this game as well, but it's definitely worse than the blink. Fuck.
Heals again. Arena, but the Nightmare, so doesn't get the spear off. TP attempt, and the kiss is committed too. Well done there by Zayats to stay alive. It'll be BKB after this Parasma for Puck. Courier flying out to the secret shop. The tier 2 tower being hit up at the moment, but they'll TP into the smoke and try and make a play. TA is not here. And it looks like TA might be the one who ends up getting caught. The team's not there in time. He's here, no, TPing out.
Oh.
Just behind the trees as they were going through the twin gate.
It seems like they will not be able to catch anyone. A good disengage by Radiant as well. Almost catching the TA, of course, but they're buying sometimes for themselves. Like you mentioned, the Parasma, definitely a power spike for Puck. Not necessarily a big power spike if Aghanims is completed on Marcy, because then it becomes a bit, not a bit, it becomes almost impossible to stay alive if Marcy is on top of you.
Tier 1 bottom is going to drop. Fade will get that. Got the juice. He's had this Desolator since like 12 minutes. 0 charges on it.
He's got 0 kills. 5 assists.
Yeah.
0 kills.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
0-2 and 5 currently.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Things quiet from Na'Vi, and now they've got the BKB on this Mars. The item progression is good for GamerLegion. They have not been slowed down on any of these heroes at all.
No, the Shiva's next on Ember, making sure that all the physical damage from TA does not take him down. Will be purchased soon. Another smoke, though. Ember.
Blink. Hope stop attempts. Nothing
Puck,
doing.
though, in the back.
Yeah, on the back lines, Fiend's Grip. That's through onto the Mars, but now alive. BKB pop. I got the juice, but where's the damage coming from? It's going to be there. No. Oh, just gets them. They grab that kill. RCY cuts across. Zions ends up dead. But these kisses doing some decent damage on Got the Juice. Nuka comes in with a silence, and now they've got the Dream Coil. RCY's in trouble. They get him too. 2 gone. Got the Juice moving forward, looking for the damage off the trap. But the disruption extending the inevitable as Got the Juice gets another. 3 heroes down to the side of GamerLegion.
Absolutely insane that they managed to take this fight so cleanly. They only lose the Bane. Centaur doesn't even die. He TPs. Well, he doesn't TP, but he tries to TP away from Marcy and then in the end just runs away. Because Jakiro has Yules as well. So he just used the Yules on Marcy, preventing her from killing the Cent. Greedying out a little bit on Yamson, not popping his BKB. I think he could have gotten at least a kill there if he uses it. This was a fight, of course, without Marcy's axe, once again. Nice break of the grip from RCY, but it leaves him defenseless afterwards. So they can finish him off as well here immediately after they get the kill on Mars.
Then they kind of get baited by these kisses to go for Got the Juice, and RCY cutting across, and he gets caught in that Dream Coil, which locks him up, and at that point, you have nowhere to go. Especially, he's not going to be getting a BKB or anything. Like you said, he's going to the Shivas, but that could be an issue if he can't survive and can't get away from the Dream Coil and everything involved in it. And looking to get a courier. Oh, boy. That feels bad, but now the Yule's the spear. Oh, hits on 2. Nightmare save. Scatter Blast fade. Gale guarding, trying to run, and now they've got the control, but Yamsa going in. The Fiend's Grip immediately. The Sleight of Fist Searing Chains. They go to the Yules. It's from RCY. Yamsa going to try and get the control, but Zayat with the Force Staff up out of the high ground. He survives a second longer. They don't get any kills here for the side of Na'Vi just yet. They've got Dream Coil if they want to try and turn this around, but Got the Juice. He's got BKB ready. Arena. Jump in. Yamson.
Puck is in.
PMA, he's still alive. No, finally falls. RCY gets the kill. Riddy's now with a 2-man ice path as Fade with a sliver of health now finally goes down, but Riddy's is gone. 3 heroes dead. Dream Coil used. Waning Rift on 3, but there's 4 heroes here. Got the Juice is looking for a way in. Cookie going to be avoided. Phase shifting and trying to blink. Does Scatter Blast not timed right?
Got the Juice.
Still on the run as one shot goes into the Bignum and deters them from going for this puck.
Oh, that was insane from Gut Juice as well. Because, I mean, it's not that insane considering that he has a BKB still that he could use. It's kind of hard for Bane to get a good grip off. Like, the grip was good on a BKB'd Marcy. Like, you couldn't ask or wish for more. But in order for him to do that, he needs to be hidden, or he needs an Axe, or he needs a BKB, because you have Disruption, you have so many Yule Scepters, a Cookie as well, so many things that can stop you from utilizing the grip to the fullest. But once again, I feel like this fight should have been way worse for Na'Vi. And in the end, it's kind of an evenish trade. They lose the support and offlane for an offlane.
Yeah, it's not some super crazy one-sided trade.
I guess both supports, right? Like, did fall in the end, so... It's not super one-sided, like you said.
29.50 on that. Daedalus, a little bit slower than the average, but now going to be able to put out even more damage. BKB for Puck.
Mm-hmm.
Teammate looking Shiva's looking BKB as well. I think if you get to that point where they've got 3 BKBs, Navi's going to feel pretty unstoppable. They've already got 2 BKBs, so I can see it still happening. Also, the whole time got the juice holding the BKB in that fight. Okay. He was in the pit, but Sia got the juice.
They want to fight this. Fighting around Rosh Pit with Arena, with the kisses. Jakiro Ice Path is good.
Yeah, it's great. Silence, illusory orb. Now the hoof stomp. Yamsen's in too far. Yamsen pops the BKB. They go to the arena. They've got the spear. It's going to be through, but the Fiend's Grip comes out on a fade. Wonderburst Kiss is not going to do enough with the BKB being popped here by Got the Juice. They are on the back lines with Niku. TP attempt out by the Snapfire. That leaves RCY dead. Got the Juice has the damage and takes out 2.
Just a beautiful Ice Path. Beautiful vision. Setting things up and just waiting for them. Of course, they're not going to just instantly go into the pit if everyone is alive with all these team fighting spells on the other side. So they wait for them on the high ground. Unfortunately, Marcy, like, she lost all the HP in that first go. She couldn't even pop the ulti and fight properly. It was basically a play in which Yamsen uses BKB and TPs out. That's it. That was his contribution to the last fight. And I think he's kind of falling off in the damage department. Like
he said the Sags is kind of hit or miss, and
so
it's
far,
missing.
So far it's missing, yeah.
Tier 2 mid taken and top lane. Niku's here with the BKB. They want to go. Yamsen in trouble. He's on the run. He doesn't actually have a BKB for 18 seconds. TA might even cut him off at the pass. He's got TP in a second. He juked him. Oh, Yamsen. What a move.
Breaking ankles, for sure. Very nicely done.
As someone who's got a currently really messed up ankle that I've mangled in the last week, it hurts. It's painful. My ankle's the size of a freaking apple right now.
So you feel bad for Puck and Bane, I see. That's what it is.
Luckily for the 2 of them, they float. So, 2 heroes that really, truly don't care about their ankles.
Mm-hmm.
Such a pretty juke.
And a very simple one as well, right? Like just...
Yeah. Very simple. Simple isn't bad, though.
Of course. Another smoke from Na'Vi. By the way, this Jakiro is getting closer and closer to the Aghanim, so bonus damage in the Dream Coil. Aghanim's on Puck is next in store as well. All of these items are good, and they amp up what they're already doing on Na'Vi. I think on GamerLegion, this item that Mars has queued up is the highest impact, if he can get it. And that's the Hex. Nice little career kill.
Did those have anything on it? No, not for the Jakiro. 4K lead. Still 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis. Things pretty chill. Na'Vi, with the lead that they have, don't exactly have to push too hard.
You'd like to utilize the Aegis for sure, though. That's why
Oh,
they
yeah,
smoked up a
100%.
couple of times. If they could get the fight, they definitely would. Love to do it right now.
RCY. Ooh, got the juice almost level 25 as well. Make him much harder to kill.
He's got it. One more creep and that level 25
it's there.
will be there. 2,000 gold on Bane, by the way. I feel like one big item this game could be the Aghanims on him.
Yeah.
The only question is like, does he trust in the Aghs? Because his grip still can be broken down by a disruption. Like there is still like a counterplay against it, is what I'm saying. So it's a huge investment.
Is it worth 4,200 gold to potentially just have your ulti broken anyway? I feel ya. Shard for the Snapfire. Gets the extra bit on the Fire Snap cookie. This is a problem. Fade's caught. Disruption, the save, the attempt to save. Bignum also in a really bad way. Fiend's Grip going to be used on Fade. And they're going to get this kill at least onto the Mars. Bignum able to TP out.
He manages to juke them, but the BKB is used on Mars, so he's not going to have that when he respawns, which basically means the tier 2 bottom lane should definitely fall.
Fraction instances. Has that Swift Blink, has Daedalus, Desolator. I mean, this guy is ready to do the damage. Has the Aegis for another 18 seconds. We'll have that BKB to place back in there, but they're going up out of the high ground, and PMA making sure nobody's in the back end.
And they weren't. 25 seconds without Mars. You can't even deal with it. Oh, you can't deal with the banner. This way,
Can
maybe?
you? Not if you end up dead. RCY thinking about going forward. He has that Shivas. That Aegis is going to expire. Got the juice. Still doesn't care, though. He runs forward looking for the kill with the trap, and PMA gets it with a double edge. Now, they look over. They've got the dispose. They'll rebound right on top of PMA. He's pretty tanky, but how tanky? They're ripping through him pretty quickly, forcing him to stampede. Yules, BKB, Fade thinking about going to the arena as well. The Spear can't do that. Dream Coil, they've got this on to RCY. Mars bulwarking a lot of this damage to the disruption for the save. That's onto the Ember. They look for the arena as well as the Spear. They get the kill on RCY. They've got themselves the Yules. Is going to be out of the Marcy. Ice Path on him. BKB gets popped. Yamson running in. Riddies, he's not going to get away. He's disposed of, but the silence is on a Bignum. They're trying to take care of this save. They start to retreat from the base. And this side of Na'Vi will bail on this for a moment while Got the Juice gets the kill. They're back in now. PMA back about full health. Jump in, Fade, Spear doesn't connect though onto the racks. Buyback from Bignum. Remnant forward, Fade with the BKB. Same with Niku. Steering Chains locks in, Got the Juice as well as Zayats. They'll retreat. But do they complete the retreat this time? And it looks like they'll commit to it with the TP from the Templar Assassin.
That's 1, 2, 3 buybacks, right? I think you definitely retreat in that situation. Absolutely no reason to stick around. You got everything that you came for. You took down the racks. You forced out a couple of buybacks. Sure, you don't kill the cores again, but you're very happy with the state of the game. And so many clutch little mechanical plays from Na'Vi. I think this is where they truly are the strongest as a team. It's like you try to go on them with some spears, but they're always in the right position to cover each other or to blink out. Like the blinks here used into the TA was good, but of course she can blink out of that. So the arena does not connect and the fight is immediately lost after that move.
Bomb set gets taken. They don't lose anything really. Na'Vi now up 20,000 net worth.
Satanic on the TA. On top of everything else. Swift Blink, Satanic, Daedalus.
BKB on Centaur too. And just, it's just because I talked about the triple BKB timing a while back where it's like, okay, so now what do you do to these heroes?
That's a 94% chance win rate. And keep in mind that Puck isn't even 25 yet. He will have it soon. Refresher, he's got 4.6k gold. Once he gets that 25, he becomes as big of an issue as the TA when it comes to the damage dealt in fights.
X from Mars, maybe if they've got the leading jump, they can go and get something. They are smoked. They're trying to make a move. The smoke breaks. The blink forward. They'll go and try to get the Secure. The Nightmare Save is there. They go to the Stampede. The BKB is going to be popped by PMA. Jumping in. Yamson caught. Macropyre down. Disruption. That's going to keep him there inside this Ags Macropyre. He is stunned up and in trouble. They go for the spear. It lands. Oh, they're going to got the juice. Got the juice. Got. But still, Yamson's trying to survive, and they will fall to Riddies. Cookie attempt. Bigdom trying to get out. Yule's up into the air. Fade. Grip. He's in some trouble. Fiend's grip on RCY. No help. Spear. Ooh, stops it for a second with the BKB being popped by RCY. They get the kill on Bigdom. They'll take it the Shadow Demon. And this Dream Coil down. They got themselves RCY. They get Fade. They all don't have buyback. GG is called even without Got the Juice. They finish the game off, and Na'Vi take the series 2-0.
Really
good
well
game
played.
there from Na'Vi.
Yeah, very good game. This is a kind of a game that they won, even though they were playing from behind. So they won this series in two very different ways, right? Like the first game was them completely snowballing. The second game was not that easy, like the way it started. I feel like GamerLegion, they had some good plays. The draft did work out. Ember had a lot of good plays after the laning stage, during the laning stage, but they couldn't convert. They couldn't convert into any massive lead. I really thought that once they bought all these Yule Scepters, that they will be able to deal with the Bane, deal with the TA, deal with the Puck. To some extent they did, but maybe it is the itemization that hurt them in the end. They didn't have like this firepower from Marcy that you usually expect. You expect a hero to just jump in and, you know, kill a hero. That's it. Like, that's what Marcy is. You jump in and you blow someone up, but Jensen was more of a, I'm gonna jump in and then TP out kind of a Marcy, unfortunately. Which is, I understand the Axe build. They had a Puck problem that had to be dealt with, and he gets baited into the Axe, and it unfortunately doesn't work out at the end.
It just never ended up being the solution, right?
I never felt like it was actually doing much to the Puck, for sure.
Which ends up being a bit of an issue, because then TA is just kind of out there and Puck's just kind of doing his thing too. And then these BKBs just made the game kind of impossible. The last fight, they do end up getting the kill and Got the Juice, but it cost them everything.
For sure.
There's no way for them to really secure it and make it happen. PMA surviving here, pretty crazy. These 4 steps from the supports were pretty big at times. And then the BKB, a good timing here from Got the Juice, making sure that, well, Mars isn't able to get like a spear or something to get the control. He still has the bulwark. He's not taking a lot of damage. But at the end of the day, I mean, Na'Vi, pretty clean overall.
No, absolutely. Like, in this last fight, what was so cool is the amount of disables they had still in store for them, even after they get like a pretty big kill on Marcy. It was like layers on layers on layers. Like, look at it here. I believe they kill off the Marcy even without the grip, right? Like, the grip's still in store for them. If the Marcy dies, well, sure, she lived a bit longer than they probably wanted. But they had the grip for RCY after all of this. And then on top of that, I believe there were 2 Dream Coils, right? The one here and another one from the Refresher on Fox. Another one comes in here that kills off RCY after the grip. So they had like 2 ways of dealing with him at the tail end of this fight.
Just looking good overall from Na'Vi, and even without Got the Juice in that last fight, they're able to close it out. Didn't have more kills than the other side, didn't need more kills than the other side. They just made sure that they continued to farm and find the openings that they needed. And at the end of the day, they get the victory. They get the 2 over GamerLegion. Now they're 1 series away from qualifying for the playoffs, and they push GamerLegion to the brink. We're going to be 1 and 2 as well. And the 1 and 2s right now, currently, are Tidebound, Xtreme, Tundra, and GamerLegion. And then whoever wins the last 2 series of Yakult Brothers, Roar, and Nigma Galaxy, Cobra. And there's a long road still to go. And who's your... I feel like the MVP's got to be Niku, right? Played around it really well. The Yamps and Ags made sure to have the Dream Coils and the survivability, and they do give it to Niku. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. The production agrees. I think he had like a pretty bad laning stage, though. That needs to be said. But after the laning stage, everything was on point, and maybe that's what makes this MVP or his playstyle that is even more impressive, right? Like you start off in a pretty bad lane, which sometimes can happen for Puck versus other spirits. Like when you're playing into Ember or Void, like the attack animation is kind of nicer for them. They can out CS you, they can make you feel really bad early on, but the moment you get level 6, the moment you have Dream Coil, it kind of all turns around because you have that ease of execution. You can catch them easily, you can set things up for your teammates, and his teammates as well did not let him down.
Yeah,
I really think that GamerLegion, game number 1, sure, they were playing versus something that's really difficult to play. Game number 2, they had everything that it takes to clutch this one out, maybe take it home, but Navi just played a little bit better mechanically as well. I think they outplayed a lot of fights.
Yeah, they really did. And, you know, Niku in that MVP pose had the gun pointed right at us. I put my hands up. You couldn't see me before, but I was ready. I take everything I got because I'm going to drop the gold. I'm going to drop my gem, everything. Just, you know, hold me by my ankles and pour everything out because that's what he was able to accomplish, right? Moving around, staying pretty elusive the entire time. And at the end of the day, Navi, they get the 2-0 over GamerLegion. We got 2 more series. It's Yakult against Roar, and then Nigma Galaxy against Cobra. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with those series in just a moment. Stay tuned.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
să-mi pe o mare baciu și cu cel vrâncean. Uiței bersane, tișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încâptii mohor. Se spui lui Vrâncean și lui Ungurean ca să le toate aici pe aproape în strunga de oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui uiraș de fac. Uiraș de os. Uiraș de soc, muzicei cu foc. Când abate prietena, răzbate șuile, s-o strânge pe mine, mă plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni măicuței bătrână, din ochi lăcrimând, pe când mă alergând, de toți întrebând și la toți încânt. Cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, tițișoara lui, musticiara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Dumioara mea să te îndori de ea și să-i spui curat că m-am însurat.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Odie Pixel here with Kezu, and we're getting ourselves ready for the next 2 series of the day. Kezu, how you been doing?
I've been doing pretty good. You know, I've been enjoying some of the dotes that's been happening already today. Once again, we've got a lot more 2-0s. We're gonna say it every day.
We did have one. We had a 2-1, didn't we, today on this stream?
Well, we did, but still,
we did.
On the mainstream is actually ahead of us for once. So I hope that we can have some 3 games a little bit slower. But let's
closer games today.
Yeah, it's up to the team. So let's see what the teams will show us.
Yes, yeah. Well, in terms of the teams that we've got coming up, the 2 that we're going to be walking into next, it's going to be Raw and Yakult Brothers. Talk to me about these 2 teams, because I feel like both of them, I feel like they're pretty unpredictable, what they're going to be bringing today.
Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, we casted Raw ourselves, and I will say that they should be the underdogs in this series. They looked okay, but not great yesterday, so definitely a bit of a, they did have an improvement. And on the other hand, you have Yakult Brothers, who they're quite good. Like, they have a lot of good players. They played against Team Spirit. I think they barely lost. Like, that was a 2-1 series. I think they played against Tidebound with like longer games. So coming into the series, I think the Yakult Bros, they've got the upper hand here.
Let's have a look. Because they also, I've seen some of their games, they do get quite far ahead and they have let it slip away. So Yakult Brothers, they've got to be able to make sure that they close up those like large leads that they have managed to accumulate in some of the games that they played so far. But yeah, just not always necessarily being able to close them up. So Yakult's got to be a bit, don't go letting these sort of wins slip away from you, because it's going to feel bad. It's happened before to them. I'm sure they're going to do the best to make sure it doesn't happen today if they do get ahead. The draft has begun, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to be able to jump you straight into this game 1 of the best of 3 between Yakult and Raw. And looking forward to seeing more Raw. Whilst I think we've had the pleasure of seeing Yakult Brothers over a few tournaments. Raw, a little bit newer of a squad, or at least in terms of their squad getting to this stage of event, getting to this level of LAN. So let's see what they can bring. Yeah, rough series yesterday, but maybe here today against Yakult, they can give it a bit of a better shot. Already with the first picks, nothing too surprising. Both of these very preferred at the moment. But I gotta say, I'm out of these 2. I know which one I'd rather be on the side of. Slardar
me too.
Instantly been picked up. It feels pretty good, because this Gyro, there will be a point of the game where this Slardar gets on top of him, and he's got to be in trouble.
I mean, look at this hero's win rate. It's been picked 15 times. It has a 66% win rate. It's at least yesterday, like when we looked or the stuff we saw, I didn't feel like people had a good answer yet to the Slardar. Of course, it hasn't been Giga Meta for that long, so maybe it's still, people need to figure out like what do we want. But it just seems really, really annoying, because he can go mid and he beats most of the meta mids, because a lot of them are melee, apart from maybe the Quap, which is likely what Yakult will end up banning. But at least for Roar, they get themselves a Gyro, a very stable carry.
It is. And we've seen many teams have success with it. It's just, I guess I feel that out of the 2 heroes, when it comes to like first picking them, I feel like there's a lot less that kind of throws a Slardar off its game that could throw a Gyro off its game. But we'll see. I think it's close. Of course, Gyro is a great hero, and it's okay to pick early. But if you were going to sort of consider which one could be more vulnerable to the way that the rest of the draft plays out, I would say the Gyro more so than the Slardar.
Definitely. Like also just the fact that Slardar can be, he can be flexed. Something else, like the bigger objectives in Dota right now is definitely like the first Tormentor, minute 20, and like also the early Roshans. Slardar is super good at that. Just gives like all the minus armor, you have super high armor yourself, so you speed that up. It's flexible in terms of where you lane it. It's also quite flexible in terms of who you lane with, like in terms of the supports. So we'll have to see if Roar has some nice ideas. I think you want some overwhelming teamfight into Slardar, maybe some attack speed slows, or heroes who like buying Lotus Orbs, I think can be quite nice too. As Yakult get themselves the twin-headed dragon, another giga win rate hero.
It is. I want to see something good here from Raw, because so far the first 2 that Yakult get have looked a bit hotter. You get the Shadow Demon, of course. Nothing wrong with that. That is a very, very strong, safe support. Even though the win rate's not been great, but I feel like that that's not that can't be a fair representation of where this hero is right now. That's surely just got to be
honestly,
the good team sending it through. Or do you think this hero actually is a bit overrated?
I'm not sure.
Right now?
The times that I see this hero, I feel like he's trash. Like I saw Tundra play it earlier. Like it was Whitemon playing it, and this guy, he's good. Like he's like the top of the top, and he didn't do much in that game. So I don't know if like of course the hero's still good, but maybe he's just not that good against some of the other meta heroes that he's played up against.
Well, I guess in that sense, from these opening picks, then you're very much preferring what Yakult's doing. So we'll see what Raw get here. They'll get the Tusk. Now that's a solid support. Right? I don't know. We might be able to get the win rate up, but I'm sure the win rate is not terrible. This is a good one. Yeah, it's 43%. It's not perfect. It's not amazing, but definitely not as low down as Shadow Demon. Quick picks coming out from Yakult. They're going to drop the Bane and going with the Storm. Now Storm Spirit. How do you feel about Storm right now?
It's very game dependent. I would say in this game it's good because he's very good against SD. He's also quite good against Gyro. Like Gyro's very mobile carry, right? He doesn't really threaten you ever, and him being gone from a high range is not good for him. I mean, the win rate doesn't really speak for the hero. But here I would go, here I would be more confident saying that the hero's better than what the win rate represents.
That's fair. That's fair, yeah. Well, we'll see. I feel like over the recent tournaments, I've been underwhelmed by the Storm Spirit players. But let's see, because it's historically Emo. This is like one of his best mid heroes.
Oh man, we are. They are cruising through these 20% win rate heroes. Puck apparently on 22%. It is a good Puck.
How does it? I feel like the maths doesn't check out. These win rates sort of imply that everyone's just been losing. As far as I'm aware, normally half the teams win, but no, everyone's losing. But there's no winners here. Everyone's a loser.
Maybe they all check the wrong side of the win rate graph. When you like open up Dota buff, okay, who are the top win rates? It's like, oh, okay, this guy. No, but like if I focus on a couple of the heroes, I like the Bane pick a lot. It's really good against Gyro. Like just Enfeeble against this hero in the mid game is so annoying because he relies on flag cannon. You lower his damage so much. This hero doesn't really buy any dispels. And I mean, these two heroes, they're cruising through the draft. Like, we're nearly done.
Yeah, this was a quick draft. This is probably going to be one of the quickest drafts we've had.
Yep, another 20%.
Dude.
If the last pick has 20% win rate, then we're being trolled.
There ain't no way. This hero's going to have like it's going to be like a 70+% win rate. This one. Let's get the stats. Oh, no, it's not. I don't know if we've even seen this hero. Is this hero even been played?
Yeah, he was
played
it
does. There we go. 100% win rate.
Oh, it's the Storm carry. I've seen this in a different game.
Oh my goodness, that sounds terrible.
It's actually...
Explain, Kez. What? Carry Storm Spirit. Hey, there you go. Okay, yeah, the stats don't lie. It's terrible actually in mid.
Yeah, see, they get it. They get it.
So they got, 100% win rate mid pick and 100% win rate carry pick.
Yeah, I think pack it up.
Yep,
that's it. The one who told me about Carry Storm 2 days ago, Mark was texting me. He told me he saw some game with like a tier 2 CIS team. They played Warlock Storm safe lane, and it was OP. I was telling him, bro, come on. But apparently someone else did it, and it won. And I mean, mid sniper against Puck, we've seen this for like 2 years now. This is a crazy good matchup. And against Gyro as well, he's less ranged than you. He's a very stationary hero. So Yakult, they've got some good stuff here.
I mean, they somehow managed to find some heroes that don't have a 20% win rate. So that's that's got to be a good sign for them. Now, as I've said though, Yakult, we have seen them crush the early game and then lose. So even if they do get a good start here, we're not going to be able to sort of sign and seal this game's result until that Ancient is actually taken down, because Yakult sometimes struggle on those final closing moments of the game. We'll see if they can do it here. Overall, though, on the other side of things, Raw's lineup, what do you make of it? Because there's got to be some strengths to be had, even though we're seeing a lot of their picks apparently have just been losing this tournament.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, for me, what I like, I'm always a big fan of the Tusk. I think also drinking buddies with Gyro is always very, very strong, right? You can buff up the flag. You can also, like, Puck is another hero that can benefit from the bonus damage. Beastmaster, a hero that, I mean, his win rate is very low, but I still feel like this hero itself is quite strong. So to me, for Raw, it's a bit more about the early game. And also, like, you're playing into mid-sniper and carry Storm. It's not something you see all too often. Obviously, they have won their game so far. But I don't know if this is, like, super comfort for Yakult at the same time.
Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. Raw versus Yakult, the best of 3. As, yeah, so what, both of these teams, what, 0-2 at the moment, right?
Yes, sir.
Wait, so if you lose this game, you're done?
Yeah, you gotta win.
Oh, you gotta win here.
It's time to win,
you gotta
brothers.
win. Yeah, that's the, yeah. You don't want to go out 0-3.
No, that's quite sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. Especially if you've not been able to win a single game. But as you said, wait, so Yakult, they did win a game, right? In one of the
They did win a game of Spirit, yes. I believe
But Raw,
didn't.
they've not won a game yet.
Yeah, they got double O2'd as of now.
Let's have a look on the bounty runes. Oh my goodness, they just got 4 of them, Kezu!
What happened? That's not good. Also, Puck went to block creeps,
Oh,
Beast
no.
went to block creeps, and then you had
Yeah.
Slardar, who just used Crush. Yeah, okay. That's
No, I
not
think
good.
he didn't even need to use Crush.
Wait, he didn't even use mana. Yeah,
He
well,
didn't even use Crush.
They got 4 runes. That's pretty
They
good.
just,
That's a good
they just
start.
walked up and grabbed 4 runes.
And
Oh,
I
no.
think that they also dewarded something as well, because I see Jakiro and Storm, they have a lot of base XP without any creep having died, so that's not great.
Wow. See how these lanes go. So yeah, mid lane. How rough does he get for the Puck?
It gets pretty bad. I would say early you can still do okay, but like level 2 headshot, level 3 headshot, it starts getting quite annoying, which is maybe you can look with some of the supports to like make a difference. You know, maybe small panda on the Tusk can look for like some nice plays, because if this sniper is gonna have a good game, there aren't that many great heroes to deal with him later once he gets like 2-3 items and he's got like 2k HP.
Yeah, it's a pretty good sniper game. Until, pretty much until the Blink Daggers are online.
Yep.
That's gonna take some time. So here, in the safe lane. So what sort of timings does the Storm Spirit play to? Like, is it pretty much an identical build to the mid Storm? You know, how do you imagine it plays out?
It's honestly not that much different. You're a very strong laner. You just want, I mean, later you want to be left alone a bit more than other carries to like get your 6. And I've seen the carry Storms, they play quite aggressive. Like when it comes through the, like, you can go to the gate and easily like end up at the enemy tier 1 or even TP to the offlane. So you like to farm, but if any opportunities open up, you're definitely very happy to take them.
Oh, Maboka. Oh. Pretty dead here.
Yep, that's good.
Yep, okay, well, that's first blood for Ulu. Not quite sure what the plan was there from Baboka. I guess he was just sort of caught on the wrong side of them and had to run. Didn't get the chance to. Shards were at the ready from Small Panda.
Yeah, maybe he got owned on like the easy camp, wanted to try and block it, or maybe lingered too long, didn't see Tuskers level 2. But I mean, that's definitely something you need. You give up 4 bounty runes, you need any gold injection you can get your way.
See, so far on the first waves of CS, it's looking pretty brutal, actually. Across the board, you know, all 3 cores of Yakult having quite the better time.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Sniper mid versus Puck. You're happy. Top lane, Slardar versus Tusk, Gyro. It's a fine lane, but they're like kind of low damage. They don't pressure you that much, which means you can just out-CS them. So you got a Lotus fight in the bottom lane. Looks like Roar will win that one. For now.
And they're getting first pretty low here. JT and Clove potentially in trouble. That's going to be JT going down. They'll at least get Fly in return, but Tian Ming, he comes out on top, as that's both of the offlane duo dead on Raw.
Yeah, I mean, Storm deals so, like, if you fight a Storm, like, head-on at this stage, it's so much damage. Level 2 Remnant, Overload, Jakiro as well, like, there's endless magic damage coming your way.
Top lane. Ulu and Small Panda starting to get a bit better control of the lane. Farm not too bad right now for the Gyro on these first few waves. Mid lane, the butterfly effect, he's doing fine. He's just a few CS behind that of Emo, not falling too far behind it as the Puck at the moment. Rotation come in. Small Panda hasn't quite got mana to set up onto Baboka. Baboka will be fine. I'll see if they can maybe turning the kill against Small Panda. Butterfly Effect do anything to help him? No, he can't. So they'll be able to pick that one up there. You know, Small Panda came over to try and help out, but he didn't have any sort of mana to make any sort of move.
Well, I mean, if they did have a little bit more, they definitely would have gotten a kill, but instead you get turn killed by the sniper, who's already winning his lane. So that's not great. As is Seal putting a lot of pressure here onto Ulu.
You can chase him down. He's going to have Crush again in a second. The TP's coming in, and Zeal doesn't want to push it too far. Well, maybe now with the sleep set up. No, I'll get a good crush here onto the two of them, and Ulu. Still can finish him off. Oh, great shards there from Small Panda. Stops the chase from Zeal and allows him to get the clean up there on that top lane. Hey, Raw.
You cannot underestimate Drinking Buddies on Gyro this early. You basically get like double damage. Like this hero has like 58 base damage, Drinking Buddies, plus 50. Suddenly, like every hit counts as like 2. So yeah, definitely a bit of an overplay. So Roar getting a lot of good stuff out of this top lane. First, the first blood, now a double kill.
Yeah, really not doing too bad at all. Still, obviously not as good as that as Fly down bottom. Fly getting insane amounts of farm here as the safe lane Storm. Top CS by quite a bit here in this early game.
And that is probably also a lot of boars, because I don't... It's not
That's
easy to have 38 CS at this point. There's probably like 4 plus minus boars in there as well. So a lot of XP his way as well.
6-minute power in. Go the way of Yakult, but Boca getting his hands on the rune. Unlikely to be able to do too much about this. I mean, butterfly effect. Yeah, won't be jumping forward. Stays at safe distance. Both mids now having the 6s online. And down bottom, Fly very close to having his 6 online as well, even though he's in the side lane. So good XP on the Storm.
And you don't enjoy this matchup. Like, if you play offlane Beast into mid-storm, you don't like it, because heroes that can just bypass your summons, as they're going on JT. Should just be a poke.
Oh, look, JT is going to have further backup coming in. TP's on the way from Butterfly Effect. Difficult to set up some action, though. I mean, at the least he can be here to ensure that they can't try and steal the 7-minute wisdom. Yeah, they'll hold back.
But it's a bit annoying, because in the mid lane, if you're emo, you're saying, yo guys, I'm freely hitting this tier 1, there's no puck. Everyone chill in the bottom side, because this is also one of Sniper's strengths. Like, he will slowly chip down this tower, because he will always outrange it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All in all, though, pretty close overall on the gold. It's just that, you know, the fact that Ulu's having a pretty nice start top. He's going to be set to hit those crucial timings as the Gyro, where he will be ready to turn up to the mid-game fight. Not getting really slowed down at all.
Yeah, they definitely need him to have a good game. I like that Yakult are getting a lot of stacks going. Like here, we just saw Fly kill a double. You have Emo that's now in the triangle, so he gets more gold, more XP. In the same time, the Walker gets to take mid lane. Zeal.
Yep. Up in the shards, they've got the cooldown coming in, but Zeal is able to dodge it. All those snowballs there. And they chase him down. He's going to have another crush. And keep his distance, and Zeal should be fine. I don't know if they won't spend any more time chasing him. Oh, they will actually. Goes for the TP. Oh my goodness. He gets out.
Okay. It looked like he was maybe a little late on the... That was a crazy TP. I thought maybe he wouldn't make it.
That was...
Well, if one of the cooldowns hit, then he would have died. Either way, you still get to push the Slaughter out of the lane, so it's a small W. The only problem is you have lost your puck in the mid lane.
You have, yeah. At the same time, Emo with the backup of the sports are able to make the play, take him down, and continue to have quite a lead here in this mid matchup.
This is so annoying. If you play Beast and they can play so aggressive to just continuously like go into your triangle. Like Sniper is very good at connecting, right? He walks like 5 seconds and he's immediately in range for like a shrapnel and old Storm as well. So it's not an easy early game here for JT on the Beastmaster.
Good stacks here being made by Baboka. Trying to get some stacks themselves on their side, but yeah, not actually working out. So yeah, far more farm at the ready here on the side of Yakult Brothers. And Emo's going to start working his way through it here with the shrapnels.
Just means that Baboka will have a pretty nice timing on his level 6, of course, which is great. Seen this a lot from, of course, the top teams. This is how you get your higher levels on the supports. Get those stacks going, allow them to take a lane or to leech with you.
Emo's going to be pretty huge here. And again, just, you know, Fly is getting insane farm here in the safe lane.
Yeah.
Perfect start here is the carry storm.
It's very hard to contest him. You can kill him, but you need him to get coiled. Like coil with gyro, those are kind of your strongest heroes to connect. I like this current smoke that we are going for, of the gyro tusk connecting towards the puck.
Oh, they're going to drop the coil for Baboka. He's going to be able to get away from the cooldown, but will still die here as they close in. So they'll get the Bane, but you know, it's just a small kill. No core to fall.
It was a good play by Baboka, snapped the coil with his Nightmare, but of course then there was the cooldown also, so I don't think they're too sad about this on your Yakult. You only lose your Bane. He was in a very nice position. JT.
Oh, they're going to go for him. They've got the Macroplier down. JT, he'll down with the Roar. Actually, yeah, he's going to be able to walk out. Backup comes in, bringing 4 heroes down here to try and fight back. Fly will get out of there, but Tianming will be left behind. So reactions from Roar do allow them to get another support kill and keep their offlane safe.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, they will eventually. You do always lose your mid tower to sniper unless you have a lot of threat on him. Okay, he has a lot of 6 charges.
5 might just be dead. Yeah, Emo can sort of stand his ground a little bit there, takes down the Shadow Demon, and will ensure the Butterfly effect cannot stick around and try and finish off the job. Rotation came through the Twin Gate. They make the play here, catch Ulu off guard top. So whilst they weren't able to kill the beast bottom, they're able to get something a bit bigger, taking out the carry gyro.
Yeah, just a nice follow-up play. They were like, okay, if Roar stick with a lot of heroes bottom, we don't really want to sit in our tier 1. Instead, double gate usage, and they killed the enemy carry.
Snowball in onto Baboka. Wildfire's going to be able to help out, though. And they don't have the damage to kill Baboka off. TP's coming in. They've got to start backing away here. Emo's turned up. Traveling into the tree line. Small Panda's gone. Pretty ambitious move there, trying to go for Baboka. You know, this Bane's got a decent amount of HP. They didn't even come close to threatening him.
Definitely, and now you got to be careful again. You die top, you TP back to the lane. Looks like this time around Ulu will wisely back off.
Top tier 1's gone. See him. Should be able to push this down. And Clove's heading up here. We'll get some vision now. Yes, they're TPing in. They want to try and do something here, but the tower already gone. We'll get the grab onto Clove here, Baboka, but back up inbound for Roar. They surround the Bane, but already Baboka's been able to sort of help kill off Clove. They will lose Baboka, but Macroplier lined up very nicely by Tianming. A snowball's coming in. As soon as they come out of it, the Crush is waiting from Zeal. They take out Ulu, and they're ready to try and chase on for more. They've got the Assassinate. Can it be enough to close the gap for Zeal? It is. The Prince back up. 3 kills to be picked up by Yakult, starting to really take over this early game now. 5k lead.
Yeah, I mean, Yakult's heroes are so strong at skirmishing this early on. Like, look at all of them. If you're playing any of them, you want these early fights. You've got the Slardar, Storm, Sniper with the max shrapnel. You've got Jakiro as well. So, Roar, they need to put a little bit more thought into how they actually want to take those engagements. Because also, like, in that fight, he didn't Drinking Buddies his gyro. He Drinking Buddied the SD, which, of course, it doesn't really do that much. I think he tried to save him, but if you want to go for the aggressive, you really need all your tools available.
And in the mid, quick jump here with the Crush, the Ice Part to follow up the completely locked down Butterfly effect.
This is a quick massacre of this map right now. This is a 6k lead. They're now also going to invade the triangle and maybe even the Wisdom Shrine. I think they could push forward if they find, you know, the way together.
Baboka's got the grip at the ready again. Maybe they'll step up. I mean, Roar, do they want to do anything about this, or do they have to just let this Wisdom go? It feels kind of scary.
I don't know if they can fight this. Let's see if they decide to do it, but this is a tough fight.
Have a look. They're looking towards Baboka, but Baboka's already able to get the grip on the Macroplier coming down as well. On towards JT, Fly jumps forward, focusing the Beastmaster. JT will get the Roar off, but he's so low. They should be able to get out of this. Butterfly effect has become away. They've managed to close the gap and kill off Emo. But in the trees, JT will be found by Flyfly. Flyfly's still got a little bit of mana to play with. He'll go for the zip TP, will make it out. But indeed, as it is, they are able to bring together the team and look to hold the defense and sort of push them back.
Oh, that was big. Small Panda and Ulu, they did a lot of that. They just snowballed like beeline all the way on the back on top of like the sniper Jakiro with a call down and everything. So that was great. I mean, if there's one good target, it's absolutely Emo on the sniper.
Now, of course, even though they're able to take the fight, they weren't able to stop Yakult from taking their Shrine of Wisdom. Yakult still having... Oh, wait, no. Wait, did someone take their own?
I don't know yet if they did, actually.
No, it's still there, right? It's just a vision. I was going to say, it looks like it's not there on the fog, but I think their own's still there, right? Only one of the Shrine of Wisdoms was taken. Yeah, they're still there, yeah. So
Maybe
they've still got their own to pick.
For, like, sub. But yeah, gonna go for the Glimmer onto Baboka, of course. Quite good in this game unless you try to use it on the guy that is SD ulted, as it will, of course, be purged right away. Small Panda.
They're looking for the setup here. Coming. Could be in trouble. I mean, Flyfly can try and fight back, but yeah, he's on his own now, so. Flyfly, no further play to be had here. As he'll head up towards the top side of the map, he'll look to join the rest of the team. Maybe they can look to get aggressive onto JT.
It's definitely good if they can play aggressive here, not just to maybe get a kill, but also for the Roche. JT's looking for his own move.
He is. Gonna drop the Raw onto Baboka. Backup coming in. Constant disruption comes into play, but JT will die as soon as he comes out of the bubble.
That's a little bit of a crazy play. I mean, it is JT after all. You know, the guy goes for high risk, high reward plays. This one, of course, didn't turn out quite that good. Because if you're Yakult, you want to play in this area. It's a Tormentor in a couple minutes. It's nighttime, which means the Roshan is up top. You have Slardar, you have Sniper. Very easy for you to go towards that area later.
Ulu very close to having the Chrysalis on top of the Aghanims. So we'll still be able to pack quite the punch when he turns up the team fight. But Double 2 cores, Butterfly Effect and JT are falling further and further behind in this game. So got to be careful when it comes to turning up these team fights. As we've seen that Yakult do bring the stronger brawl right now. And especially if Emo doesn't get jumped. Yeah, Emo has got the Maelstrom. He's going to have his next neutral item on top of the Dragon Lance. We'll see what he goes next. Do you think he just finishes off the Hurricane Pike, or do you have to go super defensive on the sniper? Do you have to buy a BKB because of this sort of jump?
I think both is fine. I wouldn't mind the Pike, honestly. I mean, BKB is fine too. I feel like those are like your two kind of normal options. If you really feel like your team can just sit in front of you all the time, maybe you just go Mjolnir for like...
Down JT. Yeah. Indeed, he's gone. Tries to use the Raw to save himself. Also, Clove trying to offer up a defensive disruption, but there's no keeping JT alive. And now Zeal not quite able to find an angle to get in on towards Clove. So Clove will survive and push now to start to come in towards the tier 2 top.
Clove is still around, but I'm not sure you can do too much here. At least if Yakult aren't going to hit this one. Perhaps they want to look for the Roche themselves. At least it would be kind of nice. But it's definitely better for them to force a fight at the Roche area as opposed to this tier 2.
No, doesn't look like it's going to happen. They'll TP Tianming down towards the bottom. Want to deal with the push going on there. I mean, all in all, for Raw at this point, what do you think the game plan is going to be? Is it going to be to look to a smoke soon, or do they kind of have to have this BKB online for the gyro before they do try and go for the team fight?
I don't mind if they wait like a little bit for Gyro to finish one of his items, like either the Crystalist or the BKB. I think you could go BKB here just because the Tusk gives you so much damage with the Solar Crest that's coming and the Drinking Buddies that you can just buy like the BKB, which will allow you to hit to then take the fight. But they shouldn't wait much longer than that, as Clove gonna feed a Galvanized to Flyfly here.
cleaning up the sports very easily. And yeah, Fly having an excellent game here with this Safe Flame Storm. And just going to show, I guess, as we saw from the stats, you don't want to play this hero mid, apparently. You know, I'm being converted to being a fan now of the carry Storm. It's looking good. It's won both games, essentially, if they do manage to close as well. Because still early days. We might let this one step away from him, but as for now, still continues to look good. They get the jump onto JT, get the roar onto Zeal, but won't be able to stop Fly from killing him.
And all the summons to boot as well that I galvanized stack for Fly. I believe this is the same build I saw last time. This the Kaya Yasha into the BKB into Parasma on the Storm as Baboka. Trying to hunt.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will be the Pike on the Sniper and the BKB on the Gyro. So a lot of the cores honestly are quite happy now in this game, which usually is then about the time where teams might actually end up clashing each other. Because it's like, okay, I want to wait for this, but now most of them have what they want, apart from JT, who is, this might be the saddest Beastmaster I have seen in a long time.
It's rough, yeah. He's having a tough time there, JT.
Emo.
Set up on him, and he's definitely dead.
Yep.
Based, you know, as he was safe for the rest of the team to be able to get away with taking down the Tormentor. But yeah, big kill for them to find. We'll see what they can do with it. Should be able to at least get the tier 1 mid on top of that.
Absolutely, just a good move. Like you don't want to contest the Tormentor, but you know the enemy team will have some heroes there, so just use this time to try and catch someone somewhere else. Whereas Roar looks like they might want to aggress the Roche.
Ooh, okay.
Immediate scan though.
It has been hit by a scan, but they're pretty far away from this one, Yakult. Roar might just get away with this. Yeah, Roshan's falling pretty quickly.
This would be illegal if they get, and they might get away with it.
I mean, they're getting this. They're absolutely getting this. There we go. Ulu's got an Aegis.
That's crazy. That's the best play of the game so far from Roar, for sure. I will say that's a massive oversight from Yakult. Like, you have Slardar, Sniper, you're stronger, but hey, man, if you're Roar, you're gladly taking this one.
No, you really are. Yeah, that's big stuff there for them that might give them the edge in a subsequent team fight. And a team fight that might be coming soon because the smoke's up from Yakult. They're looking to try and tackle them head on.
Roar have decent positioning and are now smoking themselves.
Oh, that's the dead Shakiro. Should be enough to allow the rest of Yakult to get out at least. So yeah, now Roar's time. Let's see what they can get done on the map around the Gyro, having the Aegis. Clove going for some pretty aggressive setup here. The rest of the team not too close, but now they'll turn up. Clove getting gone upon. He will die. They had to commit pretty deep for that. Fly had to play with BKB. They've got just enough mana to break out of the shard, so will live. End up being the support kill that they find. And this too, though, it's going to get pressured.
Yeah. That's pretty good from Roar. Like, you trade your SD for the fresh BKB on Storm and all his mana. You get the tier 2 here. Looks like your Yakult are looking for something.
And Roar really getting their hold back on this game. As I said, we've seen this before. Yakult, they can kind of come in with these explosive beginnings to games, but sometimes they sort of let it slip away from them in the mid game. And it might happen again here because, yeah, Roar looking to really take any sort of momentum that Yakult had away from him.
That's a massive zip.
I'll get JT.
We'll find JT.
Again, and he'll get the Roar off, doesn't matter. JT, he continues to suffer. But, you know, somehow, some way around the, Ulu Gyro, the rest of the lineup, they're getting the job done.
Oh, new smoke.
This is Zeal TPing over. Ulu drop the cooldown. Close the gap in onto Ulu. Zeal plots the BKB, but they've got the punch up, and Ulu's bringing in the damage. They are able to just kill off Zeal through the BKB. He's dead.
Will assassinate. But yeah, again, it's you're trading the SD. This time it's not just for a BKB, but it's the 9-second BKB on the Slaughter and his life also. So yeah, like you were saying, Roar, they're holding on pretty well. I think Ulu on his Gyro definitely doing, he's lifting big time. Small panda on the Tusk continuously buffing him up. It's making it look very competitive here.
Yeah, super impressive stuff here from Ulu on the carry. Yakult. Be careful about the next few moves. One more wrong play from them, and they'll start playing from behind. Instead of on Fly, he's going to immediately pop the BKB, try and turn towards Small Panda, but Small Panda's got the snowball to buy a little bit of safety. Punch up as well on a Fly. Fly trying to zip forward to try and finish up the kill, but Small Panda, he's on the run. He's going to get away, and now Fly's got to be careful. Really use his last bit of mana to get away as he was so low on the HP. And they don't get away with trying for the kill. They can't kill the Tusk. They have to just bail and run. They didn't have the firepower to kill him off in time.
Yeah, it's some good saves. Pop the Disseminate on the Tusk, buff up his HP. He snowball saves himself a bit as well to get some more space and time.
Yep.
And this does give space to JT, which is much needed. I mean, once you have the Axe and the Blink combo, which he's very close to, he's definitely going to find some impact again. I mean, it's not the build we see all that often nowadays, right? On the Beastmasters, it usually is all around the summons with the aura. So he's doing a bit of a different style, which I don't blame him. Playing summons into Storm, Sniper, Slardar is it's quite difficult.
Because do you think this was sort of the plan all along, or is this just sort of also down to the fact that he's having a slow start to the game?
It was probably his plan all along. I think otherwise he would have likely just taken the other facet also with the beast mode.
That's true. Yeah.
To fully play on the summons. But yeah, I'm very surprised that Roar were able to like kind of claw their way back into this game, right? It's about even net worth. Sure, Radiant still have like a very good sniper draft and the Slardar and a very high net worth Storm, but you know, Roar in a very good position.
They really are.
Two Bobokes.
Yeah, getting away with these plays. They're very close to having the full Shiva's Guard done on Butterfly effect. And yeah, Ulu, just an absolute beast on this Gyro. The Satanic's nearly done. And we've seen already that Yakult, they're struggling to kill the support. Trying to kill the Gyro with the Satanic is not going to be easy. With the jump on towards Small Panda this time round, two of the claws closing in, there won't be any chance for Small Panda to play his way out of that. But yeah, killing this Gyro is not going to be easy.
Yeah, definitely not. And even if you do get on him in some capacity, there's a disruption behind him and a snowball save. So maybe he isn't even the first, like the best target to begin with. You probably have to respect the supports.
There's creeps there by the tower. We'll give him the goal for the Satanic. They're going to try and lead in onto him. He has got BKB ready to press, and he'll pop it. I'm sure they'll find Clove in the trees instead, so they'll still get something with that. And knowing that they forced the BKB out of Ulu can give them the information needed to know that there's a chance they could stick around to finish the tier 2. Looks like they still want to try and hold this. Their TP's coming in from Small Panda on the Tusk. And Yakult are going to remain a bit hesitant on trying to push on for this.
At least I definitely liked how they engaged there. Like the first touch with the Storm on the Gyro, but just to make sure, you know, to get the SD out of position and then immediately swap targets. Zeal jumps on top of the SD, Fly zips over as well. Who is he's currently godlike on the Storm here, so definitely having a great game himself.
I guess it's, you know, obviously we don't see a huge amount of carry Storm, but how does a carry Storm scale compared to a Gyro? Oh, mid.
They got the punch.
He tried for the BKB TP out, but indeed Small Panda comes in with a Walrus punch. Zeal, BKB comes from them, but Boka's trying to bail him out with a defensive nightmare. It should be enough. Zeal will survive still, despite his TP getting cancelled.
Like to go to the Storm versus Sniper, Storm versus Gyro. I mean, Storm's strength is more that he can kill like kind of everyone else. I think it's not that easy to kill the Gyro unless he's alone. But Storm scales quite well. Like his shard and his Aghanims in like the late game, especially with like some of these right-click items. Like this inventory already looks scary. Right?
Sure.
The Yasha, Kaya, Parasma, BKB. Like Storm carry is definitely no joke. Oh, that's TP cancelled.
Okay. Well, honest as well. Let's let the BKB ready to press him. Back, Lifelike.
That's a kill.
He indeed wants to get something out of this, and he will. He'll be able to take out Small Panda before opting to back out. Same time, the rest of his team, they're making MOUZ stop. Jumps there from Zeal. In onto KT. Clover's here with the backup, ready with a defensive disruption, and Ulu is around, so they do have to be a bit cautious about how to push into Gyro with how strong Ulu is. Say that though, Emo's getting some decent damage off from a distance. At the same time, Fly was able to get back in, kill off Butterfly effect. They get the jump in onto Ulu. Ice Path to follow up. It had to put the BKB in the Satanic, but he's so low. Uh-oh. Well, this game's back on the table here for Yakult after a series of blunders there from Raw.
The Fly, he's just the GOAT on Storm or what? How, like, he killed the puck off screen. He had no BKB available. He had to use it earlier.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, now they're going to be up and hitting the base. All right,
Yeah,
there's no telling of what way this game's going to go.
No, absolutely not.
Look at this. We'll see on the replay what went down. So obviously we caught this initial bit, but him killing the puck after.
Because yeah, like here it's like he's super low HP. He has no BKB left because he used all of this to kill this guy.
Sure.
Like he has no mana, nothing.
But how did the puck die?
I don't know. I guess
I'm watching the minimap on this replay. Okay, so puck, chasing. Puck plays very aggressively, gets in on top of him. But yeah, just loses the fight. Yeah, they're just on top of one another, and the Storm's just bursting him down with the remnants. So
Fly is just a GOAT.
And as we see there on the main
this is why, ladies and gentlemen, carry Storm. Come into your pubs.
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy thing. I think Fly himself's a bit surprised he found that when he's like, all right, yeah, just a bit of a slip up from the puck.
No, now the Storm way ahead on the net worth chart.
Oh yeah, that's quite the solo kill to find.
Yeah, he was when this play started. I think when he took the Wisdom Strike, he was level 20.
Oh, look at that, we've got it. Look, we've got the tech here. So this is what went down. So look, he's so low. But indeed, you're just talking about like just the crazy amount of right click, the fact that Vortex was there just in time to lock down the puck in the final moments. Yeah, you've got to be careful. This Parasma Storm, he hits hard.
He does. Like, and maybe he thought he's like super low on mana and everything, but yeah, Yashakaya with like what 20 plus galvanized charges, like his mana regen it's not a joke. It's 38.
Well, we saw Raw get themselves out of a bit of a tough spot, considering the early lead that Yakult got against them. Let's see if they can get themselves out of this even tougher spot now, as they're back down about 9 to 10k behind that of Yakult.
Raw. This game has shown me anything. It's that anything is possible.
Yeah. Here we go.
10k lead, small.
Look at the jump.
Oh, the Lincolns.
It's going to be there with the BKB as well. Fly. He's perfectly fine.
I thought the Roar actually went into the Lincolns, but it didn't. So I guess it went something else, and then the Zip just disjointed the Roar. So close try. Did get the BKB out of him though. So again, so a small W. Can maybe use this for something else later.
We go. Still wanting to get in onto Yakult's side of the map. Raw. What can they find? Nope. They'll find the Dragon. They'll find the Kira. We'll have to use the Raw for that.
50, and Roche is up.
I mean, this was sort of the beginning of them taking back the early game when they were able to just sneak a Roshan. Maybe the same thing's going to happen again here. So something about they get a little bit behind. Then they're able to sneak a Roshan, and then things start to get better again for them because they're getting away with it.
They're not even walking over and like pressing a shrapnel and then like maybe Storm zips or like they use some BKBs to try to steal it because Roar's on cooldown, which means you could try and do something. But yeah, Roar again, they find a nice play. I feel like they're playing the right areas, even though they're down 10,000 gold. They take over the Radiant jungle, they get a kill, and they're like, oh, I guess nobody's home. Free Roche.
Yeah, both times. They're all behind on the net worth, but they're getting the chance to get these Roshans. They get the grip onto Butterfly effect. Is very dead, not able to come in with any sort of save, and now maybe looks to turn for more. Flyfly's gonna have to link and stop. He get caught by the punch up. And of course, that's the BKB ready to rely on, and he'll be able to stand his ground, take down Small Panda. Now he's going to try and look for more. Zips over towards Clove. Triple kill for Flyfly. Now looking over to JT. They get the ultra kill. He's very low on the mana, though, Flyfly. So has to be careful about trying to deal with Ulu. Ulu's going to go for the BKB TP. Will allow him to get out of there. But a nice hold of the team fight. Flyfly proving to be a little too much there for Raw to run into.
Yeah, this Storm is so strong, especially now he's got the shard plus the 25 talent. This is like a crazy timing. The overload bouncing, his damage output with the corrosive haste is like out of this world.
He's ready to go in.
Yeah, just look at this. He's just like hitting them twice and just killing 2 subs with like just some overload charges.
Fortification comes out from Raw. Yakult in onto the high ground. He's going to step forward here. He's got Small Panda ready to back him up, but these racks are falling. That's the melee gone. Oh, Small Panda!
Whoa! What is that?
Well,
he wanted to punch somebody.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go for it. He really did go for it there, Small Panda. But honestly, even if he was able to get the punch, I don't know if that goes any better.
He was dying, for sure. He just felt it, you know. Can't blame a brother for going for the play. Did look hilarious though.
Now ready to go down the mid lane, likely.
They don't need the Aegis Owen. Why kill Roche?
That's what it is. Yeah, they don't care. Yakult's like, whatever.
We don't care. All right, Ulu, I think it's happening again, Owen. We're getting to rapier territory. It's gonna be time to chop.
He might make it there. I mean, at the moment, yeah, not queuing it up, but you'd want to see it. Flyfly. He's just going to start sort of making his play on his own against the majority of the team on Raw. He's not afraid of anything, Flyfly. Will be able to kill off Clove. You've got Zeal coming in from the side as well. I'll jump back in onto Zeal, but Zeal's got the BKB at the ready. Have to be careful here, Raw. Slowly back off.
Someone needs to break this stupid Lincolns on the Storm, because JT cannot roar him, and without roar you're not killing the Storm until your puck is 25. So that's definitely one win condition they kind of need to talk about or make happen. Like whether you blink snowball and like break the Lincolns to then get the roar off, like something needs to happen, because this 29,000 top net for Storm, he's going a little bit too crazy.
Raw, just 1 minute left to play with the Aegis. So not looking like they're really going to be able to achieve too much with it.
Looks like JT, he's had enough. He's queuing up a 4-staff. About the cheapest way to break the Lincolns himself.
Also potential to enable the Dream Coil setup. Get that guaranteed snap on it. So Yakult, ready to split back up on the map. 2 seconds left on Flyfly's amplified damage. He might find someone top here. He's ready to go. Oh, and he's going to get the Hex on the Ulu. Ulu was trying to go for the TP out, but the Hex was there straight away. Aegis still there for 10 more seconds. Flyfly, does he want to try and chase and bully him?
Coming.
Ulu, of course, he's going to have BKB and Satanic at the ready. They might just be able to jump this if they get vision. Baboka, not going to quite see him. Ulu going into the trees. Oh, he's going to see him now, Baboka. He's going to open with the grip, but the missile was already laid down. So Baboka does die, but time's been bought for Steel and Flyfly to get him with the jump, and they just burst through Ulu before he can get a BKB or a Satanic off. He's dead. 80 seconds, no buyback, and it's over. GG. They'll just tap out. All right, well, that's been a funny game, but, you know, one where Yakult's having the last laugh. They don't need no Roche, Pez.
No, it's true. I mean, even when they were giving up the Roach, or at least the second one, I saw Zeal on the camera. He's just kind of having a giggle. You know, I don't know what it's really about. Would love to hear about it, but yeah. they don't need it. You know, just some of the fights, they're just too strong. A fly on the Storm.
Yeah, look at that. Carry Storm,
That was
21-1 on the KDA.
That was quite a performance. It's been a while since I've seen an unconventional carry like blow up that hard in a game.
And it's, yeah, we saw the stats. It's losing the mid games. It's losing all the mid games. And so far it's winning all the safe lane games. So, yeah, I'm excited to see more teams maybe bring out the carry Storm because it looks good in these sort of situations. And obviously we have Raw. They did make a bit of sort of a swing back in moments of this game, of course, but it never really was enough. You know, sure, Ulu's farm was pretty good on the Jari, you know, able to stay up their level with that of Yakult's cause. But for Butterfly Effect and JT, they had a rough game on the Puck and the Beastmaster.
They did. Yeah, it's also at some point it felt like maybe they weren't too sure like what it is that they exactly need to do to like win a team fight. They got a lot of like smaller plays. They hit like a smoke here. They got a kill into Roche. But when it came to like the bigger picture, how to execute, it just felt like Yakult kind of had the upper hand, both in execution and in the planning also. So I want to see if Roar can like maybe somehow try to put themselves more on just, yeah, like put yourself more on the same page in the next game. Because when it came to the individual play, I think it was there in this game. And even with giving up 4 bounty runes in the start, like they did really well in their safe lane. They got some stuff going. But yeah, Yakult, even with giving up 2 Roshans, they were just kind of cruising through with like the Amplify. You had Emo on the Sniper who owned early game, but then Fly. Yeah, this is definitely man of the match for me.
Absolutely. Yeah. But by far here with those sort of plays from him. Getting some very cool solo kills and playing beautifully aggressive. And a lot of the times just on his own, not even needing the whole team around him to be able to make those sort of turnaround plays. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more Fly Storm. They've definitely shown here, Yakult, that they're ready to bring that one out and have a very good showing with it. Raw, on the other side of things, going into the game 2, what do you think the takeaway is going to be from them, from this game? And I do feel some of these heroes, something about the Pucks, I feel like we've seen Pucks suffer a lot this tournament.
Yeah, they're not doing too well. I'm not sure, like JT2, I think their laning stage didn't go as well. I don't quite remember when they picked the Beastmaster, like whether it was second stage or way later, but I think for how late the hero was picked, I expected a bit more from him, because to me, he's also like kind of their standout player. So if he's having a more quiet game, I think they will tend to struggle. But yeah, I just love seeing like unconventional heroes being played, like when people cook it up in pubs and like they bring it into tournaments. Because the way he played, this was not his first carry Storm game. No way.
No, not at all. Yeah, this was a very confident player in this position with the moves that he was making. So yeah, as I say, teams, they got to be prepared for this maybe coming out and maybe have some sort of setup or something else in mind that allows them to deal with the potential of the Storm Spirit carry coming out here from Yakult. So as I said, we'll see if that comes into play in the next Game 2 draft. Yeah, excited to see what's going to be done there, because you know, Raw, they had their chances here right in Game 1, so maybe a chance for them in Game 2, Kezu.
I think they can. If they need to step it up a little bit, to me, it's only about, you know, don't let the enemy team have 4 bounties. And in the mid game, they need to talk about how to fight. If they can make that happen, I think we're going to be in for a good and close Game 2.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break, and then we will be back with Game 2 of Yakult versus Raw.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
everybody, and welcome to another episode of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero. And today, from the Yakult Brothers, I have Baboka.
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 I have Baboka. We're going to be playing this game here today where it's not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero. You're going to pick a position, I'm going to show you some items. Then you're going to have to pick the correct hero to match that. At the end of the game, we'll stick with one hero, one position, and I will rank you out of how many reports I would give you in a pub. Are you ready to play?
Yeah.
All right. Now, before we begin, what is the worst hero item combination you've seen recently in pubs?
那个哈斯卡出那个猎鹰战人。
Huskar Falcon Blade.
Yeah.
That ain't that bad. I've seen much worse. Okay, well, you might be pretty good at this game then. Okay, now first off, we're gonna ban one of the positions, and it looks like you cannot play mid.
那选那个 carry 吧。
Okay, you're gonna go for carry. Let's see the first two items. You don't have to pick yet, but I like where your head's at. The first two items are Wind Waker Vanguard. Are you sure you want to be a carry?
Sure.
You're gonna go carry with Vanguard Wind Waker. What carry are you thinking of right now?
那个比比猪怎么出去了？
From those two, okay, sure. Okay, next item, please. Bristleback carry. Okay, Conda null. Now, I don't know why you went for Bristleback already when you just saw Wind Waker Vanguard, but truly the Conda, are we still playing Bristleback Conda?
那算了吧，是可以换位置吗？现在是
Okay, what position would you like? Now you can't go back.
OK， 选那个3号位吧 ，off。
Why?
因为这个第四个挂件有点不选，感觉选什么都很恶心。第四个那空灵挂件感觉。
What about Wind Waker? Why would you get? All right. No problem. I'll show you one more item. The Bracer.
Okay.
That helps with offlane. That helps. Okay. Is there any hero in particular that you're thinking would build Vanguard, Wind Waker, Bracer, Conda?
那个斧王吧。
That's what I was thinking. Axe, the Battle Hunger, you know, with Conda. Not a great build. This is your last chance. Would you like to swap your lane, or are you locked in to offlane?
Off.
Okay. Last item. Let's see if we can fix it. Here we go. Spirit Vessel. Okay. Not horrible. What hero is this?
感觉只有斧王了。
I think it is Axe, right? You do the Battle Hunger Conda, not great, but Spirit Vessel charges, free. The Vanguard for jungling. Why does Axe have a null talisman?
因为对线的时候点灯要耗蓝呀，要一直点别人灯。
Okay. If you were in a game and you saw your Axe with this, how angry would you be?
我不生气，我只会点个举报而已。
Okay, fair enough. With that, if you built this in your game, how many reports out of 9 do you think you would receive?
我会说服我的队友。
How? With Wind Waker Axe? What move are you pulling to justify Wind Waker Axe?
拉扯啊，先是大旋风拉扯，然后是连不能肉啊，然后那个那个什么，就那地方可以破别人被动呀，可以追别人点灯。
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that was an actually okay explanation. I will only give you 7 reports out of 9. As soon as I see Conda on Axe, that's 6 reports. That's you're already cooked. But okay, well done, Baboka. You did your best. It was incredible effort to try to salvage that. Don't do what Baboka does. No Wind Waker on Axe, please, in your pubs. And that has been Make a Hero. We'll see more from Baboka and his boys here at Wallachia Season 6.
Câmpului
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to PGL Wallachia Season 6. We're ready to get into Game 2 here of this third best of 3 of the day. It's Raw versus Yakult. Kezu, we just had Yakult take Game 1, but Raw, they definitely had their chances in it.
They did. Honestly, they really did. And there was a lot of cool, like, back and forth that was actually happening in the game, which was very entertaining. So I think we're in for, like, another game where there's a lot of the unexpected that should be happening. And yeah, we'll just have to see what the draft gives us. But what I can see, without spoiling too much, nope, as there it is on the screen, there's another first pick Slaughter. And all the last games we've seen, Owen, Slaughter has won every single time.
It has.
Even last night.
It has. It's good. It's a good hero.
It's a really good hero. So let's see. They run back the SD again. I feel like he looked pretty good. Clove had some crazy initiations, but I like that he played without fear. So he did get some good stuff going. But maybe the rest needs to be changed a bit.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't mind them getting the gyro again anyway. Even though I don't necessarily like it into the Slardar, but he played it very well in that first game. So,
wait, where's the... Because they didn't ban Quap. I understand if you pick Quap, then maybe they just put it off lane. But then why not just put the Quap in the safe lane? If they can play Storm carry, why can't you play Quap carry? Tell me, Owen. Why can't they do it?
It's true. It's true. And they might play Storm carry again. We've got to watch out for that coming in.
True. Because still, these Slardars, Owen, they're too good. Like, the hero is first picked. And Dota always goes like that. When the priority goes up and up and up, it gets first picked. But eventually, like, people understand, okay, if you have this set of heroes, if you have these type of heroes, it should, in theory, be hard for the Slardar to play, if you play properly. But so far, I haven't seen the first pick Slardar get broken yet. Just see it have a good game, he's helping his team, and even if he's not popping off, he's having a solid game, and he casts his ult and gives a blink stun. Which is pretty good from a first pick.
Yeah, just so many heroes that just combo very nicely with him when it comes to making those mid-game plays.
Ooh, that's definitely something I saw.
Yeah.
I do remember Fly for his Weaver quite a bit. He did play it also in this tournament once before, and that hero with Slardar is super strong. I mean, first of all, the enemy team is less likely to pick Weaver because you have Slardar who's very good against it. Then you have like this double. They're both minus armor heroes, so they're very mobile. But it looks like they will just run back the gyro.
All right. Yeah, so I don't mind that because Ulu, sure they lost the game. He was having a good game on it, for the most part.
For sure. Then they should still be looking at the Tusk. I think the Tusk was a really, really important piece in the gyro actually being that strong. What is going on with these drafts being played back so often lately?
I mean, there's no way this continues. Yeah, there we go. They'll get a change up here from Raw. They'll go with the Disruptor and the Axe this time. And, yeah, I prefer that. I like the changes. But, yeah, Yakult, they're not changing anything up. They know that Storm was fine last game. And, honestly, I can see it being fine this game as well. He played it very well. Fly, standout performance from him. And as we've seen on the stats, safe lane Storm ain't losing. Obviously, there's the chance that they switch it up in this game. It's mid. But if they do that, according to that, they're going to lose. So I hope they do keep this as Fly's hero.
Yeah. You know what else is funny? Usually when you see the drafts played back like this, obviously it's not the full same, but it's usually from the same pick order. We actually have a different pick order in this game than we did in the last game, which is also kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I like to swap up from the Tusk to the Disruptor, to be honest. I feel like the Small Panda on the Tusk, he did so much with the drinking buddies and saving, and their lane was really good. So yeah, let's just see how the Disruptor can do.
Yakult Brothers turn to ban.
TA Abaddon bans. I like those.
So the final ban.
So we're looking for a carry into the Axe.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's probably going to be the Storm. Well, the Storm lane's one of the Axe, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, absolutely. Yeah, we're not looking for a carry. We're just looking for... What are we looking for? Could be a mid, could be an off lane.
I mean, honestly, they could go Sniper again. Or do you think it's more risky this time? Oh yeah, they changed it up. They're going to go with the Invoker. Let's see what I can do here with this last pick. Raw. Still need their mid laner. They know the matchup. They'll go with the Ember. So pretty safe mid pick to close things up. All in all, though, you know, it's Fly Storm again. He had such a good game one, and I think he's got decent setup to have a good game too.
I think so as well, because, I mean, they got a little more lockdown this time around. I mean, I guess Puck and Ember are somewhat interchangeable, right? It's like some sort of root against the Storm. But you have the Axe and the Disruptor, which are, at least, they're both a bit better against the Storm than the Beastmaster and Tusk. But yeah, this is, I mean, it's a very scary Invoker game as well. Like, he has set up from the Sleep. He has set up from the Bash into the Crush. He has a Storm Zip. Yeah, I'm really missing the Tusk on this lineup with the gyro, but
Yeah,
I
sure.
will just see if Ulu can kind of run it back, because I think they overplayed in the lane. Like in terms of what they got out of it, they did a really good job. I'm hoping they can do the same, because I do think they need that.
Yeah, I mean, if Ulu weren't in a great spot last game, they would have crumbled very quickly, considering how rough everything else was going for them. So yeah, Ulu's game, very important. His lane has to indeed not fall apart. Let's see if they can do it. But yeah, from the side of Yakult, not changing things up too much after their last game's draft, and for completely understandable reasons. Fly getting to play the Storm again, and the only change up being that they're going to throw an Invoker into the mix, but it's a very strong Invoker, as you can see. Emo, Dota Plus, max level on his Invoker. This guy is, he's ready to go. He's ready to bring the Invoker out.
It's, I mean, his Invoker is legendary, has been legendary for years, and he's got a lot of setup in his side lanes, as we talked about. Ember in the mid lane as well. It's, I mean, Ember will have his game, but you don't really stop the Invoker by any means. So we'll definitely have to see what Emo can do in this game, because his pick against the Gyro, it's very strong. Against Gyro is in the middle of the fight, he's very slow, so he definitely hates all these spellcasting heroes.
Ready with the smoke play here, but high ground is favored for Raw. So Yakult aren't going to be walking into this though.
They have a very aggressive ward. This is a very funky play, and I love it.
Fly. Should be pretty dead here. This will be the first blood. Can they give it to Butterfly Effect? They're not going to be able to. Clove gets it, but they'll still be happy. First blood here for Raw.
Oh, good play. We like those. Doesn't matter who gets it, at least as long as someone is getting the gold injection. Should help them, of course, in the laning stage. 3 bounties for Yakult, as the opposed of 4 in the last game. So it's a better start.
And this time around, do you imagine are they going to be able to put more pressure onto Fly in the early stages of the game? Because he had a pretty free lane in that game one.
Probably a little bit, just because Axe, I would say, is like a stronger laner as opposed to the Beastmaster. But the same problem I see is that Jakiro plus 5 is just so damn strong. I also like that Fly. He's level 2 of the first wave, which means they gave him full solo experience. Like Storm level 2 is a very big spike from just level 1. Like just having the Remnant with the Overload, big difference.
Yeah, I mean, with the way he... it'll probably be different this time around because he's not going to get the chance to like kind of kill off boars and such, but he got enough XP out of that lane in that last game that he was sort of hitting 6 at similar times as the mids were.
Yeah, that was a bit crazy.
That much.
It should be slower in this game.
Yeah.
Right, like I assume that the lane can pressure a bit more, which then forces the Jakiro to like be more around. And like you said, there should be less experience from like, there's no hogs or like random boars that are being fed your way.
Him. Getting in onto small panda, they'll get him.
Yeah, not the most protection, right? If you're a gyro and they go on your support, you're level 1 with flag cannon. You're just kind of looking at them.
And that could get rough, right? Because in the laning stage, there's a disruptor. If you start falling behind in the lane, you just can't really use the strength of the hero to make aggressive plays with Glimpse.
Yeah, and remember that play was without Sunstrike. Because in future plays, that can be there.
Top lane, trades continuing. I mean, early days, CS, the biggest difference at the moment being that in the mid, Butterfly Effect getting quite the lead against Emo's Invoker. See bottom, trying to go for Baboka. The crush holds them back, but the flak's still there, so they'll strike back here in the safe lane brawl.
Yeah, very good. They do it again. Very nice kills if they can get them. But yeah, in the mid lane, Butterfly Effect on this Ember definitely putting up a show here, doubling the CS of Emo. I mean, of course, Invoker is a very weak laner, especially early on. This hero is never picked to win its lane. If he gets through the laning stage, he's happy. If he gets any Sunstrike kills, then that's great.
For that potential set up top, they're going in onto JT. That Vortex working out a little unfortunately against them there as it kind of pulls him out of the Sunstrike. So not quite able to coordinate that successfully, and they end up losing Jianming as JT and Clover are able to strike back.
Yeah, really nice kill from them. Like both the Battle Hunger and the Disseminate is very annoying to lane into. Like in these small skirmishes, it's so much chip damage. They force a bit on Fly in the tower.
Yeah, how they doing, Regen? They've still got a few tangos left here for Fly, so we'll be able to stick around. We're definitely seeing a bit more pressure being put onto him than they were able to do so last game here, Raw. Sunstrike coming in and bam! Emo able to get the finishing blow there to Small Panda.
Yeah, that's big. He also got the last hit, which... I mean, a hero that's losing its lane, if you can get some bonus gold or XP your way, of course, that's absolutely amazing for you.
CS here for Ulu. Similar to that as Fly's getting on the other side, so close start. Continuing between the carries. Top lane, Fly in trouble, they'll get him.
Yeah, I really like what they're doing up here. This lane is very strong. I've seen it a few times. So he just popped the Battle Hunger that disseminated super hard for Fly to stand his ground this time. Especially with their early itemization that Axes go for. Lots of armor, lots of regen. So the laning stage for Roar, it's
good.
Going very well. Like this mid and top lane, super strong.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, considering in game one how I think at this point pretty much all three of Yakult's cores were having the better time. Not the case here in this game too. Raw off to a much better start.
Another kill.
Zeal, he just has to crush and run. Not able to do anything in return. They lose Baboka on that bottom lane. And Zeal himself has to be a bit careful. So he's going to get bullied back under the tier 1.
Clove in the mid
Trying
lane
for the glimpse. Won't be able to get it. Indeed, over on the mid, Emo. He's going to get taken down here by the long-range damage from both of them.
very nice.
Comes into play, and Butterfly Effect's going to be able to reset top lane. They're bringing the numbers to try and bully JT whilst he's on his own, and we'll allow them to at least get the kill there. But all in all, Raw finding more of these favorable trades in this early game.
Good plays from both the post 4s, which is why if you're a post 4 player, you just gotta keep your eyes open where you can go. Clove moves into the mid, Baboka finds the move into the safe lane. Very crucial here for both sides to try and stabilize the game.
Seeing around the mid.
It's a good move. Short clip.
It's enough to get him in range for the slide chains from Butterfly Effect. Very quickly coming out. That's Emo dead.
Very nice map movement. Like also like I see Ulu, he's very passive in the bottom side. He's like sticking to his tower, trying to pull and stack his easy camps to like just enable his team to make this 3-man move mid, which is amazing. Like into this Invoker with the siege wave. Let's see if Ulu can stay safe enough.
Sleep setup. He's starting to come in. And the defensive disruption will keep him safe as well from the Sunstrike. And that will allow Ulu to stay alive, turn with the flag cannon, and take down Baboka. Ulu survives here with a clutch backup of Clove. And in fact, Clove and Small Panda, they're looking for more. They'll get the vision for the glimpse back onto the Slardar. Zeal caught in the kinetic field. Ulu's going to try and step up, but gets caught in the crush of the bash. Doesn't matter, he has 1 charges at the ready. Zeal will fall. Now Tianming caught in the trees. The cleanup continuing here from Raw in this early game.
But they are destroying. The good thing for Yakult though is that Flyfly, he stole the Wisdom Shrine. So that's a big one because you're down 4k gold, but at least you get the XP your way, which you desperately need in this early game.
I mean, they might be ready to get more down. Butterfly Effect's coming in with the wraparound. He's got the chains onto Baboka. They're going to be able to get another hit. These kills continue. Ulu already 2-0-4 getting involved in a lot of early action as the Gyro.
Oh, they're making Yakult look like fools in this early game. Clove on this SD with a lot of moves, right? Like getting kills in the top lane, going mid, now TPing bottom. Super, super nice early game.
Good damage onto the tier 1 here as well, down bottom. Definitely. Even though they got what the wisdoms, the fact that support levels aren't hot at all for Yakult. You know, they got what both of the wisdoms, they're the ones still that have like a level 4 Bane.
Yeah.
Whereas on Raw side, the level 5 already on the Disruptor, they've still got that lead overall on XP.
Baboka, good position, sees him of course. Being the Bane. But yeah, imagine how poorly they'd be doing if they had gotten only 1 shrine.
Yeah.
There's some stacks just being farmed here by Roar, who have 11 kills in 8 minutes. With a 4k lead, might even be close to 5k.
Oh, JT!
Where, without the Rabble Rouser in the game. Oh, come on, JT.
I mean, he was close. He was hoping to get another spin-off. But yeah, it didn't come out in time. Didn't take enough hits.
They added a spin counter. You know when it's going to spin, JT.
Well, for sure, right? Yeah, but he
the
just
angry
felt
golem.
that next hit was going to be enough to sort of get it off. But he's dead. Meanwhile, down bottom, they're going in aggressive again. Zeal taken out. Was going to see Flyfly try and fight back, but the defensive disruption comes into play. And he can just continue to push on. Tianming's dead. Baboka's dead as well. It's getting messy.
Oh, hi. That was a good stop to the sleep, because I think Ula was going to the high ground there, instead like trolling around, just perma-taking the sleep. But Roar, well, if you're Yakult, you've got to stop whatever is happening, because this is not good.
Yeah, they're getting crushed. These movements coming out from Butterfly Effect, he's everywhere. 3-0-4, Ulu 2-0-7. Now, they're both popping off right now, and they don't have the answers at this point in the game, Yakult. They need to try and find a way to slow this down, especially when you've got obviously Emo on the mid invoker. He wants to get this Midas. You know, it's going to be a long time before they're really sort of fit to fight back.
Yeah, because they've made definitely a couple of mistakes. Like, you've lost your mid tier 1, you lost a couple of heroes, and continuously skirmishing into these heroes of Roar, it's super hard. Like Ember, Gyro, Ember with a Vessel Rush. levels on this Disruptor and SD, these are not heroes you want to fight into, at least not like this. They might be looking for a smoke if I look at how Disruptor is positioned in the mid lane. You know, Ember pushes in the wave, you maybe bring him somewhere else. Looks like they're gonna collapse on this top lane.
Now they just have to get away from this tower. Charming hiding in the trees. Vision for the glimpse back. They've caught Fly. Nightmare comes into play. Won't get him out of the static storm. As that's Fly dead. This tier 1 tower will not be able to be held on to by Yakult. Raw continuing to take these kills, take these objectives, and Yakult not getting a whole lot in return.
Yeah, and they're looking bottom. He's got to catch onto Zeal with the glimpse.
Yep, straight in the homing missile and the kinetic field. It looks to be likely another one here for Raw. 16-3.
Okay, they're just fully destroying them. I actually like what I see here on Emo. He's looking to go for an Atos. So instead of going Midas, where all you can do is kill creeps, maybe you can go for this Atos and like change the state of the game. Like you can smoke up with someone, maybe to one of the side lanes, get the combo going, and just like try to change the game. Because with how it's going right now, I don't see anything stopping Roar.
That's going to be difficult. Yakult, they need to make sure that when they do look to come together as 5 to try and fight back, that, you know, sort of at a timing where they've actually managed to get kind of some sort of big pickup. As for now, looking very, very tough for them to claw their way back into this game.
Yeah, because all that Yakult can do at this point, like you're not really strong enough to fight Radiant, so what you want to do is try to like split them up. Push in the top lane as much as you can, push in the bottom lane as much as you can. Once they go to one side, you try to push out the other. So I think Fly is currently doing a very good job of trying to continuously push in this top side. But Roar also
He was a little low. He's looking a little dead. Well, no time with the meatball, but he's gone. Another life lost here on Yakult.
Boca smoking himself and Tianming, so they're hoping to get a grab onto Ulu. Let's see if Roar can find a read on this.
Ulu. The open. Fleet. And the grip. Into the Macropie. It's a lot of damage. Disruption comes out. Surely he doesn't live here. Ulu, he will die. But
Dunk
the
one,
cleanup's
dunk
coming
two.
in with the dunks here from
Give him the
JT. He's looking for it. Well, he's not going to get it, though.
Come
But
on,
he gets
guys.
2 of them. Anyway, here, JT getting the cleanup with the dunks. So even when they are able to make a play and kill one of the big targets, it costs them big time. They lose 3 lives for it.
Oh, yeah. It cost them 3 heroes. At least in the meantime, you have Lively who gets to kind of push in the top lane, continue his farm, and Emo who gets to recover a bit. But you're going to lose your 40-minute Wisdom Shrine. They should kind of know, right, that Fly will step in here to get this Wisdom Shrine. As yeah, the kill is it's just very slow, like a 1600 HP gyro. The Rocket Barrage alone nearly killed Baboka.
Fly. Hiding in the trees.
Double
He's
dunk.
going to try and make this move. But, yeah, the Static Storm's down. He will be able to get out of it just in time. He's going to try and go aggressive and jump back in over towards Zulu to see if they can finish off the gyro, which they can. Can they get out, though? Because here's Butterfly Effect turning up with the remnants. He's going to go for the TP out. Fly. He'll make it away. Emo, quick turn with the Tornado, lines up onto the 2 of them, but the slight change catches Emo in the trees. Emo dead once more. Tianming trying to finish off Small Panda, but another Slider Fist comes in from Butterfly Effect. He should be able to deal with the Forged Spirits, make sure that Small Panda can live. So again, killing the gyro, but it's costing them something every time.
Yeah, they're getting some stuff done, but it's just not enough. Because like you're saying, yeah, you kill one, but you always lose. They always lose more. If they were trading even, of course, that would be fine for them. Because yeah, if you're down 9,000 gold and however much 1,000 XP that they're down at this point, that'd be good for you. But Roar, they're just quick. They're keeping their TPs ready. Yeah, it's pretty much 9k XP and 9k gold disadvantage at 15 minutes. Right? That is, it's very hard to play into.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
we go. Look at the opening. No follow-up, though. JT now to turn towards Baboka instead. They won't get the huge kill, but they will still get a kill. And should be another dunk. JT continuing to build up the stacks.
Honestly, I don't mind Axe being like a meta hero. Just seeing Axe dunk people is so satisfying. It has to be like top 3 best things.
Oh.
And Small Panda.
Ooh. I mean, Flyfly's going to try and go for it, but Small Panda's quick with the instant static storm. Just drops it down on top of Flyfly. And with Butterfly effect by Small Panda's side, that's Flyfly dead.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tanky disruptor. Look at him. He's got the neutral item with the Brawny, so bonus HP. He's got the Pavis, the Magic Wand. Like, that's a 1400 HP on a disruptor. And Emo, some of these Sunstrikes, they've not been landing. You know, we might have to talk about the, the Vortex plus Sunstrike combo. Because more often than not, it's actually been griefing them.
A few misses, as we can see on the stats.
55%. We can up those numbers. We've got Sleep in the game. We've got a Starter Crush in the game. Let's see Clove this time. Looking to protect Lulu. He's had enough of his carry dying.
Small Panda and Butterfly effects on the way over. TP's coming in. Yakult, they look like they want to fight this. It's a Butterfly effect. He has got a shield rune. JT try and jump into the side. Not going to get a cool connection onto any of them. Small Panda focus first by Flyfly. They'll kill the disruptor off. Now turning towards JT with a cold snap, but backup's coming in from Ulu and Clove. Emo, he's been caught at the front. The Invoker gone. Flyfly trying to use the limited mana he has to find someone in return. Zeal will come in with the crush onto JT, so JT does lose his life, but can Flyfly and Zeal get out of here? The chains catch onto Zeal. Flyfly, he's got the last bit of mana, but the remnants there from Butterfly effect ready to chase him out. So once more, even though they get a little bit more than just 1 kill, they get the 2 kills. It cost them now 4 deaths. So again, they just can't find a trade that favors them at all.
They can never trade evenly. That's a Beyond Godlike on Ember. Also, if we could get a replay of that last fight, because I feel like there was a little bit of a sus tornado there by Emo. If I'm not mistaken, they had a sleep on Ember. You can just like watch the Ember here. Your Slaughter is coming to crush, and you're just tornadoing him, and Zeal takes the Nightmare. This Ember should have died, full to 0. There was definitely some not so correct stuff going on there.
Sure, I guess to his defense, maybe he was sort of, it was sort of actually the Slaughter slipping up with the timing, and it was, he wanted to remove the shield rune, right? He wanted to dispel it with the tornado before they go on him.
Okay, maybe.
Is that acceptable or no? You're still reporting Invoker.
I still feel like it's kind of a report, because after the tornado, I think you're not stunning him off the tornado.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can time that. You can time that between.
I feel like it's hard because
I don't know. See, I guess it's the mid I'm blaming the offlaner, is the offlaner you're blaming the mid.
Exactly. We just report each other. We move on.
Yeah, that's the most likely situation.
Yeah, shake hands, move on.
Yep.
Man, disseminate on Roche is quite the spell. He loses like 20% HP immediately. That's a pretty free Roche. My boys in Roar, they're doing it. This could be the first game that they bring under their belt. Oh, the Sunstrike! Oh, that was close.
That was very close.
That was close.
Good attempt there from Emo. But
yeah, after the griefing tornado, he's trying to bring it back.
It's on me. It's going to be found in the trees, and as I said, it'll be set for Baboka. Both supports are sort of chilling in the trees. They both get caught.
Yeah, this is a scary territory for the Yakult Bros. 14k lead in 19 minutes. Aegis, top net worth Gyro, top net worth Ember. Solar Crest at the ready. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't too sure about the Disruptor, early on, because I really liked the Tusk from last game, but they've made use of all their heroes to like the best extent possible.
There we go. It's the high ground now. Ready to try and force their advantage.
Nice play there by Clove. The defensive cleanse. I also like the JT as a wolf creep. Super good at this stage, especially for your Gyro.
They're trying to start the defense. Momentarily pushing them back. I mean, Flyfly is just making the most of the space that he can get out on the map whilst this push is coming in from Raw.
That's true. There's a storm in this game. Kind of forgot about that. He's making some space though, and he wants to get this BKB. He can definitely threaten those supports, at least a little bit. We'll make it out. I mean, he has 2 galvanized charges on Storm. This is quite sad. This is a big contrast to the last game where he ended with like 30.
Here we go. Off with the smoke. It's a risky smoke.
They know that JT is in the area. They saw him farm towards the left on their observer ward, so they're scanning the gate. Ulu, you're not killing twice.
No.
Looks like they want to go mid instead. This is a very long smoke.
Same time, Tormentor's going to be taken by Raw.
Hello.
They'll go for Small Panda. I mean, it's taken them a little bit of time to kill him, and he's still alive, Kez. They didn't get him, and now potentially the turnaround, and it's a big one. They lose 2 lives. They couldn't even kill the Disruptor there. What's going on there, Kez? They didn't have the damage.
They really didn't. That's a 2-man smoke on a support with a Sunstrike, and it still wasn't enough.
Wow. Well,
I like the early itemization. The Cloak, the Solar Curse on the Disruptor. I also like that his teammates, they were tormenting. And they just immediately stopped. They just mass TP to the outpost, get another couple of kills. They're like, we can take the Torm anytime. But these kills, we want them right now.
Something. Keeping the pressure on the bottom lane, clearing it out with the Macropire, but he has been found for this. Butterfly effect is going to be able to punish him. Get another kill here on the Ember Spirit. It's now 13-0-10. Brilliant game from him, which of course is great to see after he did have a very rough game 1.
Fly. Oh, the smoke broke.
JT's got him. Catches him with the call. Another dunk for JT.
That is a 20k lead in 22 minutes. Can't say that you see this every day, because this is near unplayable for Yakult. They are trying to get towards their BKB on the Storm, the Agonist Scepter on Emo. For the Cataclysm, could be a way back in the game. Still very hard, but there are options.
I mean, what would you say, which, when it comes to like the change-ups in their draft, like what has caused this game to just be so different? Is a lot of it just down to how much better of a game Butterfly Effect is having from the mid?
I think that's absolutely one big thing. The other one is too that the top lane went so much better, like with this Axe and SD, which then allowed Clove to leave. So not just was his mid having a better time, he was freed up to go mid and then made his Ember have an even better time, and then they both played into the safe lane. So, this Invoker pick, if the Yakult Bros end up losing, they don't want to go back to that one. Jumping.
Oh, he's going to go down here. The dunk comes in. JT, make sure he's ready to grab that one. Talking about the grab. They go for the feature on Small Panda. The Cataclysm coming in, but it's just pretty much completely dodged.
Yeah, he did.
By everybody, but Boka's gone. Both supports dead. So put the fortification here on Yakult, but Raw, they're not going anywhere. They'll stick around here for the high ground push. This is tier 3 is gone. The Rax, a lot of danger. Flyfly's been able to finish off the BKB, but even if he turns up now with the BKB, he's got a lot of physical damage to cut through him. Emo, they're going to get the catch onto him. Use the remnants in the change, following up with the call, the missile as well. That's Emo out, no buyback. They do lose Small Panda in response, but of course steal his life. Trying to go in as deep as he did for it. Flyfly will come in with the BKB to take out Clove. They're getting some of the supports. Nice JT again with another call. Catching both supports. Double kill for JT. As 3 dead on the side of Yakult. There'll be the buyback from Zeal. But this game, 40-9. 25k lead here, 25 minutes in. They are getting absolutely crushed. And yeah, they want to tap out of this one. Look to reset and move forward to game 3. Because this game 2... they got destroyed, Kez.
Yeah, that's a 25k lead in 25 minutes. This is from start to finish. Like, Roar just doing the right things. And if you're Yakult, this is... I'm not gonna lie, this loss, it can trip you up a little bit because you know that you're supposed to be better than Roar. You beat them in game 1, but they come in game 2. They just play so much better. And I feel like this gives them a lot of confidence too. Like you were talking about butterfly effect on this Ember. He completely destroyed this game. Like he took it on his back. He went everywhere, got those kills. Yeah, really, really nice showing.
Yeah, that was a crazy play from Butterfly Effect. Yeah, but I feel like after that, it's like, you know, we don't want to see more puck from him. It's got to be something more like the Ember Spirits. He felt so much more comfortable on that this game, and yeah, just completely dismantled them. You know, game 1 we saw a little bit of back and forth, but yeah, game 2 there was no back and forth at all. There was never really a moment in this one where Yakult were able to come out with any sort of favorable play or trade. Everything was just being sort of one-upped by Raw.
Yeah, like even when they tried and they did get 1 kill, they always paid like the bigger price. Yeah. I'll say the supports from the Raw side, both Small Panda and Clove, they had a very nice showing as well, how they itemized, how they connected with their cores, because yeah, this Disruptor Shadow Demon definitely did quite a lot, and Ulu back-to-back here on this gyro. So going into game 3, I definitely feel like when you look at the momentum and the drafting stuff too, like you gave up the Slardar in the second game, which is a very high win rate hero. I wasn't too sure if they had the right answers, but no, well, they definitely showed that they did.
No, they really did. They really did here, Raw. This, you know, sort of beat down that Yakult's had to endure, as you say, could shake them up going into the game 3. Well, they're very much going to have to consider what went just horribly wrong for them in this game 2 after they're able to get that sort of win in game 1. And I mean, maybe you do look at some of the hero picks that they went for themselves and sort of say, you know, maybe they can't sort of pick them as confidently as they did. You know, we wanted to see the Fly Storm again after that first game. This game, a completely different story, right? He did not get to have a great time whatsoever. Ends 3-6-3. Same to be said for Emo on the Invoker, 2-6-2. You know, this is one of his stronger heroes, but he just didn't get to really do anything.
No, honestly, they didn't really get to play a Dota 2 game. They were just getting ran over, and then I think they did make quite a few mistakes where, you know, they help your body syndrome, they go on Zeal in the offlane, you TP in with your other people, and then you lose even more instead of getting your own space. But yeah, I think Roar, you know, winning this game 40-9, the first tournament game you win here, maybe, and it can also be like this type of thing where you're like, before you play these games, you're like, oof, these games are gonna be really hard, we can't do it. But then you own a game, you start feeling good, you get this confidence, you go 15-0 on your mid-Ember, and, you know, all of this, your whole mentality, it could just shift for the better.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that's going to be, you can only imagine, a great experience for Butterfly Effect to get that sort of performance out on the LAN setup here on his Ember Spirit. And yeah, game 3, I mean, we said it before this series, right? These two teams, pretty unpredictable. You never, you know, from what we've seen so far, you never really know what to expect. And we're seeing that so far already in this game 1 and game 2 of this best of 3. And there we have, no surprises. Of course, Butterfly Effect coming in with that 15-0-15 performance on the Ember Spirit. Also just a hero that other teams, you know, they do sometimes try it, but it very rarely goes this cleanly.
Yeah, and maybe these are just the type of heroes that we want to see him on, right? Like his Viper yesterday, I wasn't too impressed. His Puck, it was okay. But this Ember, you know, maybe the heroes, like the melee heroes that go in and make stuff happen. This was, it's like I watched a different player play this game. So going to the next game, you know, be confident, pick your comfort, and let's see what they got.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. As always, we're going to have a short break here, PGL Wallachia Season 6, but then we will be back with Game 3 of Raw versus Yakult.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de pâilii, că ai lăsat oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, duru-duru-duru-du. M-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, duru-duru-duru-du. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Ai, n-ai văzut un scârdioi. Mi văzut, nu le-am văzut, din păscuțel le-am păscut, prin pârloage tot sărloage, la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai capte din cârlan, la fântâna lui Gheorghiț, nu mai capte din căpriu.
do 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 do
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Andy Pixel with Kezu, and we're getting ourselves ready for Game 3 of Raw versus Yakult. Draft has begun, so we'll get that on your screens straight away. Kezu, what can we expect from this Game 3?
Honestly, Owen, I don't know. The series is kind of crazy. We're getting a lot of like different things. I mean, we got a kind of a similar draft in Game 2 when it comes to the gameplay. In Game 1, you had Yakult just they fully destroyed. Now in Game 2, we had Roar that fully destroyed. We had 2 Slaughter first picks. Now we have a third game with a Slaughter first pick. And Yakult were like, you know, the problem we had were the 2 supports. So they take out Disruptor and Shadow Demon, which are very strange first phase bans. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But Roar, they get themselves the Twin Head Dragon, which is a great hero and great against Slaughter.
It is. It is, yeah. Absolutely. Don't mind them at all picking that one up, making sure that, Yakult don't get their hands on it as well. Now, Raw with their bans, I mean, what do you... Are you going to just like leave the Storming because now you're like, well, we don't care if you play this carry Storm? And if you're Yakult, they had a great game with it. They had a pretty bad game with it. Where do you think that sort of puts the Storm carry in their eyes now at this stage?
I feel like it probably went a little lower on both sides. Like if you're Roar, I don't think you care about it. If you're Yakult, you can still think about it if it looks good against like the 4 heroes you will see. Like I wouldn't want Yakult to pick it here. In this slot now, like maybe to close the phase later.
10 seconds.
But yeah, I mean Roar for now, I like the picks they have. I think when I look at like Slaughter, these are some of the heroes I don't love that much. Because of course Abaddon, he's kind of tanky, he can shield off my corrosive haze. You have some minus attack speed slow from the Jakiro. So let's see how your cold kind of swing this around. I would say you want your double support here from them. That will just make it the easiest.
So Yakult, very similar drafts in Game 1 and Game 2. See if they change away from that here with the second pick.
I mean, I wouldn't really like if they picked Bane, because I think you struggle in lane against a Jakiro. You're not that good against the Abaddon, so I would like them to go away from the Babuka Bane.
Yakult
at least for this game.
Skywrath Mage.
Okay, this is fine. I think when you play with a Slaughter, it's just nice to have mixed damage, so I do think you get that. Abaddon can be annoying for you, but at least it also means that if you can somehow get a break later, you can combo it with the Skywrath Silence, which of course could give you like a, you know, some kill threat on the Abaddon. Let's see what 5 they squeeze in here.
Okay. See if I mean, the way they've been drafted with the last few times, it's always been the second support that they get in the third pick.
Radiant team pick.
They'll stick to that pattern and get the snap. So, 2 pretty high damage support combo. A couple of codes coming out. I mean,
Roar always have like
okay.
I feel like they have double picked like these 2 heroes like immediately in all 3 games.
They're
like,
very confident with their drafts.
It's very, very interesting, but you know, you have Tusk SF with an Abaddon that's gonna back it up in some form of like a shield. I think you have the Drinking Buddies most likely again. So yeah, at least for now, I kind of like what I see. So if you're Yakult, I think you need. I mean, let's see. A range carry would be kind of nice. You want either a range carry that like outranges what is going on, like in terms of like the SF Abaddon, or you take like the melee carry that can like kind of lock down the fight later. Could be, you know, an Ursa type hero. It's quite good because once you get in, I think those heroes don't really enjoy you all that much. But let's see where Yakult want to take this one.
Because it's the point where they're really thinking and asking themselves if they do the Storm again.
I mean, it's something they could do because there's not too much flex, but they will go with the co-op themselves, which I do like.
Sure. Well, for the matchup against the SF mid.
Yeah, like you're fine in the matchup mid. Like SF can still win this one, but let's say the SF somehow isn't in that lane, you can easily rotate on him in the safe lane. You also have 2 supports that like playing into the mid lane with like a Snap and Skywrath. So you have like a lot of long range magic, like garbage in a way that can be thrown at the SF, and you don't enjoy that at all as the Shadow Fiend. It's also a hero you cannot gank a Queen mid as a Tusk, so that's quite annoying because you like playing on other lanes when you play the Tusk.
Radiant team ban.
They'll look to ban out, of course, the carries. The hot ones left in the pool. Ursa's gone. And I mean, yeah, it's hard to sort of predict what Flyfly is going to play, so not easy to ban against him.
Brothers turn to ban.
They'll just go with the super strong carries right now, Ursa and T8.
Yeah. I guess it's nice if your other hero could go in. I mean, when it comes to comfort, one thing they do like is Weaver. I don't know if they have banned appropriately, if that's the hero that they would be looking for. Because there's a lot of good heroes available if that's the type of hero you're looking for. Like, it could be like Axe is still in the pool, Centaur is in the pool as well. They're all very good offlaners. Is DK in the pool? No, of course not. Banned early. Because I wouldn't mind like a secondary jumper in a way. Like when you play Skywrath Snap, you ideally want to have 2 cores you can play with. So not just the Slaughter, but like a +1. But there aren't that many crazy good melee carries. Like there's always Void, but he's very slow and I don't like him. So they will just go for the Weaver with the comfort.
All right. Yeah, you were sort of asking about this last draft as well. They go for it here. And I guess, you know, in terms of sort of instant catch, there's not a lot. So
no, there's not much.
Weaver should have fun with sort of that in mind. There is a lot of damage, though. A lot of AoE damage as well.
Oh, yeah. Like a lot. I mean, if you're Roar, there's like a couple heroes that come to mind, and I think they're all good. It's like Axe, Centaur. Tide is okay. He gives you a bit more team fight, because like he can't really die to like some Slaughter, Snap, Skywrath, but I like the others more, because I think when you look at these 3 cores on your Yakult, they're kind of mobile, so you don't want offlaners that are like too slow and static, which I think Tide fits more in like the static category. I mean, if you get an Axe Blade Mail call on Weaver, that is, you hate this matchup as Weaver. So I wouldn't see why they wouldn't just, you know, run back maybe the JT. or maybe there's a way you play offlane Abaddon with like a cool carry pick. But I think it's just a bit greedy if you look like for some Faceless Void carry matchup into Weaver.
Yeah, I still with the Axe.
You may now select your hero.
So
it just makes sense.
Alright. I think a lot of this rests on how good of a game Butterfly Effect's going to have on his mid SF. You know, because we saw him have a tough game on the puck, game went downhill. Great game on the Ember, they completely took over. So, yeah, eyes really on the mid to see what comes out of this Butterfly Effect versus Emo SF quad matchup.
Because we see this a lot nowadays. Like, Dota is so much about like the mid hero and whether the supports can play with the mid. Because most of the time, your side lane cores, they need farm, right? Like, they need more time to get their XP on board. They need their first couple of items. So, like you said, if Butterfly Effect doesn't have a good early game, I think Emo on this quad, like, he could really go rampant in his early game.
Yeah, absolutely. I can believe it. Yeah, this is... at least it should be an easier game for Emo to play as opposed to, you know, the Invoker last game, right? Invoker, a bit of a trickier hero, whereas in this sort of meta in particular, right, it's very easy to fall behind the Invoker and not be able to have impact. A Quap, very, very strong. Very, very solid hero to get, and there's always going to be likeliness that you can find ways to join those early fights, even if you don't necessarily win the lane, which, I mean, you probably should. You know, I'm expecting Emo to have that edge against Butterfly Effect on this mid matchup, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, like the early stuff in the middle is like very, like, it's a quite heavy skill matchup. I know that if Quap has slightly better early waves, she can really dumpster you. But if you hold on as the SF, you can actually do okay, because you can fight back with the razors, you have okay attack damage. But to me also, it's a lot about the supports. Like, can, you know, Clove on the Tusk, again, maybe look for some moves? Can he somehow catch Emo off guard? Or, you know, Boboka as well. Like, a Quap Skyref in the early game on this SF, it can be really hard for Butterfly Effect to deal with.
Let's have a look. Both teams trying to hold on here at PGL Wallachia Season 6. They need the win. And both have shown that they've been able to do that in this series. Definitely the game 2, much more of a stomp coming out from Raw. So Yakult Brothers, can they pick themselves back up after that tough experience? They've got a decent lineup to do so. I do like the draft this time around from Yakult. Seems a lot safer, you know, not relying on any sort of this like new tech of the carry Storm Spray, even though it did work out as good as it did in game 1. We definitely saw the weaknesses of it in that second game.
Yeah, and what I like about their drafts is that they don't need to commit all that hard. Like, they have a lot of like long range or heroes that, let's hold that. We've got a big fight coming up.
The Battle Hunger and slow
we just run away.
Ming, but yeah, they could just back off. They're fine.
Let's see bounty runes this time. So far, Yakult came out ahead in both game 1 and 2. This time, we've got an even start.
And when it sort of comes to side lanes, I mean, we see some teams try this, right? I think, obviously, we have Fly do it. Obviously, previous tournaments, right? I think it was what Falcons, they bring it out sometimes.
Yeah.
But it is not a carry that a lot of carries want to be playing. Why is that? Is it just the nature of Weaver? Is this always a hero that kind of sits in a position where some people just don't really play it? Or is the hero just overall on the weaker side?
I do think the hero's kind of strong, but it is more of a... It isn't just, you know, your type of carry that just sits back all game and like farms creeps, because you're not going to win like that. Like, the strength of this hero is actually, he has a good lane, he slows down the enemy often, and like, you want to make some moves. So he's more the hybrid carry, right? So the... I mean, like you're saying too, you have your Flies play it, your Skeeters, because they excel at these types of heroes. So, you know, some carry players, they just want to be the big boys. As Emo, he's putting up a lot of pressure already.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to do this here on the first few waves to really bully the SF before the Razors come online, and Butterfly's Effect's able to shove the waves back in. And doing a decent job here with the damage trade, but even against the pressure, Butterfly Effect cleaning up these first waves very nicely with the Razors. Hasn't missed too much of a CS.
The early bottle timing is very important in this lane, of course.
Yeah.
If Quap somehow gets it with level 2 dagger, she bottles up, blinks on you, level 2 dagger, and you may end up dying. But bottom lane from both sides is very strong on the harassing side. Like, these two supports are just such strong laners with this guy anti-Jakiro.
Getting aggressive onto Zeal. But, have to be careful. Never underestimate the amount of damage that this Sky is going to be able to throw back your way.
Yeah, the bottom lane, you have a Small Panda who doesn't have his courier. Seemed to have died earlier in the lane, so he's sitting on low HP for quite a while here. Boca doing a good job at zoning them out.
So how does this bottom lane continue? Like, does it get easier for the Abaddon, or does just the build-up of damage from the Sky that's going to be thrown his way just become too much?
I'll say it's kind of even for both sides. I don't really give a big edge to either lane, because like Jakiro is a really strong laner and he's always backed up by the Abaddon. I think it's more about if one team can catch the other side off guard. Otherwise, it should be a very, like, you're just trading farm in this lane, I would say, like a 50-50, or very close to.
I'm talking about trading farm. Now that mid lane, Butterfly Effect, he's able to continue to do so. So I think he's going to be quite happy with this, right? That he's getting as much as the co-op out of this lane.
Yeah, he's doing very good. I don't know how it's looking on the bottle charges with Emo. I guess he still has some available. But yeah, bottom lane for now as well. It seems like Yakult are
Emo!
getting,
Careful, Dave. Took a couple of raises to the face there.
You scared me. It's like, well, what am I missing?
Yep.
I mean,
it was close.
It's definitely a matchup where you do one misstep and you will die out to the other hero. Like some triple raise, or you overplay, suddenly you get ran down by the dagger and the blink.
Top lane. Fly and Tianming in good shape, but not completely shutting down JT. JT still finding a little bit out of this.
I mean, it's definitely one of the strengths of Weaver as well. He's just such a strong laner. And something else you want to be doing with Weaver, simply because you win the lane and you slow down the enemy offlaner, you have access to the gate. Like, you want to play on these, like, collapse things. Like, maybe you're not as hard of a carry as, like, you know, your Morphlings, your Faceless Void, but you offer so many other things that you have to make use of. So I'm definitely just looking at Fly to have a good early game and be very, very aggressive.
We see this move mid, but Boca, he's going to try and set something up onto the SF, but Butterfly Effect's very prepared for this.
Yeah, good positioning
at the
here.
Safe angle, so yeah, but Boca not going to get much done here with his time mid. He's playing it very well so far here. Butterfly Effect on his SF. Despite this attempted pressure from Yakult. We'll see top. Raw. Looking for Tianming here with the two of them, but Fly will get the first blood. See if he can get away, though. Fly taking quite a bit of damage from JT.
He does, and JT gets the wave into a nice position here as well.
He's just going to be able to walk up and get the call. Fly, careful! Oh my goodness, he had to Shikuchi in aggressively there to get a CS so that he doesn't die to the battle hunger. But he took a lot of damage.
Okay, straight reach. Oh, missed on the swarm. Oh. Missed a little bit of a Kale.
That was quite the bit there.
Mambo.
Yeah. So the blood grenade connects, but the spells are on cooldown. We have Shikuchi and 12 stick charges.
I don't know if they can kill him.
I think they will chase, actually.
It is just Shikuchi.
Do they have call available? Let's see.
He's got to be careful.
Though.
If he touches
call is available.
Whoa, he's going to get called. Enough spins. It's there. I mean, as I said, that looked risky there, Kezu. He went for it, and he went for it.
Like
but,
touching him with the Shikuchi the first time, you know, it's like you're playing with fire, but then attacking, you're playing with death at that point.
Oh, don't do that. That's not good. Rough one there for Fly.
At least certainly another very entertaining game. 6-minute rune about to come up here. Who shall get it? Small Panda will give the respect to Emo. But Butterfly Effect.
They're going to get another kill top. They're going to get the chase down onto Tianming. As Tianming's gone, Fly, he's going to try and find Clove. Should be able to get good shots. It's buying him some time. Doesn't matter. He's going to get caught, though, in another call, and Butterfly Effect, with this rotation, comes in, lays down the raises, the dunk there, just in time from JT. Fly, even though he had sort of pretty much free farm in this top lane, there's a couple of painful deaths. on the Weaver.
Yeah. Guys, this is why you level up your spells with a hotkey. He leveled up the moment the Shikuchi came off. There's Emo also playing with a bit of fire. But yeah, these are huge plays. This is also like, you have the tower pressure now with the siege creep. As a JT, he wants more.
He does. He's got Clove to back him up for this. Tianming.
Oh.
Be able to jump over the shards. So he'll be fine.
A little unlucky there on the shards, blocking off JT from the call.
Man, not a bad opening at all from Raw, and I think a bit better than they maybe expected. They've done really well off some of these matchups. Now, Butterfly Effect doing as good as he did, and getting just as much as Emo did out on the Quap in the mid lane, and making that very nice rotation up towards the top to ensure that they could kill off the Weaver a second time in succession.
Yeah, I think Butterfly, he's definitely looked a lot better here in the game 2 and 3 in this series compared to the other games we've seen him. Definitely stepping it up. And also this top lane. If you're Yakult with the Weaver snap, you want to be doing better in that lane. They're the ones losing that one. They are bringing Emo over right now.
Won't get the chance to make the play there. They already back up on Raw, and Emo knows. So won't spend any more time heading up there. Looking for the 8-minute power rune, Emo. See? Oh, they get the opening with the snowball. I mean, Emo's going to take a lot of damage off the back of this. Butterfly Effect was thinking about doing the Requiem. Good shards here. It's going to trap Tianming. Does mean, though, they can't get ready. Oh, they can. They got the Ice Path. Small Panda comes across. Ice Path there to stop the TP. It's another kill for Raw.
Yeah. Super good. I really like the... Like, if you look at the wards that Roar have on the map, there's like 3 wards in the mid. 2 in the river, 1 on the high ground as well, where the Tusk is hiding it right now. So just, they understand that all the tempo that comes from Yakult's draft, it is from this Emo Quap. So if he doesn't get the runes, if he cannot play into the side lanes, it's just very easy for Roar to kind of hold the map and get farm.
Even though the numbers are close here, it definitely feels like the moves of Raw are coming out a bit smoother than that we're seeing from Yakult so far.
Yeah, definitely are. And getting the chipped vest on Axe, certainly what you want to have to keep getting more and more gold. He's going to be rushing the Blade Mail in this game. He's not going for the Dominator, so he just wants the Blade Mail blink timing as fast as possible. Likely due to the Weaver matchup. As Tianming will block the camp. He's got a very early snap ult available. Might want to look to go use that one. Got the double gate action.
Yeah, hard to gank the Abaddon though. I mean, Ulu's already away from any sort of potential movement. Killing him through the borrowed time is not too easy at this stage for these heroes. Zulu. They're going to try and go in on towards him. TP backup's coming into play. They won't even quite be able to force the borrowed time out of him. Snowball aggressively over towards Zeal. They close in. Now the borrowed time comes out. Zeal will be able to back off. Clove turns towards Fly. Dual Breath comes into play as Shikuchi from Fly allows him to chase down Clove. Kiss is coming in. They'll clean up Ulu. This was the fight that Yakult needed. Double kill for Emo. Can he try and go for more? And they're thinking about it because Fly's coming in from the side. Jump in. They'll catch Small Panda. A very nice fight there as Yakult bring in the numbers and ensure that they do have the firepower to take down the Abaddon and more.
Yeah, even though it looks awkward in the start, maybe it's like not easy to get the apple, but the moment you do, or the moment you force anything, like the damage on Yakult, it's kind of endless if they get the fight going, right? Weaver, Queen of Pain, the snap ult raining in from the back, and JT, it's just not a fight where Axe really does a lot. So good move from Yakult to kind of force Roar into a fight there.
Should be able to finish off this tier 1 tower bottom.
He's
got the amplified damage rune, and yeah, the only one around was Ulu, but he doesn't want a part of this.
He just wants to chill. He's got a Helm of Dominator queued up. I don't know if I love it on the Abaddon. You're already lowest on the net worth. I think you need to rush that Radiance to kind of get yourself back up in the game. I understand maybe the armor is cool against like the starter Weaver, but I think you kind of want that Radiance.
Fly. Just, of course, incredibly slippery this game as the Weaver. As long as he doesn't come in close range to the Axe.
Yep.
He should have a pretty free time slipping about the map.
Which is about the next big thing when it comes to Roar here. Get those stacks going for JT. Enable his Blink Dagger, because that is... it's not that easy for them to play the map right now, but once they get the Blink, it does, of course, give them new plays on the map.
Towards the mid, 12-minute power in. He's just going to try and go for it, but ends up spawning top. Would be the borrowed time forced out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Butterfly Effect, he's going to think about going for a Invis Requiem play here with this power in. Can he catch Fly? Oh, he might have a good chance here. Okay, no, the sentry's down. Does catch him just at the edge, so Fly knows that Butterfly Effect is looking for him. And he is not going to stick around and get Requiemed.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard catch. Where in the meantime, Yakult are going for a smoke. They're in between mid and bottom. Because, of course, if they run into Ulu, he doesn't have ult. And the two supports, they will absolutely clap him out of this game.
They might indeed find him. Ulu. He's in a fair bit of trouble. He's got one shield, and I'll tell you what, that's actually enough. Okay, never mind. Wasn't in that much trouble at all. He's actually able to just walk away from them.
Well, they definitely have to press some buttons if they want to kill him. But they're just happy to force him away.
Yeah, I guess because they missed the scatter blast, I think, and then I guess they was like, well, that's it. We missed the blast. We don't want to go for the kill.
Yeah, calling it off. I'm definitely shooting my kisses there, but, you know, either way, don't want to, like, overplay, keep their spells. Everyone is still happy and farming. But the one I'm looking at is JT. Top net worth, top level as well. And about to get his Blink Dagger.
Now mid. They're ready to make the jump themselves here with Zeal's Blink. They want to go for the dive. They see Small Panda. He's going to go for it. Small Panda getting burst here with the Mystic Flare. They get the kill. They won't quite get the tower, though. They have to start backing away. JT turns up, and Roar will be able to push back Yakult for now.
Wisdom Shrine. Clove wants to hold that one from Fly.
Let's see if he can stand his ground against him. He's going to get him with the snowball. They got the punch up, and the raise is coming in. Fly. My goodness. Uh-oh. He'll get out, but, I mean, only just.
Whoa. Oh, that's still very annoying. You have 100 HP. So, it's quite costly. Does have his Desolator, I believe, completed. Ulu again being forced away.
They'll finish off the tower in the mid. Yeah, there's that timing. Blink Dagger on JT. See if they want to get a smoke play going here with the Axe. Yeah, if they can afford to sort of get the jump and catch the Weaver. Fly is still going to die very, very quickly if he gets caught by the call.
They're keeping themselves. They want to make a move onto JT. But there is also a world where JT might dodge this move himself because he has his Blink and he could look for his own move.
And he's got backup coming his way as well.
Or he wants to show without the Blink for now.
You're going to see them. Markiplier's going to get lined down to sort of block off any backup coming in. They get the jump over towards Clove. Clove should be caught out. Fly's going to go for a Small Panda off to the side. They'll be able to kill off the two supports.
Good grab from Yakult to get those 2 kills. I mean, if you're Roar, you want to bring Axe in the smoke. I don't think you want to smoke to him. And he showed on this lane ward for a moment.
He's going to make the jump. Gets in on towards Fly. It's close, but Fly gets the time lapse off just in time before the dunk came in. As Fly survives, they turn and punish JT.
Oof, that was, that was a crazy play, but it was also incredibly close to him getting that kill. Onto Fly there.
Starting to get a bit of momentum here behind them, Yakult. Emo bad to hit level 12. And the level 2 Sonic Wave. They also find themselves the Shield Rune down bottom, so all in all, they're ready to fight. We're going to see again Roar thinking about trying to go for another smoke setup. They don't have JT quite back in the game, though. So...
yeah, not yet. They do need him. He's like their main initiator. I don't...
Emo! He's going to go for this aggressive jump because he had the Shield Rune in already in the bottle, so doesn't really have a lot that he's fearful of.
Yeah, he's very, that's like a 3k HP co-op, so he definitely can play very aggressive. Fly's got the Deso Shard timing, so incredibly strong. All he has to kind of watch out for is to not get Axe called.
I mean, at this point, for both teams, who is the pressure on to try and get aggressive?
I think for Roar, to be honest, because
yeah.
I would say that they're slowly falling behind on the map. Like, sure, you're gonna get this Radiant soon, but the only playmaker you have is JT. You have Butterfly Effect, who's still quite a bit away from his own blink to even do anything. And Yakult, they're starting to gain map control. Like, with some of these towers down, slippery heroes with the Weaver co-op, and the Slardar. And if you make a mistake on Roar, I think there's a straight Aegis going into Fly's hands.
Bottom. But Ulu, they get the jump. Quickly bursting through the borrowed time. They'll pull back just in case there was going to be reactions coming in from Raw. Now ready to swing over towards the mid. Seem to sense the Butterfly Effect is somewhere around. And yeah, Butterfly Effect is not going to stick around any longer than he needs to. TP's out.
I think Yakult are definitely, they're getting the better on the map right now. Even though they're not killing these heroes. Like, they're going there, they're forcing them out. If you look at Ulu's net worth, like, they haven't killed him that much in the last 10 minutes, but they continuously go bottom, they pop his ult, they force him out, he has to run to base, he has to TP to base.
Constantly sweeping this area. Now the smoke play will come out from Raw, and they have to find something with this. As you say, it definitely feels that any sort of hold they have on the game is beginning to slip away. So they need to find a big catch.
Yeah, they're going through the gates. I mean, they don't have the craziest follow-up damage, which means that JT needs a pretty good blink call. You have the Jakiro. His ult is not ready yet.
Oh, they're going to get Fly here with the call. Backup's coming in. The lockdown, it's not enough to kill him. Fly gets the time-lapse off. And now, Yakult ready to turn and get the kills themselves. They kill off JT and Clove. And they're ready to chase down Small Panda, who's going to try and get through the Twin Gate. But they've got him with the blink forward from Zeal. They couldn't quite kill the Weaver again.
Oh, that's a disaster. I don't know if Fly was barely out of the range to be chopped, or if the shards blocked him, or if there was also a silence on top of it. But either way, Yakult, I think they were in the right position to barely bail out Fly there.
Good stuff here. We'll see it again on the replay. As you say.
Might have been a clutch silence, also from Baboka.
I mean, it was, yeah, Ancient Steel down. They really did have nothing else left to throw down on Fly. They put everything onto him that they could, considering the sort of disables that were being thrown back at them. And yeah, wasn't enough.
They probably shouldn't be looking to stun the Weaver while he's being Blade Mail called, because then he's not hitting into the Blade Mail.
Okay, that's true. Yeah.
Also played into that, but yeah. That's now, so 5k lead. They're all respawning. They want the Tormentor timing. Of course, a very crucial one. Let's see if Roar can find a play here. I believe Butterfly Effect, he's got the blink available, or it's flying over to him.
Fly.
He's got a cover on clutch here.
And Zeal's in with the jump. Straight away, they've eliminated Small Panda. He's going to come in with the buyback immediately. So they're going to get the call onto Fly. This time around, they'll get the job done. They kill Fly off the Sonic Waves there, though, onto the three of them. Jump forward from Emo, looking towards JT. JT ticking down low, but the Requiem comes out from Butterfly Effect on towards Emo. This looks to be Raw's fight, as they can run down Tian Ming. Yep. They are able to strike back hard, as this time around Fly not surviving, getting caught by the call.
Just good patience. Get him called out of the game. He's got Butterfly Effect as well, coming in clutch with his spells. Gets the blink, also the buyback, of course, from Small Panda. Coming in nice, which should give them the Tormentor. I mean, I have seen this before, but something that threw me off a bit.
They can't get this with the three of them.
Guys,
no,
run.
That's not happening at all. I'll be honest, that wasn't even close.
No.
A little bit of an awkward attempt there from the three of them.
Oh, Tormentor lives, which is nice. Yakult as well. In the meantime, they will use the dieback depth from the Tormentor to go for Roshan.
Okay, and they should get this.
Yeah, and an item we don't see too often, the Meteor Hammer on Baboka. Of course, once you have the Kaya, which is like a pretty nice item on Sky, you can upgrade it. A near forgotten item.
Yeah, it's just super nice as well with just how much survivability it kind of gives you. I mean, is that you want to build up the Kaya portion anyway, but yeah, having that sort of boosted mana regen amp and the spell amp on top of your innate, you know, you're hard to kill and you're going to have mana for days. The spam is going to be real in these fights.
And I like that he's queuing up the Phylactery next. Of course, it's just a good item. You can upgrade it into the Kanda as well later to just get that long-range break with your silence, maybe against the Abaddon, to get like a clean kill. Looks like as Heal is going for Yules. Very good, of course, against the Blade Mail Call to try and save Fly. He's got an Aegis now, so if you're JT, the game just got a little bit harder, of course, because you want to go on this Weaver, but with the Aegis, you kind of have to do it twice.
Look at the Tormentor done this time round. Sharp for Small Panda. Zeal. And Baboka, they're going to... Oh, that was easy.
That was
Small Panda
quick.
there, just sort of one tap and he's gone. And the rest of them will escape though. Able to avoid this move. Same time they're down bottom, you've got Tiaming and Fly looking for the sort of a potential kill. Will show themselves in the wave though, so Clove's going to be fine. Smoke up now. Raw still trying to find this sort of solid play. Did manage to do it last time, catching out Fly. Let's see if they can catch him out again. They get the opening here with the call, bringing in the burst. They've got him once more. Aegis is going to be here for round 2. Butterfly Effect is ready to try and set up the Requiem, but the cookie comes in from Tianming. Able to put a stop to it, but still the shards and the Requiem will come out at the edge. It's not enough damage though, as they now have to turn and run. Butterfly Effect will fall. They tried to set up for that second attempt onto the Weaver, but very nice moves from Tianming. He was ready to stop that play.
Man, they were so close to coming up with a really cool play there to like snowball at the perfect timing that the Requiem can go off before the cookie stun connects, but just slightly off the mark. Because Fly, he could have just died back to back there. But once that play misses, they just run you all down.
Take the tier 2 bottom. They're ready to look for the tier 2 mid as well. Seals in with the dive. Small Panda's gone. They can bring Fly over here with the damage on his Deso to take out another tier 2 tower. Starting to really speed things up here, Yakult.
Yeah, and these are big kills because it's around the time, like in the last 5 to 10 minutes, you could still easily kill these heroes. But like now, look at their items, look at their HP pools. Like Quap 2300 HP, Shiva's completed. You've got a Pike on the Weaver. You have 2500 HP on the Slardar. Game definitely becoming harder when it comes, you know, to the SF and the Axe looking to kill these heroes on the dire side.
On top, they did see JT under that vision, and with the scan, they know he's still around.
Yep.
Uh-oh, JT in a lot of trouble. The hammer comes in. Out for 50 seconds. And JT, very important this game. He's been pretty much the main way that they can have a chance of catching Fly out. So anytime he's off the map, you know, Fly can sort of breathe a sigh of relief as he knows they're not coming for him.
Yeah. I mean, JT, he is the most important hero for this Radiant lineup. Mech and Solar Crest as well on Tianming. Just any more buff up to keep your allies alive. Got the shard on the snap as well. Okay, Blink Punch.
That's his setup, but the cookie save's going to be there, and backup's coming in. Jump forward from Emo, sure he's getting tripped up for now, but there's no damage to threaten him. He has the shield rune upon him. Turns with the Sonic Wave, burst down Panda. TP out, not going to be successful from Clove either. Emo getting the cleanup. Yakult doing very nicely here in this game 3. Sure, it's not quite as dominant as Raw was in game 2, but it's getting close to it. You know, 23-8, 25 minutes in. Yakult in full control.
Yeah, and the game is, I mean, it's slowly but surely getting kind of out of control. If you look at the cores, they're all really starting to cruise ahead. Same with the supports. They're both like 2 to 3k ahead of their counterparts.
Let's see what they go for here next on the items. We're going to get what BKB for Emo. I mean, at that point, he's going to be very, very difficult to kill. I mean, the BKB time is all around, right? they're going to look towards this triple BKB timing on their cores for Yakult. And they're getting very close to that.
And I think they're already like hard to kill at this point. I really like the Yules by Zeal. Like when you play Axe right now, you don't really love building an early BKB. It's a lot of this like blink Blade Mail into Lotus Orb. So if you blink call with Blade Mail, you're just gonna get Yuled up. Also, if I look at the Snapfire, you have a Solar Crest to buff up, you have the Mech to give a burst heal, and your Cookie with the Shard, it also heals. So just more and more tools for Yakult to play into what Roar want to do here.
Yakult. Very much wait until those timings come online. Roar still the team that's under the much greater pressure. Not really able to get too far outside of their own half of the base right now, Roar. They don't really have the information and vision required. The map pretty scary right now.
If you look at Yakult, they're playing a lot more chill. If you look, like 2 people on the top, they're just farming with Boca and Zeal. Emo's chilling in the mid lane. They're playing with another 2-man pair in the bottom side. And if Roar want to make any play happen, it all has to be through JT. Maybe later, if Butterfly Effect can get to like, you know, Aghanims plus Hex combo, then they have like a secondary initiate. But that is far, far away.
Cool. We'll find Boca in the trees, so they'll be able to catch him. Was trying to get a bit cheeky and head over for the Wisdom. He'll get shot down.
It's a pretty big kill. It's about 1,000 gold, and you make sure you defend your Wisdom Shrine. But yeah, BKB on Emo. Shiva, BKB, Kaya Sanj. Let's see if Ulu can find a way into this game as well. It's been very, very quiet this game, as opposed to the other Gyrocopter games.
Top, they hit the scan, but yeah, that's just going to be a scan that tells them to get right out of this area of the map. Not grouped up and ready to fight back themselves quite yet. So them start to move together with the 4 of them. Don't have Ulu with them, but he has got a TP if they want to join. But for the most part, they're just waiting to see what sort of move Yakult goes for against them.
They are looking, and it does make sense to take over the top area because Roshan can respawn. I mean, it won't be the top area for too long. Looks like Clove barely got out there with a quick blink.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There we go. Coming out with the smoke. They're going to try for this here. Down 13k. It's a risky move to make. Can they somehow catch Yakult by surprise? So one JT. High ground positioning there, though, favoring Yakult. Looking for the power rune. JT's going to get the call straight away in on towards it, but indeed that BKB press from Emo was immediate, meaning there's no follow-up damage to threaten him, and now Yakult, they can just get back in aggressive against Roar. They'll find JT. JT's gone. But my goodness, yeah, that BKB press, it was immediate.
Yeah, that's an instant. And if you don't do that, you're dead on the spot. Instead, you live and you kill them. So it's just the type of situation where he knows that they're about to jump, and it's the only thing he's focusing on. Yeah. Crazy play.
I wonder if we'll be able to sort of get a slow-mo replay of that, because that was a perfect BKB press there from Emo. Now the push coming in, and he's ready to start diving. In fact, jumps in under the tier 4.
That's a deep snowball.
Yep, I don't know if they're getting out of this one. Small Panda's gone. Clove to fall as well. Yakult, they can get on with this high ground push here onto the tier 3. The tier 3 falls. And Roar running out of ways to get back in on this one. Zeal, not quite making the connection there with the crush. They will actually back off it. The Meteor Hammer should finish off the job. The last tick, they did that perfectly. That last tick of the Meteor Hammer, damage enough to take the melee Rex down in the mid.
I love Baboka. Just watching this guy play. He does like something so small that will always put a smile on his face. He's got the Meteor Conda combo. I mean, if you're Ulu, you better be paying attention to this break. The break silence. Someone bail you out or you need to get a Manta off without being stunned. Because your ult, it will not pop.
See on the replay here again. Watch this BKB. So blink call. It's like the same time. That was pretty much perfect.
Yeah,
just as the taunt was about to take effect, he got it off.
Yeah, he got the Shiva off too. I mean, sure, he sees the Abaddon, but like that's about it. So the Axe blink call in that animation, yeah, that's good stuff. Prime emo right there.
Yeah, making up for his rough game too on the Invoker. This is looking a whole lot better here. 10-1-6 on the Quap.
So he's got the Aegis and the banner available. And of course try to see how they can get into the high ground later. Something I like if it's a bit hard for you to go high ground but you have banner, you can always wait for like a double siege wave, like minute 35, and like look for something like that. Maybe you get like a more natural progression. Maybe you kill someone. If not, you know, they can just wait a little bit, play the map, and then go together.
Here we go, time to push top.
They are hugging this ward. They're hoping that Yakult will run into them here.
Yakult's not letting them catch them like this. They're not going to go straight for the walk down the top lane. They know that there's a chance with them all off the map on Raw that they would be setting up for that sort of play.
Yeah, I mean, look at the mid lane. The range Rax is about to be hit by creeps. So Yakult know nobody was in the base. That's a freebie.
These items just continue to fly out. It's going to be pretty much this year. The completed Aghanim's done on Emo for the next team fight. As Raw haven't really made any big steps back into this one. Each moment just slipping further and further behind. Looking to get more and more impossible here unless some massive mistakes come out from Yakult.
Yeah, they need a big fight somehow. And that's Satanic as well on Fly. That's certainly what they were waiting for. Looking for a big smoke into the bottom lane. Killing him once already is hard now with the Satanic, but you've got to do it twice. He's got the Aegis Satanic combo here on this Weaver. Oh Lord, they see this ward, they know they're smoked.
I mean, this, they can probably settle to try and just brute force the bottom lane. See what happens here. 2 minutes left on Fly's Aegis. Raw. Is there anything they can do here? It's gone. They're trying for a bit of a wraparound, as you can see on the side. They get the call on Emo. But immediately was there. Look at the jump forward, but again, Emo gets the BKB off. They're ready to turn. Burst through Butterfly Effect. SF dead for a minute. No buyback on him. JT to fall. He does at least have the buyback, but Ulu, he'll also fall. Does also have buyback, but it might not matter. It probably doesn't. This bottom set of racks getting taken away. And they could push for the tier 4s here if they wanted to. There's still a tier 2 top, so no mega creeps on the table quite yet. And indeed, they'll tap out.
They call it.
End of the road here, unfortunately, for Raw. And Yakult coming in here with this game 3. A good punchback after they did get beat down pretty hard in game 2. But closing up this third game, they'll get the victory and get to move on. 2-1 here against Raw.
Yeah, very just solid play here in the third game. Maybe, you know, some of the earlier stuff in the lane, giving 1 or 2 kills away that they maybe shouldn't, but apart from that, waiting for their timings, playing well when it came to the team fighting. Emo on the squad as well, kind of going pretty ham with that one crazy BKB play as well. So, yeah, just getting the better of this game here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Some of those timings fantastic, and we see these moments where these sort of plays come in, and yeah, if they get Fly there, maybe they can start to get the game back under control. But Fly surviving, And pretty much from that point onwards, I'm not sure if they even managed to catch him again. You know, the game just started to look up and up for Fly on the Weaver. And they just couldn't get the game back under control. It was falling apart too much, despite some kind of hopeful early moves here, you know, off the back of the laning stage. They just couldn't really get anything going, and Ulu was never able to be at a point where he had any sort of presence in a team fight.
Yeah, for sure. They did such a good job, and here we see it.
Yeah.
This is some, like, you tip your teammate here. He's basically winning you the team fight by pressing his BKB at a, like, immaculate timing.
Yeah. It really was. And, no, without doubt, that's giving Emo the standout player for this game. You know, he was as locked in as you could hope from your mid with those sort of reactions. And,
like, you know, if he's doing that, like, in a later stage of the tournament, he's dropping, like, a question mark in the alt chat straight after popping that BKB.
He's going to be feeling very good about that if he can continue to bring those plays out as they need to. And, yeah, unfortunately for Raw, rough showing here at PGL Wallachia Season 6, but at least they had that game too. You know, they did get... They had their moment. Not a big enough moment, though, for them to hold on and take this series.
I mean, from what I saw, like, at the start, I was like, oh, you know, they don't really have much of a chance. Like, these players and this team, they need more time, but you know, they showed us some better things today. And it's also something like, yeah, you go out 0-3. Of course, that doesn't feel great, but you can at least feel like, okay, you know, it's not that far out of reach that if you play against these players, like, in the future and in the next tournaments, that they're unbeatable, because they're not. It's also just Dota players after all. But yeah, Yakult easily take this game. And I would also say, Emo, to me, he can definitely be the standout player for this game.
I think so, you know, especially as he was able to come out with such a performance after a very rough game too, where he pretty much got to do nothing from the mid on his Invoker. Comes back in this game 3, looks fantastic, and as we said multiple times, incredibly fast reactions, and very good at pushing the team fights further and further with the chase potential of the Quap to ensure that they really punished Raw hard in those mid-game fights.
Yeah, and I mean, they needed this, right? Like the other days, they went down against Team Spirit. They went down against Tidebound in... Like, they were doing quite well against Spirit, and against Tidebound, it's like a so-so. Like you were saying, they're ahead, and then they throw a bit. So, you know, getting this victory under your belt, of course, feels very good. You have some time to prepare for tomorrow, so must feel good for them.
I think so. Yeah, looking forward to see how things continue for Yakult Brothers. See if they can really pick themselves back up and climb forward in this tournament, as there will still definitely be some tough series ahead for them. But anyway, that's that one done and dusted. Yakult Brothers getting the win 2-1 against Raw. We got one more series here on this channel, ladies and gentlemen, today. It's going to be an exciting one. We're going to see one of the crowd favorites go up against, who's it? It's Parker and the boys, right? So, yeah, Nigma Galaxy up against Cobra. It's going to be the next series after this short break.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Ce bănaș foile bată mii de proieli, că ai lăsat oili și-ai plecat cu fetele. Eu m-am pornit după oi, duru-duru-duru-du. M-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, duru-duru-duru-du. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Oi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Văzut, nu le-am văzut, duru-duru-duru-du. Din păscuțe le-am păscut, duru-duru-duru-du. Prin pârloage tot sârloage, la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai capte din cârlan, la fântâna lui Iorghiț, nu mai capte din cârlan.
Ah
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Only Pixel here with Kezu, and we're getting ready for our final series of the day. It has begun. We'll jump straight into the draft. It's Nigma Galaxy up against Team Cobra. Kezu, what is there to expect from these two sets of boys?
Let's see. I think there's a lot to expect from Cobra, because they have a lot of good players. They've played against pretty good teams so far, like they played against Xtreme and against PARIVISION. And honestly, they look not that bad against both those teams. Against Pari, okay, they didn't hold that well, but against Xtreme, they did good. And to me, Nigma, you know, big fan favorite, but they looked bad yesterday. I just have to say it as it is. Rough. They did not look good.
No, and I feel a lot of that, well, maybe not a lot, but at least 50% of that was the draft. You know, I feel like we were both not really too impressed with the way in particular they ended the draft. So I think, you know, Nigma, if they can give themselves a bit of a better start when it comes to entering into these games. Let's see if they can do that here in this game one. So far with the openers, we've got Cobra going for the gyro, and Nigma, they'll start things off with the Pango this time.
Yeah, no, I do like this already, because you mentioned it yesterday, the draft of Nigma, I wasn't the biggest fan. So going into this draft, you know, with a Pango already to where you pick it on the 8th pick, it means that on 14-15 you can pick 2 supports. The Pango, it could be Noob's hero, he's very good on Pango. It can also be mid for Sumail later. Parker, his gyro is super, super strong. So while you did give up this hero, at least Pango, he lanes pretty well into the gyro. You have spells that allow you to get away. You have the shield crash to tank through some of the damage. So all in all, I think when it comes to the opener of this draft, both teams should be pretty happy with what they got.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what bans we have coming out now, Cobra. First 4, all very expected bans. I mean, is there... Do you want to get rid of the Slardar? Like, are you thinking about whether or not Nigma Galaxy is going to pick it? And they leave it in, they opt to ban out the Centaur instead.
I mean, I guess you don't really have to care. I like that they banned Centaur just because, you know, the Pango can go mid. Centaur has been picked 9 times and has won 100%, if I just read that correctly. So that is... I mean, I'm not that surprised. The hero's great. He builds Dominator, he builds Blade Mail, Stampede is a great spell. I feel like all these offlaners, 100% win rate in 9 games. You better pick this hero if you can. Like, first pick that shit. On second phase. Okay. I mean, that is a very good second phase hero. So it's not the overall win rate, but when you get it in the second phase, so it's good that Cobra take it out. Well, 75% win rate in 20 is also good.
Yeah. It's still pretty good, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I feel like him and Slard are the big winners right now. From the games that we've been seeing.
They go for the Snapfire. I like this for two reasons. First of all, it is good with Gyro. It's a lane that can play very aggressive. Second of all, it's a good hero to take away when you have a Gyro yourself, because you could play a pos 4 snap and you just shredder the missile every time in the lane. So overall, I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
Yeah. It's especially now backed up by the fact we're seeing that stat. I feel like we can't see Slardar get ignored by these two teams. Surely, I feel like for both lineups it fits really nicely. You know, for Cobra more so. You know, I'd love to see Slardar thrown in with the snap of the gyro, to the point where Nigma Galaxy, maybe you're even thinking about taking it away, because as I said, I'll be pretty surprised if both teams ignore that hero right now.
It might be more likely for Cobra to pick it, at least in like this next double pick, because here Nigma, it just feels good for you to pick your double support, and I would assume they kind of want this Pango Flex to be open for like a little bit longer.
Okay.
I mean, let's see. Omar is very good on the Hoodwink. It's not something I see Toby play too often. Like when I think of Toby, I think of like Bane in a way. I mean, yesterday they did this, the SD back-to-back. I didn't really like that one so much. So Bane is just something I would like against the Gyro. What else?
Yeah,
I don't even know what else Toby has been up to lately. He likes Veno, but Veno 5 is just not that good.
And the Shadow Demon, right? So yeah. Well, go
like some classic,
time
like some classic Galaxy. Warlock, if you want. It's also
Warlock.
okay.
Oh, I think it's a bit of
Warlock. That's just a Bane.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah, absolutely not. Just solid laner, gives you more lockdown. It's Enfeeble. It's just so good against Gyro.
I'd still like to just see Slardar here for Cobra. Pick Slardar, win game.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, really. I mean, so the thing is, you pick Slardar here, you're definitely allowing Nigma to take the Queen of Pain on 18, which is good against the Slardar and the Gyro, but then you can also just put the Slardar into the offlane.
Exactly.
You can pick a new mid hero, so, you know, you win some, you lose some, but it's just a good hero. Let's say that's not the hero they're looking for. Because I know that, so they have Dark Mago in the mid lane. He's he doesn't care about his game very much. Like, he's going to be the Blink Stun, like he's going to play, you know, the Sand King, the Mars, which is also why Mars is like banned out in the first phase. So I wouldn't really mind just seeing like some generic team fight that they can flex between the mid and the off lane.
Radiant team picked.
All right, they're locked for the axe. We have a hot off laner right now that we're seeing pretty much in every draft, I feel like. Of course, very strong. Great setup here for both the Snap and Gyro to play off the back of.
10 seconds remaining.
So then you likely want your other support here. I mean, I like that Nigma banned out the Tusk. I think we've seen like both the Gyro Tusk and the Primal Tusk combo be very, very strong.
And Cobra, if they want to be safe and boring, they could just get themselves the Jakiro still in.
True.
That would be the obvious hero.
I wonder if there's something that gives them like a little bit, like something that's annoying to Pango, but it's not that easy to find from the support role. Like there's no Bane available because the enemy team has it. Grimstroke is not good for you with your heroes. So I guess you can't really find it. Maybe a Pugna could work. I would be okay with that. Maybe it's a bit passive, but I think it will give you a good lane.
Oh,
okay. That was not on my bingo card, but I like the burst.
Yeah,
me too.
Gives you good catch and yeah, great interrupt. You know, if they can get the sort of chance to find the Bane. And yeah, that solid sort of setup that's going to allow you to go for the Pango. And also makes it, you know, a bit more of a consideration for some mail on what he wants to be picking for the mid lane. If of course, the Pango ends up going to a side lane. because they do have this clear catch for some of the more appealing mid heroes, like the Pucks and such. They'll save that mid for the last pick. They'll get the Abaddon carry out next here, Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, it seems like Abaddon is just, it's like the go-to hero against Axe. It's like the TA and the Abaddon, just heroes that don't get like insta-killed if you get blink called. You also lane very well into the Axe because, well, you have shield for either you or your support to take it off. So Abaddon Bane safe lane should be quite strong here against the Axe. Now, of course, both teams, they need the mid laners. Or at least most likely. Of course, Nigma have the option of putting, you know, the Pango potentially in the mid lane. If they feel like they want an offlaner that gives them maybe some more auras or some more team fight.
Yeah, Cobra. We'll see what way they want to be going with these bans. And obviously, earlier we had that Centaur ban, so yeah, it looks like they're also considering that the Pango is more likely to be in the mid.
10 seconds remaining.
And that we're still looking for that offlane hero.
I mean, I guess it just kind of makes sense for your Pango, I think, to go offlane because he doesn't mind this gyro lane that much, like you talked about before with the shield crash.
Yeah, they're banning the mids now. Yeah, Lesh is banned out, and I mean, what else do you want to ban? I mean, do you still ban out one of these kind of squishy heroes, or are you just like, well, you can pick it if you want. We have a Lion. We don't care if you want to play something like the Puck or one of the Spirits.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't really need to care about that too much. Maybe still like a Quap, maybe.
5 seconds.
I think it's like not super easy to play these heroes, but we have to remember like you do have a Bane with a Nightmare behind you. You have an Abaddon that can shield you. You have a Pango that's going to give you some more team fight. It depends a bit also, because if I think of Dark Mago, he's like a lot of the... He's definitely a playmaker, like from the mid lane. He prefers his melee heroes. Like, he plays Ember, plays like a lot of Tiny also. So if you feel like you can find good enough bans, so they take out the Quap. Doesn't feel like there's some crazy cool pick here from Sumail. At least I don't see one.
Let's see. Final ban from Nigma Galaxy. Still need to target the mid heroes.
Because something elusive, but it's still good. Like the elusive heroes are pretty strong against Gyro. Like sure, they have like this Lion to deal with you, but you kind of want to have like I think another spellcaster. So because their damage is not very high again, right? Like yesterday they had a lot of control. I think they have that again. Okay. Yeah, that gives a lot of damage.
It certainly does. They've got good setup for it in the side lanes between the supports with the Nightmares, the Bushwhacks.
So they did ban the Ember. The only thing when you play Invoker, and we saw it in the last series, is that you need to make sure you don't get ransacked in this mid lane. Because this hero is very slow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know. Always excited to see the Invoker be tried. Yeah, as we said, we got a very uneventful performance on the Invoker in the previous series. We'll see if Sumail can give it a bit of a better shot here today. And they'll just go with a pretty safe, solid pick in the Dragon Knight.
I mean, I like the DK. I think especially too if you have these two supports, right? You just want people that go in for you. You have that in two cores with the Axe and the DK. DK lanes very well into Invoker. He's slow as well, which means it allows you to like play through the mid lane, hit his tower, get an early Blink Dagger. So while I do feel like Nigma made an improvement from yesterday to today with the draft, like this fits them quite well, I feel like Cobra have a really solid draft here to like play aggressive, have good lanes, and then just play off of the Blink Daggers and at least try to take over the map.
Yeah. No, I feel overall, you know, for Nigma Galaxy, it's a better lineup than what we have from them yesterday.
Yep.
But it still is, it does seem like a lineup that I'm concerned about how slow the game's going to need to be played from Sumail and TO2000, right? You know, you have both this Abaddon carry, mid Invoker. Sure, you know, Sumail on the Invoker can get active, and I hope he does, because I feel like he can't afford to sort of play like a slow farming style. He is going to need to be up and down the map and making moves with his supports, because otherwise, Team Cobra, just sort of their ways of making plays and their timings, it feels like they're going to come online a lot quicker.
Yeah, because I mean, they have a lot of plays really to make around this map. And I like what you mentioned too, you know, the Invoker Abaddon, they're very slow. So if Sumail gets dove, I want to see a tier 2000 TP into the mid lane, be aggressive. You can't have two guys like AFK farm Midas, AFK farm Radiance. You can't do that against a gyro carry in a mid DK. Your map is gonna collapse on you.
No, not at all. Well, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the action here. Game 1 of Nigma Galaxy versus Team Cobra. Let's have a look. Let's hope we get a close one here. As we very much, at least, we witnessed Nigma Galaxy struggle yesterday. Of course, we didn't catch ourselves the Cobra games. So looking forward to see what this squad can do. Yeah, Nigma's performance yesterday definitely underwhelming. Let's see if they can bring sort of the heat a little bit better this game here, this series.
Yeah. All I know is that if Darkmago has a good early game and he has the supports with him, like he can really take over games. And, you know, Parker Gyrocopter, this is a feared hero-player combination. So it's just about, can Nigma find the way to, like, slow it down in the early game? Because I do think the scaling, they've got quite a lot of it. Like, Abaddon, it's quite good, the Abaddon game. Sumail Invoker as well. Very good against these Radiant heroes. But it's just about, getting there.
Nigma Galaxy want to try and start off with a first blood attempt potentially here. Coming in with the smoke wraparound. We'll say level 1 though, it's not like Team Cobra don't have means to fight back. So if they're prepared, they might be able to brawl them. Smoke dispels. Can they get any sort of hand? Okay, they'll be able to just step up and get the bounty rune. So Nigma Galaxy, they'll be able to get 3 bounty runes to start things off.
Oh, good start.
Yeah, just able to walk up and grab that there. Misha wasn't ready with a stun.
Yeah, they want to try to block the wave. Let's see if Cobra can stop them by throwing spells at them. Doesn't really look like it, because Nigma also have 3 heroes here. Good stun.
Decent damage as well with the Scatter Blast. They will try and turn. And they might just be able to get the chance for the first blood Enigma. Chasing down Michael. They've got him. See him return. Parker and Amisho, they want to try and find Omar. They won't get him. Omar's fine. It's a nice little start there with the 3 of them down on the bottom lane, Nigma Galaxy. They get that first blood.
Yeah, it's a really good start for them, right? You get the 3 runes. Get the first blood on Omar as well. Sure, he's a bit low, but with the first blood money, you can just ferry some stuff out.
So now with the lanes set up, I mean, any of these duos particularly explosive in the laning stage?
I like playing Pango in this bottom matchup, so I would assume Nigma to do very well down here. But, I mean, they won't really stop Parker from farming, but they're gonna get their Pango hoodwing through the lane pretty nicely. And top lane, honestly, I expect Nigma to win. Like, I think when you have the strong laning +5 against an Axe and you're paired up with the Abaddon, you should be giga chilling up here. Yeah, we've got some interesting facet choices. So, I mean, we've seen this more and more, right? Not the Cataclysm, but like to go for the upgraded Tornado. That's what Sumail is going for here. So I would say it's like a bit more utility and a bit more team fighting. And I also saw Toby, he didn't go for the Sleepwalk. He went for the, you know, you get more attack speed when you hit into the Nightmare. So a bit more about trading as opposed to like setting things up.
Okay. Yeah, I've yeah, well that Bane one's very rare. Or
yeah, I've not seen this in a long time. Like, and I see Bane in like
none of the Banes all the time. All right, I mean, you talked about the scaling. You know, maybe Toby's like, we're going to take the 60-minute. I'm going to get my right click. No, go for the late game right click Bane build. And we'll see. But
yeah, well, I'd love to see it.
And yeah, as I imagine, when you go this facet on the Invoker, well, this indicates that you are going to be more aggressive with this Wex build?
Yeah, absolutely. I will say that usually even when I see people go for this build, they go for like a 202 and then they go Wex after to like give yourself, you know, the early stun strike still to help out the side lanes, like an early forge and more damage. So it's been a while since I've seen a full Quas Wex Invoker, like straight up from the get-go.
Yeah, I guess sort of just feels that, you know, Sumail feels this game that there wouldn't be opportunities to get Sunstrike kills in the side lanes and wants to go all in on the build without that.
Yeah, and I think also, like, playing into the DK, Like a DK would abuse you more if you XOR, because he just, you know, you're slow, so he just takes over the map. So you being cross-vex, you have more tools of defending the map. So I kind of like the switch up here from Nigma and Somail.
So far in the mid, Dark Margot being able to get that little bit of an edge here with the CS as the DK in the matchup. Has to be expected.
You definitely get out CS. You already have higher damage, and then with like brief fire as well, lowering your damage by like 30%. It's a tough early lane.
Oh, easy courier. Somail did get the delivery in time though. Able to pick up the urn.
That would have been quite annoying if the whole urn died.
See Elmisha starting to prepare quite the stacks here. So on Nigma Galaxy side, no stacks being made up, and they don't have as easy as measures of cleaning stacks. Not going to be their focus in this early game. Top. A little bit of setup onto Toby, but the Aphotic Shield's there. Pike has to back off. Chase down from Parker, but not able to go for the kill. He's got Michael by his side, ready to pounce, and with the 2 points and a little shredder.
It's got a lot of CS here though on Parker. Might be about as perfect as it can be. 28 in the safe lane. Dark Mago as well.
Oh, Michael!
30.
And they're going to be able to get him, but in his dying sort of breath, he throws the blood grenade down onto Noob, and that will allow Parker to run him down and get a kill in return on the carry here.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you do get the turn kill, but I think if Noob had gotten the XP, like if he's the one living here, it would be kind of fine. But, you know, Gyro getting this early gold, getting the early XP, hitting the 6 faster is, I would say it's a slightly better trade here for Cobra.
It's just the top lane, really, where they're having a bit of a slower start, Cobra. Pike slightly behind on the CS. Just about a wave or so, though. Not too rough. In the mid, Dark Margot ready to start putting some pressure onto the tier 1 tower here with his first Elder Dragon form, but so backups coming from the support. I'm going to try and keep him off the tower here with the first use of the ult. They'll get him with the bushwhack, and we'll tell with the brief fire. Sleep to set up to try and finish off the job. He's still alive here, Dark Margot. Finally falls down. That was a little risky. I was a little concerned that sleep might have messed things up there, Kezi, but they still get the kill.
Oh, they did make, and what a big kill. Like, you're supposed to get 6 first on DK. He did. Yeah. You're supposed to get some damage here, but he actually dies shortly after using the form. So, yeah, already paying off here with the Quad Vex build.
Getting the call onto tier 2000. Not really having immediate follow-up. Bottom lane, Parker. He's caught a bit of an awkward spot. He'll get the cooldown off. And he has got Michael coming over to help out. And he survived. The tornado will finally come in to finish him off, so they get the kill, but it was a bit close to Somail going down. Nigma Galaxy, they do get it done safely. Bushwhack's not going to be able to catch on to Michael. Same time, though, as this play was being made on the other side of the map, Pike was able to run down, kill off TA2000. Toby was trying to steal away the Shrine of Wisdom and will manage to do so. He'll get it, but he's probably not getting out alive, as the 3 of them surround him in the tree line and will be able to take Toby down.
That's a very worth steal here by Toby. Like, stealing this away from supports is always good, but especially when you play against an enemy team where both the cores rely on the supports having the levels to help them get the kills.
Dark Margot has the Elder Dragon form up again and ready to pop it once more to continue to apply pressure to the tier 1 tower. We'll see if they bring in supports again as they did last time Nigma Galaxy to deal with this. They will. Toby's TPing over and Omar's making the way up the river.
I definitely need to send reinforcements here on Cobra. You cannot leave your DK alone on an island here.
They're going to get a chance to set up on towards Michael. Shows his face there, trying to get a bit of dewarding done. Somail's immediately in with the catch of the tornado. They take him out. Still, the Dark Margot will be able to finish off the dewarding job. Not quite. Somail actually gets the deny there, so at least be able to take that away from them.
Yeah, Nigma getting a lot done in this early game, especially out of this Invoker, who was counterpicked by the DK here.
Bottom lane.
Yeah,
Look at the chance to kill Noob off whilst he's on his own. You know, with the focus of the supports drawn towards the mid lane for Nigma Galaxy, Noob's left vulnerable. They'll kill him off. They'll try for the setup here onto Dark Margot. They want to get this kill. 6 is on Omar, so they can have an extra burst with the sharpshooter. He brings him down very, very low. They'll get their job done. So continue focus here from Nigma Galaxy around this mid. Really trying to punish Dark Margot every time he goes aggressive with the Elder Dragon form.
Nigma, very crisp early game here. Their movement very much on point. Like, getting these kills, like DK bottom net worth as a 24 pick is very, very bad news here for Cobra.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're ready to back up Noob now in the bottom lane. The supports of Nigma Galaxy. Noob's got the Rolling Thunder good to go. So if they find a chance to make a play into Parker, Sumail was thinking about heading over to help out. But looks like he will opt to stick around the mid lane for now. Scan's been hit. They're going to know that this sort of move's coming in. Parker and Elmisho going for this twin gate play, but that Scan's going to read that and ensure that nobody on the top lane is going to get caught out by this move.
I do like the move because you kill the Pango, you force him to TP into the bottom side. So if you fight top now, of course, Pango's TP is not available. But Enigma, they scanned it out. They know it's happening, so maybe they could try to go for a trade of towers.
Top tier 1 will be dead. Not quite comparable amount of effort being put into a push on the other side of the map, though. That tier 1 will still stay fine for Team Cobra.
Yeah, it's definitely... the map movement was definitely now in Cobra's favor, because they got to take the enemy tier 1 and they can easily defend their tier 1 down in the bottom side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, Parker has to respect these supports. They're both level 6 and there's a vessel on Sumail.
If they get the chance to get their hands on him, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, Parker. Slowly but surely further backups coming in. Can Nigma Galaxy push for this kill? We'll see how well Cobra can respond. Go for the setup here with the Rolling Thunder straight in, looking towards Parker. They get the cold snap onto him as well. Burst from the sharpshooter. Parker in trouble. Cookie comes in, but Parker's gone. TH2000 ready to dive in as well to look for more. They get the grip off to the side. Tornado kind of awkwardly comes in though, and that means the Pike can actually get the call off onto Toby. Toby will fall, but all in all, Nigma Galaxy will clean up the majority of the fight as they take down a third. This fight will be theirs, and TH2000 can keep the push going onto the tier 1 bottom.
Just really nice map movement. Like, especially too, you got the double Wisdom Shrine earlier. You don't have any ults available on the Radiant side, whereas Nigma, they've got grip. Got the sharpshooter, they also bring TA2000 over and the vessel from Sumail with this early timing. You don't want to fight into this early Nigma draft right now.
Not at all yet. Yes, Sumail doing an excellent job here from the mid with this opening as the Invoker 304. Up and down the map everywhere that he needs to be and doing exactly what we wanted to see from him this game on the Invoker. You know, not going for the greed at all. Going completely just up and down, making sure he's everywhere. That's required and just allowing TH2000 to have that space to try and work his way towards that Radiance timing.
Yeah, because just think about like how much that little switch up changed the game. Like instead of being some X-Sword guy who just farms his own side, loses his tower, they can do stuff like this.
Yeah, and get these sort of kills. There's Parker dead in the mid lane. Sumail is having an absolute beast of a time here.
I mean, him and Omar, you don't expect to die as a gyro at minute 12. I mean, it's definitely a mistake to die, but, you know, you're getting Vessel, there's some sharpshooter coming in from downtown, and, yeah, you just burn out.
And look, already
as well.
He's ready for the wraparound down bottom. He's coming in behind the tier 2 tower. He's going to be able to pick up another kill. Sumail, he's a huge problem right now for Cobra. They can't deal with him.
This is a really, really nice performance so far. And he's got, you know, top net worth while doing all the plays, now going for the Midas to kind of recover, because you've helped your team so much, now you worry about yourself. This is very, very clean.
Dark Margot, a bit of a tougher target. I mean, not an impossible one, though. Elmisho, that's an easier one. Sumail gets the setup. This time, though, there will be the chance for Elmisho to get the Hex off. Doesn't matter. The sharpshooter comes in from Omar. Elmisho shot down.
If you're Cobra, you have to chill. You need this DK Blink and you need the Snapfire level 6. Like all of these things that you currently don't have, they hurt you a lot.
And look, Samael's just catching everybody. They've got to do something on Team Cobra to deal with this Invoker. You know, Samael's just walking up and down Cobra's side of the map and causing huge issues for them. Pike, see if he can get back under the safety at the tier 2. Another vessel charge. It's going to bring him low. Swashbuckle was I'm sure that there's no chance anyway. But yeah, Samael getting another kill there with that final tick of the vessel. Yeah, he's just getting to freely just run around Cobra's side of the map. And Cobra, they're not doing anything about it.
Nah, he is currently putting on a show. Like, they kill someone there, then the guy respawns and TPs. They kill someone somewhere else, and then the guy doesn't have a TP to go there. They have lost both side lane tier 1s. They're losing both Wisdom Shrines again at minute 14 here. They need a punchback with this Blink reveal.
He's going to be in trouble here. The Blink's done on towards him. He tries to come in with a tornado, but quick burst comes out there from Elmisho with the finger. That's a big kill for them to find Cobra. They needed that kill. That was a long time coming.
Yeah. I mean, much needed. I don't love that they use both their ults there, but I guess Elmisho really wanted, you know, the charge on the finger, because now they have to wait a bit until the next play. It will be nighttime at least, and it gives them some space on the map, which is of course very much needed.
Darmargo. Ready with the dragon form. Yeah, looking to make a play, as you say, without the burst of the finger would be pretty tricky. Nigma Galaxy are set up to fight here around this area with the 2 supports backing up Noob.
Noob also, he's having a great game. Like in some of the games, was it yesterday? I think his spell usage on the Mars, you know, didn't come in quite as clutch, but here, top net worth. Spots Elmisho.
They should get him. Another beautiful shot here from Omar. He does not miss it on his hook blink so far.
Yeah, this is quite good. Like, sure, Parker, he's got a good game. But all of the Nigma cores, they're slightly ahead of him. He's also going to be playing into like a Pango roll, random Invoker spells, some Bushwhacks, and cannot forget this Enfeeble and Sleep combo always on the Bane. Incredibly annoying.
I think, very much worth noting as well that we talk about sort of Samael's activity up and down the map, but it's actually Omar who's technically stealing the show on the stats. He's been involved in every single kill so far on the hook.
He's owning. Yeah. Went for a Force Staff. I like that quite a bit. Usually you see the rush of the shard. Let's hold that, Mr. Elmisho. Yep. Side step. Good hex.
The hex to put a stop to the Rolling Thunder, and that will mean there won't be the immediate follow-up, so Parker should be able to run. Elmisho, though, might have to pay with his life here. They're coming in with the chase down. Now, looks like they don't want to continue to chase into sort of the darkness of Cobra's side of the map quite yet. Tier 2000 certainly wants to keep the charge going.
They're so strong. You've got the Radiance on the Abaddon, you've got the shield. You even have a greater healing Lotus on this Abaddon. Hasn't been involved at all. Well, let's see though. Nigma are quite stacked here in the mid lane. I think they're going to have to split out to the sides again because top is pushing and bottom is pushing as well.
Amplified damage room for Samael as Elmisho and Dark Margot are the ones in a dangerously close position to Nigma Galaxy. Elmisho's going to show in the mid. Omar, can he get a chance for a setup? Yeah, oh, not quite. Bushwhack's off the mark. Might not matter, though. Sharpshooter. Okay, that misses as well. But the Vestal's there, ticking him at Elmisho down. He'll fall. Another kill for Samael.
Still doing pretty good. I mean, if you're Cobra, they're definitely waiting, you know, for the pipe on the axe, get a little bit more farm, get your spells ready again. Because currently, fighting into Nigma, they're still quite a bit stronger. Getting a lot of, like, very, very strong items as well. The Shard on Invoker, on Sumail here, especially when you play this Quasvex, super, super strong. Being dragged in, you have more burn damage. It's just already very toxic to play into EMP for, well, especially the DK and the Axe.
Omar. Samael. Tornado's in. They get that setup and that burst. Dark Margot in a lot of trouble once and again. They're going to have him. The kills just continuing here for Nigma Galaxy as Dark Margot continues to be held in that bottom of the core's net worths. Struggling to get back into the game. as the DK, and it's not really going to get any easier until he can get that BKB pickup, but that's still a while away.
Yeah, and Cobra, they're kind of just waiting. I mean, the only playmaker you have is Dark Mago, and he's the one who's he's having a hard time. Like, as the last pick, he's 0-3, bottom of the board. Kind of need to think a little bit on, you know, how do they want to play the next couple minutes. They do have the Pipe available now and the Crystallis on Parker, so gaining some strength on the other cores.
They're going to try for the smoke play. Well, so Parker will immediately break himself out of the smoke, so it's going to be Pike, Michael, and El Misho leading the way for now. Join forces with Dark Margot, has the Elder Dragon form back up. So let's have a look. Cobra, they need something big from this.
They're not getting much. Nigma have really good positioning on the map. They're farming backwards on everyone. They're just waiting. They've got the Axe completed now as well on Noob. Like this, you know, in the Pango role, he can likely kill one, if not both supports, if it's a good one.
The smoke comes to an end, and indeed nothing is found by Cobra. See Samel in the mid, but Samel in a very safe spot, and the rest of Nigma Galaxy very far away. Cobra not getting anything achieved with that move. Timing where Nigma Galaxy, they can set up here to claim the first Tormentor.
Radiant's top tower is under
And this seems like a free one. We've got the Abaddon, we've got the Tango. Well, Cobra, of course, they do know that this is happening. They did also scan them out. Ooh, mass TP with the smoke.
Dark Margo, once they hit the tower, setup's going to be on him. Try and cookie him away. But the Rolling Thunder's coming in, and Dark Margo, he can't be saved here. He's gone. They have to keep running. Noob able to follow up here with the Rolling Thunder onto both Michael and Pike. As Nigma Galaxy are going to do their best to make sure that Cobra pay big time for sticking around for that attempted push. Double kill for Tier 2000. Bushwhack catches onto Pike. Nigma Galaxy, they're showing up today. They're making this one look pretty easy so far. They're looking so much better than what we saw from them yesterday. Kez.
Yeah, like yesterday, maybe they were a little, you know, slower. They were second-guessing some of their decision-making. I think in this game, not at all. Tormentor dies, press to smoke, mass TP to this Tier 1. To catch Dark Mago as well. El Misho will get a Wisdom Steal. Should have to pay the price for this one.
Yeah, likely will. Ooh, I'll tell you what. Okay, there we have it. Was just enough, actually, with the burst. That amp up coming in from the shard setup with the Hunter's Boomerang. TP out won't work. Galaxy, they'll be able to get this Roshan. With that, they can start to threaten some of these bigger towers. We'll see it again, just those instant TPs, really. As soon as Dark Margo showed bottom, and at that point, there was just no fight to be had from Cobra. They can't keep their DK alive, and Noob gets this wonderful angle as he runs down all three of them with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, you have to respect some of the movement here. Like, the Torn dies and they scan the gate, because that's usually what the enemy team will do after killing the Tormentor, but Nigma, they just skip the step. They're just TPing on the Tier 1. They catch Dark Mago without his Blink available. And yeah, I mean, at that point, you're just going to bleed out on everyone else.
Oh,
hotkeys, settings.
Mike! Oh, that's quick. They're ready to go.
We've got the BKB on Parker, so it could give them a bit of a fighting chance. And he's already... I like the quick buy on Mr. Parker. Let's go check it out on the gyro. Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, it has to be. Just go all in on that rapier. The game is getting into a pretty dire position.
I mean, I will say the Dire's damage output, it's not crazy high unless they hit all the spells on you. Well, El Misho, you can't live. Not for now.
Samel pretty much has the Aghanims. It's going to be super close. So he'll have that ready for the next fight. They take the Tier 2 bottom, Nigma Galaxy. They can swing over towards the mid lane. Whilst they have Samel deal with the top lane. And start to set up the map to go for more of these Tier 2s. Plenty of time still to play with that Aegis on Samel. 3 minutes or so left on it.
They can definitely play very, very aggressive. Especially now, you have one tier 2 down, you want to take over the enemy outposts, and just, you want to keep running at Cobra on the map, try to gain a small percentage of map control every single time. You've got the Manta Radiance as well to help you with the map push.
Toby. Pretty deep here. We'll get the chance for the Nightmare, but backup is a little too far away for him to try and go for the Fiend's Grip. So they'll let Pyke live for now.
It's crazy. I mean, obviously they don't have the information we do, but Cobra, they were ready to full sell their axe. Nobody walked towards them or TP. That was crazy. Kind of, I think it goes to show you what they're talking about. You know, it's about everyone play for yourself, get your farm going.
That's a mail. Let's see if we can find out Misho here. He can. Gonna make these solo plays.
Beautiful.
Continuing to sort of style on them this game, Samael. And over in the mid, Noob has found himself another support. Michael will get bounced down to the low ground, but Noob's ready to follow him with the swashbuckle and continue to just rack up the kills here, Nigma Galaxy. 23-6. Just 24 minutes in. And here this time round, they're ready to commit with the grip because backup's inbound to be able to bring down Pyke. It's getting pretty painful here, this game one for Cobra.
Oh, it's getting ugly. It already is ugly. I think if you're Cobra, the Parker is saying, guys, please try to hold on until I can get this rapier. Because they're not really playing the game.
They just can't really get anything done.
Yeah.
Even though they have, like, now they have sort of 2 blink initiators on both Dark Margot and Pyke, they haven't been able to find a way to use them.
Radiant's top tower is under
Hit that creep, brother. Use the facet. Yes.
Easy gold.
Plus 100. Easy gold. Close to his 4 staff.
It's coming up to the end of another smoke here from Cobra that looks like it's not going to get them anything crazy. Maybe they get a chance to take down a support. But even that looking to be an unlikely possibility. Smoke comes to an end here. Elmisha and Dark Margot, they don't get anything out of this, and now they're in a bit of an awkward part of the map.
Ooh, Omar with the Invis rune. Looks like they're all gonna walk past each other.
So Dark Margot, Elder Dragon form soon to be coming to an end. And, that's a little awkward there for Parker. Look at the jump here onto Toby. They'll get him. Takes quite a bit, but it's given time here for Smell to come in from the side with the tornado. He could be popped by Dark Margot. Elmisho this time will survive, but the Bushwhack catches Pyke. TA2000 turns up. If they'll kill off the axe and be able to potentially chase down more, they have to run on Cobra. Michael, he's going to have Cookie up in a second. And it will get him up to the high ground, so at least they're able to cut their losses. They get something, but of course it's still not a great trade. They take down a support, they lose a core.
Okay, so Parker wants to go Aghanims instead.
Yeah, but it's rough because he went for the Aghanims, but the point booster was on the courier. So,
yeah, so
he can't even get the Aghanims finished.
Yeah, I guess he can at least... yeah, it's he will still lack the damage. Just a bit of the...
And I think problem. He was... Because he disassembled the Dragon Lance maybe to sort of get the Blade of Alacrity, but he'd already bought another Blade of Alacrity, so that... There's not really an opportunity to even shortcut his way towards the Aghanims with that in mind. So yeah, he's going to have to just buy the Ogre Club and then wait the 1 minute until the point booster's back in action.
Yeah, he'll at least have it soon. I mean, I usually like his gyro builds quite a lot, but I think in this game you're actually better off just like going for a straight Daedalus instead of the Ags. I mean, he's the expert, so I'll trust it for now. Uh-oh, Pyke.
We're going to catch him outside of the base. And again, the burst overwhelming here between the Sharpshooter and now the added Sunstrike on top.
And Nigma's map control is quite nice in this game. They have a really good ward, so they did support Dark Margot here.
And they just jump straight in onto him. He will have the BKB ready to press. Fiend Script comes into play. Amisha able to put a stop to that with a Blink X onto Toby. They're coming in with the kisses, but they can back off. Cut down Amisha with the swashbuckle. And again, they just don't have the damage or control right now, Cobra, to get anything in return.
Yeah, it's still similar story. I think they need time and items. There aren't many plays. They lack the damage. They lack the net worth. I'd be surprised if Parker or Pike have like above 10k hero damage in this game at this point. I think they're definitely struggling when it comes to the output, because it's all Nigma. Like the way that they're moving across the map and taking it over, they have very aggressive wards. Even now, like this ward outside of the base, that was nearly full duration for Nigma, which is a bit crazy.
Nigma. No, don't quite have Noob with them, but he can start making his way over now from the top. Getting closer and closer to being able to make that jump onto the high ground. And it's just going to be a question of not if Cobra's going to be ready for this. And if Parker can bring enough damage to give them a chance to try and slow Nigma Galaxy down.
Yeah, they're just keeping everyone on the post because they saw everybody from Cobra move out on the map with their lane ward. Scan at least connects.
Trees they go. Dark Margot, he's going to jump forward, but the instant blink away is there from Noob to avoid the Dragon Tail. Now Noob's ready to get back in on this. Tornado comes in at a good angle, clips pretty much 3 of them, catching essentially all the cores there, Sumail, with that line of the Tornado. Now they can push in and look for the fight. Parker's going to go for the BKB TP. He'll make it out, but Dark Margot will get left behind and surrounded as 3 will fall on Cobra. They just cannot take these team fights.
No, they're just too far behind. Like, especially with this type of draft where you rely on jumping someone, killing them to like keep the fight going with your axe and with your DK, they just don't have it. And Sumail, he's from start to finish, he's just been kind of styling all over the map. He's got the travels, they win the fight top, he immediately goes bottom. Doesn't allow them to get any breathing space.
Top tower gone. Still 20 seconds without Dark Margot in the mix. Get the jump call onto Toby, but protection's there with the Aphotic Shield, and Toby can slide away with the 4-star. Parker, gotta be cautious with his BKB still on cooldown. 30 seconds.
It's like one Tornado EMP, and they have to use Pipe, 4-staff, Cookie, and run away. It just goes to show you like the state of the game.
Not a great state for Cobra. Almost certainly going to be thinking about what they'll be able to change up in game 2. So come back here looking, chances of that looking to be pretty slim. See another smoke attempt here from Cobra. They have to find something big. Nigma Galaxy continue to get objectives across the map. A shard now for TA2000. Cobra, who can they find? Omar. Well, he's already away from this. And now Nigma Galaxy have pretty good information of what's up. Cobra not going to get the chance to get the jump. And in fact, they might be the ones in trouble themselves. Pike tripped up by the Tornado. They try and break him out of here with the Cookie. But bam! Coming in hard there with the follow-up of that Sharpshooter to the Rolling Thunder. The 2 of them just dead and gone.
Yeah, that's a godlike hoodwink. You know, Omar has had a very stellar game so far. I mean, all of them really, to be honest. Like the itemization, what they're doing. I like this Basher as well.
Yeah, Omar's kill involvement just continues to remain to be insane. 9-0-20, involved in 29 of the 32 kills here on Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, they're playing so well. Like, and now they're up, 28k gold. You've got the gem. You're getting your next Aegis. I don't really see a way out for Cobra. Maybe if you somehow get to this Rapier, but I really don't see a different answer. What can you do when you play against the King?
Not a lot apparently here. But then from Cobra and Smell. They will get the jump on him. And they've got the burst. Well, that's what you do when you play against the King, I guess. You did. You jinxed him pretty hard. Can they do something with this? I mean, that's a huge kill. They're taking Samael out for a whole minute. They will lose Michael into the Rolling Thunder from Noob. Noob now going to turn over towards Parker and Dark Margo. But the BKB is up from Dark Margo. Elmi shows him with the Hex onto tier 2000. Noob is kind of caught here towards the end of the Rolling Thunder. They get him in the stun, but Dark Margo just gets completely blown up here by the burst damage coming in. Parker will pop the BKB, attempt to stand his ground, but the shield protects Noob. And Noob, of course, has that Aegis, so he's going to be back for round 2. TA 2000 cleans up, getting the triple kill, maybe even more here as he looks towards Pike. Ultra kill for TA 2000 on the Abaddon. You might get the King, but you don't get everyone else around him. As the cleanup once again in favor of Nigma Galaxy.
Too many problems. Like even Omar, he like kind of one-shotted the DK. Like from 1900 HP, like he channels the sharpshooter, pops the E-blade with the boomerang. It's just so much spell amp.
Can they piece together one more fight? They're going to hold on Cobra. They're going to give it one last effort. If they can find that one defense to give them time to get out and get that rapier, maybe. But it's a very, very, very small maybe. Because Nigma Galaxy are cleaning up.
Usually it's the Nigma fans with the big copium. Owen, this time I think it's you. I had the rapier dream for like 10 minutes. It's fading.
Yeah,
it's strongly fading for me.
Yeah, this is Nigma Galaxy turning up in the fashion I think that people were hoping to see from them. You know, to be able to come in and get this level of dominance displayed here. You know, 35 minutes, 36k lead. Well, of course, see if they can keep it up into game 2. But this game 1 looking pretty in the bag for Nigma Galaxy. Just one melee Rax left to clean up. They'll hold back for now. They'll look for the wraparound with the smoke. 2000. He'll get the jump onto Dark Margo. Rolling Thunder to follow up. They hit the bushwhack, the sharpshooter, huge amounts of burst. Dark Margo's gone. Michael to fall as well. Pike is going to get clipped by the tornado. Sunstrike coming in from Samael. They're running out of buybacks as both Michael and Pike do not have buybacks available. Okay, Michael does now. Has it just come up available? He's back in. Tries to jump on a Parker. Put the borrowed time here. Gets pretty close there to being taken out. So TN2000 will have to back off. The tornado from Samael catches in on towards Parker. Dark Margo's waiting in the side here with this buyback in case he finds a chance to make a jump. With the Forge Spirits pushing on to the barracks. Can't really keep them off this. They'll get the Mega Creep. Nigma Galaxy, do they get the chance to jump Parker? They do. A beautiful setup once again from Omar. And that will seal the deal and cause this game to come to an end. GG is called. Nigma Galaxy. That's what the people that I want to see from them there, Kezu. Just an easy win. They made this one look very easy. Where was this Nigma Galaxy on the other days?
I don't know. They were missing, both these days. But in this game, they show up. They do it nicely. If you're Cobra, I feel like this loss, it kind of stinks because you didn't get much going for like even the last half hour where you decided to, stay in the game. Like just not much happening. You're getting like outplayed left, right, and center. I do think there was quite a big mid diff. Like I think most top tier mid players, if they have a last pick DK here and this is their performance, they'd be quite disappointed because it was a big reason for this loss. But even then, everyone else on Nigma definitely stepping up today.
Absolutely, yeah. No, Samael had some rough showings yesterday in the mid, but today, back on form with his Invoker. And, as much as sort of across the board, they all did their best to try and steal the show on Nigma Galaxy. I feel like Omar definitely, he shined the brightest. He shone the brightest for this game. 10-0-27 involved in, what did it end up being? 37 of the 41 kills. Like, you can't really ask for much more from your Hoodwink with a performance like that. Absolutely top stuff from Omar. Ends the game doing pretty much the same damage as any of the other cores on his team as well. He just got that much done, Kez.
Yeah, it's not that often you see 3 different players be I think, beyond godlike even, and one of them was a support, like being Omar on the Hoodwink. Like, he was everywhere, you know, in all the right moves. Like, every time he needed to be mid, he was there. He got all the right spell usage connected with Sumail throughout the entire game. Nice spell usage too, because, yeah, I feel like Cobra, they just fell very flat. Like, you know, first, the laning stage doesn't go quite well. You have a couple deaths that you receive mid. Sumail makes very clutch moves into the bottom lane. And Cobra just, they took a couple of these early fights that they also shouldn't. Like, Axe isn't a hero that really loves to go for those. And yeah, at this point, in all these highlights, it's just all Nigma from start to finish.
Yeah, it really was. It really was. This was one of the more severe beatdowns that we've had across the game so far in these first few days of PGL Wallachia Season 6. A very convincing victory in this Game 1 for Nigma Galaxy. I mean, going into Game 2, we'll see what happens, but I've got to imagine, I feel like Cobra with these players, I would expect a bit more from them, Kezu. I feel like they should be able to give Nigma Galaxy a bit of a better fight.
Oh, for sure. I do think this one came down quite a lot to the gameplay. I don't think that this is like only like a drafting thing. This is definitely Nigma, you know, coming into this game. They're playing the heroes they want. They're playing well. They're connecting. Whereas Cobra, I feel like you couldn't really tell that they were like that much of a team. Maybe because they were down a lot in this game, you know, because things happened that maybe shouldn't. So I do hope they get to reset. And yeah, standout, we've got Sumail, but I think also, you know, my boy Omar, like not dying in this. He's the only player that also didn't die in this match, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to sort of pick one out of, you know, when everyone, as you say, is kind of going godlike. But yeah, Sumail, I think, you know, one reason to sort of highlight him, just due to the fact of the way that he played the Invoker, going for this very active build with the Wex facet, it made all the difference, right? Because that was one of the concerns of the draft. Just like, oh, is it going to be kind of this exhort, kind of a bit more passive play, a bit greedier play? It really wasn't. You know, Sumail, you know, sure, Omar was everywhere setting everything up, but Sumail, he was always there, ready with Omar to get the job done in the early game. So, you know, great to see from Sumail as they just absolutely back on top form on his Invoker, which when it's played like that is an absolute pleasure to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, and I think also they were not ready for this Quas-Vex Invoker, because I think like the way Dark Mago played into it, it was too aggressive, not being on high enough HP to then actually hit the tower. So, I mean, absolutely, it wasn't just good for Nigma, it was incredibly good against what Cobra wanted to do. So in the next game, and I mean, they need to focus up, because gameplay like that is not going to win you a game.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. As I said, I think we expect bigger things from Team Cobra, but maybe that is just the case that, you know, Nigma Galaxy took them a few series, but now from this point onwards, maybe they're just going to dominate. You know, who knows? Maybe this is the start of quite the run. We'll see if that run continues into Game 2. As it stands now, Game 1 going to Nigma Galaxy. We'll be back with Game 2 between Nigma and Team Cobra after this break.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero. Quite the opposite. I am here with formerly the Peruvian reject, now the Cobra team, Cobra, Dark Mago. How you doing?
Thank you. Hello, guys.
Let's talk about this game here. You're going to be picking a role, and then we're going to show you some random items. Then you have to pick the correct hero that you think would work. I will, at the end, give you a ranking based on how many reports you would receive in the game. Are you ready to play? Okay. First things up, we're going to ban one of the positions. You cannot play mid lane, okay? All right, let's go ahead and see your first two items. That is Chrysalis Aeon. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Two very different items. What role would you like to play?
Pause 4.
Pause 4?
Yeah.
Okay, I can see where you're going. What, any heroes you're thinking of to start?
Hoodwink.
Of course.
Hoodwink. I don't know. Muerta.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, good. Two good ones. Hoodwink, Muerta. In a pause 4. I'm sold. Both great with Aeon Disc, both good with Chrysalis. Let's see some more items. Oh, shit. Okay. This is going to be one big hoodwink. Are we sticking with our heroes? You like the hero still? You can change positions.
Pause 1.
Pause 1. We're going to swap it up. Okay, but once you change, you can't go back. Are you sure about this?
Yeah, pause 1.
Okay, we're going to swap soft support to now the carry. Bloodthorn, of course, good. Chrysalis, good. What carry buys Arcane Blink?
MOUZ.
Okay. Show us another item.
What the fuck? To blink.
To blink. Okay, you're griefing, but is there any hero that buys Swift Blink and Arcane Blink?
I don't know.
Okay. Can't you do something like have one in the backpack, or is there anything?
Carry, it's okay. Raking. I don't know. MOUZ is better.
Okay, all right. So we're going to stick with, now this is your last chance. Do you want to stay in carry? You can go to a different position. Last chance.
Off lane.
Off lane? Why? Can you explain?
New meta, carry players can play off lane.
Okay, that is true. The carry player now in the off lane. Is there any hero that you're thinking that could possibly, I mean, Medusa's still looking okay.
Raking.
Wraith King. All right, the last item. Wraith Band. Okay, well, let's see your final. You are a off-lane hero who started off with Wraith Band, went to Aeon Disc, Chrysalis, Bloodthorn, probably started with the Swift Blink, then you got really mad and bought an Arcane Blink. What hero could this possibly be?
Wraith King.
A Wraith King, okay. You still haven't sold me on the Wraith King Aeon Disc or the 2 blinks, but 2 hands, 2 blinks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray-Ban, Wraith King.
Fair enough. All right. How do you think you did? If you saw Wraith King with these items in your 90-minute game, how mad would you be?
Very, very. I think it's a ancient player.
Okay, ancient player. Maybe we got confused. If this is your build, how many reports do you think you would get in your game?
All reports.
Okay, yep, that's going to be 9 out of 9 reports. I'm going to have to agree with you. I would report the hell out of you if I saw this build on Wraith King. 9 out of 9 reports. Good try, though. Good try. May you never see anyone with this build.
I think it's a bad idea for Wraith King. I think he ranked. He have ranked Archon player.
Well, if you're an Archon player that has bought 2 of the upgraded blinks, please send your reviews to our man here. He'd love to review them. But that will do it for us. 9 out of 9 reports. Terrible Wraith King build. Please don't do this at home, as we will see you not at home here at Wallachia Season 6. Hello, everybody. I have a very special treat for you. It is who I consider the king of Wallachia. We have Parker here from Team Cobra. Welcome, Parker.
Thank you, my bro.
Thank you. It is so good to see you again. The last time I was at a Wallachia, you were a god. I mean, we're talking, I hadn't seen somebody like that since Thompson, Miracle, just a one-man army carrying their team to victory. And from now on, I always feel like this is your tournament. Is that how you feel? Does it feel good to be back?
Sí, me siento muy emocionado por volver a casa, literal siento que esto es mi casa. Siento que fue donde demostré todo el poder de mí. Sí, me sentí muy bien cuando gané el torneo, la verdad.
Parker, I'm not gonna lie to you. You are one of, if not my favorite pro player right now. You got high skill, but mostly you're a man who makes headlines. I'll just say, frankly, you're kind of fucking crazy, which I love. I'm a crazy person myself. I think that's fantastic. Do you like being in the limelight? Do you like being in the news? Or would you rather just everyone shut up and let me play?
Yo prefiero estar en el ojo de la tormenta cuando estoy siendo el mejor del torneo, siendo el mejor carry. Pero si estoy siendo el ojo de la tormenta para peor, siendo como que hateado por todos, no quisiera. Quisiera que todos se caigan y simplemente me vean jugar.
So you're motivated by this because you do have the skills to back it up. I mean, you have consistently done super well at events. So when you see this, it's good to show like, yeah, I'm the best. What can you do? Is that how you feel?
Sí, obviamente cuando me mencionan o cuando estoy por todas partes, siento que quiero darles lo mejor de mí, ¿no? O sea, quiero que me sigan mencionando, para bien, obviamente.
So, number one, you said if you learned English, you'd be making $50,000 a month and playing in Europe. Why don't you just learn English, Parker?
Soy una persona muy, ¿cómo se dice? Irresponsable, la verdad. Siento que eso es algo malo de mí. Que si siento que de verdad, si yo supiera inglés, tendría muchas más oportunidades que tuve, creo.
Parker, if someone offered me $50,000 to learn Chinese, I'd be living in China right now, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm just letting you know. Okay. Next up, Parker, did you fall asleep when you were playing with Mosquito Clan? What was that about? From your side.
Me llamaron y sí, me dijeron para jugar 3 series, solo 3 series. Y la cuarta yo no debería haber jugado, pero ¿qué pasa? Que Spike no pudo jugar. Me conecté a la sala, fui a ver algo y me quedé dormido, la verdad. Pero no era mi responsabilidad jugar esa partida. Simplemente traté de apoyarlos, pero yo estaba demasiado cansado.
Fair enough. That wasn't your job. They hired you for 3 and make you play 4? Fair enough, my man. It is an honor and a pleasure to watch you play. Again, keep up the fun, keep up the entertainment. You're the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any words to the fans?
Que me sigan apoyando, que esta vez prometo pasar las playoffs. He venido para dar todo de mí, la verdad. No sé qué más decirles y que me sigan apoyando a Team Cobra y a darle todo. Dona.
Thank you very much. You got me behind it, Parker, and I'm sure a lot of other people as well. Keep being you, and we'll see more from Parker and Team Cobra here at Wallachia Season 6.
Let's see if they can hold on here at PGL Wallachia Season 6. They're currently down 1 game in this best of 3 against Nigma Galaxy. Kezu, as we said, that game one, it was a rough one, but they surely can do better than that.
Surely they can. Because this game one, I feel like they didn't really even get to play the game.
No.
Right? So this game, let's go for something different and hope that also everyone, they put in the work and they put in the performance as they should. Because last game, Dark Mago, I'm usually impressed with him. And last game, I was the opposite. I was a little bit disappointed. And I will say the interview that he just gave with Slacks was very funny. Actually, that game where he fell asleep, he played against us in OG. So we just got like a forfeit win in some online tournament. It's pretty funny. Parker, he is a hell of a personality.
I mean, he had a good excuse, though. I mean, he had a good defense there, saying that.
I mean, they hired him for free.
They didn't tell him he had to play. That's, he's just completely sort of redeemed himself, though. I think with that, it's like that's fair enough, He
was like, I went to check on something. And what can you do? I fell asleep.
No, it's a fair point. Fair point. Well, let's hope he doesn't fall asleep here. Very important game. Here, holding on in Game 2 against Nigma Galaxy. Let's see what goes on in the drafts, because as you say, you did feel like that was pretty heavily on the gameplay, and you didn't actually mind Cobra's draft in that Game 1.
I really did not.
No.
Like, if you just go into some of these games, you have some last pick guy who's supposed to win his lane, and like, be careful, Parker. That's a position you could fall asleep in.
That's dangerously close. to the falling asleep. It's, you know,
Like,
at least
you know,
he did know that he had to play at least 2 games today.
That's
so
true.
no
I think
excuse for this one.
He's signed up for a BO3 that could go the distance, and we're only in game 2, so they should be okay for now. But yeah, let's see. I mean, they're already dipping in their reserve time with just the last ban, which is not the greatest news. The Toby is also asleep, so we're good, you know. Take out the 5. The carry can sleep on the other team.
I mean, it's only 7:30 over there, you know.
That's true. They're gamers. They should be awake for at least like 10 more hours.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe this is them waking up. You know, this is not them falling asleep. This is on the verge of waking up. This is their morning.
Okay. Ban Quap pick Pango. Why not? It's good. Last game around, you had Nigma that first picked the Pango.
Yeah.
And I will say it's a big change up that Nigma did from yesterday to today, where I feel like it made their draft like a lot nicer in terms of the setup. So you take it for yourself, so you can flex it between your mid and your off lane. I'm okay, and I like this change from Cobra.
Yeah, I think you're definitely going to feel good taking it away from Noob. He was pretty crazy on it in game 1.
So what are the answers here? I mean, if you're Nigma, if you play Monkey King on both of your cores and mid and safe lane, certainly that is something you could do, because it's nice if you can find a hero here that can like follow the Pango, whether he goes mid and off lane, because you do have ultimate last pick. If you feel like you really loved one of your supports in the last game, yeah, that's also okay. It's a good answer to the Pango overall, and I would say it's one of Toby's better pos 5s.
Yeah, was definitely able to make sure that that last game started pretty well in the lane, and yeah, had that good sort of control to allow them to just snowball the team fights
5 seconds
in the later
remaining.
stages. Cobra, if they do start banning out some of those heroes that Nigma Galaxy were able to style on them with in that game 1.
And something you could think about for later is definitely the Abaddon. Like something like an Invoker you shouldn't be too afraid about, because Pango lanes quite well into him. Again, it's like a good laner. You just roll on him. You're very aggressive. You don't care too much about his spells. I mean, what else? There was the Hoodwink, which is something you could consider, but it's also something you could look to get yourself. As Cobra, you want like this follow-up damage into the Pango roll. Snapfire, Hoodwink, all these heroes come to mind.
Yeah, wouldn't mind one of those.
There's also still the Tusk and Jakiros in the pool for both teams. Two very, very strong heroes.
DK ban. That's going to be what they opt for in Nigma Galaxy. Obviously, nothing after that game 1 showing is going to really concern them, so might see them just stick to similar bans as in game 1.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to pick.
And Disruptor's gone. So
Radiant
some sort of control and chase potential, and they
damn.
want to throw this out early. You know, they recognize, you know what, Samael had an absolutely fantastic game on it in game 1, and we're confident enough this time to just throw it out there as the second pick.
Okay, that is interesting. I mean, of course, it does scream confidence, but it is a hero that is very susceptible. There's a reason this hero isn't usually picked early. So let's see if Cobra can make use of it. Because, I mean, other heroes I could see coming out like throughout this phase. You know, it's a hero such as Mars. This hero is very annoying for Invoker. You get Arena at any time, it's just very hard for you to play. They also have the Tusk for themselves for now, which can help them with some other heroes later. Maybe again, if they do want to play a Gyro. It's an option they do have.
I think I don't know if I want to play it, but we did see some today, and I think for one that's always tempting to pick against these two, if they're cool, I guess we're putting the Pango in the side lane, would be to get that mid sniper against the Invoker and the Bane. You know, these are always, I feel like, just two very, very peepable heroes.
Yeah.
Talk about getting peeped, they'll be doing some peeping with the Hoodwink. So obviously we saw last game how good of a time Nigma Galaxy had with this. Cobra, this game definitely taking away some of those heroes for themselves between the Pango and the Hoodwink.
Okay, so let's see. I mean, I like that they took the task themselves, because if you do play Invoker like this, you kinda... It's really hard to play mid-Invoker if neither of your support is a melee guy. So I'd be a bit surprised if Nigma don't take a melee here. But the best one did get picked up here with the Tusk. I think the next best ones is like, there's Clockwork, you know, there's the Cow, the Spirit Breaker, which they're fine. They don't feel amazing, but there's just something about playing Invoker with 2 ranged supports that's really awkward in the early game.
Well, let's see if they agree with this pick, them Nigma Galaxy. Both teams eating into their reserve time pretty early this draft. They'll go with the Muerta, so this is going to be interesting. Okay, quick picks, Primal as well. So we know at least the Primal's going to be off lane. Obviously, Team Cobra, they're ready with that spanking pick. They're speeding up the draft right now. So with this Muerta coming into play, I'd imagine that yeah, it has to be the support, right? Because sure, we saw some male play some mid Muerta the other day, but yeah, ain't no way anyone else is getting their hands on the Invoker. So they'll have the... You know, they will end up with that double range support duo here with the Muerta Bane. A little bit different.
It is at least one of the nicer range supports with Invoker, because, well, he can set up your spells, right? He goes Cold Snap into Tornado, he can set up your Deathshot, he can set up your Silence, so overall, I still do kind of like it. Yeah, this ban was important, I think, on the Morphling. Other things, let's think about it. So you do have to pick out of phase first here, if you're Cobra. Probably have a Tusk as the 5, which means you might want a range hero. Because when you lane against Primal, you want someone that can, like, you know, not be under too much threat. So like heroes with stuns are usually the ones you go for. It used to be like your Sven, your Dragon Knight, or Morphling as well, because you can just like sit there and waveform.
Radiant team back.
Who else do you have available? So they will just take out the Gyro.
A fair ban, considering that was kind of the hero that was giving that tiny little bit of hope for Cobra in that game 1.
Yeah.
You know, Parker was, you know, sort of like that one item pickup away from maybe being able to turn around a team fight, as can be the case on the Gyros. So, yeah, Cobra, they'll have to look towards something else this time. Cobra's final ban, looking at what they want to take away from them, and yeah, it will be the Abaddon ban after TH2000 brought that out in the first game, so I'll have to go for something different. And because you do, TH2000, is he going to be touching the Muerta or no?
Probably not. Like, I think Sand is kind of annoying. And there's also like last picking a 4 here with great value is probably hard to find. So you should be better off just like taking a new carry, like secure the carry to carry matchup. And even for Cobra here, I'm not sure what Parker wants that feels like super great.
He's running out of time.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to
All right, they'll just go with a Jug, which, of course, a lot of the time does feel like that hero that is very much we'll just go with the Jug kind of pick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never like a crazy sort of finish. And, it's a we'll just go with the Jug.
I kind of agree. I'm okay with it. I don't love it, if I'm gonna be honest.
Sure.
Like Primo is pretty good against you. You don't pressure him. He creep skills. He is good against your spin. Invoker too. So like it's fine. You get some bonus damage and movement speed from Drinking Buddies. So that can be cool. If you're Nigma, I feel like they have a lot of avenues. I mean, I'm a big fan of Faceless Void. I think you kind of lock down.
Yeah, it could be good.
You lock down the carry-to-carry matchup, you're good against Pango, you have Kata, if that's what Sumail wants. You could also go for something more stable, like, because Hero, of course, is kind of slow. Void, that is. What else is kind of in his pool? Can play Weaver, can play TA. I feel like there's a lot of good options. Which then, to me, also, like, if you feel that good about so many last picks, it means that there's something not right about the enemy draft.
Yeah. Which wasn't the case for Nigma Galaxy yesterday, right? We felt that they didn't feel so good about the last pick. And they will go with the Void for that Void Invoker. I don't mind the Void here. I mean, they do have They do have ways to catch the Void, you know, for sure.
do.
You know, there are stuns to trip him up. It's not necessarily an easy game for the Void, but it's a very playable game. And if they kind of get through that early game, the Void, he can reign supreme down the road on this one. Because if you don't get rolled over, you will get to a point where you chrono the Juggernaut is going to get blown up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if the thing is, if TA2000 gets there, he will take this game on his back. I think it doesn't matter how good of a Juggernaut player you are. And Parker, of course, is a great carry player, but like Void in a good Void game with an Invoker to back him up, whether it's Cataclysm or Alacrity, it's going to be a tough one to deal with. So Team Cobra, I hope that their early game goes better than in game one. And it should, because last game, I think it was an off game.
For
it
sure.
happens.
For sure. No, absolutely. I think they've got a much better lineup to actually make those moves. And, you know, as we saw, very much taking a bit of a page out of the book of what Nigma Galaxy were able to execute within that game one. You know, them themselves getting the Pango and Hubink on their side this time round. It definitely looks a lot more hopeful for Cobra. And if anything, just because of the chance that this Void pick can be a little volatile in the sense that if it starts to fall behind at the start, it could be a lineup where Nigma Galaxy might fall into damage issues, you know, if the Void's not able to sort of get his game online. So eyes are going to be on TA2000 to see if he can get a clean entry into this one and get his farm going. But yeah, we should have a closer one. If they end up getting stomped in this one, Team Cobra, then
something's wrong.
They're not in good condition. You know, they're having a rough tournament, and obviously with the end of their rough tournament. So yeah, for Cobra's sake, I hope that we see something a bit better than game one here, Kezu.
Yeah, also, Dark Mago, like, one of his best heroes is Sand King, which is what they put him on. So, you know, they do have a lot of the heroes that I've seen them play a lot, like Michael as well, his Tusk. He has played this so many times, and like, they have all these heroes. You get a blink stun, you can play aggressive, you've got the follow-up damage. Parker is on a carry that maybe he's not like the hardest carry in this particular game, but Jug is still a great hero with net worth. So, you know, drafts aside, you just gotta play the game. So let's just see what they show us.
Let's see. Nigma Galaxy coming in with an insane showing in that game one. So they can keep it up in game two, and yeah, see if Sumail can give us the repeat after having a fantastic play on Invoker in game one.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna go for the Quaz Vex build again, because I see he already has, you know, he's got the Urn queued up. He does not have the Cataclysm. He will play on his Mind of Tornaris again. So, I mean, he's still going to help a lot with, like, the early game. You still help your Void with all the other spells, whether it be the EMP, the Alacrity, or the Meatball.
Yeah, that is true. Honestly, this is probably... I don't know if there's going to be many games where Void and Invoker were picked where you don't go for the Cataclysm, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, which is obviously understandable because, you know, Sumail still wants to play the same style that he did last game. But it's just one of those funny things, right, that we're getting those heroes picked together. But, yeah, as I said, you wouldn't really see an Invoker not go for the Cataclysm facet when there's a Void on the team. But, yeah, Sumail still wants to play the same style regardless of whether or not he has a carry Void on his team. First Blood looks to be going the way of Cobra, though. They've caught Toby off to the side. He cannot get away from them, so Pyke, he'll be able to turn up to the lane with First Blood.
Yeah, that's definitely not good. Not sure what happened here. I guess he's just wanting to go for some harass. You know, sometimes you go for a bit of too much of an overplay. But maybe to go back to the Cataclysm, I think there's a way where Nigma feel like if they get to the late game, they kind of like win already. You know, they don't need more damage at that point.
No, it's fair, yeah.
So if Sumail can just like change his build that allows him to get there more nicely, yeah, I see it.
See how things go down in the lane. I mean, looking at the side lanes, who's going to have the tougher time?
I feel like bottom lane should be favored for Nigma. Like, you have Primal Beast against Tusk Jug. Like, sure, whatever, like, they can hit you, but if you're playing the Muerta here, I feel like you're pretty fine. And Omar's Muerta is very, very good, and especially what we saw after last game. You know, expecting another good performance. And top lane, maybe with the First Blood, it could be Radiant favored a little bit.
Yeah, Toby.
Good tango there. I think otherwise the Bushwhack may have hit.
I think it might have, yeah. Very quick with the cut of the tree. Bottom. Trying to get
they got
aggressive
level 2.
onto Omar. In with the Blade Fury. Omar. They'll get him. Cobra. Another kill here off the laning stage.
Oh, very, very big there. They just got, they killed one creep faster than Nigma did, so they got the level 2 timing.
In terms of the CS so far, bit of a slower start on the top lane for TH2000 as the Void. Mid lane matchup very even right now between Dark Margot and Samael. Top lane. Obviously, once Tier 2000 gets the Helm of Iron Will up on this lane, he should be pretty safe. We'll be able to maintain pretty much high HP, especially against sort of the physical poke of the two of them, once he's had that extra bit of armor.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't get pressured too much.
No.
In that lane. It's a very good time dilation game, so I'm certainly looking at TA 2000 also, you know, not just go and like hit some creeps, show up for some chrono. Like if you find a good fight, you go and time delay some Sand King Pango, and like they have no second round of spells.
See him jump over the shield crash onto Toby. Tier 2000, he's going to go straight over towards El Misha. They'll drop the blood grenade down, and they'll be able to find that chance to turn that sort of attempt from Cobra to get aggressive. Nigma Galaxy get their first kill on the board.
Definitely got to be careful, because if you remember, you have first blood on this lane, so I think Pango's already quite happy. And faces Void, not a hero to be joking around with when it comes to feeding him any more gold than necessary.
Toby. Getting very aggressive here against El Misha. So who's going to win this fight?
Yeah, he's taking over the area, not allowing him to stack. Just has to be careful because there's another guy coming over.
And the bushwhack's going to miss. I mean, he is going to die for this. Actually, but never mind. He gets the neutral deny. Was that pretty much more for just the splash attack of the Black Dragon, I think, got him?
So I like his play because the creeps were hitting him, the attacks were in the air, and then he used a blood grenade to take 50 HP off himself.
Yeah, well, there we go. Calculated plays from Toby.
Fancy.
Good space made there, Tier 2000.
Yeah.
He's going to be happy with that one, with the attention that was sort of drawn away from the lane.
That is definitely one of the bigger space created deaths I've seen lately.
Yeah. The mid lane, we're going to have Dark Margot back up, start to clear out some of the neutrals. But Samael, he's not going to be having any of that. He's actually going to move over and try and get involved in some of the XP. Most of the creeps were taken before Samael got there. But Samael still able to come in and snipe a few of the large ones at the end of it.
This in the bottom lane. Looks like both sides are pretty much free farming. Noob struggling a little bit on the region, but he'll get a tango from Omar. Yeah, for now, if we look across the board, I feel like everyone's kind of getting what they want.
It's a close start. Close start here between the two. So it definitely gives a bit more hope to Cobra than they had in that first game. I mean, this game, you know, we saw last time Samael and Omar being able to run up and down the map, get a lot of early to mid-game action and pickoffs. Is that going to be a little more tricky this game, considering the lineup that Cobra have against Nigma this time?
Yeah, it should be a bit harder. Like last game, you had this Axe that didn't really do anything. DK who like lost the early game and like had to play backwards. And this time, you're Sanking, you get Blink, you're permanently looking for plays. Same with Pango. Like these heroes will want to connect, so even if Nigma try to run it Cobra the same way, Cobra are definitely looking to like, you know, actually match and answer those plays.
Looking over towards the mid. I mean, they do have the supports around, but hard to get a grab onto Dark Margot. So they can afford to make these moves. You know, both side lanes. You know, Noob's pretty happy to be on his own. Not feeling under any sort of threat or pressure. And same to be said for TA 2000. Getting quite the freedom here in this top lane to farm. Again, with a lot of it being down to sort of Toby just drawing attention away from the lane. This time, he's probably going to die. Well, I say that he has got Sumail by his side, so Sumail can come in to interrupt this attempt. They get the roll forward and the shards in on towards Toby. Sumail is trying to kill off Almisha. It does mean that sort of Toby's left to sort of fend for himself, in which he will not succeed. Sumail's going to make the move over, though, towards the Shrine of Wisdom. Elmisha will get the bushwhack off. Pike and Michael also trying to head over, but TH2000's chasing Michael and Pike down. Sumail's going to be able to claim the Shrine of Wisdom for himself and turn towards Pike with the cold snap and go straight for the TP out. The snowball is there, though, so TP put to a stop. Doesn't matter. Sumail still got the Ghost Walk to rely on to get out of there. So Nigma Galaxy with that move, able to ensure that both 7-minute Shrine of Wisdoms fall into their hands.
I mean, that was, yeah, still a very big move. Like, Sumail, he walks over, they get the play. Pike in a bit of trouble.
We need some bashes here to come out from TH2000. There they are. Going in with the cold snap. That's Pike. He's looking pretty dead. Tries to juke it out through the trees. They've got him. Sumail getting a kill, so nice early move once again already from him. Securing the Wisdom and making sure that they can get a kill out of that top lane as well.
Yeah, and that was huge. Like, he ran over, he got the Tornado to slow them down, then the Cold Snap too. And I've been seeing this more and more. The mid players, they need to focus on defending that. Like, I think Dark Mago, it's the big oversight to not be in that play.
He's going to get involved in another one. Swings back round towards mid, and him and Toby are able to take down Almisha. So already, the Sumail show starting to start back up again here in Game 2.
Yeah, top net worth, top level. It's got the earn charges available, just running left, right, and center. And that's 6 on Void with the Dominator, so his game is only starting now.
Sumail. Just again, sort of these moves from him and Toby, just ensuring that Cobra never really had the chance to relax around this ancient high ground area. And look for the catch onto Sumail. They get the shards onto him. Quick turn with the Tornado, holds back the two of them, and TPs are coming in. This is a bit scary now for Cobra. Pike's going to go in with the Rolling Thunder. They'll turn towards Toby, but Omar shoots down Michael. Toby finally falls into the Rolling Thunder of Pike. Jump forward from TH2000, not able to initially get the Chrono off, though. So no chance to sort of lock them down. Same time, though, talking about the lockdown, Noob, he was able to kill off Parker. Parker went in, by the looks of it, with the Omni Slash. It wasn't enough damage. I can only imagine it came to an end, and he just turns and grabs him and kills him off. We might be able to get a replay of that one, but that is a painful misplay for Parker to go for.
I mean, that's a big one. He was ahead of the Primal. I mean, so he wanted to use the space that all these heroes were mid. I can go for this aggressive play. They can't TP, but I mean, that obviously somehow it did not work out at all.
Toby. This time, yeah, he's going to pay the price for showing his face here up on the high grounds. He's been constantly trying to sit on this part of the map. They'll be able to push him out this time with the 3 of them there and ready with the epicenter. We'll be able to catch the replay indeed. So came in with this Omni Slash. Creep Wave was there, even if it wasn't. The damage not anywhere near enough at the moment with the level 1 Omni. And look at that, Noob just grabs him through the Blade Fury, slams him down, and then with the trample after it. I mean, that's just straight up outplay from Noob. Beautifully done on the Primal. Parker didn't stand a chance.
Nope. He's in trouble now. He's got the Blitz silence.
Oh, it's good control, though, with the silence and the fear.
Okay.
They get a lot of damage done onto him before he's able to get the Blade Fury off. He'll finally get it off. It doesn't matter. They can kill him through it with this amplified damage on Sumail. 2 back-to-back. Very painful deaths for Parker.
They're just outplaying them. Like, the things they're doing, they steal the Wisdom Shrine, they go together here, make some plays. Parker goes for a play, he gets outplayed. Now he TPs back, he gets perfect spell combo by Sumail and Omar. Well, that should be a tier 1 down as well.
Look at the Blink Dagger on Dark Margo. They need big things to come from in this game. He wasn't able to bring it last game on the DK. This time on the Sand King, standing a bit of a better chance. Sure, they are starting to fall behind, but nowhere near quite as drastically as that in Game 1. Still very much a chance here to make a move around this Blink Dagger timing on Dark Margo. Tier 1 bottom falls. happens. Omar is going to avoid Michael for now. Because all in all, I mean, Cobra, do you think they should be looking to get active and look to try and take fights? Or can they afford to try and play defensive as long as Parker's getting space to farm?
They need to look for... I don't want them to force it too hard, but you do want to look... They need El Micho to get his ult on the Hoodwink, and then, combine him with the Sand King. Because Parker needs to farm. He will never join you in any moves. He will come late if it looks good. It's definitely going to be on Sand King, Pango, and Hoodwink to do some stuff. Like, they don't have to reach hard. Like, you don't have to go for some 5-on-5s, but yeah, you definitely want to look for some plays.
Some out. He's going to find Michael, and Michael will obviously see him with the sentry, but all he's going to see is his inevitable demise as he gets surrounded. Chrono's going to be there as well as they catch Parker to the side, ready with the follow-up control. Noob comes crashing through. They kill him off, and Michael, he's trying to run, but they've got the vessel down upon him. They'll clean up both of the kills. As Parker, it's 3 deaths in a row, really. He is not getting the chance or the space. I mean, as I said, I feel like we've got to see more coming out from Dark Margo on the Sand King to try and enable there to be the room for Parker to get the farm. I feel like he's got to get active on the Sand King.
They're like never close enough to get a turn play. Like at least like in some of the other games, maybe we've seen, you know, one team attacks the other, you get some turn kill, but it just feels like all these plays, they're just free.
They'll find tier 2000 here. Is it enough burst? It is. Sharpshooter comes in. That'll do the job. They needed that big time. They finally find the chance to get that jump with the Blink Dagger and get the big kill.
That's good. It also means now Pyke has had enough time to finish his Diffuser Blade, which means the Pangolier also starting to become a little bit stronger.
Needs to grab the Invisary in there to make sure Dark Margo doesn't get the chance to play with that. 3 bounty runes, very nice. Money, money, money.
Okay. I guess no one's been in this area for a while.
Now looking to lead towards the top lane. So if they want to go for the setup onto Pyke, I mean, with the Tornado, if they can get the follow-up silence from Omar, they could have a chance. Okay, backups here, so they've got to be careful now. Good angle, actually, with the dead shot. Clips onto Dark Margo as well. They'll still get the chance to burst strike in onto Samel, but backup comes in. Fiend scripts there onto Dark Margo. He's gone. They're still going to try and fight on forward here with the Rolling Thunder, but Noob's perfectly fine. He's got too much HP to burst through. Another nice dead shot bounce here from Omar, pushing Michael back into the hands of the rest of Nigma Galaxy. As, they're ready to keep it going. They even get the grab on towards El Micho. Another dead shot. I mean, my goodness, Omar, he hits 3 brilliant ones there. The first one comes in, bounces over, that sort of forces away. I think it was Dark Margo sort of giving him any chance for Dark Margo to get in on the key targets at the beginning of the fight. And then with this chase down, he's hitting them every single time with the bounces. I mean, that was pretty much 3 perfect dead shots in a row there from Omar. He's having a brilliant day today.
Yeah, give my bro the range guys, you know, that need to hit the spells. Like, because this is ridiculous. Last game 2 on the Hoodwink. Nice movement by Toby.
They're going to get their hands on Dark Margo for sure. TPs are coming in, but Dark Margo's already gone, and they won't want to follow through on those TPs.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This map is absolutely collapsing on Cobra. Like, wherever they go, things just aren't working out. They had that 1 kill, like, not long ago on TA 2000, but this top play just now you lose your mid laner, you cancel double TPs.
Try and look towards Toby. They haven't got Rolling Thunder for 10 seconds. Doesn't matter, of course. Still got a crazy burst.
Yep, they'll take the freebie.
That's something. But yeah, as the sort of time passes, this Void, of course, TA 2000 getting to play the game exactly as he hoped, getting all this space. I mean, even if they're able to get their way back into this Cobra, dealing with the Void is going to be a huge problem. Jump in on the mid, TA 2000, easy chrono onto the 2 of them, catches both Pyke and El Micho. They take the kill, and they can get the pressure onto the tower. These sort of issues are really mounting up against Team Cobra.
They're looking bottom also. They saw Parker walk through the ward.
Whoop! Sentry drop down, they'll see Samael.
Tanked only. Oh, nice onslaught.
And the dead shot catches on to the both of them. I mean, that hurts.
They're just better.
That's almost rough to watch. I mean, they try to go for Samael. They get the vision down. The Omni Slash, it barely brings him down to half HP. And they both die for that attempt.
Hey, this is not a squishy Invoker. He's got 2,000 HP and a Spark of Courage. So even if he does drop low, there's some bonus armor coming his way. Yeah. Cobra are not allowed to make many more mistakes in this game. You're already playing a Jug into Void matchup, and he's got backup of like 2 BKB disabling heroes against the Jug and Alacrity. So you're in for a rough game the longer this one goes.
Bottom, Dark Margot. Sentry's got to be dropped down. Omar gets in with the silence, and Noob gets in with the grab. They get Toby, so at least something here on the other side of the map, but it really is not enough to make this any more hopeful for Team Cobra, as they're kind of getting styled on again here in this game too, Kezu.
They really are. It's no different from game 1. All the cores is having a perfect game. Pike runs into TA2000.
He's going to jump in, but Samael's ready and waiting. They'll just turn. Pike trying to get away. The bash is coming to play. Snowball save will buy a little bit of time for him, but the Deafening Blast and EMP coming out afterwards to still kill Pike off. Noob turns up, crashes straight over towards Michael. Nigma Galaxy looking phenomenal today in this series. As Dark Margot, he's gone for this attempt with the Epi. Okay, Tornado off the mark. Doesn't matter, Noob's still able to get away, keep his distance from Dark Margot, so no kill to be found from him. Jump in from TA2000, trying with the chase down onto Dark Margot. We'll get the time dilation. This time the dead shot not quite hitting the angle, so Dark Margot will be allowed to live.
Yeah, for now I feel like Cobra are not as much on the same page like what they want to do. Now, there's got to be some follow-up damage, right, to get this kill on Noob. Like Dark Margot, he just needs anyone with him. But at the same time, like if I'm looking at Nigma, these are also the type of heroes I want to see Noob play. Like his Pango, his Primal Beast, you know, like the lower cooldown guys that get in there. It's definitely looking a lot better than a couple of the other days.
Into the roast they go. So the call's going to be from Cobra. If they have any sort of smoke play opportunity. Do have one on El Micho, but not opting to get out on the map with it. And it's not quick enough, as Nigma Galaxy will be able to slowly but surely take this roast down.
Yeah, I don't think they're reading this one. It looks like they're pinging the gate, like maybe expecting Nigma to be on the Tormentor and then going through the gate after. But of course now you hear Roshan has been slain.
Well, Samael's already looking to set up action down bottom. Do get this chance to get the catch on him. This time with the Omni Slash and the punch up, they'll be able to cleanly take him down.
Didn't quite respect the Ward and Sentry from earlier. Maybe forgot about that in the chaotic game that this is.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Actually, that's the same Sentry that got him. Got him Omni Slash last time. I mean, maybe after last time, Samael's like, I can tank it, because he did the first time round, but. Yeah, but this time he couldn't tank it. Ends up getting taken out. And, of course, Parker getting the last touch on that. A lot of very well-needed gold. Going to the Jug, which has sort of helped Parker get a little bit of a bounce back into this game after that big pickup off the end of that kill streak.
I believe it was El Micho on the Hoodwink. He was queuing up an Orchid. See how much that's going to come to fruition, I guess. TA2000, not yet working on any type of Dispel. I mean, he wants to get the BKB, but it will take a while. So, could be clutch, and also to cancel maybe a grip later.
Now time for the Tormentor. Trevor's going to have to be a bit careful. Omar coming in. They can finish this off, get the shard as well for Omar. Bottom. Now starting to play around with the tusk. Michael. It's going to be another one for Samael. Keeping the show, getting the show back on track after that bit of a slip up as he got caught out down bottom. Nigma Galaxy. 3 minutes with the Aegis on Tier 2000 left. They can start eyeing up the Tier 2 towers. But they'll have Parker having the Omni Slash back in 5 seconds, but he has to be so careful. If he gets caught by a Chrono, he's not going to have a good time.
Yeah, there's no saving from a Chronosphere. So you need to have good positioning. It's the same when it comes to the team fighting later. He can't really go in first unless he sees where TA 2000 is or if the Chrono was already used on somebody else.
Coming in with the smoke. Cobra, they're going to try and piece together a defensive play around the Tier 2. So Nigma Galaxy do need to be aware of that. They'll come in with the smoke themselves, trying to get the jumps to Mail, hunting out on the front lines. The quick setup, Dark Margo's ready to go with the Epi. They'll jump straight over towards the Mail. Mail needs help. That Nightmare save buys him a bit of time, but doesn't save him enough to keep him alive as he'll fall. Chrono's there, catching Pike and Dark Margo. So again, a similar sort of series of events where they get Mail. They do get Noob, but they won't get the team fight as Tier 2000's ready to look over towards Parker. He's going to have the Aegis here ready for round 2. Nightmare buying time. Michael, nothing else that he can do to help out. He's too low. The dead shot from Omar as he cleans up, getting the triple. Omar making sure that throughout the chaos, our eyes remain back on him.
Did he see the tusk there? Because that was not their own ward up there. I mean, either way, what a crazy team fight. It looked like it could have been good for Cobra because they did get to Mail very early on. But then they bailed him out a little bit. It was a nice sleep save from Toby.
We'll see again. I mean, yeah, because as you said, they're putting everything in onto Samael, but at this point, it just doesn't really matter. The others are here. The other heroes are far too much of an issue. You know, Tier 2000 gets to play a free fight. Good hold from Toby here with the grip to set up to allow both Pike and Dark Margo to be caught in that Chrono. And then at this point, you know, there's an Aegis online. And actually, funnily enough, you'll see that the Tusk, he dodges like the first dead shot, but indeed this second one coming in from Omar catches poor Michael by surprise.
Ah, okay. Toby showed him for a moment. Still sick shot.
And back in action. The fight going to continue here as Dark Margo dead again. Same to be said for Michael. They even get the catch as well onto El Misho. I mean, they sort of went in for that play to kill off the Bane, but again, these are trades that they cannot afford. They're getting 1 kill, this time not even a core, just the support Bane, and they're losing 3 lives for it.
Yeah, and look at how much net worth is getting put into TA 2000.
Oh,
he's more than 3,000 gold ahead of his counterpart, and he's got the hero matchup to boot as well. Yeah, this game is only getting harder.
He's going to find Pike. And again, dead shots there. Into Noob coming in with the pulverize. I mean, yeah, Omar. Yeah, he's just having a great series today. I mean, they all are. You know, this is, you know, Nigma Galaxy looking very, very good here in both of these performances. But as I say, I feel like Omar is coming in with the styling. Despite, you know, Samael also trying to do his best to style on them with his Invoker. You know, they're both equally trying to just out-style one another. It feels like Omar and Samael this game.
Yeah, I do feel in these games today, they seem a lot more like calm and like, yeah.
It's a tough one. This is a rough one. You know, obviously to be at sort of this position at the tournament, if you're Team Cobra, and to have to sort of endure 2 games of this where you're just completely losing control. It's rough. It's rough for them here, Kazu, you know. Nigma Galaxy, there's no mercy from them here, and understandably so. They had a rough couple of series coming into this point. Today, they are striking back hard. That's bottom lane. Tier 2000, he's going to be ready with a cleanup. He's got a Chrono if it's even necessary. It's not. They're just getting the kills, getting these team fights without even needing to use a Chronosphere at this point.
Yeah, it's too easy. Yeah, I feel for Cobra a little bit because you can tell that I think there's a bit of pressure, but also like desperation at the same time. You know, earlier some moves don't work. Now you reach way too deep for this play onto the Bane. And it's not like you're trading 1 for 1. No, you're trading your mid hero for this.
Fine. Tier 2000 might just Chrono this if he wants to. He's thinking about it. Does he want to? Nah, he says, you know what? You're not worth it. You're not worth it. Doesn't want to drop it for him. Yeah.
You're just a little peasant.
He's
lower
like,
net worth than my plus 4.
Yeah, you know, at this point in Tier 2000, like, I've got to have at least 3 heroes before I'm dropping the Chrono. As up top, Parker trying to get away
That's
from
a shield
Noob.
root primal.
Coming over, he'll turn with the Omni Slash. It will bounce over towards Samael, but there's the jump forward from TA2000 as he cleans up Parker, cleans up Michael, and they're ready to go in for more. Jumping up to the high ground, Pike's been caught with the silence. There's the Chrono, will catch only onto the one of them, but does block off any hope of backup or turnaround coming in from Cobra as 4 are dead.
This could be a quicker one, Owen. Definitely seems very hard for Cobra to come back into this one. You have every single core that's higher net worth than Parker. This is got an epicenter. Just kidding. He's just toying with us a little bit here on Darkmago. Right, they've got buybacks, but you're definitely losing one lane of racks here. The King. The King on his Invoker back to back.
We got to be seeing more of this. You know, I feel like Nigma
I
Galaxy,
think so.
We've got to be getting more drafts where Samael's getting this Invoker coming in. Love to see him play it, and yeah, love to see him play it with this Mind of Tornerus facet. He's making it look fantastic. 2 times in a row now.
Yeah, because I only see, you know, the classic. You play on your Cataclysm, you play slow, you farm it up. No, not at all. You know, this is some topspin gameplay from, you know, prime times.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Nigma Galaxy pull this Invoker out in the next series, going forward in the event. If indeed they do manage to close this one up 2-0, Samael is looking to just absolutely steal the show with his performance. There's Darkmago. He's going to walk into them. He's out for 50 seconds. No buyback on the Sand King.
Don't really know where to go from here if you're Cobra. I mean, it is your do or die game. You are out if you lose this game, so you are going to cling to it and try to come with any possible, you know, scenario of how you can win. Whether it's buybacks in the base or some crazy itemization. But there's a amplified damage void coming up your high ground.
He's going to have his Chrono back up in 5 seconds. Good luck trying to piece together a defense when anyone that steps up will almost certainly get immediately Chrono by TA2000. They've got the space for the mid-racks. If they want to play it safe, they can back up, get the Roshan.
What do we have on Parker? Let's go some butterfly attack. He's at least stealing a stack, you know. It's a benefit. Stealing some gold.
And they're coming in for the smoke play. Can they actually get over to the pit? Nigma Galaxy is split up quite nicely, blocking off any chance of a smoke jump. And TA2000, he's bringing it low. They do get the timing for Pike to come in. He's going to get grabbed by Rose. My goodness. Oh, just throws him out of the Rolling Thunder. And Pike, he could be in trouble now. Michael's still going to try and get the jump in. Darkmago's coming in with an epicenter, but the BKB's already out by TA2000. He kills off Michael. They turn towards Darkmago, take him out as well. Grab there onto
Where's
Pike.
Parker?
He's buying his butterfly. But his team's dead. 3 of them gone. Is Elmisha going to get out? He is, so at least Elmisha will survive.
Tommy's catching him.
Oh, he is. So, yeah, that's a dead job. It's a rough one. It's a rough one, but a great one for the Nigma Galaxy fans out there. And they'll get it. It's over. You know, they can breathe a sigh of relief. You know, Nigma Galaxy fans have been burnt before, even when the team's got this far ahead, but not today. Nigma Galaxy on top, and 2 back-to-back pretty flawless performances from them, Kezu.
No, that was super nice. And another thing I learned, I guess this is the only way that you can cancel Rolling Thunder right now. You know, it has to be Roshan on the second mark where he goes to the other pit. No, Nigma for sure looking very nice today. And I've like yesterday, I could feel like they're not playing like super natural in terms of like what they're doing and like the gameplay. But today, very smooth. It looks like things are working out. The communication is clean. What they're doing, and also I see more confidence. You know, you go into the second phase of the draft and you pick this Invoker out of phase, whereas Samael, you know, he owns game 1, goes into game 2 as well. They pick some of their heroes like back to back, the Toby Bane, Omar on another ranged spellcaster. It's super good. Like, this is certainly what you want to see here if you're a Nigma fan.
No, absolutely. I think, very, very refreshing after what we saw yesterday from Nigma Galaxy, which was just complete opposite to what we have from them here today. Obviously, the question will be if they can keep up this sort of level of performance, but if they could, this could be just sort of, took this kind of third series of the tournament to be able to really get things together, find their groove in the way that they want to play, and maybe they'll be able to keep this going and start to get the win streak online. But today, rough one for Team Cobra. Both games, just one of those series where they're just not, they weren't really able to do anything, Kezu.
Yeah, they didn't just really get it going. I think like game one, sure, I can like maybe put it a bit more, Dark Mago, maybe he had an off game, but like in this game, it's just more of a team thing. Again, you're not finding any of the fights, you're not really together. Maybe it's like the pressure coming together, or you feel like, oh damn, we're losing, this game is slipping out of our hands, but yeah, it's just not something that can affect you this much at a LAN.
Oh yeah, tough times for Cobra, but yeah, Nigma Galaxy, I think, for themselves, a little bit of a sigh of relief, just kind of knowing that they as a team can come in and just hit this hard. Even though we hadn't seen it from them on the other days so far here. But yeah, day 3 could be the beginning of the run here for Nigma Galaxy. 2 very, very decisive victories. And who have we gone for with the standout? We've gone for Sameli. Poor Omar, he's trying his best, but
he's trying.
he's not getting the level. I mean, Samel, it's hard to pick. It's super hard to pick. And this game, to be fair to Samel, he did outdo Omar on the amount of kills that he was involved in. This game, it was Samel with the highest kill involvement on his Invoker. And yeah, teams, they've got to be ready for this. Samel, he's ready to start coming at you with his tornadoes. And he's going to destroy you, as he destroyed Cobra 2 times in a row. Yeah, the teams have got to be very much thinking about this Samel Invoker getting through the draft and be prepared for the fact that Nigma Galaxy, as we saw, are they're confident enough, as you say, to just throw it out as the second pick. You got to have ways to deal with this.
And it's not being played like in the same way. He's very aggressive. He like buys these more tanky items. He keeps running at you. He TPs into the offlane. So honestly, yeah, you better be ready for this one, or they're gonna just take you down.
No, absolutely. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we'll be able to bring up some of the results of the rest of the games of today, and we'll see what's been going on our stream and over on the other one. So here on the B stream, today we had MOUZ take the series 2-1 against Xtreme. I'd say not too surprising there. MOUZ, this lineup's just getting better and better and better. Na'Vi versus GamerLegion. I'd say no surprises there, right? Na'Vi, they looked great the other day when we caught them. And sure, GamerLegion did get the victory yesterday, but still expected to be the weakest squad out of those two. Yakult against Raw. I mean, that was a crazy series. Either of those could have taken that one. Yeah, that was a bit of a 50-50 one. And then here, Nigma Galaxy showing today that they can pull themselves together and come out with the level of play that their fans have been hoping for. Over on Stream 8, Kezu, what do we have go down here? Any surprises?
Pari beating Tidebound, not too surprising. The Heroic Tundra one, I would say, is a surprise, especially a 2-0. Yep. I mean, I love Heroic, and they're very good, but Tundra, they just came off a tournament win, so that being a clean 2-0, bit surprising to me. Spirit, BetBoom, maybe a bit of a coin toss, but I mean, I'm glad to see Spirit do better. I feel like they've been falling a little flat, so seeing this 2-0 is nice to me. And then Liquid OG, I guess both of these teams are on the come up, so obviously we didn't see that one. But yeah, the most surprising one to me was definitely the Tundra Heroic one.
And then we can see, obviously, after this day 3, we have had to say goodbye to 2 of the teams. Raw and Team Cobra unable to get a series victory here, ending 0-3. They are out of it. And on the other side, Spirit and Liquid, they'll be moving on with that 3-0. So starting to see sort of how this sort of whole field shapes up. And we're getting to the obviously very exciting bit tomorrow where we'll start to really sort out those last few remaining teams. And these are the games you can expect to see on your screens tomorrow. Over on the A stream, we're going to have Na'Vi versus MOUZ, then OG versus Heroic, and then BetBoom Team versus PARIVISION. So all eyes to be watching on those to see who can break their way through to the top. And then over on the other stream, where you'll be able to catch both Bcop and Lizard, and then myself and Kezu will be going through GamerLegion Yakult, Tundra versus Tidebound, And that one that I'm sure a lot of the fans watching right now, watching
damn.
for Nigma Galaxy, going to be looking forward to. Xtreme versus Nigma Galaxy there at the bottom, Kezi.
That's actually a crazy game. Oh my god. Because Xtreme, that's Dota also goes to show you, if you take a break or if you change your roster and other teams keep playing, even if they're supposedly lesser skilled than you, you're going to lose out. MOUZ are a new team. They beat Xtreme today. Tomorrow you go up against Nigma. They're hot. The king is back. They pick Invoker. Xtreme Gaming. You better be ready.
No, absolutely. I'm very much looking forward to jumping on for that one, as I'm sure, as I said, all of you watching will be able to make sure that you're around for that series, which, will be happening a little earlier tomorrow, of course, as you saw. Tomorrow, we just have the three series going on each stream rather than the 4 series that we've had today and the previous days. So do make sure you don't miss any of those games. As you can see today, we were wrapping it up. The A stream, I believe, has already come to an end. At least the gameplay has. So that is it for another day of PGL Wallachia Season 6. So much more Dota 2 to be played, though. So I hope to catch you all here on the stream tomorrow. We'll see you then.